whoever you are, with your looking self. My name's Dason. You may have heard of me before. Today is Friday, January 23rd, 2026, in the year of our Lord allegedly. Yeah, man. It's another day. It's Friday. It's a cold day, too. I think the cold front is smacking the southeast or the northeast. It's one of them east. Whatever that building is. Looks like Canada. But shout out to you, man. If you haven't come across this channel before, you know, thank you. just grab yourself by the seatbelts. We'll be cooking up eventually. I'm actually literally trying to warm up. I'm waiting for the cloud coverage to break so the sun could touch me. We getting there. I'm trying to remember what I was talking about yesterday. Shouts to Brother Jonathan Lee. I think Mr. Now is blowing me up. They don't notify nobody. That's crazy. But shout out to Jonathan. They notified you. I'm thinking about walking. I got a little bit of battery. I wanted to sleep longer, but my mind and my body was like, You only need a couple hours, bro. What about you, Jonathan? You said you peace on your road. You heading out west? Yeah, it look crazy out here. But the sun is going to break. But this overcast that they created for the past week, they go to Hades with that one. Make sure I got everything on my person. Got a couple dollars there, got a key there, got my phone. Where's my phone? Ask people. You ever done that before? Be on your phone looking for your phone? I know, I just had this shit. Damn video playing. Let me see something. Let me share this video link. Because I think they're playing. I think they're playing, dude. I think they're playing. I won't even let me do the shares. Let's link and create a post. Huh. We'll give it a few seconds, John. Let's see what happens. Let me take the walk then. Let's do the first person view camera. Oh, excuse me. Put that there, put that there, put that there. There we go. So what's been going on, Jonathan? What's the 411 for today, man? What is the message? What's the notification? What's the downloads? I don't have any. I'm actually surprised how fast this week went by. Running my mouth on the damn streams. Trying to prepare myself for whatever is next. Quote unquote, the unknown. The beloved chosen one videos are not preparing me for the future, so I have no clue. Shout out to everyone joining the chat, because it looks like they just hit them. They hit them with the refresh, so that's 3 minutes. That's weird. YouTube worrying about some goddamn, what do they call that shit, retention? They're not offering it. Jonathan says, I had the same story sleep-wise. I was actually about to text you when you went live, but now I'm driving. Well, shout out to you. Botanica, ooh. It's closed, Botanica. Oh, that witchcraft must have shut their ass down. Better stop playing. That's a long walk. See the Shang Tsung thing here, bro? I'm telling you, on Israelite block, they got the Shang Tsung, so you can't help it. Like, it's like once you can see it, you can't unsee it. And look, Jonathan, once you can't unsee it, like 13 right there on you feel me? So it's like how many times we had to go through this story? That's crazy. That's crazy. Jonathan says, you're exactly where you need to be. That was a notification? Thank you. To God be the glory. That's what the young lady was trying to say yesterday, too. Because I knew she was a feeler and a seer and everything, I was waiting for her to say something unusual about my journey, too. It sounded like she wanted to. She didn't say anything. And I had that same thing occur to me with people who have that gift. It was a white boy one time, you know, right before I left Raleigh, the FBI or the CIA people that came up. I don't know. To have so many regular undercover cars locally. I guess that's the FBI. CIA wouldn't be worrying about no. I don't know. They could be. But he was an agent, 2 of them, and like 5 other cars. But he pulled up to me, talking about, and he came out as if like my aura broke down the bullshit, and he went straight to like his gift. And I could tell in his eyes, like, 'cause he had some weird fucking eyes, so I didn't doubt him. But I was like, what the fuck is I gotta do with the price of beans at midnight over here by Harris Cedar? And he was trying to read me, and I said, no, don't worry. Like, you know how you have to do with vampires, you have to give him permission or something? I'm like, go ahead and read me, tell me what you see. And I got closer to his window because he was hanging out the side of the door of the van, on the passenger side, I think, or no, the driver's side. The passenger was on the laptop, but they were not police. They're young men who look like nerds. They're agents. So he's reading me and scanning me and shit, and he's like, all I see is chaos and this and that. I was like, yeah, that's about right. You can't read me. And I told him it was melanin that does that. It really does. A lot of people internalize that as, well, you know, it's because I'm black. And I didn't say that. It's just because of the melanin, they can't read me. A lot of people can't read nobody. A lot of people don't read. I told a reader, you can't read me because of melanin. And like, you know what I'm saying? He was trying to cold read me and see if like, oh, it's chaos, it's this, that. Like, nah, I'm good, man. Life sucks, people ain't shit. But that's been that way for years, so that's not what's going on. But then he's trying again. And I say that to say, what a blessing to have that about yourself. That even the people who are trained and paid to investigate things in that realm, they can't do it. Not with me at least. Not with most of us, I assume. They probably read NPCs better. Like people who just, you know, predictable. On some CSI, what's that shit called? Criminal Minds? They really got those people, y'all. But they don't make a muss. I guess because we'll start reading and scanning everybody in the damn building. It makes sense. There's no black people with them. They're all white and Hispanic looking. They fucking up. These some old ass stores, bro. They even look like they want to be open. Still got shit inside of it. Like I'm saying, like a furniture stores like this, like who the fuck come here, bro? They affording that rent every month though. Alleged. I be thinking most of these are fronts. I'm biased like that. I grew up in the hood nigga section. But you got the Desert Art Supply. Okay. What is that shit at the Scholastic World Fairs in this bitch? There goes your boy. Hold on. Got that Bob. A car wash and a smoke shop. I don't know if these two things go together, but I'll fuck with it. Throw some D's on that bitch. Just bought a Cadillac. They're already doing the shoulder lean. Oh, that shit caught fire. Oh, I missed that story. Their lawyers are the rock stars out here. Look at these goofy niggas. Like, why the lawyers got the billboards, bro? Like, what the fuck they talking about? Yo, they busting board money in Vegas. I see the logic. I see the science behind this shit. Look at this shit, Mr. Now. Shit, what's up, bro? I don't know. I'm just walking a little bit. Just on the other side of the road, going the opposite way where I always get lost. What's the brother say? Shout out everybody in the chat. Yeah, everything but dispensaries on this street. And they wonder why there's so much crack. Like, man, if you don't fucking put the weed in the hood nigga section. More so, they need to put mushrooms out here, like DC did. DC, you can buy mushrooms over the counter. don't know what loophole that is, but they do it. They treat that shit like a club too. Big ass black security guard check you before you walk in. Nigga, I'm buying mushrooms. This is psychedelics, my brother. What's going on? But then you realize mushrooms are expensive. Supply and demand. So if you rob a mushroom spot, trust me, make more than you did with weed, or in an interval. I think mushrooms are like $120, $150. It's not something you do every day. You can, but you need to give your mind the time to show you something else. Three math LOL. Was thinking about the women's situation. Which one, Jonathan? Which women's situation? PT Cruising, what's good? Oh, you talking about we all receiving upgrades? Shout out to Jonathan. Check this out. You think they're crows, but they're not. They're crow-ish though. They do mimicry. I have no idea what those are. I didn't start seeing those until I went to Charlotte. They follow me everywhere I go. For the first time in human history, I haven't seen them before. 3, had gifted New Agers channelers not be able to read me. Yeah, man. I feel like God hits us with that encryption key. So that, God already knew we were going to be taken through the ringer with women, but that we didn't also need that problem too. Eamon Ross says, my co-workers are behind the back talking friends and family are the reasons why I stay to myself. Wait, run that back, bro. Add one more sentence to that for me. I understand why you stay to yourself, but explain that thing about co-workers. Are co-workers going to be behind your back to talk to your friends and family? Or are you saying when you're at work and you see the co-workers talk about their friends and family, that's why you kind of stay to yourself, so you don't end up becoming the subject of motherfuckers who talk about their friends and family to strangers? Shout out to you though, man. Hope you're doing good. Jonathan Lee says we're in protection. Come on now. Oh, that's wonderful. Check this shit out. Hold on. Israel is out here. How you doing, champ? Squad. On Judah. We're on the grid, but we shielded. Of course, the smoke shop pairs with a car wash. What you gonna do while you wait for the car to get clean? The woman from yesterday's live. What about her? Talk about it. What did you think, or what struck you? Let's send the E. What's good, bro? Come on, Honda. Ain't no parking space there. Another smoke shop. International Money Express. That makes sense. We're an international destination. Barbershop. Is that the Dominicans? I hate life. I'm finally next to a Dominican barbershop and I ain't got no hair. Universe is so fucking... Whatever. Listen, man, with the Tridents. I'm on my way to Parrot Bay, I guess. I'm trying to memorize these street names. Yeah, same story. We were here last night when it was dark. Oh, we got 5-0 action down there. We got the lights on, but no sound. One thing about a city like this that has ice and everything sometimes, you really don't see them bothering nobody, like the police. And it's new to me. Like, I'm talking about contrast, like the places I come from, if you've seen a handful of these people, life will be like, hi, brother. You good? Another day in paradise. Let's see if I got $1 on me. So I know how life be. Shit, my life is just like his, except for I don't do drugs. Ish. I'm good, bro. Take this.
Oh, man. Thank you, man. All right.
Hope you feel good today, bro.
You too, man.
Huh? You want $1 too? Let me see if I got one more. I saved some for the bus now.
Where you at? To the McDonald's?
I don't know, yeah. I'm just walking, talking on the phone.
I see the cup.
Oh, this iced coffee.
Oh, well.
Here you go. You're welcome. God bless you too. Y'all have a great day, okay? Another day in paradise. It's gonna get good. Don't forget who above it all, man. Tribe. The Gen Xers I'm always looking for. Or the millennials, or the boomers I'm always looking for. They still out here. They just fucking flunked out. So now, fundamentally, what I was saying yesterday when I walked through these neighborhoods, like when you have people checking you out, and he was checking me out because he saw my cup and everything, so he's scanning me. And like I said, when you speak to people like that, they won't let no other energy bother you. I don't know how it happens. We don't get to, it's not like Grand Theft Auto. We can't follow them and see them do it, but they do it. They look out for you. I don't know if that's spiritually or, well, I know what it is actually. Shout out to Dynamic Thought. I changed their thoughts dynamically, and they're gridded, they're connected, they're in the same network, unfortunately, frequency-wise. So that frequency grid interacted with me, busted through the fucking aura, and now whatever this square mileage is, I won't have no problems with them. Never has that failed me. It's when you get weird, or you try to play their face, or you act like you're better than somebody that you understand. Because a lot of people like that are spiritual people. They're not, you know what I'm saying? It's not because they're stupid. It's just because they can't handle all that energy and those choices and how people, narcissists try to, bad mothers, all kind of shit. You know the stories. But these are the stories from the 70s and 80s for them. When we didn't have this much awareness of it, or protection, or healing, or psychiatry, like nothing. Nope. Self-medication, period. And that's how crack blew up. Because it's the first thing that happened in a long time, especially about the 80s, that made black people feel happy. People haven't done crack before, so they have no idea. They think it's like, oh, it just turns you into a fucking vampire or a zombie. Nah, poverty does that. Crack does something totally different. If you're ever interested in crack, without doing it, please, just go on YouTube and type in NASA scientist crack. Or NASA or mathematician crack. How you doing, brother?
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, man. And you'll see a highly functional mathematician guy telling you about all the pros and cons of crack. I guess it was the early 90s. And he was talking about how much he spends. Because, he got some money. Now, I don't think that lasts forever. Where are they now, ass niggas? But crack don't make them worse off than, it doesn't take away their humanity. It's scary though. They're probably looking for ice though. And they tap into their third eye again, and there I go. That's it. They don't go no further than that. If it does, let me know. Are they working on that shit I was talking about? I guess it must be cheaper to break land here than it is to knock one of these empty places down. Unless this is a knockdown. No, it is a knockdown place. It had to be. It's already paved, or was paved. These gates are old as shit too, so yeah, something's there. It's a beautiful place though. There's only a few bad blocks. It's not like New York or Newark. They just clump class together. Shout out to everybody. Listen now, I know those situations been happening to you, but have you been experiencing more of them lately or roughly the same amount? Good question. Demon down. Peace MG. Salute, brother. TFV, salute to you in the powerful tribe. Come on now. As a more, peace to chat. Peace to the gods. Come on now. Taryn Art, how you doing, bro? Back to what John was saying. Do I have more spiritual confirmation moments lately? Yes. I don't know how to express why. I know why. I know one of the reasons why, let's say that. I don't know the reason why. I know one of the signs or patterns that I recognize when that shit happens is when I'm in the in-between. Like when I don't know where my life is going or what I'm doing, like I'm talking about big picture. and I'm like questioning it and praying about it and just, sliding. Just rolling my shoulders off of certain shit that could worry me, which, me, I'm a Scorpio, so you already fucking know, bro. These fucking thoughts whip my ass if I let them. So when I'm like that, or when I'm off of a season where that ever happened within a few days or weeks, that's when all of a sudden all the king's horses and all the king's men start talking. And if you're not always 3 a.m., like what I'm saying is like, if you're not always reminded that you live in a world like that, some of that shit happens to you and you don't catch it until like the next day, like, wait a minute. And then you wish you were paying attention because there's so many extra details that were, shared. Why am I crossing the street? Lord knows. Hey, y'all mind slowing the fuck down? Amen. So, yeah, when you're in transition in your life, they like to show up. But look where I'm at. They'll show up even more because this is where they're stuck at. So it's kind of like me, right? It's like I'm stuck in a way, frequency-wise, but I'm not in their frequency space, so I won't stay. You know what I'm saying? Like, it'll let me go eventually. Because because I'm a reader of energy, at least. Probably a little bit more, but generally, I was like, oh, I don't belong here. But when I was a baby in these areas, I didn't belong there either. I didn't get out of that area until goddamn 95, 96. So, the Lord gave me a good 5 to 6 years in a row where it's like, don't fucking matter what's going on. But then school saved me because, in school. But people like that I just talked to, they're staring at me. So frequency they don't normally see. You don't stare at the familiar. So you could catch it like that too. Like, why am I here or at this store, at this gas station, and people are staring? I noticed some stains on this old ass city, but they ain't dirty. Why y'all staring at me? You ain't from around here, boy. Like, this ain't a KKK neighborhood, is it? But yeah, most of the messengers are going to speak to you. You're going to avoid them and they're going to speak to you anyway. That's how you know it's like, all right, it's time for me to tune in. Like yesterday, the lady that was talking. I wasn't going to have a full-blown conversation with her. I was streaming. But the spirit, you can feel it too when it starts. It makes you slightly lightheaded. Like a touch of lightheadedness when it's about to happen. It's like, voodoo feeling, lightheadedness feeling, and then boom. Like, oh, that's what this shit is. That's what this is. That's why you're talking. There's some cool schools out here. Cooler than ours. The ones we went to. I don't want to go too far. Wonder what's going on there. The world may never know, Uber. Shout out to the brother DJ Georgie Porgy. I see you, man. Peace, peace, peace. Jonathan Lee, 3. I thought so. I thought so. Mr. Now says I had a similar interaction last night with my mom after the live. She started channeling about false artifacts, 6-finger scares, inverted hands. No matter what I told her, she would continue narrating. I ran into that before that moment. 6 fingers back in the airways, heavy, keep that eye out. Same story with those situations, more common over the last month. Shout out to brother No Rent TV. Why y'all staring? Says the man who's saying 6'5". I'm 6'3", rounded up. Like, yeah, if I'm tall. Yeah. Nah. It's not. It don't even be that, man. It's my energy. I've been this tall since 11th grade, 12th grade. So you learn how to filter out the difference, like the person looking at you. Like brothers out here, not out here. It's more common in the Southeast. They'll see me if they've never seen a person this big around them in a long time because they're smaller out there. Like, damn, nigga, you big. You so big for no reason. You play ball when you're younger. Like, I play football. What you play for? And love. Oh, really? You know, such. Mm-hmm. We went 15-1 together. Oh, shit. Go big ass. Or if you work in a computer place and the people look at you so tall, you know how computer people are. Like, damn, nigga, why didn't you go to college and do this, that, and the third? I was like, damn, nigga, you have both your parents. Like, the fuck? They think all the Giants have like NBA, NFL aspirations because they're from good families who can send them to the school with AAUs that you got to go to even begin that process. Oh, the fuzz. I should walk past him. I gotta remember where I'm at, y'all. Hold on. Where the fuck I wanna go? I know the main streets now, so that's the main street, so I'm blocking them. But they're triangular in this bitch. Hold on. Let's just go past the police station. School's closed. I don't know why they don't open schools out here. Or the schools don't open until later. It reminds me of Camden. Camden school used to be from like 10:15 to 2:15. Most amazing time of my life. Most dangerous time of my life, but school was only 4 hours. And was still smarter than the kids down south. I don't know what happened. Stress. Stress is why that's different. Southern people don't have stress. They're slow. They're laid back. They got land or little houses. They don't have to rush nowhere. We do. We don't even keep the same apartment for more than a couple years. That's sad. They got like gates and stuff on the elementary. Shooters. All right. I see this street every fucking time I get lost. Let's keep going. Now I'm backtracking, but on a side street. Yeah, this shit was probably lit up in the 90s, boy. Hell yeah. Debo and Craig somewhere. I guess I'm Debo now, no rent. I wish I was this big back then. Shout out Composure Slim, whoa. Too many hours in a school day, by the time you forgot what you did in the first 2 periods. True story, maybe that's it too. Not overstimulated. Because you still gotta have lunch. They brought lunch to our classrooms. So we didn't have to walk around the other kids or students or classes. Fights, 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 fights. I still ended up getting in a fight in that school. That's funny. There's zero tolerance too. That was my last day. Similar to what Jonathan was asking. I was like, how do I know this is my last week at this school? Because I got in a fight. As soon as the energy builds up and I gotta do something, it's like, all right, you win, level up, next stage. Like, all right, Streets of Rage 3. It's like clearing a boss level for real, man. Either I move or the person I fought moves. Very rarely I have to deal with them after that. Ba-da-ba. Shout out to the 12 likes out there. The disciples numbers. Horus, Heru. Shout out to the 9 other people who lack good manners. Three people left that fast. Looking ass people, boy. Fuck y'all looking at? Alright, so I can see the signs in the sky, so I'm over there somewhere. I'm trying to see if it reconnects over there. Waste my time. What else going on in the airwaves? Or in your personal airspace? Let me know. No super chats required. We don't have enough people, so. You hear these birds? Those are not a hood staple. So there's that many birds, and the frequency of the grid around here, the magnetism ain't that bad. But they're reproducing. And Birds are a little bit more sensitive than we are, obviously. That's how they fly. That's weird. What the fuck is that? Oh, yeah, that's another thing, too. I wasn't ready for that. New Jersey's like that. It's gas powered. Natural gas, I guess, whatever the fuck they call it. But this place is definitely gas powered. I turned on one of those stoves. I forgot how to do the click, ch-ch. So what the fuck is this? And why do I smell gas? Oh, shit. Oh, shit, I'm about to blow up the kitchen, bro. In Carolinas, everything's electric. Boogie, woogie, woogie. Motherfucker got a U-Haul truck parked in the backyard. I wonder what that credit card looked like. You never took that shit back. How the fuck you get a U-Haul truck? You know what I'm saying? Like that, unless he auction, got it from an auction. But that shit looked like they took the paint off and parked it somewhere. Hell no. That shit. They say we ghetto. Nah, that's ghetto, boy. How you park a U-Haul truck permanently? I never seen no shit like that. All right, something for the babies that used to be here 20 years ago. White man got tattoos. Let's go down this way. These houses look more like the shotgun houses on the south side. So trailer base. Yeah. These kind of like shotgun houses for the desert. I get it. So back in the day, probably the 80s, 70s, late 70s, early 80s, these probably only cost you like $30,000. You know, I sell drugs too, bro. Go to the casino once a weekend, sell whatever they were selling in the 80s. Yeah, one of these by the weekend. Because you know that rent payment, like $300 a month back then. The only reason why shit's fucked up now is only because of interest rates. Sad. How the fuck can your payments be more than the actual division of what it's cost? It doesn't make sense. It wasn't like that before 2008. Denmark. Shout to the brother Harut. Peace to everyone, he says. Azamori says, yo, there's this winter storm coming to Texas. I know. I can see the clouds. They try to share some of that shit with us. Y'all can keep it, man. I'm in the desert, bro. I can see if I was in Charlotte. I know I'm about to lose my electricity because Charlotte, fucking power grid, they turn that shit off. They don't even wait for the ice to do it. But be safe out there, man. Make sure all your laptops and phones and shit are charged. Mr. Now says, start raining and snowing. It was a combo, like hail, sleet, but then it stopped. It was real quick. I have a feeling that might happen here. And I already know they don't know how to drive, so stay the fuck out the way. Harut says there's also stormy weather here in Denmark. Y'all way on the other side of the pond, bro. How the world always have a weather event? That don't make sense. No Rent TV says, man, I'm just trying to find a job that I can stay at for more than 6 months. Calculating, hold on. I don't know your reasons for why it's not more than 6 months, so. But I will say this, one of the easiest ways to do something like that is to we're gonna change our vocabulary. You're not trying to do shit, right? And you don't work at a job for time either. You feel me? So so 6 months is not the issue either. Which way should I go? Should I go that way? Big loop. Or should I cut back? I don't fucking know. It's the same block with the same story. But this lady got a cat, so I'm peeping game. Crazy white lady holding the cat. No, it's a chihuahua. A chihuahua that looks like a cat. I hate to see it. That's a nigga from Zelda, though. A chihuahua with corgi ears and a corgi face. Another day in paradise. All right, now that I lost that cup, I can walk faster. All right, so the brother manifesting something that serves you, that doesn't feel like, I know what you're talking about. But what you should do since you're trying to get it, again, think about what you actually want, brother. Just think about it. Because if you haven't thought about it, it'd be hard for it to find you. So think about what it is that you actually want, whatever job it is. You actually want a paycheck, right? You want a paycheck that lasts you longer than 6 months, right? That's not what you want, though. Why do you want a job for 6 months? Why do you want a paycheck for 6 months? Because you're living somewhere, right? You want your own independent ABCD EFG. So first things first, that's the actual objective. I don't think your objective is the job or the time. I think it's stability, right? So when you see things, you see yourself as your stablest in your mind's eye. When you close your eyes, when you imagine, when you're talking to people like this, think about you seeing it. Like, it'd be nice if I had the means and the ways to stay put where I'm at for more than 6 months at a time, so that I have some sense of stability and balance, so that I can work on the other things that you actually want to do, right? And then you pray or ask God, like, hey, this is what I actually want. This is what's really going on. This is why I'm thinking this way. Can you lead me or lead it to me a job or a task or a thing that I can do and be part of that will meet these things I've been thinking about? Because it's not like homework. It's not like you gotta write down the notes and there's a right or wrong answer. The only right answer is how convinced you are of it. So when you say I try, I wish, I hope if, you're not convinced of it. And I understand when we're in the middle of something, it's hard to use that language. That's the point of using it, though. You don't use it when it's right. When everything is right and good for you, what's going on, brother? When everything is right and good for you, you're not asking, you know what I'm saying? You're not charging those words that way because you're going to be talking about something else. You're not talking about those things because they're right. So when things aren't right, that's when we start to do want, will, wish, try from a lower frequency spectrum, which is why you have to get in the habit of speaking those things that are not as if they were. So they're not that case now, and the Bible gives you that. Speak the things that are not, as of right now, as you're speaking, as if they were. So, man, I can't wait for next week, bro. I got this big check coming in, and I think I want to trick off at least $100 at the casino. Shit, I might fuck around and win $6,000. By then, I'll get my car by Monday. Fuck them. As an example. Now, I am nowhere near close to any of those objectives as the now as I'm saying it. And I'm kind of undoing it by, explaining it, but what am I convinced of? I'm convinced it's going to work out no matter what. Don't feel like that. The things that are not as if they were. But honestly, I do feel like that. It don't seem like that. But I'm convinced, right? But not convinced now about tomorrow. I'm convinced now because of yesterday's. Like, oh, I'm familiar with this space. I'm familiar with these trials and tribulations. I'm familiar with lack thoughts. I'm familiar with these things. Henry Thomas Hamlin prepared us for all of them because they're all the same thing. How you feel. All right, I see you, store. I know where I'm at. Never been down here before. So, go back to the drawing board. If you're in the game of applying to the jobs or however it happens in your region, keep doing it. But do it knowing that your prayer is going to be answered whenever it answers you. So no pressure. You ain't got to try. You ain't got to force it. You've had jobs before. If you had a job before, you have a job again, right? So it's none of that. It's timing. Because you've been wanted what you wanted, or I want to be talking about it. Meaning you're loading already because you saw mgthefuture answer your question and you decided to type out loud, right? So you already changed the path already. You already did it. So now me and you are talking about something in past tense. Next time, do better. So you'll get that thing you want, but I want you to think about it whenever it shows up within the next couple of days or a week or two, if that, if you're around us. Just remember, it wasn't about the money or the 6 months. Feel me? It can't be. Who the fuck, you know what I'm saying? That's not why we do that. We do that to afford the things we want to do and to stay stable and be safe and have fun. What I'm saying is, a lot of us have been brainwashed. School, degree, work hard, combat office narcissism, and then become something that gives you more money so you have a nicer car parked outside your job all day. Nah. What's the point of a nice car without bad bitches in it driving around? I don't know. It doesn't make sense to me. So, but that's me though. I'm convinced. You know what I'm saying? I'm convinced that don't make sense. So, to someone else it may, because they have a different pattern that they fill in with something else that I don't use at all. So to brother over at T, may the Most High show you the way, man. So mote it be times 3, man. It's easy. If it's that, right? It's not a new lesson you have to learn. You've had a job before, so it's not that. There's nothing else to say about it. Just see yourself in that space with that paycheck or with that direct deposit on your phone. You know how the shit go. Close your eyes, unlock your phone with your eyes closed. Check the apps that you check to see, oh, the money's on. And you do that all through the day. The best time to do it is whenever you start doubting yourself. Like whenever you get into a mood, and especially if you're new to this is the hardest thing, I think. I remember most of before I got like this, but I know it took me much longer of thoughts. Like, I know the answer. I know what Henry said. I know what they said. I know it worked. I've been praying since I was a kid. But in that middle between now and manifested reality, stress. No matter how faint it is, it's annoying because you're like, I can't really have fun out here because I'm waiting for, I only know how to wait for it. I only know how to address this issue. I only know how to address and fix this problem. So while it's loading, while God and Spirit is doing the thing, I'm worrying. The more I worry and the more I don't. And then eventually when I was younger, 19, 20 something, it was like, all right, let me just take a nap. And I can't sleep. Like, it's hard for me to take a nap. So it's like, I don't want to think about this too much. It's making me tired. Let me take a nap. You take a fucking nap. You wake backing up most of the time. Not all the time, but most of the times when it's like that. And then all of a sudden, scene changes. So that teaches you everything. When you're in that situation you're in, you looking and da-da-da-da-da, and like you did all the applying, you ain't get no phone calls, you check your voicemail, your email, nothing happening, and you feel away because shit gotta change, take a nap, nigga. But the key of the nap for me, and that's just for me, you ain't gotta do that, but I pray before I take a nap. I pray that God got it, like, because I'm taking a nap because it's just making me tired. Like, what the fuck's going on, man? All right, God, A, B, C, D, E, F, G. All right, let me try to go to sleep. Put some music on or some dumb shit or someone's voice that makes me fall asleep. Wake up. Feels different now. There's other days, same story, where I wake up from that nap and it didn't get no better. It didn't get no better. It's like, oh shit. Now I'm worrying because I'm up again. Or an hour, and this problem is still knocking on my door. I'm telling you that now, talking to you on this phone right now, that every time I witness either one of those, I'm here now. So it worked out. And then our brain don't try to remember how it worked out because it's moving on to the next set of problems. That's why journaling and all that shit is key. Not for the thing to work, but for you to remember that it works. And to take shortcuts and steps to not get stuck in the same fucking cycle of thoughts. So as a man, and when I used to go to the job because I was reading dynamic thought at the hospital, and we had like the little hour breaks in the break room, I'm reading it there. And I go back on shift and I'm helping out this, that, and the third, thinking about what I read, thinking about my life, thinking about all the shit I'm supposed to want, because everybody older than me is an influencer now, telling me do this, do that, you should do this, save this, and you should have a car. Like, bitch, I need a license and insurance first, bitch. You know how much rent costs out in this motherfucker? And that was when rent was cheap. So, you're gonna have your mother, you're gonna have your father, you're gonna have your elders, you're gonna have your best friends, and all these people who know something about something. When they project their reading of you, I don't know what age it is, but eventually that pattern dies. That makes sense when you're trying to survive for the first time ever in human history. Take as much data, take as much experience as you can to hold it. So when you walk into these scenes, you have a reference file, a DLL. Let me access the DLL file, like dealing with bad bitches. What would Thomas Bradley do? I'm not Thomas Bradley. He ain't got to do that because he's Thomas Bradley. But from what I gleaned from this brother, how did he play it? His energy, his mannerisms, what he said, what I remember he said, what I think he said even. And then accordingly. And that's like fucking 30 years ago. So, same thing for everything else. But us over here, we're metaphysicians. Metaphysics. The meta is the matter of your mind. It's how your thoughts craft physical reality. It's the easiest way to understand what metaphysics is. New Ageism borrows it. New Ageism and all that beloved chosen one flowery bullshit, write down things and vision boards. It's kind of like a white people trap or white people lo-fi of it. No disrespect, white people. But that's not its source. The source is over hundreds of years old. What I'm saying is your ancestors were manifesting way before the cellular phone. And maybe that's why some of us who ancestors are those people, Noble Drew Ali, my Indian side, that's probably why it's so everywhere I go in life, when I hit a brick wall, the only answer is metaphysics. It's not calling my big brother. It's not having lunch with my sister. It's not my mom. It's not my dad. Unfortunately, it's not my grandparents. I'm never living next to them. So I have to figure out how to do this by myself. Like, in terms of my realm of people. I have one spare person out here that's looking out for me. Like, I'm talking about in the physical, like, I'll see them. Cool. But that's not an everyday thing. And that's not for all areas of my life either. It's not the most important aspect of my life currently, but that's you know what I'm saying? It's like, God gives you enough. So, like, you gotta think about, I'm 40 years old tough, and God only gave me 0.9 of a person to have access to in a brand new region where I can get fucked up, hurt, go to jail. Ain't like I ain't been locked up before. All this other shit, and no one could bail me out. No one's gonna know. The brothers who looking out for me virtually, they'll figure it out. But you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It's not immediate. It's not immediate. It's like, shit, something happened to me right now. It'll be 15 to 24 hours before A, B, C, and D happens. And you know, that's too much time. So I'm at the mercy of. But the real shit is you always are. It's just having those different things in place gives you the confidence, the belief that, okay, now I can focus my mind on these things. I ain't gotta worry about this and that and danger and survival. Like, no. Then you get back into a situation like me when you do. But it's not worry no more. Because I'm 40 years old. I remember when I was 14, worried. I remember when I was 24, probably worried. 34, but yeah. Even when the crazy shit is when I had the most stuff and options, potential, I was worried the worst. Because with those options and that potential, I attracted a whole bunch of people. And that's what made it worse. I wasn't even rich. I wasn't even MC Hammer or nothing. People could tell I'm doing something different. And I was too young to tell everyone to go kill themselves. I had more to learn. So, now I'm old enough. Again. And the brother no rent. It's like 6 months. I'm tired of this shit again. I know that's right. Good. That means you're no longer qualified for what you're asking for, genius. All right, so I circled the block. That's a big walk, boy. What was that, 0.7 miles? While I'm talking, that's crazy. Gas leak check. Jonathan says it's raining in Texas now. The temperatures are going to dip, though. I'm going to head out west from Texas to avoid that. 3, shout out to Abdullah. Shout out to TBFB. Salute everyone. TBFB13. Brad. That's another damn dog. What's up with these dogs? That's the second damn almost chihuahua I've seen. But this one doesn't have a leash. Unless their person's nearby. How you just let your little dog out like that? He'll come back. They do. Especially little pussy little dogs. Big dogs got ADD. They don't even get lost on purpose. They just fucking stupid. Goofy ass dogs. Come back. No, I smell something. I'll be back. I have a nose. How the fuck you forgot how to get home? They don't. They get distracted. Like a dog. Oh, he on his phone yelling like that. Hold on. My back hurts too. Don't say that. I'm sick of dogs being off the leash and owners acting like we should tolerate the dog's aggressive behavior. Ain't that serious, bro? It ain't that serious. Is it that serious? You mad at the owners? Well, see what I'm saying? How these stories don't make sense where we live? That's so 100 with the white girl. I don't know what's going on. But they got a dog too. There it is. Now I don't know where the other little dog is, but it must have saw that one in, or they were in that car right there. I got angel eyes overseeing. See a Mexican going on a scooter 40 miles an hour is crazy. Where the hell am I, God? Culture shock is not the word. This is not a real fucking place. Like, you literally just do whatever you beat whatever the fuck you want out of here. Now, Mr. Now, for my final, is No Rent TV still with me today? For my final trick, I'm gonna pull a cigar out of my hand. You know what I'm talking about? For my final trick, you feel me? For my final trick, watch this. No Rent, you still there? Come on now. All right, so the message earlier was for you, and the key takeaway from everything was what? Notice how it's inverted and backwards though? That's how you know it's for us, because we approach it from the other side. So you understand everything. I would make it up if I could try. Don't try, bro. I like this street. Oh, he's kind of mean. Watch this. Good morning, brother. See? Gangster as fuck. Tattoos all over his head. He been in prison. How you doing, sir? I'm trying to figure out what that is, because I don't think I'm that shoulder man. And he looked like he'll stab me. Those are my favorite people. Shout out No Rent TV, I'm in here. Shout out Haru on the track. Feathers up, come on now. Shout out Track Addicts. Oh, I should stop walking so much so I can catch a wave. All these blocks have a different energy. It says no loitering, and I was about to loiter. Oh no, it's loiter anyway because I'm gangster. Once you unlock gangster, you gotta do gangster shit just to keep it, you gotta keep your, what's that shit called? You gotta keep your shit up to date. What is that called? You gotta renew it and refresh it. I gotta refresh my gangster card, bro. Just make sure I do shit you ain't supposed to do, like society-wise. I don't blow that smoke in their face. They do all these military police postings on these buildings, and niggas are still doing drugs and buying them. So I don't even understand what the deterrent is in 2020 nothing. But yeah, No Rent, bro. All you gotta do is believe. Believe that you already have what you're looking for, bro. And take that vision to you when you go to sleep. The more you do it, and by more I mean years, the faster, or not even faster. It's not a time thing. It's an awareness and acceptance thing. How much time does it take for you to be aware and accept it? I warn you though, a lot of people coming from our background, I'm just talking about generationally, know about this stuff and have various results. But the number one thing that throws them off course, A, they forget God and to keep his commandments. That's always, for us. But outside of what that means to an individual, they also forget that the bad stuff they attracted to. And now, mind you, bad is relative. So they don't know that, right? It's like a kid having a temper tantrum. Now, mind you, they're a kid in metaphysics. They're gonna have a temper tantrum. I'm way past those. I'm more stuck on like asking God, like, all right, so where you taking me, bro? Because you've been taking me this place for over 20 years now. You feel me? Like, where are you going now? Shit, I don't know how many years are in front of me, bro. Let's get there. That, it becomes that, like, and then you stop fighting that and like, I don't let God take me wherever he got me going. Not always easy to accept though, because you thought you were in control, because you've been practicing metaphysics and dreams and reality and confirmations and all these things, thinking that, you know, you're someone special person. I'm no one special person. Because everything that I'm talking about, everyone can do. I know people who do it better than me, but for the things that they do it for, I can't do that for some reason. I can't do it for things. Unless it's locked into where I'm going. Like music things, that one was, I watched it unfold, but I was distracted doing music things. But it absolutely happened. And none of that shit happened without it in my mind first, like before I got it. But then when God destroys all that, if that was any other soul, or if that was me at 19 or 29, oh my God, I'll be set back years. Just, I'm talking about in my progress of mentalism. I'll be set back years. I wouldn't have understood. Like, God, why would you let me use all my fucking time and money and resources and energy and all the people I help and blah, 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 all the bills I paid? Why would you take all the shit away, nigga? And then God just sitting there like, who said I took it? The fuck you talking about? You trying to manifest something else, and none of this shit can go with you. So, like, do you want the other thing, or do you want to stay here? Because you've been here for years, and you still want other things. So, did I punish you? Did I ruin something? Like, you having a baby with this bald-headed girl? Like, what do you want? Damn, you're right. Thank God I'm 40. We gotta stop splitting our brain in half, saying shit we don't believe in. You can't make this shit up if you wanted to. I wonder if Jews were in Vegas. Isabel, 12. Elizabeth's 12. I'm literally Elizabeth Smith the 12th. You got angel eyes out here, bro. That's cool, though. I always wanted, like, a tacky decorated house. Like, when I'm an old man, like, why are you collecting all this bullshit? It means something, nigga. Sigils. It's not random. But I have a feeling a woman did it. Witch. I'm sorry, they're not witches. They're medicine women. Now everyone's a witch. Witch is usually the single woman cat lady. And they become a single woman cat lady because they act like a witch their whole life. Particularly when it comes to men. Healers and medicine people, they're not on. They're accessing something similar, but they're not targeting men for things. That's a different type of witchcraft. I don't like it. Because if they do it to one of us, they end up hurting themselves. And I keep seeing it. They end up pregnant by fucking losers and drug dealers and shit like that because they want to play in my fucking face. So God's going to show them the difference. Real life. So, shout out to Golden Child, AU Child 433. How you doing, bro? Shout out to the brother Amir's in the building. Salute your tribals, he said. Track addicts, I see you. MTG 6199. Is that 6661 or 6199? 7 18 25 7. MTG 7. How you doing, bro? L. Greetings, all. Harut. Oh, we got some Hebrews 13s in the chat now. Oh Lord, we about to start channeling for real. When two or more of the same thing come together, you might be able to win a poker match. Orange cat path. What's the trope for when an orange cat crosses your path? Oh my God. You loud as shit. Little bitch ass dog. I'll walk this way. Got a gate blocking me. I wish I was a little bit younger. I'll just run and jump over it. I'm not falling today, Lord. I already thought about this yesterday. Marcus says, hey, my brother it's Dragon who is now. Where you at? Hey, my brother, it's Dragon who is now. Mark Harnett. Who's Dragon, brother? Tell me about yourself. I'm not familiar with your game. What would you like to know? Where am I now? Which designation would you like to know? I've been in the desert on a horse with no name. I'm wherever that song takes place. I'm in the Mexican territory. I'm on a moon speculated to be Europa. And I'm in the hood nigga section. How are you doing today? Ask within my name. Ask what? What are you talking about? You're foreign, right? The way you use English. You don't normally talk to black people, do you? You got a little schizophrenia going on, a little mental health issues too? You found a channel like this, I imagine. What's your real question? Unless you're trolling. I already know Mr. Now and Shogun watching you, so they ain't gonna slice you just shit. What's up? Talk to me. Where's my dog? He might be off the leash again. One thing though, even in these kind of little neighborhoods, they're a little bit older. I guess they gentrified them out, and then the Hispanics and the border people came here. They got a lot of cars. Like the Gengar, what is that, Nissan or something? Wooden Pinata? I know this story here. This is 1999 to 2009. Peru says, oh. I might be a little bit behind me. 1.5x, holla at the tribe. How much battery I got? That's the bigger question. But shout out to the brother No Rent one more time, and everybody else who's working it out in their mind. Once you work it out in your mind, your ass will follow. It's thought, then speech, then action, then behavior, then new reality. Thought, words, action, paradigm. Your thoughts must match your desired paradigm because it's loading. If you keep loading what you're paying attention to now, like in a way that is bothering you, it delays it. It's going to change anyway. Like, I'll be wanting to know like how people think today that don't do this, like don't have this type of awareness of their mind. Like, I can't go back in time. I don't know how to remember how to a different way, I should say. Like if you gave up, like I don't believe in that stuff. I'm not gonna worry about it. I don't know how to go back to normal because too much. It's been whoa. The fuck is this? Look like Miami. Oh, the Conocera. Yeah, it's definitely a Mexican neighborhood. I thought so. Yeah, no wonder. That's what they did. That shit probably used to be a Piggly Wiggly. That's probably used to be a Piggly Wiggly for real. When it was a black neighborhood. Shout out to Mark Carnett. He said, I just want to know that I see you and I still walk with you forever. I'm your brother. I'm not sure who you are, brother. Who are you? I read your name in your screening. That's not your name? You said I'm Dragon. I don't know anyone named Dragon, bro. Talk to me. David Solomon. Yo, where's my AK-47? It's not on a leash. He went to take a Leak 47. It's crazy. Shout out to No Rent TV. My brother need to sit down somewhere. This big ass bush. The fuck? Who lives in a pineapple under the sea, nigga? SpongeBob Future. SpongeBob Future. Oh, an express store. Oh, shit, Black and Miles. I got a hidden Black and Miles spot. What are you, buddy? A white pigeon? Doves. Let's go this way. Fuck what they talking about. Oh, yeah. This was the trap, boy. This parking lot was the trap. I already know how it was. You got two ways out, too? So it's like a main street going somewhere. Shouts to the brother Mark Carnett of God, of my Father I am. Am I Father, my of God? Are you asking me? Are you a son of God? Because we read backwards. I don't know what your name is. If you're a son of God, it usually shows up in your name. We're in a quantum reality. Your parents didn't know what to name you, so God told them. The people of the book usually, not always, but usually have people of the book names. All languages. Because of the vowels. Because of the vowels. Just because of the vowels. If it wasn't for our vowels, we wouldn't have those names. This shit loud, my bad, y'all. You hear it? Like, it sounded like someone just turned the volume up. It was quiet this whole fucking time. Same story. So the energy changed, just like that. Like walk into a building and the lights get brighter, same story. Walk around as a sound person and it gets louder, same story. Please don't hit me, god damn. My man said, come back here. Ah, shit. In a bit. His favorite food is riddle rolls. Well, that's how I know they got mental health issue. Because there's no way a man over 18 can't answer a direct question about their name. I'm not asking you about your mother or your bitch. I'm asking you, who are you? Let's play a game. No. Let's fucking not. Let's not pretend we did. Excuse me, I'm passionate. Shogun said, yo, I tried to let him cook, man. I thought he was going somewhere. He said like he knew me, like, hey man, it's Dragon. The fuck? Shogun right there. Shut the fuck up. You know me, I'm always with you. No, you're not. The fuck? This is my first time ever seeing you, nigga. What the fuck are we talking about? I was trying to be decent. Some people just need, say the talk. to talk. That's half everyone's fucking problem. They're not talking. So if you think of your mind, your concerns, your expressions as a printer cue, and you don't get the first thing out or the fifth thing out, by the time your printer gets backed up, fuck up the paper and the ink. A lot of people fucked up because they had no one to talk to. And most of the time it's because of pride. So, talk. LaRussa, LOL. And then when he has says, all right, Toronto, I see you. There's no more cooler. There's no more cooler neighborhoods on this side. Very small block. Very small red line zone. Red line like a motherfucker. You talk about all the goddamn bullshit they built around it. Shout out to 18 and 23. We lost 5 soldiers. Hopefully they're doing well today. Motherfuckers gotta go back to work, I guess. You know, 3 hours behind them. Yeah, I'm gonna sit down somewhere. Fuck this shit. What else someone trying to do? We got no rent TV. Who's next? Show yourself. There's only 5 people, but there's 13 more watching. How y'all doing? What the fuck going on? 19 and 23. Don't mind me, I'm just walking. The brother only had a dirt bike. TBFB says sound icons times 3. Moon prism power. Nothing? Alright, love it. Bus stop coming. This one now says the next contestant, the next contestant up at 5 words versus Pitbull's Got Talent. You're so silly. Why was the MT one? Was it? I'm doing my daily fiat repeatable quest right now. Come on now. Is there a daily login bonus at least? I hope there's a daily login bonus for you, man, or weekly or something, man. At the end of the season, they better give you a bonus. Tell them stop fucking playing around with you. Shout out to Khadijah Odes. Grand Rising. Bro, all is well? I think so. I don't know. I'm carrying on like it is, though. Same story. Pop. How about y'all? Everything well with y'all? Then all is well. If you can carry on, then it's well. I like that. If then. If carry on, then well. Happy Friday. Venus Day. There's love in this club. In this club. In this club. Well, Usher, when you knew. Don't you like be right down the street or something? I think so. I know Mary J. Blige out here. Bruno Mars can't go nowhere. The whole music industry out here. Where they studio at? Friday the 23rd. No one is disturbed. Jordan. Ray J still over there. Lamar Odom was out here in the hospital or locked up for DUI. They all be out here. It's like the suburbs of Los Angeles, that's why. Probably better for tax too. They use Los Angeles like people from North use New York. Don't worry about me, Copper. I'm trying to use the median to cross. Fuck what they talking about. Take your ass on somewhere. Damn it, another cop just staring at me. I'm not trying to get a jaywalk charge in front of the fuzz. I got another. You hear it? I knew it. None of my business. There's no hills here. What are they talking about? That's a straight up hill right there. That's why it feels like that. You know, the incline stair stepper? That's what the fuck this is. Very gradual though. Tyson out there too. I know he's opened up. Remember I had told y'all a couple days ago I want to learn how to box a certain way? And then they said yesterday or the day before Mike Tyson is opening up a amateur boxing Vegas thingamajig. So you go out there and knock niggas out. Meaning, if he's opening up that purse, if you will, for amateurs, then they're gonna have gyms and stuff to support it. I'm sure of it. So just a matter of time. As soon as I thought about it, Mike Tyson said, all right, it's time for me to do the thing again. Make some money off everyone who can't fight. Not everybody can't fight. Not everybody can't fight. Not everybody, but people who think, you know, they can fight in front of Mike Tyson probably can't fight. Some people have to fight. You say, where you headed, young man? Be safe, watch your body. Oh, yeah, it sounds like something Mike would do. I'm talking about law correspondence too. Like, that's crazy. We just be joking about shit, kind of. You be convinced of the joke. There it is. I'll find it once I get a car. I might go. I might even just go to watch. On my muscle memory shit. Show us it's 3. Dima says, was there ever a time in history where everyone was enlightened? I wonder how long that could last. Was there ever a moment in history when everyone was enlightened? Yeah, before the darkness came. We're not getting enlightened per se. We're not getting something new. Let me say it that way. None of what we talk about or teach is new. So the most recent time period where everyone seemed to, not everyone, but where a lot more people seem to have this wisdom was the 1920s. My grandfather. Noble Joe Ali, Chicago, here in America, Chicago. They pivoted from Chicago, and then the witchcraft and stuff pivoted from the South to Harlem Renaissance. So Harlem Renaissance, Chicago. That's New York and Chicago. Those people, those cultures, those immigrants come from places where they're able to get that. Problem is, probably for the more 200 plus years or so, that was in secret families. Secret families, I need you to keep that in mind. Meaning, if it's a family secret, there's a superstition and a way about it. But fundamentally, it's all metaphysics. So if that many different cultures and immigrants, African, us, whites, have a very similar root from different areas at different times, and they meet here with the same roots, then that means a greater civilization existed for so many different people to be close to the fire, if you will. That ended after the Civil War. You go back to alleged the 1600s, so it's act like that's my people. It's it's not. We wouldn't give a fuck. We're royal high priests, but depending on what people were doing though. But that thing about Molech is from the Bible. Israelites in captivity. They're in captivity after they have all their magic. So if you're thinking like our people, yeah, we come from an enlightened culture. Whether they codify it, the white folks as Lucifer, or whether it's our people from here, call it Sophia, or whether it's Solomon descendants and tribal, people who lived in the kingdoms and were priests, enlightenment, source. So we're disconnected from source, meaning our default state should be enlightenment. There's sin, darkness, manipulation, dickheads, assholes, and hybrids that if they overrun your community, or not even your community, it's not that, it's overrun your norm, overrun your consensus, overrun your way. The Gullah Geechee. We know the Creature in Jekyll Island is where it took place, where the secret members of the Federal Reserve Board came together to plot whatever they plotted. The book about it is called The Creature in Jekyll Island, but that's from an outsider's view. Maybe with some insider clues, but it's not going to show you the ritual and all the magic they probably did as well, or the witch doctor they consulted, because they had to, because all their money have sigils on it. So that island is off the coast of South Carolina. It's my island. It's a Beasley Island, whatever that means. So that's when they started here, southeast up to northeast. That's when they started to like roll back people's awarenesses and consensus. It's less to do with the bank and their plan and more to do with controlling the narrative. So the Creature of Jekyll Island happened. You have the Titanic, Olympia, Lusitania was funny, Lusitania. And then when you really look at the Titanic and you forget Rose and Leonardo DiCaprio and you think, how many black families were on that boat? Most people don't know, but there's pictures of them. And you just look at their features, look at their hair, and you go, oh, it's them. And they died on that. I'm sure some survived, but what they did was they rounded up all the who's of that timeline, early 1900s, 1800s, and this happened a few times. The Titanic is just the biggest one, but little things like that, train crashes, boats going away, fires, KKK, like that's what did it here. That's what darkened the enlightened descendants. More and more and more, very gradual, generation to generation. Then those who stayed out the way, limited contact. Remember, everyone didn't have a car, everyone didn't have roads, so it'll take the foreigner or the immigrant a while, federal or not, to, get an inventory of who's still out here. And not just who's out here, but what they know. This is connected to the Inquisition. The Inquisition is going after people who know. That's all. It's not about them being sorcerers or warlocks. No. It's about how competent and intelligent they are. So you know what I'm saying? They throttled that shit. Our culture of people already have Ash Wednesdays and shit like that. So we know how to play stupid. We know how not to look like the part. And I think that's the only reason why my family survived, because that's where we were when all that happened. New York and South Carolina. My great-grandfather owned businesses both. So that Highway 1, that Route 1, that 15-hour, 16-hour drive, they do that shit every week. So, the closest point in human history we have to most of us being enlightened is about 100 years ago. And you see right now it's happening again, because we're their kids. It's not because of, it's not because of the devil or the internet. No. It's because of who's on the internet. Those who did not lose their step. Very hard to find though. We need a better Google search engine for real niggas. But the other groups keep borrowing our language model. It's the only thing that's fucking it up. It would have been in a different language for your family. But they weren't talking about the same shit. My ambitions as a writer. You hear it? That's that white boy I be telling you about. Shout to 29 in here. Y'all came in and then wiped your feet off or liked the video. Y'all crazy as hell. It's Big Reds. Yo! Ambitions of a rider. Similar to Destiny's Child, I'm a survivor. It's two different people playing music. Sound like a bad DJ at a cool club. What's burning? I want to send you something. Your IG, I want to send you something. DEYCAN, same name. Smyth, SMYTH, MG, 13. Dejan Smith, MG 13. Instagram. It's hard out here for a pimp. It's crazy to mix with Tupac. They're playing it's hard out. They're playing. Yeah, I was just talking about Little John, bro. Where Usher at? Love in this club. And they playing this hard out here for a pimp. 3-6 Mafia in them. Project Pat, actually. Same time period. Shout out to PT Cruising. What's good, man? I'm trying to listen to all these 3-6 Mafia snares in two different songs. So I don't know why it's like they're competing with each other. It's 3 actually. There you go, Red. I just got the notification you followed. Why am I congested? Oh, walking through the fucking chemtrails, guys. Black seed oil, here we go. Mr. Now says he has the Mega Mix Variety Pack. It's not him. That's what I'm saying. It's 3 different people playing their music too loud. Then there was one. I guess they couldn't outplay It's Hard Out Here for a Pimp. Like, that's the one that leads. Okay. It is hard out here for a pimp, I'll tell you that. But that whoop that trick too, I know about that story. If I start hearing Eminem, it's over. Salute to PT, Harut, Shogun. Everybody. What else are we talking about? Oh, we 26 for 26. Oh, God is good. Part 5, 52. That was my number in football. 52. And 8, 60. 52, 60. 7 and 9. Same story. $24. Basketball. Kobe. Where's the LeBron? Somebody. Do you still do the 3 a.m. study learning sessions? Yes. Fundamentally, yes. You talking about from my laptop? Yeah. I just can't do it here. Hopefully my next designation is sooner than later. Should be. And once I get recalibrated or requantized with that environment, because we'll see. Rumors, chisme. Chisme is all gonna work out. It's gonna be better, bigger, blacker, and better than it was before. So, and then from there, I gotta figure out where the fuck I'm gonna go. And then thus, 3 a.m. It was more like a loading screen. Grand Theft Auto, new city, new bridge. To go to another bridge. You saw like CJ didn't spend too much time in San Fierro. But why you ask? What picture did you send? What's the description of it? It's one of the ancestor glyphs. Shout out to him. Yo, we was killing it last year, boy. Shogun, what the fuck happened last year? Where did all those people in Discord come from? Because I swear it was like every last single image. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like all at once. Like we were doing that shit for years. And towards the end there, Malachi and those other names I don't know because they weren't there that much. They just went through that shit, boy. Malachi was in Wiki, connecting all the names and shit, and the other person found an image based on the same thing. It's like, here we go, folks. That's it. That's all she wrote. Look, here's all the shit that supposedly doesn't exist. Here it is. Where your daddy stuck. Oh, we got DMX playing. We getting close. They grew up in the year 2000s for real, boy. That's class of 06 ass niggas. Discord was the Library of Alexandria at one point. It still is. You remember how many times they hacked Discord? You just waiting for those hacker groups to upload the torrent. It'll be there. But what we did, though, to God be the glory, is that we deep linked and hyperlinked all that stuff to Discord's file database, which isn't Discord. I'm sure that database is probably Amazon, AWS or something, has AI going through it. We copy and pasted everything from the obscure websites and then put it into a centralized database for the AI. And people are stealing that shit. So there's other YouTubers and other videos and stuff that has a copy of it too. So that's all we had to do. It wasn't about gathering all the information and writing a new book or putting a library together that most people will not read. Most people knew where my Discord was and didn't scroll or look through that shit anyway. Even though like all those tabs and pinpoints I made, you know, without the narrative or the significance of it, it's useless to most people. Most people just need to see themselves in the past. That's my point. My whole point of doing it was to break that other spell that white people gave us everything. And it's crazy because like even in those pictures with black people, there's white people already. It might not be the same white people, but it's like white people needed this set too. Like if y'all was out there in the medieval times with us, we were not at odds against each other. Y'all don't understand how kingdoms work. We're just getting our power back. Once you're convinced, your power changes. Same story from earlier for no rent. I needed it. I needed the power that comes with knowing and not guessing, not assuming, not, you know, that feeling you have that something's off. Like, I know why it's off now. I should post as much as I can about it. I don't know how many hours I put into 3 a.m.s and the same story and connecting shit the way it needs to be connected for it to counter the evil narrative of white supremacy. I was pro blackity black without being a Panther, you feel me? I just attacked it like a programmer. I didn't attack it like marching and demonstrating and recruiting people and like, we ain't winning no fucking battle with nothing, nigga. These niggas' weapons is crazy, Roy. And even after you do that, there's millions of people here. You're never gonna stop fighting. But that's with force. That's with the physical. So if your thoughts go to action, you miss them. They didn't use actions to get us lost. They didn't hit us in the head and we forgot anything. That's not what happened. We're minding our business, surviving, and as we were surviving at the same time, someone else was plotting somewhere else, and then by the time your ass went to school 40, 60, 70 years ago with these motherfuckers, it was over. It just took a decade or two. then you distract everybody with the news and the wars and the drafts, and then you distract people more with things they can have, and you distract people more with things that make them laugh, and you distract people more fucking and sucking them brand new whores, and you distract people more badass kids. You tied up, you can't do what you want to do. You got to make sure they grown up and they go to school, and you're not paying attention to what they're going to school for. And you do that 3 or 4 generations, and here we go. We had an Alexandria library, not them. Alexandria named after us, which is why I would have a fake copy of it. Same story. It's in Virginia, Virgin Marylands, Alexandria. It's us. The prefix is al, like al Maghreb, al Aqsa, like alchemy, like al Giroux, like al Ford, like Ali, Alexandria. It's us. It's a Moor. It's the Moorish library. You are the Library of Alexandria already, though. You know how DNA works? If the Japanese could take all the books and put into a strand of DNA as compressed storage, you already have that DNA. In fact, you have way more DNA than their compressed storage. So you're already a walking library. Your parents already gave you your library card by creating you. You gotta tap into that shit, because you gotta think about what a book is. A book is someone else's life experiences, or thoughts, or fears, or jokes, or whatever they're writing about. It's a guideline, it's a reference. We today don't have references, hyperlinks. All of our links are broken to the past. What I'm saying is, once you come across that information like we had, you're just reconnecting the links. You're not trying to memorize anything. No one's going to test you. And you don't get a bigger paycheck if you get all the questions right or wrong. No, it's not, for me at least, it was never about that. It was about going on a live, 3 a.m., like the young lady asks, and then some idiot telling me this ain't that. And then going to the Discord and say, well, what the fuck is that then? Silence. Snatching change since when? Them people don't come back either. So you open up the library and then you go and check a book out. The biggest book that would not be in that library is the book that I share with everybody for free. It's a $100,000 book. You would think they would read it. Why wouldn't you read the most expensive book that you can find? Grew up on Harry Potter. And that's how I knew something was off. Because the more secondary references I got and understood and saw the images and requantized my mind about shit, I go back to the America's book. I was like, oh shit, it's all here already. It's a snapshot of the time period. 16 something. I've been right around our time here. And they're in America, so you understand. Whoever that faction is or whatever that sub-kingdom is, they're allowed to be here until they start fucking overstepping their boundaries. 1775. But remember, this is 100 years after the book, so they died already. That was someone else's good, bad idea. But we're still standing. I don't know. I haven't met a Ligby around here ever in human history, but I know how they whitewash their names. That shit is called, what's going on, bro? They call that shit,
Making a run for good, need something?
From where? Where you headed?
28th Street.
Is it far? Is there a dispensary down there?
No, it's my people.
Oh, you gonna need People's?
Yeah.
I might.
Go direct. We used to work for a dispensary. Yeah.
It's better?
It's pressure.
Pressure.
Like $20
Oh shit, that ain't bad at all, man.
Yeah.
Let me think about it, man. Let me know next time you make that run.
I'll show you what we're talking about.
Okay, I appreciate you.
All right.
Got weed fairies all around me, man. It's like I'm in Charlotte for real.
Just said get a bag too. that. I gotta get a bag.
PT Cruz and the brother says you gave me sight. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. The fuck we talking about? Don't thank me. Thank you. I appreciate you, bro. Appreciate all of you, actually. But yeah, man. If I could have helped people see things slightly different, I know the universe do the rest. You know what I'm saying? Plant seed, water. And God already sent the people that needed it. I trust that process. If God sent anyone my way, I don't know. Something wrong with these niggas, man. If they find me. Good. Good. Mr. Now says, that's the word I wrote last night. That resurfacing is what unorthodox means. Unearth edus ex. Dose. Oh shit. Yep, all that data was in public-ish API or something from the news 3. It was everything from everywhere all in one place instead of all at once. Shout out to Mr. Now 3. Demon Down, I skipped about 10 years of research just listening to MG. That's what I'm saying, man. I used to go to school with the hard classes, so I had to go to the library and to the fucking little lunchrooms and take my shortcuts too. I had to make the hyperlinks. That's all I wanted to do, is hyperlink the truth. Now we have the word model. You can find it again. With this Google, I don't know. Google and their AI is, some bullshit. Well, it's summarizing. It's not even AI, it's summarizing, but it's summarizing people who didn't go that far. So it's going to be surface level generative stuff about what we research. Everything else ain't that deep because everything else ain't hidden from us. We are hidden from us. And that's over there in Asia. I know that's the case for Africa. Africa was a kingdom. Africa wasn't starting over on the sub-Saharan side. That don't make sense. That sounds like a consequence. That sounds like they try to force them out the central of Africa and the east coast of Africa. Because they're part of the fucking trade routes. Ain't no fucking trade route in no damn Nigeria and Ghana. I'm talking about in terms of density populations. Like, they wouldn't have picked that area organically and not have had a Silk Road of Africa already. That's cap. And that's why, just like we have the America's book, we have the Africa's book. And then when you look at the Africa's book, I haven't had enough time to finish it, or finish skimming it, I should say. But it seems as if, same time period, 1600s, that Africa already had Mohammedans. People with their heads wrapped, and there's tribal people. There's spears, there's arrows. So there's a cross culture. But then the people that are dressed up, they're pictured going to the African kings. And the African kings in a more primitive state, meaning they're not building, they're a lot of people, a lot of kids, but they're not vertical yet, as of that area, that time in that book. And that's them, their first time going through the Horn of Africa, coming down and around and up, back up. So they're circumnavigating Africa. The people, the writers, the Africans are there already, right? And you can see their features and their hair types and all that stuff. And then we know that Africans came to America. We know Hindus came to America. And most of us, from that time, 1600s to now, are amalgamated because the royals of Africa would have came to America. Hence, same story. It's just not a slave story. I don't think that's real because you're not going to tell me a fucking slave story about fucking Africans and leave out all the fucking white people. What's the fucking point in telling little black kids in 6th grade and all that shit about what the fuck happened to their ancestors and not tell the white kids what the fuck happened to theirs? That's what my problem was. I found too much evidence of white slaves to America. And we don't know what country they come from. We don't know what they're doing in their country before they became a slave. We don't know what country that is. But they want to worry us about being Africans. Like, fuck you. So maybe the Africa's book, which I seen white faces out there. Matter of fact, I seen more white faces in Africa's book than I seen in America's book. So white people took a pit stop in Africa for a century or two. But all the kings were black. We was kings and shit, and Africans were kings and shit. So, like, you know what I'm saying? Just make sure, like, you understand who the fuck their daddy is. Fucking king of Africa. The fuck? The richest place on this goddamn planet. Because it hasn't been dug up to death yet. Thank God. I hope Africans get full sovereignty over their resources fucking with these demons. They have it as hard. They have a better chance of not being brainwashed. They kept their languages and cultures too. The recent ones. So it's non-English enough for them not to fall for the English stuff. Hard to program a person in English if they don't think in English. Dead giveaway. Yeah. Shout out to Grandma and them. Queen of Athiops. Sheba. That's why I have Mauritania and Morocco there. That's a part of me that's African. More. Ethiopia. They fucking everybody there, so that don't even mean what they are now, but they were there. They're Afro-Asiatics, so Jews. That's why the Judah coast is Nigeria and Benin. Nigeria and Benin. Judah and Benin. It's right there. So they're that group, those tribes are in our culture. They're relative. I gotta go see for myself. I will, Lord willing. I went to read the Africa's book. What's the title, MG? Africa being the latest description of the New World. You should be able to find it on Internet Archive. Africa singular. Africa being the description of the New World. There should be John Alugby as well.
Yeah, he's just being lazy. Yeah.
Well, there's probably one for Asia. I think Dr. Deese might have them because you know he has the physical books of things. He was helping a lot. I think he was just stuck at the brother Dr. Deese he's older than me, so he was stuck at I won't say he gave up. It's just that he wasn't single. He had a family already, so he couldn't rewire certain things. So I noticed where he was going back and forth with me about, so, nah, man, this can't be that. This can't be that. I'm gonna tell you why, because you know who I am. But he shifted towards what Top Cat was doing. Can't blame him because Top Cat's from his region, so it's like his chief, his cousin, his brother. Although they all should be my brother, but we'll get to that one day. Like fuck me, right? On John Smith, fuck me, but. Top Cat took them through Mexico, Louisiana, and things. Yeah, they did little road trips together to see the shit for themselves. And then he just stopped at Egyptian culture, and then Deese took me to the Toltec culture. And then once I understood there's a Toltec, rhymes with Olmec, and they were giants, and that's where most people get off the Ferris wheel. Because they start going, well, this is this culture, this is my people, and this and that, and third. And it's like, can't be. They're giants. He saw the giant mounds too. Probably didn't know they were giant mounds, but they're, the language model fucks you up. They're not giant mounds because Indians was just making big sandcastles that fucking, water and rain, and they, lost their form. No. That was a giant mound. Yeah, there's giant mounds all over the Mississippis and Mexico and Texas. Oh yeah. No. It wasn't Indians with arrows building giant mounds to live in. Those are burial grounds. And then when you read the book of Joshua, we did that because we're not allowed to touch the things in it. What do white people do? Go straight in it and take it all out and put it in the cursed museum. That's what happened. But yeah, so I'm just Dwayne Smith, Sonya's son. Smith-Sonya's son. So I hope he found what he was looking for. I know he started on the Egyptian side real hard, and last talk to him, he got to the Toltec side, and that's the same story. It's when Egypt was ran by giants, pre-flood civilization. We're not pre-flood civilization, which is why there's not a bunch of us buried here. America older than that. This world is older than that. So even the shit that we're gonna find buried under our feet ain't ours. There's at least 2 to 3 floods that happen here with the current human record in English referencing it. I mean, it's 2 to 3 floods mentioned consistently, correspondent to our awareness and civilizations. Our hyperlink. Our hyperlink is 2 to 3 floods long. We keep starting over, and that's not because of white man or nothing like that. We keep starting over because this environment starts over. If you get into the Vedas, I got into that first, surface level, and the stories that stood out to me was like Brahma. Brahma resets everything, the physical realm. Abraham. Brahma, I'm wearing a Brahma shirt. It's all about it. Brahma resets everything, and then it starts over again. You can get the PDF called African Roots Science. Try to get the first edition of it, or second edition of it, the earliest one. I don't know what you change. I don't know what they make him change, but it kind of covers the same thing. Like when a reset happens, it goes from patriarch to matriarch. They're paired. Then it goes from matriarch to patriarch, a new pair. So every time the zodiac sign moves, the old zodiac had male and female, law of gender. There's a law of gender. I feel like we skip. I feel like we're supposed to switch to a patriarchy, but then it reset to a matriarchy. Like the girls didn't want to let go of their power, but they put boys in charge to call. You know what I'm saying? Like Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde. Like they got the fags in the front and the girls behind them. That's not what was supposed to happen culturally, and that's why everything's chaotic and queered and gray and all this stuff. Is because it's red and blue battling for stability, energy wise. Whoever has the staff or the, what is this shit called? I don't know what they call that scepter. Listen now, do you know what they call that scepter that Mama Inga gave to Carlos? Is that the Spear of Destiny? Aaron, Solomon, Carlos, Mama something, I forgot her name. It's Mama Inga's granddaughter, but I call them all Mama Inga because they're all the mothers of angels. But yeah, that intonates through art that whoever has that in their hand gets to determine the destination of the next time cycle. So Carlos V is proof from our American side that was a new page, a new wheel, a new slice of the pie that we're entering. Carlos V is small compared to her. So Mama Inga the Giant, drawn first. You'll see him and her. You see the girl and you see the boy. They're giants. They're not human. They came here after their reset, that reset. Whatever happened to civilization, Toltec or Egyptians, the Inca are the survivors of it on a royal bloodline, meaning they come from before the flood. They're the ones that survived after the flood. So if you go into South American history and you ask them about the flood, it's in the Americas book too. I'm sure it's shapeshifted with foreigners since, but when the tall black people told it was like, there's a great flood here. And what does a Christian do? Oh, they're talking about Noah. Hold on. Noah went to a new planet. This is the new planet. There's a flood here. So there's a new flood here. And they'll say 2 stories. Little people, the indigenous or aboriginals, and that's the difference too, by the way. Aboriginals are little. The aboriginals say ant people came and took them to those underground cities. You see that over there in the Middle East. You see a very similar. Why does this modern adobo village have a secret wall and it goes into the cave and the cave spins around and you go down and it's like, oh, you know what I'm saying? Where the lights at, nigga? Exactly, mind your business. So That's one level of it. But Mama Inca, the Inca, they don't tell that story. They didn't go down, they went up. And the alliteration, the translation, if you will, was like, they went into a house in the sky once the flood happened. And once the water started calling, or once land appeared again, stability, the house in the sky, again, that's another group of people. Got the Inca survivors, and them, they picked the Inca survivors up, and they put them, which sounds like, if we look at Google Maps, the Andes. We don't know exactly, but it's described as a hill or a mountain, earth, in the middle of a lake. Touchdown. And I guess because they come from advanced civilization, crossing a lake wasn't nothing. They're not aboriginals. They're flooded advanced civilization here. And that's why they're called Inca kings. King James Bible, Virgin Maryland, Mary Andrew, kings. The Book of Kings is the Book of Inca. So the Inca are the kings, and kings are the Khans. They're Afro-Asiatics. They're darker than me. They're tall, black, Afro-Asiatic giants. That's Inca. We're not the only giants, though. We're the giants that won. Then they had little people. I don't know that story. I don't know how you do that. I know when they did it, though. They did it after 1500. I mean, like, the replacing the Inca. Remember the giant mounds and all that? Like, we're after that. The little people, we're after. They die off, take off. Find maybe the other side of Antarctica, too. I haven't counted it out, because I know how niggas are. They might not all want to go. So when D showed me Toltec, I noticed something right away. That Indian painting, there's little black people with shields, backpacks, on Mayan God M, look him up. And they're not steering the boat. The giants are. The thing about it is the giants were pale. They had pale giants over here at that time that painting is made. And they're all peaceful. Like they're and the drawing is capturing peace. I don't know, you know the stories about giants. They're not a peaceful bunch. But these guys, these little niggas in America, had a peaceful bunch of giants. Like one was sitting cross-legged. They're smoking something, I wonder. And like they're on the boats, and the big ass giants is rowing the boat. So you know that shit going fast. And the little nigga in the front is like, doing the business or whatever with his backpack. So it was a giant and smaller niggas. And now, mind you, those little niggas could be my size. They could be bigger than me. That's just how much bigger the white giants were. And then you go into the Wichita and the Minnesota culture, it's all white giants. But the paintings are Mexico, Central America, South America. So up north, not the same temperament. Those are the ones my grandfathers had to get rid of. You saw Indians dress. They're not going to the ice dress like that. Meanwhile, we're from Europe. It's always cold. That's just in the last 500 years, everything I'm saying to you. So if the giants didn't throw us off our square, if magic didn't throw us off our square, what the fuck are these white people talking about? The final answer for my family must be betrayal. Evil twin type shit. Sinners, same story. Jesus had a twin. They called him twin. All right, I'll take it. It's a twin. Yin and yang. You got to. Law of gender, law of polarity. I think that was the last thing he came across. He found the painting of Montezuma I have. Black giant, Etruscan blue, covered up, sitting down in a golden ratio Last Supper scene. with the tall middle door, which means he ain't a little nigga, and the little small doors. So still a king of giants, Montezuma. But then you see other drawings of Montezuma, little brown guy, red, yellow, green feathers. And because they're drawing him by himself, you have no frame of reference of how big that guy is. And they have his headdress somewhere alleged. You could probably tell the size of his skull if we found the real one, which would intimate to you that he's not a 5-foot little Indian guy. And I already know that because he's an emperor, meaning he has angel blood, so he's tall. But there's things taller than us is what I'm saying. The things taller than us in America is why we are in America. We work together. And that's how those buildings were made. They're looking for technology. You don't have to look for technology. You got giants. Giants are advanced. Not all of them, just like not all of us are advanced. But the giants that we write about are advanced. Music, books, literature, language, buildings, and they find their books, don't they? We're looking for the Library of Alexandria pre-flood. That library that they're calling that because they're stealing our shit to apply it, that wasn't our library. Unless, I'm a royal, the royals of the giants are me, then it is. But I'm saying, it's not our library. Those books are huge, nigga. You understand? Those books are 5 feet tall. Now imagine a nigga that can hold a 5-foot tall book in his hands. And those books have maps in them. Those books have music in them. Those books have words in them that we don't understand. But it's calligraphy. It's fonted, which indicates that giants also had a press. So you know what I'm saying? On Eli Whitney. Remember Eli Whitney used to be a black guy? Go ahead and Google him real quick. Eli, come on. Let's do science, Elijah. A white guy named Eli, come on. So if they can switch something from black to white, they can definitely switch something from tall to small. Most people wouldn't question it because you don't see giants no more. Ancient minds, you got it. Dima says, I wish half the population could decide what's beyond the ice wall. Smithsonian son. Yeah, man. Me too. They know what's on the other side of the ice wall. They knew 100 years ago. Let's talk about it. It's another landmass the size of the United States. Beyond the ice. Not what's iced. When you look at Google Maps and you see Antarctica, you see a circle. It's not a circle, it's a ring. If you go to the United Nations headquarters and look at their wall paintings and maps, you'll see the rings. They're concentric circles, which is what gave the layman 2D geometrist the idea that the world is a ball spinning. It's not a ball spinning. It's not spinning. It's a toroidal field. The toroidal sphere or the torus is spinning. The land, the earth is not spinning. We don't get dizzy walking outside. And you know this. I'll prove it again. This is the most easiest way of knowing that you're not on a spinning ball, by the way. But white people from our generation will come up with a different theory and start talking about gravity and stuff. And it's like, bro, gravity's a theory. Meaning they don't know what it is. They know how to do the math of the rate of free fall with a gravity equation, but that's not what gravity is. That's the math thing. That's math. That's not gravity. That's not force. That's measurement of speed. Gravity's not speed. So what the fuck's a speed equation going to tell you about gravity? Nothing. So imagine, if you will, for all the time we have lived, Earth is spinning one direction. Alleged, right? Or the stuff that is spinning one direction. But let's pretend we're on a ball for the sake of what they taught us. All right, so the ball's spinning under your feet. As long as you're connected to that ball, it's kind of like a gravitron. You're not supposed to feel it because we're mentally, physically adapted to the spin. So that's humans evolved and didn't get dizzy and throw up every morning, right? Or every second, actually, because it's spinning 1,000 miles per hour, according to them. And they have the wrong size of the Earth, so 1,000 miles times the circumference, and then that's the ball. No, you don't know how big the fucking Earth is. So that means your math is wrong. But we'll go with the wrong math. Now, tell me something, guys. I'll show it to you. I'll give you a graphic of what I'm trying to express. Do I have a circle anywhere? No. We're on the flat surface of a sphere, but just slice it as a circle, right? This part we're standing on, it's a circle, a flat circle too. You know, there's terrain, there's topography. So it's not flat, there's mountains. Shut your ass up. It's a topography. So this is supposed to be spinning really fast. Well, tell me something. If this is spinning really fast, I'm holding it sideways. We're standing this way, right? Well, if it's spinning under me, and let's say I'm here, 12 o'clock, and this shit's spinning, and as long as I'm standing on it, I'll spin with it. 12 o'clock's always 12 o'clock. So if 12 o'clock is Vegas, no matter how fast this bitch is spinning or where I'm at, as long as I'm standing on Vegas, I'm in Vegas, right? But if I walk the other way against it, as long as I'm flat, it can spin all it wants because I'm moving against the spin, and I'll get somewhere else. And if I stand still, I'm spinning with it. So far, so good. That's how the mind map works with the stupid shit that they gave us. You don't question it because as long as you're standing still, you move with the land that's supposedly moving under you. Tell me something, guys. If that's all it takes, 1,000 miles per hour, by the way, whatever direction, then why can't I just get into a weather balloon, go up, wait an hour, descend, and land in Russia? Why am I making airplanes against drag and spin? Why don't I just wait, come back down? Whatever height that requires. Space stations level. Why don't we just go up and come back down? The Earth is spinning, right? The ground is spinning. So if the ground is fucking spinning, nigga, then why the fuck can't I just jump 1,000 miles an hour and I jump? And I jump in, so I'm moving with the gravity. Every time we moving with. Are you serious? You ever shot a basketball? You ever shoot a basketball at 1,000 miles per hour and don't fly to the next basketball court? So obviously, the ground is not spinning. The stars are moving. The sun is moving. The moon is moving. Ooh, that's not the ground, nigga. The fuck did I gotta do with Earth? Nothing. So the sky seems to be moving. The things, what God calls the ornaments of the sky for time and seasons is moving. A clock. Our sky is a clock. It's not space. Because the nigga would just jump and land in a new place. And you've never done that in human history. You've never, ever, helicopters. Nothing. Bungee jumping. Nothing. Free falling. Nothing. You've never free falled. You never jumped off a building, gravity equation, from the top of the Empire State Building, and then suddenly, as you're free falling, you land in New Jersey and die. You know what I'm saying? And their brain will try to make it make sense to keep the lie up, but it's common sense. Like, why are you trying to create a fucking equation to why your body is geosynced to a vertical descent to a 1,000 mile per hour spin? Then you do the other equation. All right, let's fuck with it. The ball's spinning one way. The ball is spinning 1,000 miles with you, or spinning 1,000 miles against you, Mr. Airplane. Then how come flights across against the spin are more or less the same fucking distance with the spin? That divorces all the math equations. It's one thing to go traveling with something going 1,000 miles an hour your direction, and it's another thing to go against it going 1,000 miles the other way. You're in a plane. So how come planes don't take advantage of the fact, like, oh shit, this is 600 miles. Well, it takes an hour for 1,000 to move. So why does a 600 mile trip take more than a goddamn hour, Bruce? Fuck how fast the gas and the petrol in the plane is. Bitch, the earth is spinning. How come I'm not going against it? Why is it not coming? Why is California not coming to me in terms of speed? I know they have a technical gravity bullshit they got going on to make the lie work. And then you find out these fucking planes have so much gas and so much oil in them, but they're not big enough to hold that much oil. So they're also lying about how planes work. You know what gallons are? Those planes don't hold gallons of oil in their fuselage or wings, nigga. You ever seen a plane fucking crack their wing or some shit like that? Is a bunch of water pouring out? 50,000 gallons or what the fucking stupid number is? No. Never have you ever. So, FFA, federal regulations, need to know, shut the fuck up. You lying about where the fuck we are. They're keeping all the lies in sync. They're controlling our minds, not the stuff. They control the way you look at stuff, then you go, I can't do nothing about that. Because it's not yours. This worldview is theirs. Divorce it. It's a stupid whore. Mr. Nell says, how can a helicopter hover over the same place as well? Mr. Nell says, LOL. The house is spinning because the clock legs in the kitchen keeps moving. It's common sense, bro. It don't tell us what it is. It just tells us the people who came up with these ideas are fucking idiots. What'd the Bible say? The earth is fixed. Psalms 19:1. And there's a firmament that shows the handiwork of God's hands. It's an atheist worldview. It's a worldview that's born out of people who are rebelling against the idea that a God is greater than them, that a God could create this. But then when it's a white person doing it, or a person that's not us doing it, because it's our book, what they're saying is that we and our God was wrong. And now we have to accept what they think it is. And they don't think. They don't even have a voice in their head. How that shit work? How you think without a voice in your head? How you imagine some shit a long time ago, you can't put a fucking apple in your head. They can't even put a bad bitch in their head. Hence why they never have one. So, yeah, same story. Damian Gillard, what's good, bro? I always wonder why the theories were used to explain reality. It's the same word. They're hypothecating. Hypothecate. It's a hypothecation. That's why it's theoretical. Hypothesis is theoretical. It's a theoretical view. But mind you, a lot of people who jumped into that worldview after Civil War, recently on X-Men, like your great-grandparents and great-great-grandparents, those people of their time, they were enabled to come up with theories and test them out, and they're peer-reviewed too, which is useless if everyone's 19 years old and stupid. But the papers, the universities, what do they call them shits? The board, like doctors have their own little thing. Those groups, secret societies, were incentivized to tell a narrative about things. And if they're using the Dungeons and Dragons rulebook, which they have to for the approval and for the paycheck and for the federal funding and for the building, because they're not hard workers if they're fucking reading books all day, right? So they need something to come up with something to convince enough people of something to get paid. Those people will say something else. Well, I'm all for this, that, and the wisdom and the knowledge of mankind and building. Shut your dumb ass up. You came over here to kill niggas and Indians. I don't give a fuck about what you fucking think about knowledge, nigga. You got God's favorite fucked up. So, yeah, for us. I don't give a fuck what they think. Why are they in my country thinking about anything? What I'm saying is, why are they in this country thinking about that? What the fuck have they been doing for 2,000 plus years? Why are you just now having theories about stuff? Niggas over here been building stuff. We already did the math. We already did the science. We already did the language. You're using it. You're using our shit. We're not using your shit. You didn't teach me my shit, nigga. You feel me? Like, the fuck y'all talking about? They didn't teach us nothing new. They took what we been did when they brought their bitch ass over here and started hypothecating ever since. They're trying to imagine it. They don't have imaginations, though. So it's just words. That's why we read their books. You get a headache. I bought this one book. It's called forgot the damn name of the book. It made me a head. It's almost like reading A Course in Miracles, but scientific. It was one about numbers. It was like a New York Times bestseller and had the brain on it and how the brain deals with numbers and something. It was a big book, and I had extra money. I already bought the book I wanted, so I bought that one too. Give me something to read at work. Couldn't read that shit. Like, what the fuck is this nigga talking about? Like, why is his mind or his brain or his editor going through so many hoops? Read a research paper. Downside is they go to college and they know the language cloud or the word model, right? I don't have that, so this is going to be gibberish. But when they get to the regular part where all the words make sense to me, and I look at how they think about what they said, I go, this is a foreigner. All right, so it's not us writing these things. So we're already at a disadvantage because we're reading something that is translated to English because their mind did not think about that in English. They're converting it to English, or the editor is making it English. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not the thought that's being expressed is not the language that it's in. So it's like, all right, I can guess, I can hypothecate what these scientists today are saying about mRNA, or I can just look up ribonucleic acid. Okay, something to do with my DNA here. M for modular or modifier. Okay, you want to change my DNA, my dear, and you're a faggot. No, thank you. I don't have to do the efficacy percentages. I don't have to do the actual efficacy, like, because even with efficacy, they said it was like 97% ethical. No, it wasn't. That's why you need to take statistics. Like that math that they use to lie to people, it's 90% based on a 0.00 something percent sample. Meaning you didn't test it. Once I first saw that, I was like, yeah, I know. I could tell. Now you talking my language. Now you talking it. Like, niggas just be saying shit. To get shit approved, to get paid, to get it out there, to get a raise, to be celebrated. And then everyone's fucking dying. And now they're fucking quiet. All of a sudden, science and theories ain't happening no more about the damn topic. But when the shit came out, everyone was a fucking scientist. Everyone had a report. Everyone had an interview. Everyone had a thing. And now everyone's fucking dead. All of a sudden, universities and colleges and doctors don't know what the fuck to say. Bitch ass niggas. You know what I'm saying? I ain't talking about the people they killed being a fucking dickhead 5 years ago. I'm talking about all the fucking dead people in their family now. All their dead doctors. All the dead nurses. All the people who dropped dead on fucking television. Like, that affects the group, right? That affects the medical academia group. They're more sensitive to who's dying in that realm. They're like, why are they all dying now? They're trying to teach other people how to be healthy, but they're dying at 30, 40, 50, and 60. Ooh, like your body sucks that fucking bad that it can't wait till 60 to collapse. It dies at 30, nigga. Or maybe your science and your math is real fucking bad. They haven't released how many people have died of COVID. Why? Paperwork. Well, technically, their kidney gave up. Technically, the organs failed. Because of, well, they were a smoker. Nigga, I'm a smoker. Well, they didn't take care of themselves. Nigga, I can't afford to take care of myself the way that you're inferring it. Well, shut the fuck up. Tell me something. All those people that suddenly died at random ages from that time in the past 7 years, were they vaccinated? Threshold. How many times were they vaccinated? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 6? How many boosters they get? And to the ratio in which they got boosters, did it speed up to their death? Meaning, from their death to their last booster, what is that average amount of time between these niggas? Fuck all the other conditions and what you saw in your little microscope in the fucking computer, bitch. No, this is common fucking sense. Did their booster boost their speed to death? Unanimously. Yes. To the effect in which they were boosted last to their death. That's science. That's math. That's consistency. That's a 97.777 of 100% efficacy that the motherfuckers that died after they were boosted must have been killed by whatever the booster did. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. You understand? And now, hold on. I've been saying this since the Daily started. This ain't new to me, sir. This ain't new to me, Chief. Ask Shogun real quick. This is not new to me. We just didn't see the results yet. I was like, well, shit. On Tuskegee Part 3, we're going to find out. And it's sure as God made green fucking apples. What happens? People get distracted by Trump's second election, and then all the doctors who are kind of like, what the fuck? Chinese, white, everybody, what the fuck? I've never seen nothing like this. The niggas who bury niggas, the niggas who do funerals, the niggas who do embalming, all these blood clots. Like, damn, this nigga was drinking fucking sugar every day? Like, no, he wasn't. No, none of these niggas drink more Kool-Aid than us. None of these niggas drink more sugar than us. And sugar bad for us. And still we rise, nigga. Like, so, no. You gotta try something different. You gotta try something different size then. Like, they ain't it. What is it? Tell me what it is. Tell me what it is. And then what they do with COVID? They start removing it. Why would they be, why would your doctor, pharmacy, government, military, because it's a military, why would they go, let's black label it? Now the doctors go, well, you know, we're not trying to make our benefits bonuses on it. Why all of a sudden, when there's like 13 different strains of COVID-19 alleged, remember the first 3-4 years, like, oh, it evolved again, we're gonna have a Delta season, you know? And they go, oh, no more COVID shots, fuck it. No more boosters. Like, because you know how the flu shot was, you get a flu shot every year, so you should get a COVID booster every year, because COVID was killing niggas, right? Right? We've had flu shots since I was a kid. That's 20 plus years. COVID, as of 3 years ago, we don't. Man, COVID was killing all of China, all of Russia, all of America. We don't need boosters no more because COVID is dead. But then you see a goofy ass person on social media like, oh, I ain't been feeling good, man. I got COVID again. Oh, so you went to the hospital and got a booster? Like you do with the flu, faggot? No. Why? When they mandated the shit, because you would die if you didn't, right? Well, you still gonna die, bitch. It's the same COVID. So why are they telling you that they don't have to give you COVID-19 shots no more? What changed? Did we reach herd immunity? Because all the faggots on social media said we didn't. They're all talking about this and that, and you need to wear a mask because you ain't gonna get it. Come on. So being a little bitch ass nigga on social media and these fucking content creators that are fucking dead right now, because it's probably why you don't see them. You know what I'm saying? It's all quiet on the Western Front, but 100,000 subscribers, 1 million subscribers, all of these witnesses in the United States. And they go, yeah, I'm glad that's over. What are you glad it's over? That your stupid ass gonna go outside again? More and more people on fucking drugs? Because everyone's fucking dying around them? Fucked around and killed everybody who would have never died of COVID. Did I die of COVID, nigga? Like, the fuck? I didn't get vaccinated or nothing. My whole family died. My whole previous 2 generations, like, especially 3. The grands, if they touch that shit, in particular, if they got boosted, they're dead. When we want to talk about those reparations, faggots? You know what I'm talking about? When the fuck they gonna talk about that shit? You killed our fucking family members, bro. You destabilized everything. Wasted whatever savings or benefits they had because they family's stupid, selfish, idiot, bitch-ass niggas. And now we out here got to figure out how to live the rest of our life knowing the fucking government mandated something that killed my whole family. But Trump. That no voice shit is real wild. I can't even fucking fathom having a voiceless imagination. Jonathan says, yo, I'm driving by a red dirt giant now. Mr. Nell says they have the audacity of drawing the line at certain concepts. On top of that, they do. Dominion Gillard, nah, facts though. Mr. Nell says, but hey, their paper peer reviewed though. Mr. Nell says, I can peer review the obituary now. I love scientism. TBF Beatha says, yo, 3, we set the stage. Mr. Nell says, just to go to the same restaurant, now there's only 10 people there and half the workers were replaced. Yep, they're all dead. They're all dead or sad. But ICE, though, send you to a place that won't mandate your death. Embrace it. White House defends an AI image showing arrested Minnesota protester. Yeah, most of that shit's AI. That shit ain't happening like that. But hold on one second, money. Rent a little girl's room. Hold on. Wow. Ice preserving plants is an accurate correspondence. What were we talking about? Oh, the ice wall. They probably already robbed that shit. Knowing fucking white people in America. It probably ain't nothing there, just like their fucking banks.
Our guest tonight found out whether there was any land north of the North American continent. He made that first discovery flight, and I must say that Admiral Byrd, our guest tonight, is not only our greatest living explorer, but he's been an inspiration to countless Americans. Admiral Byrd, you've been to both the North Pole and the South Pole. Is there any unexplored land left on this earth that might appeal to adventurous young Americans?
Yes, there is. And not up around the North Pole, because it's getting crowded up there now, because they find out it's really usable, not only to live in, but militarily.
Greenland.
But strangely enough, there's left in the world today an area as big as the United States that's never been seen by a human being. And that's beyond the pole, on the other side of the South Pole, from Middle America. And I think it's quite astonishing that there should be an area as big as that unexplored.
So that full video, he goes into what they found. And McNerdo, I'll show you. So to realize the nature of our reality, you have to unglobify the globe. It's not a ball. So, it's tricky because they're giving us a flattened version of the globe we're supposed to know. It's not the real map. Assholes. Latitude and longitude be damned with these motherfuckers, bro. But, so, Antarctica, if you will. The ones that white people favor. Come on. Oh. Okay. There we go. I'm using this without a mouse. Sorry, I'm getting used to it. So, United States. At the time of Admiral Byrd, that's around 100 years ago. Noble Drew Ali's up here, all of us up here. They say he flew to North America to discover more land at first. And he says, getting quite crowded up here because it's very useful, blah, 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 blah. So mind you, these are immigrants. They haven't been here for hundreds of years to have ever known this was here because it's a white person speaking. But he's talking about, up here somewhere, there's a land bigger than the United States. Well, the United States is pretty fucking big. Mind you, this projection of the map might not be 100% accurate because I'll tell you that Greenland ain't that big. And the reason why this is big on a circular map is because you have to stretch it to fit on a ball if you ever did 3D projects before, stuff like that. So you assume that they're up here somewhere and say, oh, there's a lot of cool places to live and you know, all these potential resources and blah, 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 blah. Denmark's up here, Russia's up here, America's up here. You know the story. So they're all massing today, this disputed region around here. And everyone up in here, because it's not America, United States, or Washington, D.C.'s territory. So this is Greenland. It's not that big, though. I'm saying it's not scaled correctly. It's not bigger than us, but it's big. So this is where most of them were fucking around trying to find out. My ancestors, however, lived over here. This is the seat of their empire, at the very top of things. And you go up here, and there's even more islands up there. I'm sure we're up there. And it stops, right? Because you're supposed to think like Pac-Man, this loops around to the bottom of the map because we're on a ball. No. That has never happened. That has never happened in human history. Hold on. My shit did something that I didn't actually do. All right, so fuck that. They want all the resources that he mentioned over here somewhere. And I'm telling you, there's nothing but oil up here. So the United States wants to vie for access to that. And allegedly, since it's a ball, Russia's right on the other side of this, so they're competing. No, they're not. Russia's not on the other side of that. It's not a ball. It's a circle. Very similar, though. It'll fuck you up. We got more, though. So, you know, he's on the opposite side of the North Pole. There's this land mass that's bigger than the United States, which is what he said last, which is down this way. You get down here to the Fire Islands, although they seem to be iced, according to white people lying and covering up the map. This is not frozen. It's whited out. Two different stories. It's whitewashed. I have the older maps of South America, and all of this stuff is green. All of it. All of it's green. They got giant deers and elks. They drew all the kind of animals that are down there. Now, mind you, because they went there. So white people say, oh, Admiral Byrd went north, then he went south, and blah, blah. Now, you're going to notice the border of the bottom of this map is all ice. To give you the idea that Antarctica is a ball. It's at the bottom of the ball, so it's going to cover the whole bottom of the map. I need you to just understand something. This border right here is the circle around where we live. This is the biggest landmass in human fucking history. And white people are lying and saying it's frozen. No, it's not. So when you think about penguins and NASA and the astronaut that had a heart attack and all that shit, they access Antarctica from here. Australia, New Zealand. White people paradise with fucked up Cockney accents, right? We can tell how they got here, right? They have all these options to finally get to these islands for the first time in 2,000 years. Imagine how long it took them. But meanwhile, Guinea is right there. Niggas is there already. Now, if niggas been there the whole time and they need white people to help them, then all niggas had to do is go south. They're already next to Antarctica. But this shit ain't cold. But this shit is, alleged. So this is where McNerdo and all the white people today station. This is their Antarctica. They're talking about this slice of the circle. And on the other side of it, alleged, is this land that Admiral Byrd's talking about. I don't fucking think so. There's shit here. There's resources there. This is where all the treaties are. Russia, China, America, Germany. They don't want to dig this for gold. Cool fucking story. Why are they over there? They don't go from here to here. They can't. Think about how much faster that would be. Think about it. Like, really fucking think about it. All their flights, they had to leave the West Coast, go to fuck all the way over. All the fucked way over. Look how long this flight is. You got Midway Islands there and Hawaii somewhere nearby. Cool. You got all these islands that have people on them and military bases. You don't see them all, but it's not all water. And then they get here and they say they went down here, or they're beelining it, right? They're going from Australia and flying from somewhere. That's a lot of fucking water, I guess, but it might be the wrong shape. It might be closer than we think. However we do that, Midway Islands, down to here, and then NASA and everybody sets up shop and they go to McNerdo from here to here. That's their port. This little land, this is their port to what you think Antarctica is. And it's just this side. My point is, if it's a little ball and little tiny at the bottom, like if you hold a basketball in the hand and it spins faster towards the center, which Antarctica ought to be, then why don't you just walk across the little continent of Antarctica and take your ass back home over here? Because if you're right here in South America, Argentina Nazis, get it, Hitler? If y'all trying to go to Antarctica, why the fuck isn't the white Germans and all the niggas that live here going back and forth from here? And maybe they are. But either way we do that shit, this is very, 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 very kilometers, very, very, very far from McMurdo, my nigga. Now let's do the same across from Loop. Yeah, they got you thinking it's Pac-Man. It's not Pac-Man. It's a circle. So to go across from Australia all the way back, they think is faster by plane and ships than just to go to the bottom of the map where your bases are and just land here with the new people and just walk the little 300 miles, the little 300 miles to McMurdo, nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? That don't fucking, you can find this stuff on their flight trackers. It's like, nigga, if the little tiny part of the ball is clustered, then the closest part to America is that side that I keep showing you that Admiral Byrd went to. And then you just go a few miles the other way. Nah, you gotta load up all this gas, all this fuel, all the supplies, 2 or 3 days on a boat in the sky, and like, bitch, please. Stop fucking playing with me. But now I'm gonna show you why, and it's gonna make more sense. That's why you need to take trigonometry and geometry in school and play with 3D Studio Max. Because it shows you the obvious. What is that called? United Nations map of the world. They have a different map than you. The people who are the United Nations playing in our fucking face, right? That's a dead giveaway. Why would they have a different map than what we have? Those are the ones that make all the decisions? Oh, so the people in power, they have, okay, they have a cool map. Yeah, they have a fucking cool map. That's where we all live. Do you see it? Think of our biggest landmass there, Africa. Look how big Australia is on this projection. Australia's huge, right? United States over there, right? South America. Look how small North America is compared to Africa. That's why Africa's the biggest continent ever. It doesn't mean its population does, because most of it's a desert, but you understand what I'm saying. So all the drama is right there at that center point. Is that the center point of the ball? Is that the center point of the globe? Because if it's the center point of the globe, why do they draw it off axis like that? Now imagine how big your Earth is. Your Earth in your classroom is just that ball. This is on an Earth that's bigger, ain't it? This is the ball you get in school. That's the projection we use now on Google Maps. How to navigate this shit, and everything's white. You see how everything's white around it? This mass, this area of land is way bigger than all the land inside of it. So if their bitch ass got to go from here, cut through, straight line, to get to Australia, because that's what they're doing, they're in Antarctica here. We don't know what's over here. It doesn't loop back around way the fuck back there, and then eventually you get to the Antarctic where Russia is bullying them right now, right? Like to go from here, McMurdo, and go all the fuck way around. Imagine if this is a ball, it's that much fucking space on the other side of it, correct? Come on, 3D Studio Max kids. But your whole living world where we're in captured is just there on a piece of a ball that's supposed to be a spear. So if this is just the top north of the spear, my nigga, flip this whole bitch around and it's all frozen, right? So when they say there's lands bigger than North America somewhere and they favor this area, they probably just talking about this shit. But what's all this, bro? That shit way bigger than Africa. What's all that shit, my nigga? Is that the North Pole they're talking about? Look at all these ice sheets. Look at all these glaciers. It's like God flooded the earth and it's frozen. And if any of these ice sheets melt, your ass is frozen. And you're stuck in an ice wall. Meaning when that water come over, it ain't going nowhere. It's going to fill up like a cup. Now go outside in the desert, nigga. This is Europa. One of the largest moons. We're not on Earth. We're in Europa. And we barely discovered Europa. Look how much more land and rings of land there is. And you understand how scaling works. They're bigger. Like, like giants might be out there. or another civilization with UFOs and shape-shifting craft. Plenty of places for these niggas to land, by the way. Now, they say they keep landing in the water. That's very important. We're here. We're on this side of this projection. These are our oceans. So you see, like, to go from the Americas to Africa, you really got to go through the pole that we have on our map. You got to go north to get to Africa. From America and South America, you got to go north to get to Africa. You're not spinning straight around on a ball and then you get to Africa. Because then Africa would be here somewhere. No, Africa is north of us. So when you do north, south, east, and west projections of little niggas trying to navigate this water, look how clustered the land is. And they trying to figure out, like, how come niggas are all over this bitch? It's connected. Look how little that little center of North Pole is to get from Africa and Russia to America. But if you're using white people logic and white people globes, that's probably why it took them a very long time. Because they goofy ass had to figure out how to travel these red spots. This coat, these, they call them, what's that called? Currents? They had to figure out how to, for some fucking reason, all the white people say they come from here. They had to go all the way around the Horn of Africa for some dumb reason. And come all the way back up and like, all right, there goes some shit right there, whatever that is. And then do a beeline and wait for the circumference, which is it's not a straight line, so it's a longer trip. And then they landed here. Why these bitch ass niggas just didn't leave from Europe, go north, go here, like, oh, it's really cold here. Then why is there nothing there, bitch? It's all ocean. You did this trip instead? You a dumb motherfucker. But anyway, the UFOs, they're on this side, right? So if the UFOs are here and they're going into the oceans and these dark patches here to disappear, it's implied that under there is land because the water's over it. But they're going out this way, my nigga. Those craft that are coming through Americas, look how close we are to some bullshit. This South America road. Anyway, but all of this can be stationary. All of this can be bases. All of this can be something. All of this can be oil. All of this can be gold. If it's all this gold in this damn block, it ain't nothing but gold in this little block. Can you imagine by the time white people decide to really open up the map a little bit and on their ball idea, there's another side to it? Shut the fuck up talking to me. Based on a true story, my nigga. Look how small it takes up on a disk. On a moon. Ooh. It's like we terraformed a very specific part of this rock. Ooh, can you fucking imagine? This is the part that's terraformed. This was what was here already. And it's all frozen. All right, now let's find out if there's a frozen planet in the white man's universe that's melting, because this is melting. The ice is melting, right? All right, what does Europa say? The fourth largest moon of Jupiter, and everything's Egypt and Ptah, right? That's how you figure that out. So it's only the fourth largest moons. Remember, Jupiter's supposed to be bigger than their fake Earth. That's what Europa looks like according to a circle around a piece of concrete. But we'll let them have it, right? But let's look at the math that they stole from niggas and Moors. It's the smallest and least massive of Jupiter's 4 Galilean moons. So out of the 4, it's the smallest. It's observable from Earth, wherever that is. And it's a common binoculars, it's a planetary mass, slightly smaller, less massive than Earth's moon, Cap. Europa, Earth doesn't exist, so Earth's moon don't exist. Europa is an icy moon. Check. And the 3 icy Galilean moons. Where Jesus from, right? Galileo. Okay, so far so good. We know where they got these words from, niggas. And then it's orbiting Jupiter. As a result, it exhibits a relatively young surface shaped by tidal heating, which is what we're going through. It's crazy. It's doing the same thing we're doing. Europa consists of silicate rock, all right silicone chips, all right carbon, all right niggas. Potentially has an iron nickel core. Okay. It has a very thin atmosphere composed primarily of oxygen. That's how we're breathing. Europa has a pale, geographically young surface, meaning it hasn't been terraformed for billions of years. It has light tan crack. That's your stupid fake NASA picture. It is the moon, the smoothest solid object in the solar system. The apparent youth and smoothness of it is due to the water ocean beneath the surface. So does our oceans have water beneath the surface? It sure as hell does. But beneath the surface of ice, do we have water? Well, on a land full of ice, do we have an ocean? A warm ocean? Well, Admiral Byrd said we do. Admiral Byrd said over here there's more warm lakes. So that's just not even like frozen because it's cold. It's frozen because it was froze. 2 different stories. But look at all this other land we got. So imagine if all the black Indians that are alive today fit in this little fingerprint. All we gotta do is get the fuck away from these motherfuckers anywhere over here. long-term goals. Let them have it, man. We'll start over on John Smith, like my grandfather did, nigga. You know what I'm talking about? So the map that we have is the map that they want you to have so that you think that they're the end-all, be-all. Thus, you go to them as your daddy to provide you with safety, security, and the meaning of life. They don't know. And the things that Admiral Byrd ran into on that side of town, you hear the rumors of his journal and stuff that some UFO-type people, black, sent them back. Based on a true story. Now, whether or not that really happened, I don't know, but everyone alludes to that. But there's something there. Something weird, nigga. That shit huge. Like, weird, nigga. Like, you can't find a block down the street from here. They're liars. They're fucking faggots, bro. So, our terraformed dome, Psalms 19:1, is kind of like just... I don't know if we can survive outside of it. They can't get outside of it. Oh, I'm sorry. I missed the number one main attraction of why this is silly and why people need to cut it out. Is that they're stuck here in that orange and green space because the dome is around it. The dome is not atmosphere. The dome is a barrier, invisible barrier. In 1950s encyclopedia, you look up Antarctica, from where they go off the coast, that bottom ring, they don't say how they know, but they say when you get to it, let's say this is the wall, the boundary, they measured how tall it is. It wasn't that tall. So it's arcing the barrier. So they have the measurement. Obviously, they weather balloons or airplanes or fucking stunt doubles who fucking died, I'm sure. Like, you can't go over it either. Okay, so this is about this many kilometers. Like, shit, we're stuck, nigga. And that's what Admiral Byrd discovered. 1950s. They put in an encyclopedia, but he was the one that went there. So whatever they put in the encyclopedia is based on his notes. That how tall the firmament is no longer an encyclopedia after the 50s. What happened after the 50s? They made black people go to school with white people. All right, so there you go. So yeah, that's all it is. They can't get out of they cannot get out of the firmament. Now, I'm sure they have, though. That's the other thing I want to say. I'm sure they figured out cool little stunts and tricks to do so, but not enough to move everybody or everything, probably. Probably found a way to get through it without bringing stuff. And they'll probably fucking die. So they make technology and drones and things like that that can probably get through it and, send data back, but I doubt they can move there. But they're trying to. They're trying to sneak under it, because Admiral Byrd was met with a force 100 years ago. They're being met with force now, ever since. And now the force knows that you can get to their front door, and they're probably watching you closer. Now, pause the tape. Theoretically, Admiral Byrd was carried off. The Germans, too, the Nazis, too, were escorted, if you will, by disc, they say, because white people love that their little silver dish is the main story here. It's not. But 100 years ago, something like that, something not theirs, pulled up on him and escorted their ass the fuck out. Whatever they told Admiral Byrd face to face, he did not record publicly, for us to find it. His son would have had it, but they murdered his son in the factory, an empty, abandoned storage facility. So they killed his son and robbed him. Your government or military. So yeah, that's Donald Trump would have access to that. But anyway. We know those weird things happen. Admiral Byrd died, didn't get a book, didn't become a millionaire, and he had an unlimited budget with the Navy to do this, the new Navy, because there was no United States too many years before he was born. And then his son got killed. The thing he was in where he was killed at was kind of like a mafia movie, like lured out and killed. No, I think that shit had stuff in it. And he had to open it, and once he opened it, they robbed him and killed him. But anyway, whatever the story really is, I see enough hood dramas to know what the fuck his father was on. Makes sense why he was dead. So if there's something stopping them 100 years ago and stopping the Nazis 20 or 30 years after him, whatever is stopping them from going outside the ice walls, firmament, it's not because the ice is high. We have drones, we have jets, they can't, no matter how high they get, they can't go forward. They get high, they just can't go nowhere. And you would think, well, if the ice wall is stopping you, what's on the other side of it? Wouldn't it just be the other side of our globe that we're living on? So why don't y'all do this? Go south to the ice wall, because we're playing Pac-Man, right? And then send your other team north to the other side of the same ice wall. Have we tried that? Have we tried common fucking sense, white people? Y'all should see each other, right? Or just light a smoke fire or flare. Can you see it on the other side of Antarctica? Can you see it on the side of the Arctic? No, you don't, do you? Because y'all full of shit, ain't you? We know already. So thank God be the glory. But there are people and the kids who just accepted the globe and the pictures. And, you see it in the library, see it in the classroom. It's a sigil, meaning they're mind controlling you. You look at the globe and you think that's your world. It's not. That is your designated living space in captivity by these evil people, whoever the fuck they are. Now, remember I say they're not from us? They're not from here? Then when I mean they're not from America, they're not from Africa. They're reported in Africa in the 1700s, 1800s. They're not from Europe. That's ours too. That whole thing, cluster like that, is why we can have a whole empire here. Because it's not far. And we can fly back then with whatever technology. So, you understand? That's why we have maps. Because we can see it from the sky. That might not be our only maps, bro. That might not be the only place we've been. Because white people lied and said we don't exist. So they can't say they found our map of some other place either, can they? Wait, we have map. Another culture of people have maps of bigger territories? Oh, interesting. Waiting for white people to put them in slavery to learn how to ride boats. All right, so who are these people flying, drawing these other territories? Were they your ancestors? Because how come you discovered America if you have maps of a place on the other side of America already, you faggot? See, they pigeonholed themselves in all their lies. I mean, as a collective. The lies of the collective narrative. They pigeonholed themselves. But I'm telling you, I'm here to report to you. I absolutely believe that there's a far superior spiritual, intellectual, and technological existence here. Like here on the planet, not here like in the 3D invisible. They're invisible because they're materials from this planet. So someone else found that before they did and has been shape-shifting and doing whatever the fuck they want in my skies. Those craft don't come from my airports or my military bases. But now we can see that the world is a way bigger place than we can imagine. And the possibilities are endless. If we got 1 billion of us in this little fucking frost dome of warm water, then imagine those who have technology and things where they can divorce all those problems. They would outnumber us grossly. Now imagine if it's just a few giants on one of those little island bridges. You can't reach them. You know what I'm saying? Like, they ain't worried about you either. So leave them the fuck alone, right? So if little white people came from the fire islands or little white people came from the white giants on the other side of some shit, that would make more sense to me. And they probably got under the firmament by going underground and coming up rather than flying over or walking through. We're invaded. From where, though? Too many options. No clue. I have no idea who crafted this group of people for the 15 and 1600s. Or where they crafted it, which is the weirdest part. They don't have a mass burial ground. Ain't that the problem? White people ain't got a mass burial ground. Indians do. Giants do. Dinosaurs do. Everyone got mass burial grounds. But white people been here since the Homo erectus been walking upright for thousands of years. Where's your mass burial ground? Why you been alive as long as us and you can't have 20 kids? Why you make fun of us for having too many kids we can't take care of? You don't have enough. And you can't take care of them either. So, fuck you. So, you understand? So, like, a lot of our social and racial tensions is also from being forced in this small area to have to coexist with someone else's narrative and way of things on your own homeland. And I showed you there's so much more land. Even in the United States, like, white people could have had their own fucking everything. Like, if you ever drive through the United States one day, and I pray you do, before you get your passport and go look at someone else's backyard, look at yours. Go on a road trip, Route 88, all that shit. Pack some snacks, some weed, some tobacco, and just drive and stay at the little cheap motels or hotels or Airbnbs along the way. And I want you to go outside of those places because the main road is going to lead you away from the interesting things. But even when you're on the main road and you stop, just stop and go to the visitor centers and stuff and just look around you. Be like, bro, all this fucking land, all this fucking potential, why are they making us stay all clumped up together at the epicenter of white people cities? And by white people cities, I mean they're in charge of it. How come niggas like through the revolution, or niggas through the Civil War, niggas through any other Black Panther, any conflict. Why can't they just leave us the fuck alone and let us, as we build everything, rebuild somewhere else and anywhere else on our home, Indian? Why must we be stuck on the grid and ley lines where they favor? Like, you understand what I'm saying? Like, if they don't like us, like, they obviously don't like us because they fucking murdered, raped, killed us, and fucking paper genocided us, and their kids ain't shit, they ain't helping us get our shit back either. So I'm not waiting for it. But if those are the variables, is what I'm saying, the filter. Individuals probably don't feel that way, but unfortunately for the individuals in my homeland, it doesn't matter. You're a +1 for them. You're not helping us. You're not hurting us, probably. You know what I'm saying? You're not doing harm to me. I'm not against everyone. That's not me. But I'm saying is, I know your condition. I know my condition. I know our condition. I know the people behind you is behind you. They're not behind me. You're not going to turn around and betray your daddy for me. I won't even ask you to do that because I fucking would never. So, understanding those dynamics, and then you filter your experience and your travels and the people you meet, you're like, damn, like these niggas only homeless and poor because they gotta live next to these fuckers and pay their bills and their subscriptions and this dumb shit that they're running. We can just live off the land here. The shit that they need for their control of their military and the materials and stuff, that's only if they try and mind someone else's business. But if you're trying to grow some shit, build your houses, your roads, your schools, you know what I'm saying? Whatever you need to maintain it. They ain't like niggas stop traveling, stop having trains, stop having planes, stop having fucking commerce. It's just like, we can get the fuck away from their bullshit here. Now imagine all that shit they ain't got no people in Africa. Now imagine all that other side of Australia they don't want to live on. Now imagine all the other places just in that little clump. And then imagine further out. The bigger and further it is, the bigger that piece of parcel of land is. You take your knuckle, cover the United States, now put it anywhere else on that goddamn United Nations map. Plenty of room to get away from these faggots. Yet here we are with them. Now, the same way I said that about us, the Indians in our homeland, it's the same thing could be said for them. They've been spread out, right? But they could have just got the white supremacy side of the goddamn Fire Islands. Do the white supremacy, Argentina, World War II as kids, Australia, New Zealand, and South America, a swathing distance from each other. Y'all could have just took that little corner, nigga. Like, the fuck? Fuck y'all on. Ain't nothing but oil and resources over there. So it ain't like they stuck in the United States because there's like this deep well of gold, Venezuela, and silver and shit. These motherfuckers just lazy. You know what I'm saying? You understand Trump, the United States, and the white people here are fucking lazy. Venezuela is the easiest look because look how fucking close it is. But look at all the other potential. Got a stupid fucking treaty with the whole world not to get resources, but rather blow up motherfuckers in their goddamn boats trying to feed their family with fish, making $4 a week, nigga. Like, what kind of dickhead are y'all people? Stop fucking lying. And like, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you tell this as a political conversation with citizens, they don't know they don't have a reference. I do. Bird do. The military do. The white people doing it have the reference. So they fucking know they have space, time, and potential. It seems like they'd rather fucking die playing in our fucking face. And my niggas, I'm saying they know that there's infinite resources untapped 100 years ago. But the politics and the geopolitical, they worrying the fucking sand people, they worrying the fucking people over there, they worrying the white people that never been here bothering us, so I ain't got nothing wrong with them. Like, understand, unless they had my fucking grandfathers fucked up, but that's 400 years ago. So like, bygones be bygones, nigga. But you come here to fucking bother us, the Cherokees and the Saponi and the Choctaws and all the other tribes in between us, Israel. Like, if you think about Israel being 10 tribes and small tribes of people, and look how small North America is for our promised land. It's almost like God gave us the smallest parcel, right? You seen it? And then look at all this potential. How the fuck you bypass Africa and come in my fucking face? Faggot, like, why are you over here? Why are you over here making our shit miserable, bro? Why are you over here lying to our kids, bro? Why the fuck you here, you theoretical shit? Take your theory ass home. Tell me the theory of where the fuck you come from. And why everywhere you name something on this fucking fake ass map you got, there's niggas there older than you. So one more time, nigga, where the fuck you come from? And they don't answer that shit. They don't even think about it. They're normies. Don't even think about it. Like, what do you mean? I'm European. I'm English. No, you're not. How the fuck you gonna be something in my language? You're from the land known as Europe? You're not European. You're from the land known as Europe, thus we imply nationality from it. No, you're not. No, the fuck you're not. I'm from Europe. What I'm saying, when I come from Europe, I'm from the kings of Europe. I'm not from the niggas that moved to Europe. No, I'm from the kings of Europe. You're not from Europe. You would know who I am. All shades, all colors, all versions. You know how it is in the niggas say. I know who the niggas are here in Vegas. I never lived here before. I know who my people are, though, right away. So if you migrated from my people to land here on the East Coast where my people made all those ports, going back and forth, you would have ran into my people 400 years in a row, bro. Come on, dog. Come on, God. On white Jesus, bro. Y'all would have came across us every fucking day for the past 400 years. And in your stupid fucking brain, coming from Europe, are saying we're African Americans? Not European Moors? We look more like an African American than we look like a European Moor that you grew up with. How come y'all don't know the word Moor means? You come from the place of Europe that came up with Moor, bitch. Like, the fuck are you talking about? That's what you call it in that language, right? That's not what they call themselves. That's not what we really are, but that's how you group us through history. You have the history. You have the libraries. You have the universities. Did you fucking read about Europe at least? How the fuck we have all these white people who fucking swear to God they come from Europe, go to school, university, and library attendants and everything. Y'all motherfuckers dominate the academic airspace. And none of you faggots and bitch-ass niggas never seen a Moorish coat of arms? You were just there yesterday, you faggot. So how the fuck you come over here and see the same images, the same churches, the same design, the same Moorish buildings and go, when I was in 6th grade, they taught us about Greece and Rome. Shut up, yo, bitch-ass from Europe. Why the fuck would you be learning about Greece and Rome, nigga? That don't make no fucking sense. You don't know shit about Europe. But you're the European American? You dumbass people. Anyway, I'm King James' grandson from Europe. Betray us once, follow us, and betray us twice? That's the story you want to live in? Then die. Just like we did, faggots. Since y'all can't tell the truth for 400 years in a row, that's why you're fucking out of here. Our God is patient. Obviously too patient, but you're new. We know better. You can't do evil shit like that to a whole bunch of people and they ignore us and all of our tragedies and all of our injuries and then fucking break our baby's bones in the fucking ICU and then nobody come march and make sure that bitch get fucking murdered or hanged. You can't do all the dumb shit you did with the medicine and like, oh, just another day. You can't do, oh, a white lesbian got killed by ICE. What the fuck you think she was gonna have kids? Well, like, what the fuck? But the nigga get killed, you don't even know his fucking name. So like, bro, fuck y'all. All this fucking land and all this opportunity and all these resources out here, and we're suffering because you can't micromanage the bullshit you stole. Because you're stupid fucking people on Donald Trump, nigga. On their whole government, on their whole military, on everybody running businesses today. Y'all all stupid, lost faggots. Because you don't know who the fuck your grandmother is. On God. Tell them I said it. Wasting our fucking time, killing off my ancestors and shit. So you can do fucking what? Manage more gross resources you don't know what the fuck to invest in with? Bitch ass niggas. Afraid a nigga might get a 4-bedroom house to have an extra kid, nigga? Fuck you niggas. We don't want what the fuck you want. It's ours already. That's why we are here the whole time already. We're used to it, right? They acting like our granddad's made a big trip or an excursion here or something, nigga. Like, we ain't been here for thousands of years, bitch. Dig around, bitch. We've been building that same shit since Greece and Rome, nigga. Nigga, we're the kings of Greece and Rome's niggas. Like, the fuck? That's from my grandfathers, ain't me, yo. That's on my ancestors, bro. Yeah. I don't think the genes inside of me can fucking fathom the stupidity that I have to filter through to get the real story. Yeah, this place is way bigger than we think it is. And this is just one of 4 of them. Don't forget that part. This is not our whole universe. This is Europa-ish. This is Europa-ish. At the very least, this is Europa-ish. Since I'm a European. On my planet. Let's go, bro.
I'm gonna get some weed though, I got like a bunch of
The theory of ignorance and neglect. And they're fine with us suffering and dying through it too. That's why I fuck them and their kids. They're decent enough people today to know that they fucked up real bad, but they still can't do shit about it. If you go to my stories on Instagram, you see what I'm talking about. Folks, the innocent foreigners and immigrants who are black people were right. All this shit was happening for the past few decades, and we didn't listen to them. And I know their plight. They went to school and watched the news like their parents did. But I had a sister that I posted just as frustrated as me, probably more. You know how women are. She was saying all the things, and she gave it a metaphor. Like, it's kind of like, what did she say? Not listening to your mother. And then like you do it anyway. And then by the time it catches up to you, the mother is like, well, what the fuck I tell your stupid ass? I told you not to do that. I told you to get up and to go to school. And now I got to drive you. And the mother's cursing you out on the way to school because she had to get up and get ready too early because you didn't want to listen, because you wanted to snooze for 10 minutes. And that's what the sister said, how white people are acting today. White people today, y'all didn't do this. I'm part white too. My grandmother was white 2 days ago. So I know y'all didn't do it. I know she didn't do it. She reads a lot of fucking books, but she ain't got the nigga Indian black filter, and it's crazy. She has a nigga Indian black filter baby daddy, my mother's father, right? But you know, she lives in Roman Catholic Irish reference point and all her Wicca stuff. So she has a sense of spirituality. She's a vegan, doesn't kill animals. You know, she's one of those. Cool. Medicine woman, but nurse. But you can copy and paste my grandma a million times. They still gonna vote for the same shit that's fucking over my people on the other side. In the other side's land, blah, 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 blah. My grandmother, that white woman, she's a very special case though. Bainons, inversos. She's a royal bloodline though. So it's like, that explains her temperament towards niggas. She's a descendant of niggas. But in today's society, you know what I'm saying? It's that favor of the light-skinned race thing going on with them. I notice I'm not as light as her other grandkids because my dad's an Indian, dominant. So white people are today. White people today, man, y'all gonna catch social hell from a lot of people who are not as aware as I am of why they're mad at you. Because all of them are just saying, like, y'all just looked at us like we were stupid. Lived your life, bought things, did things, and they're not talking about they still believe they're African American, so you didn't even get the real heat yet. But that heat gonna last as long as y'all got Trump in office. Y'all better get rid of him. That's all I can say. Because it's gonna stop being politics real soon. That's what they want. You know, that's what white people say. Man, that's exactly what they want, man. We gotta come together, and when we come together, white boy, are you gonna get rid of these faggots? Because please don't have us come together so it gets better for your tax bracket, and after 2 summers, 5 winter leagues, back on hating on niggas. I lived too long to see this pattern. I've lived too long already, and I haven't lived long enough. I'm still young, but I've lived a long fucking time. When it comes to people full of short-term memories, my memories are older than them. So I don't think, like I said, it's not hand-to-hand combat. It's mind-to-mind. But that anger, that venting that's going to happen from people like me and everyone else, it just started. They don't even know yet. You feel me? Like, if I saw these people outside, like, you know what's going on with Trump and ABC and EFG store? No, man, you know, fucking man, Trump, man, he funny. Or fucking man, Trump, man, the money. Fucking man, all that nigga want is oil. Most niggas don't even think about like how it's fucking them over. But all niggas understand that it's no benefit to us, so why are we paying attention to it? So most of those people who don't pay attention to the shit, they pay attention to people. So now they have all these little streamers and TikTokers, people like me, probably not as fucking aware of it. Yeah, they putting that little chip back on their shoulder. That chip been there since the American Revolution, by the way. It's just the schools and everything told us not to lead with it. Because we gotta survive out here. We gotta pay our rent. You know it's good for you. And then I saw some silly shit. Because you know how women and black people are today. They said, this white woman too. She said she went to New Orleans. She's from North Carolina. So she's a modern Southern white, liberal. And she said she was talking to somebody, things she never thinks about as a white person, that there was a brother out there she ran into. And she probably made this story up. But he was like, yo, you know why we so polite out here, right? Mind you, I'm from North Carolina, where she's from. It's like, we're not rude like that. We're passive aggressive and bullshitty as fuck, but they're not. They'll speak. But I guess New Orleans is more so. It's like, yeah, because during whatever time period, black people, and most of those are Indians, but those people, dark-skinned people, would be threatened, hangings, death, and jail if they're not polite to white people moving in. And I said, that's crazy that you ran into a guy today in the 2020s who remembers that, because the only way that could have ever fucking happened to him is if it happened to like his third or fourth great-grandmother. Because this motherfucker's French. They're French Indians, so they're black and black. They're Moors and blacks, or Africans and Indians. So like, what white people are they talking about? When did white people started, G-checking niggas on the fucking Indian Parade Street? Like, when did that happen? Talk to me. All that witchcraft, all that hookers, all the fucking, all the sucking, all the drinking, all because remember, it's Barbary Coast. It's a pirate bay. Like, there's, you know what I'm saying? People from all over the world park there, Florida, Louisiana and stuff. And I'm talking about the time period where you think you got to worry about white people being polite. And I was like, oh, white girls. Or the silly nigga that may have told you something like that. That never fucking happened. Niggas are polite so much down towards the Barbary Coast and the southern regions because they're Israelites. They're civilized. That's how long they've been civilized, that they're still polite now. I can prove it so many different fucking ways because we're the only ones there. Who taught us that? If we come from slavery, concentration camps, prisoners of war, to earn a politeness degree where it's system-wide in this region, what white school taught them that? The ones that gentrified them? The ones that Jim Crow'd them? The ones that kept them separate? Don't tell me it's the church as much fucking they do. So where's this gene come from for politeness? They're royal descendants. They act like white people are more decent and politer than we were, using our language. That don't make sense. Polite for what? This ain't their shit. How's that polite? So why would we be matching energy and energy for polite? Why not just kill them? Because you gotta think about, like, if this is the story they told you in the movies and HBO, that niggas just a victim to the shit and one white man can... Nah, I would have fucking murdered all of them. What are we talking about, guys? We didn't grow up with them. We didn't go to their school. We ain't worrying about their justice system. We ain't worrying about what they think and what their God or their church thinks. So what I'm saying is, if we pushing a fucking issue and you grabbing up niggas, and they have, but they do that privately because they're pussies. They don't grab a bunch of niggas out of a group, a bunch of niggas. But so what I'm saying is, if I find out if I'm Smoke and they got my brother, I'm killing their whole family. The further back in time we go, less united, less everything, less internet, less telephones, less ways to get caught. And I'm not even worried about getting caught because you killed my brother. But you understand what I'm saying? Like, we always existed in this country. People like me. Like, I would have murdered your whole family, bro. I'm not going to adapt to that by being polite. I have to adapt to it now because I got to worry about my own brothers snitching on me. What is that shit? Nat Turner rebellion ass niggas. No, Nat Turner was turned in. He got away. He was turned in by a nigga. He was hiding in his farm and the nigga turned him in. So you understand? So that's something different. He wanted the reward, poor ass nigga, bitch ass nigga. So yeah. Fuck slavery. I just want a reward. So yeah, the reward would have been if you would have got overthrown all the slavers. Your dumb ass wouldn't have been indentured servant looking for rewards, you dumb bitch. So we have a dumb bitch problem amongst us with these dumb bitches that came here lately. I know. But no. I'm talking about just in the middle of nowhere, no lights, no roads, just horses, walkers of the commoner. I would have murdered everybody that came to my city, bro. As soon as one daughter went missing. And then we got to think about how many niggas and KKK niggas and Mason niggas were actually doing it to black people, if you will, Indian. and then project it on the white man like they tend to do. Oh, I didn't do that, man. I don't even know why I'm in this situation, bro. Man, and then they show them the fucking footage of them doing the thing they never did, and they just sitting there looking stupid. So white people, y'all gotta calculate and count for how common that is with weaker bitch ass niggas telling you stories about the past, but they can't read about today. Please, spare me the gory details. White people don't have that type of control over nothing but the fuck we got going on. You hear me cursing now? That's never changed. My parents and my grandparents are worse than me when it comes to that. They would fucking murdered you, bro. They shoot their own fucking brothers. Just making sure I got everything. Like my family's dastardly. My dad's in prison. Like this that'll never have happened. On King James. That's not the reason for it. The reason for it is boulé. The reason for it is bourgeoisie. It's French. That's why they're so polite in France. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. And they're Indians? Like, come on, dog. Hold on. Shogun, why they act like we just became 6 feet for the first time in America history? Shogun said they just be chatting. They just be chit-chatting. Because the white woman tried to figure out why a hood nigga was so mannered. It had to be racism. I'm well-mannered to everyone I don't know. Like, it's called code switching, by the way. You should see those geeky ass niggas in their family reunions. They fool you. Especially if they had a grandma. Of course they're like that. Like our grandmothers raised us. Why they, you know what I'm saying? They're like, grandma went to like racist white supremacy school to learn manners and etiquette in French. Like, no. Our grandparents were the same exact way in the Northeast and the Southeast. That generation's like that. And imagine they got it from 3 generations before. Like, we've been that way. We're strangers because we're the ones being occupied, remember? Right? We're the ones being occupied. Like, it's not the other way around. We have to code switch. Like, who are these people? What are they up to? What are they going to do next? Clocking. That's what Justin Bieber, he was looking for that word. He was trying to use it in that sentence. That's not the way he used it, the way he used clock. We were clocking them. You're not supposed to ask how come the other person's not clocking. No, you're clocking something else. You know what a clock is, right? Time of day. You're waiting to see the pattern emerge, the loop. We're clocking you. That's a more intense way of saying keeping our eye on you, but we're not keeping your eye on you because keeping your eye on you means they expect you're going to do some bullshit. Clocking is different. Studying your patterns, your habits, your tendencies. We're clocking you to see if you're going to be a fucking problem. So how do you clock someone that's foreign with an accent and a different language than you? White people. White people talk about our accents. Hey, white people, we have our accents because we talk to each other and we have our own dialect. You think you sound normal? Faggot. You come to a land full of Indians and you talk about their accents. What the fuck do you sound like? To a land full of Indians. Now, go to Japan. What do you sound like to a bunch of Japanese? Are you going to tell the Japanese people to have a weird Japanese accents when they say hello? Bitch, that ain't their word. And the illest shit about it, if you're white, none of these words are yours. So how the fuck are you the de facto standard of etiquette and pronunciation and how it's supposed to sound anyway? And you got different ears. I can tell by your music. Our shit sound musical and rhythmical. That's why we can talk so fast, because we can catch the beat. We can skip all the vowels and letters. Talk so Puerto Rican. That means we've been weaponizing this language way longer than you've been reading it. If we already take all the meat and potatoes out of it and everyone understands what the fuck we said, that's us. Know what I'm saying? I got down, shit. Fuck me, shit, shit me, I got down, fuck. Like, what did he say? It sounded like he frustrated. He said the plan didn't go the way that he wanted, so he's gonna find another way to go about it. You see how like I had to do all that extra explaining some shit? That's white people. Y'all need us to lay out every last single syllable, ladder, step, and degree of some. Goddamn, but you don't know how to communicate your frustrations properly, bitch. That's how we communicate it properly. The fuck y'all talking about? I was blown by that shit when I moved down south from the north. Like, what the fuck are they talking about? Why y'all clocking the way I talk? Nigga, I'm from New Jersey. Teachers too. I'm like, you Jewish motherfuckers. Why y'all in our country talking about what we talking about? Why you talk English in the country you from, bitch? All right then, shut the fuck up on King James, right? All right, that's my grandfather, so how the fuck you gonna clock how I say that shit when he ain't your fucking grandfather, bitch? How the fuck you know what that shit sounded like? It didn't come from a white person, dumbass. How the fuck you take a king's language of niggas and like hypothecate how it's supposed to sound to white ears? The fuck are we talking about? Yo, what the fuck we talking about? And then now today their grandkids get to do hip hop and music and slang and content. Aiden Ross even, like first generation bullshit ass nigga. Now they get to say all the cool words and study the black people and try the things and wear the t-shirts. And it's like, that's normal to y'all though. I notice you're not really giving the hard time that you gave me. It's almost like you expected more from me. And you had been absolutely fucking correct. But no one wanted your fucking expectation. Because I expected you to go home after the Civil War. Our stress is unnecessary. You're not supposed to be here with us. North and South is a dead giveaway. You ain't supposed to be here with us. No matter how the story played out politically, you're not supposed to be here now. You stayed. And you're clocking us and making us change our ways. Like, damn, that's evil. Y'all ain't stopped raping kids yet. Y'all skipping steps in this motherfucker as a social group. Y'all need to hold your pedophiles accountable before you worry about anyone in another patina in a foreign land that ain't yours. Why are your foreigners the same? Why they always on bullshit? Why they always evil? And why they always raping your kids? Civilization, though. Fuck my language. Fuck my curse words. It's all mine. It's all my brothers. We're English. Been 400 years since England came here. So the fuck we talking about? We all speak English because England came here. How you doing? Not because white people taught us shit. I got the treaties, bro. They got a treaty with Indians and English, nigga. How you have a treaty with Indians and English if Indians don't know English, my nigga? How they get an Iroquois, Iraq? How you get an Iroquois constitution in English, my nigga? What I'm saying is the Iroquois Confederation at that time period, 1770s, 60s, up until whatever that fragment was, Boston and Massachusetts, all that. The Iroquois of that, the Indians of that region, them niggas, Iraq. If you framed your constitution based on what their principles to keep them Indians in check was, how did they have those rules in English, nigga? And I'm not talking about the language and translations. No. Those rules are English concepts. Why would the Indian have the English concept before the white man from England? I know it's in Arabic. No, I ain't talking about language translation. No. I'm talking about the concepts. Those are kingdom concepts. So there's a king of Iroquois Indians mirroring the Moors of Europe, and white people frame their version, but not the Moor version where they're from. Shut the fuck up. Don't listen to me too much. It'll ruin your whole life, man. We just chatting. It stops making sense real quick, bro. And that's kind of like why we tapered off around 6th grade, I imagine. Your grandmother quit 6th grade because you thought she was stupid? Or because all these Indian kids never wanted to go to school and everything they were learning was useless? Till this day. U.S. Marine Corps. Your father got land. Your mother got bread. Y'all got food no matter what. The fuck I'm going to school for? To me, some boys or some girls. That's about it. And by 6th grade, hormones kicked in. There goes my husband. We're dropping out. Acting like your grandmother was a victim during this time period. No, she wasn't. She was in 6th grade and fell in love just like he did. And they started a family. Because they were fucking. They grandparents had 20 kids. They got to 10. They start early, bro. So that's all I'm saying. Like, that's why you would drop out of school. Not because you're an idiot. It's because you didn't need it for nothing. You know how to fucking have kids. And you have land. Like, your mother's still alive. Grandma's still alive. Y'all live on the same land. So if you have a kid, it's not like, oh my God, how are you going to go to college and pay for this? You own your shit already. Stop selling it to these demons. They're the ones that gotta buy shit from you, nigga. But that's 100 years ago. Here we are. My family owned land up until my dad. My dad's the one that got shortchanged out of that exchange. But his aunts shortchanged his mother first. So I get it. He was born in New York City. I get it. He wanted a brownstone. I get it. You saw what happened to those prices. He wanted to be where the music was. He's a DJ. I get it. He wasn't a blue-collar guy. He wasn't trying to go back to the South like that. Then he loved technology. Hey, way off the map now. He way over there. But white people love him, though. Who don't love Indians. So yeah, that's what that is. That scar or that stain of today's white people trying to understand like the last 100 years of why niggas are the way they are, whether polite, ghetto, or everything in between us. It's because of white people. It's not white people did it per se. It's because of the catalyst is white people. That ain't your fault though for being white, but we have to adjust to you being white and being white here, in charge of the things that are white here where we from. And we tried this before. I want white people to study that history. What were black people doing before now, recently? Look up Rosewood, look up Tulsa, look up Black Wall Street. There's more than one. Look up all the Black Wall Streets. Find out where they are, find out where the dates are. Look at that county, that's theirs. Then look at all the great fires, and if there was a new immigration or a new last name show up, that then benefited afterwards. And then you have to really be real with yourself. Those black people were fine until when? If they're Black Wall Streets, they're not slaves. So they're not from Africa. You call them black. You didn't call them black until the 90s. Black Wall Street is not what they call themselves, by the way. That's after they burned it down. So you understand what I'm saying to you? Let's say Tulsa. Shogun knows. The brother Jonathan went out there. Different stories depending on different socioeconomic classes and how they were affected by it, sure. And then the general theory. Now, what happened? What happened out there for real? There's Indians out there. The Indians from South Carolina and wherever else. Trail of Tears. Trail of Tears is for Indians, right? Trail of Tears ended in Tulsa, Black Wall Street, Oklahoma, right? So all the Indians went to the free Africans in 20 years and all turned black. You know what I'm talking about the Indian in your head, the Native American. They got the Native American out of the South, sent them to Tulsa, or they sent themselves to Tulsa to get away. Get away from what in Charleston? Get away from what in Columbia? World Fair 1880. Get away from what? Then after the World's Fair and all those immigrant white people, right? So they got away from them. Got away from them for over 20, 30, 40 years that was. It looks really fucking developed real fast too. So those Indians know how to build a whole fucking downtown, pave the roads, dentist's office, doctor's office, oil wells, everything in 10 years free of slavery, right? One of the last survivors just died. So this is in your current timeline, white people. So why did that person, who's a direct descendant of one of the richest, affluent Oklahoma areas, why did they die destitute? If their daddy, granddaddy, and great-granddaddy, and whoever was already there, because it's not like we were landlocked, that family of breed of crossbred people, why did they lose everything? It's theirs. Great Depression. Banking Emergency Act. Meaning when white people were suffering after making them move on the East Coast, they found out that they were doing well and decided to steal their shit again. We know this is a pattern. That's Wilmington. That's where they came from. So they're targeting the people who are very effective of managing their own shit. With or without slavery, which is weird that the black people out of slavery alleged in your education outperformed all the white people in the Great Depression. Now do the Harlem Renaissance. Harlem's in New York, right? Where's the bread lines at? In New York, right? You notice Harlem and Manhattan ain't the same? So the white 1920s New York was suffering, immigrants. The black immigration of Indians and the people from all over the place was fine. Same story. Meaning during the Great Depression, black families were fine. Who wasn't fine during the Great Depression? White people. Who wasn't fine before? White people. Who's fine now? Afterwards? White people. So white people, y'all just got your footing as a collective after y'all bombed all of our cities. Then you integrated us. Then you put us in education. Then, not a minute before Tulsa. Not a minute before the bombings. Not a minute before the Great Fires. Not a minute before that. And everything that I described to you, uniquely happened to black people. Where they get their manners from? Did you see the videos of Tulsa, Oklahoma before it was blown up? You notice they have video. That's a black person with a camera, right? You think they're waiting to go to school with you? You think they needed a job from you? They got camera, a video camera. Those are niggas, bro. Who taught the nigga how to use a camera? You know how stupid we are. Who taught them how to build this oil field? Was it the Bush family? Like, who taught them to build all these railroads in these cities and these trains and shit? And these cars they got. Oh my God, Cadillac everywhere. Where do these niggas get Cadillacs from? White people are racist. Who sold them a Cadillac? And if they bought it from a white person, you know it's full price. But they said, fuck it, we'll buy them. We got enough, we got oil. So the city who got Cadillacs and cars also got an oil field. You think they're waiting for Exxon Mobil and British Petroleum to show up in their neighborhood? Because that was the exchange, right? With kill us, blow us up, put us in cheap little projects, and then we'll give you a gas station so you can get your oil back. Like, come on. Stack it up, white people. Wilmington, Tulsa, Rosewood, New York, Chicago. Come on, niggas. That's where most niggas are today, aren't they? But in this timeline, not Christopher Columbus's timeline, not George Washington's timeline, not Lincoln's timeline. In this timeline, Federal Reserve till now. That's white people. I'm just happy that black people haven't found out yet. Because we'd have a problem on our hands if they understood what I said. I won't say it for the white people though, because I care. The little bit of me that still has the foreigner. What I'm saying to you is, the United States is not falling apart in the sense of the land, the people, or culture or tradition. It's reprobate as fuck. Shout out to social media. My dear white people out there who are decent and good people, I need y'all to understand this math. How you doing, brother? Another day in paradise, bro. See? Start random Mexicans. You know, where we get our manners from. But you guys, your success, I should say, like your clout is quantum entangled to the Federal Reserve. Y'all not having problems because black people were right about how some mean white people have been to us. Organized racism. And it'd be a good time to talk about the difference between that too. Racism and white supremacy. But before I get lost in the woods with that bullshit, you guys are uncomfortable right now because of the Federal Reserve is uncomfortable. Trump, Federal Reserve, the dollar, gold, oil, those are all the elements of why the Federal Reserve has such a grip over everything that's happening in United States politics. When I see the Federal Reserve, I see white people, right? Because, have you seen us there? All right, so white people, your bank, your theocratic bank is quantum entangled to your success. Your quantum entangled theoretical bank is the reason why we ain't got shit. Absolutely. 1933, we were fine. After 1933, we're not fine. Outside of the social issues and the paid migrations on Soros, the social horizontal issues, that's not our main issue. Our main issue is we already say to ourselves, because we're Israelites. Israelites have been through this story so many times that we wrote a story about how many times we went through it. I think we learned our lessons. But we're always open-armed people too. And we got bombed for it again in the 1900s. In the 1900s. Let's run this back. In the 1900s, you destroyed our cities. The ones we had to build again after moving. Y'all did that as white supremacists, but the white supremacists did that for their Federal Reserve. Meaning, if there's no Federal Reserve, the bankroll, the bombs, the fire, the weapons, the ammunition, it'd just be some, 12 KKK members waiting to fucking die off because they're ugly and they can't have kids? They'd be dead right now, and they are. So, like, that wasn't what was stopping us. That's a movie plot for a poor person who didn't have a chance in Hades because they stayed behind. But they came to the cities and the signs, they've been Indian the whole time. They would have been fine. With or without you. With you or without you, we've been fine. We're not on bullshit like that. Even to this day, after you blew up and burned down all of our cities. Right? Including this one. So now, because there's no reparations, they tricked you to make you think that reparations came from slavery. If you're repairing something like through finances, you're repairing it through all the cities and banks that you robbed. They owe us so much more money because they also robbed our banks. Don't forget that. Everybody wasn't a sharecropping slave, my nigga. I said cities. We built the cities with our money, with our bank. So remember, white people are racist. So that was all of ours. Now y'all have FDIC banks, foreign banks. Bank of America is an Italian bank. You have Wells Fargo, another foreign bank. There's nothing but foreign banks in our same cities we built just 100 years ago. Now we got to go to those foreign banks, that foreign paperwork, and that butchered English to get a loan to owe you for the rest of our lives until we die. That started less than 100 years ago. None of our family members or ancestors ever played that system, and I don't even think yours did either. This is all Federal Reserve paperwork that y'all defend and live and benefit from. If y'all want to turn the tide of the United States for your grandkids, then you need to end the Federal Reserve, period. That's something only white people can do. It's yours. If y'all don't abolish the Federal Reserve like you abolished all of our banks and all of our cities, you'll end up so much worse. It's a Chicago established, 37. Point du Sable, France. Same story, right? The billboard just walked past me. So niggas been in Chicago as a city, modern, since 37. No slavery story. You burned that shit too down, didn't you? Or the niggas that helped you did. Either way, you moved in. So whoever started the fire, you benefited. Federal Reserve. That's correct. That's right and exact. You're bankers. And then when you find out, when you really do the Metal Gear Solid quest that I need you to do with Otacon, and you look into the Patriots and the Federal Reserve, you don't realize they don't exist. And then you're going to realize the scariest thing about it, the people who came up with that contract law and that banking system couldn't have been white people. Then you're going to have to look at your international relations for finance different after 1933. Like, who foreign entity immediately immigrated right after that? Like, which foreign entity opened up the doors of motherfuckers who never, ever, 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 motherfuckers after that date never, ever, 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 ever been to this country before? Meaning, at best, their kids are on their third or fourth generation to this day. Fifth, if, you know, they're bringing kids. But you understand what I'm saying? Like, born here, native, 3 generations to 5 tops in those areas that were formerly 100% black people and Indians. 1837 to 1930 something. So the whole 1800s where we're cosplaying about some weird shit in Georgia, niggas got grandparents from fucking Kentucky and fucking everywhere else. So like, what's our story? White people didn't get that far yet, so we wouldn't have to worry about slave catchers, would we? Y'all didn't make it that far to the west. Annexation of Texas. That's 68, 70, 80. So at best, you're visiting. So you didn't build nothing there. That's what I'm saying. You didn't have a bank, remember? You didn't have a federal government with money to give you shit either, remember? That's the whole point of the Civil War. So you can't build Chicago and then be bankrupt. All right, do the science, nigga. So the people and the entities that built that stuff are not the same entity that the United States history tells you was bankrupt. The United States is telling you its story, not the story of America. Its story is a bunch of faggots and pedophiles who are shitty with money. So much so, they're shitty with imaginary money. You ever take economics in class? And they give you that little simulation? Well, now it's like an app. But you know, you took a little floppy disk in, you do the fake stock trades and stuff. Like, that's them. They're playing the stock trade video game and are losing profits. That's where we are now. So, those banker class kids are losing the plot because the value system is no longer about stealing what niggas did and automating it. We call it branding. White people branded everything. They took some cool concepts. Like, oh, these niggas got some cool tobacco here. It'd be a shame if I put my name on it and sold it in other states because white people are nice to me. And that's the signing thing. That's like why we signed with a Jewish lawyer to sign to a Jewish record label. Couldn't have happened before World War I, bro. They weren't here. Your grandfather don't know Jewish people? Unless you're a black Jew, like mine was, and they were up north. My dad did. We knew Jewish people. People down south knew. My grandmother is known as a Jew down south. She's a Jew, a black Jew, if you will. They ain't know no damn Jewish people until they went to New York. But she was a black Jew the whole time. It'd be weird for a black Jew to go somewhere and run into someone else with all this effect named Jewish. Those type of Jews, black Jews and white Jews, united under Freemasonry. Freemasonry don't worship our God, which is why I won't join Freemasonry. The one after Jewish people showed up. Not the original, not Masonry, but Freemasonry. It's more of a speculative science. I'm sorry, a hypothecation of science. There we go, that's it. And that's who's behind all the buildings and cities, because who built your cities? Masons. Oh, here we go. You see? All Masons, the same school, same country, same color, same anything? No. But if you're a traveler, Mason, and you go to these different cities and you're looking for opportunities, you find the other Masons, and then you go to work. I'm assuming that's how most modern black fathers and grandfathers got ahead after the fuck shit happened, because they are in these lodges. And it's an exchange. It was like, well, these niggas are going to teach us the science and do these things and the buildings and stuff. Then we might as well give them some of the financial degrees that we're using. And I think that's how they did it. It's a hidden collaboration. And now you understand that's a secret society, meaning even if they don't believe the things that we experience and do, and the things I'm even talking about, maybe they have a different worldview, they benefit as a secret society for you thinking that it's black and white. Black or white. Black versus white. Tom DeLonge joined Black Freemasons. If them Black Freemasons got a kid in music, Juice WRLD, they're going to know each other. Now do the science. Any black families in Chicago probably have way more Masons per capita. Boston, Chicago, New York, Pennsylvania, that whole Northeast thing, Iroquois, where the Masons were in the Boston Lodge, where the Masons were your first presidents. That's all North Iroquois Indian black territory, right? All right then. Who gave him Masonry then? Now you understand everything. It's a royal concept anyway. It doesn't come from tribes. No. Masonry is in kingdoms. So why is there so many black Masons if they've never been to a kingdom? And they got to teach Jewish people and white people degrees. You see, we could tell the story all. You could tell the story all over again by following Masonry in America and the breeds and the names and the black people involved with that. Like, you took an African slave that don't look African, put him into Masonry, and you gave him all these Jew last names. Okay. If you say so, if that makes sense to you. Well, Masons tell you there's nothing going on and da-da-da. Yeah. Speculative Masons. I ain't talking about them. I'm talking about Masons. I'm talking about the founding of America is Masons. With what we understand as the United States is Masonic. The United States is Masonic. That's why it's so gay. You see, this is art. These ain't real because George Washington ain't a white guy. But this is Masonic art dedicated to the fact that he's a Mason. In the Library of Alexandria type shit, that's George Washington's Masonic library. If you go here, see this big ass compass on Benjamin Banneker, right? If you go here and you ask them, hey, can I visit the 13th floor? Report back to me. That's in Alexandria or near it. It's where the military industrial complex is. So that building. It tells you the whole story. It's in the territory of the United States. They're Masons. Not all Masons were bad though, but the treatment of why did Masons go left, it's because they were subverted by Bavarians or Bulgaria or some type of German Illuminati group, which would be black during that time. But they're Germany, that time, the Holy Roman Empire already came here like 100, 200 years prior. So it's whatever's over there afterwards, coming here now. So you can get lost in science. But since they're all Masons, fellow craftsmanship, they're not looking at it like that because they have a different Masonic agenda as their individual man. They don't treat everybody else like their social group are Masons. You know what I'm saying? So, and they're at the top of their society if your president is a Mason. You understand? So to be a black Mason during that time and the color palette swap to Jewish and white above you in the paperwork, the black Masons are fine. That's why so many black people are useless. That's why so many black people today, 3 or 4 generations later after the Renaissance, are useless. They really are. Because they're Masons first. And if they're a Mason today, they don't know the story of Masonry's yesterday. So they'll take the white version of Masonry and say, oh, it's okay. As long as I'm not being treated like niggas. I get it now. Get in where you fit in. But that used to be yours. Now you got red lodge, blue lodge. You got all these white lodges. Why? Masons are not white. These paintings are, but go to the 13th story of that building and report back to me, please. On a copper penny, that's a nigga. All seeing eye over the angel wings. Square and compass type shit. Prayer hand emojis. Those are niggas. What the fuck's a white Mason? They're copper colored. Indian? John Smith. How you doing? If there's Masons in America, it's because of my father. The king of Masons, Smith, King Smith. How you doing? In the same region where all my family is buried. We are the Masons. Not Mason craft, not Mason graduates, not Mason certificates, not Mason uniforms. No, the science and math, that's us. That's how you build all the buildings, right? My grandfathers built all the buildings, nigga. We're the Masons. Tell them to cut it out. Smith is the Masons. S-M-Y-T-H-E. Right? Like, full circle moment here, buddy. Copper is a Jew thing. Remember? The Jews are so fucking whatever greedy, if 2 of them seen a penny on the ground and went to get it, they'll try to squeeze it and run away from each other and turn into string. They're talking about us. And I'm talking about white Jewish people. White Jewish people couldn't fucking handle Germany and Hitler. So why would that stereotype be over here if the bitch ass wasn't here to have a Jewish stereotype? We gotta learn how to use our imagination a little bit better in 2026, bro. With these fuckers who don't understand nothing about nothing. But gonna teach our kids something. No, leave us the fuck alone, please. Hold on. I'll show you what I mean. It's us. It's the English. Originally. Now it's everybody who got a fucking, a claim to something. See if I can find them. They lied again. They might have fooled us. All the bells, all the Alexanders, and all the bells. That's me. Earl Irvin Smith, that's me. See the dates. So this is the time period we're talking about where white people started overstepping their fucking boundaries. Her mother owned something in her. She had 2 or 3 husbands though. But she owned land in Pennsylvania and had a house and she rented rooms out. And one of those rooms she rented out was to this guy when he was 10 years old. So around 1920, 1918, he shows up. She's born a year after he shows up. She's a twin. So by the time he's 10, he waited about, he only got fucking 31 years to live. Let's see how old they were when they had their first kid. She's a twin. When was my grandfather born? Rest in peace. COVID killed all these people that lived on this side of my family, the Indian side. So he's 41, 1941. Okay. So by the time his daddy was 30, 41 is 31 years later? So yeah, 31-year-old daddy. And his mother is 12. 1919 to 41, right? Did I do that correct? Or is it 20? I'm sorry. 21 and he's 31. 10-year difference. Okay, that makes sense. So as soon as she's old enough, mama let them get married, and then they moved, blah, 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 blah. All these Indians, damn it. Jews, Beasley, Lighty, Jew. This is in South Carolina. Look at the dates. Now I want to scoot, because I don't have a picture of my grandfather, like my grandfather's father, Earl. That's a Jew name. But I don't have his picture, but I have his brother's picture, which is this guy right here. We're talking about Afro-Asiatics and shit. His name is Charles Henry Alexander. In Germany. That's Germany, by the way. Germany, Pennsylvania. Wickensburg, Jews. Germany, Jews, Pennsylvania. Look at the dates, though. So after 1916, they come from, or he comes from Alabama. So that's why I was looking for where his brother comes from, but they might not be, he didn't grow up with his brother. But anyway, so he got an Alabama trace. Good. So that's the Barbary War, same story. After Reconstruction, they moved up north. It's always the same story. So this guy, remember it's in black and white. You won't see his real skin color, but you see the Asiatic in his eyes, right? Chinky-eyed motherfucker, right? Member of Prince Hall Masonic family, husband of Rosetta Alexander, brother of Nellie Smith, my grandmother, and Lily Milton, her twin sister. Father to Joan Myrick, Thigpen, those are some interesting names for some niggas. And grandfather to Chloe Tiffany, so this is by the time he died in 2010s. He was 95 years old. An esteemed Freemason. From Alabama to Germantown, Pennsylvania. Holy Roman Empire kids. But he's an Alexander. Probably have a different father or something than Earl. It was a miracle that I found him. This side of the family heard about him. They didn't grow up with him. So they're like, yeah, daddy's brother, he was a doctor or something. Yeah, if he's a 33-degree Mason, he a doctor or something, nigga. PhD, they gotta be. So yeah. Yeah, so, and then imagine he's grandfathered in from his parents. I don't know which one's his parents. I don't know if Dabney's his dad or, and that's what the problem is. I don't know. They say she's from Alabama, 1900, so it's not slavery. This is after the bullshit. Let's find out what her other men's names were. Louisiana Fulton. There we go. Now we're getting closer to the Civil War. This is where we have the indentured servant story. So from Louisiana to Alabama, there's all the same territory with Georgia. Alabama, Crenshaw. Come on, Nipsey. I wonder where the Los Angeles people came from. Understand everything. And Somerset, Pennsylvania. It's a predominantly white town now, but all my ancestors are buried there. So they moved in after, but that's cool. James Peace, Sally Peace. Let's see what these niggas look like. Slaves alleged, right? He looks like a black European-ish, but his eyes are really small. And then you see it clearly in her on some apocalypto shit, but the hair texture tells you the whole story. Those are not Africans. He has a fully connected beard and goatee and everything during the time period. And you see her face, you see how it's narrow like that? That is not that trace. Those are Indians. So an Indian woman with this man, the head of her plantation, Mr. Peace. They're not slaves, they're plantation owners. No white people were hurt in Louisiana, nigga. What are we talking about? They got married mother and father, bro. Those are the plantation owners. Now, I want to show you something about this plantation owner. I got their census records now. They call him a slave if they want to, but I know the story because look at all of his kids on his plantation, nigga. Like, he fresh out of slavery, and how bad slavery was in Louisiana, Alabama, French, Indians. But look how many kids he had. That's his plantation, nigga. His plantation is his kids. I mean, he had a Bonneville. He had a lot of money. But a slave can feed all these kids? Look at the dates. Back to back to back to back. Fucking. Once a year. Once every other year. Fucking. Melissa. That's when the names start changing. 2 different cultures. I know that's right. And all they little babies look like little Black and East people now. And there's only 3 peace plantations in the records of Louisiana. Although it says they're born in Alabama. But, you know, the borders were different before the United States. So just in my own ancestry, like, the fuck are they talking about? I would love to know what they're talking about. I would love to know what white people have been teaching our kids and me and my peers in school the whole time. Why y'all don't know these stories if y'all were there to teach it? Weird fucking story. Where are you in these pictures? Why don't you have 20 kids if you the one with all the resources and money in the same area? Mathersburg, Mather, Jew, same story. Like, they're all Jew babies. And look what their kids name themselves. Alexander, Melton, Robert Alexander, and all. Yeah. You didn't learn that being a slave that couldn't read or write, my nigga. Look at their first batch of post-Civil War kid names. All right. But Africans, though. But African slaves, and the first thing they do, they pick all of the names of all the presidents of the United States. Cut it. Let's grow the fuck up. No, that's not how that works. Look where they live. Your presidents were in Pennsylvania or up north. Like, why are they down in Louisiana and Alabama with those names? So they got more for me, finally. And that's crazy that Mr. Dabney, we're not sure who his dad or who her husband was for my grandfather, but his damn mother's a Smith. All in the family, bro. They're all Jews, that's why. See, we'll go from Smith to Dabney. She had 2 husbands. I think Dabney's one of her kids. I'm trying to figure out her twin, my grandmother's daddy, for sure. Because you know how fucking Maury is. And so Alexander's grandmother is Smith, and she married a Smith. And these are the Beasleys. This is Carolinas, that's why. This is the difference. They're further down. They're in Georgia, Louisiana, Alabama. We're in North and South Carolina, the sides that married. And that's just on their side. Now, all of this family is in the same area that my mom's dad is on in Pennsylvania. And that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, I can cover all the way back to the Civil War. And I count all their fucking kids and go, Banks family. Banneker. Let's find out. Theodore Roosevelt Banks. Myersdale, Judale, Pennsylvania. Somerset, Judale, Pennsylvania. 1905. Let's go further back. Let's see if these black slaves in the North still have Jew names because they had Jew slave masters in Pennsylvania, right? Marie Charles E. Banks. That's my grandfather's name. So he's named after his grandfather. That's interesting. Moses Scotts, like Dred Scott. Jane Scott, like Dred Scott. Let's see. Oh, Albert Marley, the first county in Virginia. Oh, so the first slaves ever, I guess, married. Hold on. Let's see where the Dred Scott case happened at. Let's see how close we are to the fire here, since I'm so many Scotts. So that means I'm related to Martin Luther King, ain't I? Or his wife. Get it? He was born in Virginia. He's an Indian. All right, so he was born in Virginia in 1957. Alrighty then. Dred Scott is my family. How y'all doing, niggas? Get it? United States citizens? We're the first ones, I guess. This is Dred Scott's family. The United States history is about my family, is why I keep saying that. Never since Scott with a wife during slavery. Let's see if he has parents in slavery. Probably not, right? No, these are newcomers, that's why. Wills. Yeah, they're all married. 1820, right before slavery. They're in the North, though, so, you know, no trick questions here. But Dred Scott could never be a citizen of the United States because he's not. Ding, 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 ding. Cut it the fuck out. Elizabeth City, County, Virginia. Come on now. Isabeth, on Queen Elizabeth. They're in the same place where my family lives, bro. It's named after my family, kid. Neverson Scott. What an interesting name for a Negro. Nelson Scott Neverson. Yeah. Let's keep going down. Let's go chasing waterfalls in this motherfucker. The Careys. That's us too, Jews. None of these people are white, by the way. Dred Scott. All right, so yeah. There goes their tombstones out there in Virginia or in Pennsylvania. There we go, more banks, more Jews. So we're trying to get to Dred. We got Dred Scott's origin story in Virginia and Pennsylvania. Now I'm trying to see if I can find Benjamin Banneker's location. As far as this damn website let me go, because that's not their real names. Yeah, it's unknown. Yeah, they're Indians. But let's see. They're approximated Virginia, Patsy Moon Banks. Can you imagine Europa? Virginia. So there's no federal census prior or reason to keep those records. All right, I got it. You would need your family to have kept it locally since 200 years ago. But yeah, man. What I'm saying is I'm the full deck of cards of the alleged United States origin point, and yet I don't have no fucking benefits for these motherfuckers to be the origin point of my fucking family. And it's my fucking family because I'm a direct descendant of the King of America. 200 years prior to where this stops. So just go 200 years more back, and that's us coming to the Americas, where they are, where their kids are. We didn't bring slaves to America. We're a kingdom. Yeah. North Garden, Albemarle, like the Garden of Eden. Yep. Myersdale, Somerset, Virginia, Pennsylvania. So all the stories of how the United States is founded are between these two locations. Civil War II is between these two locations. And it's never been any other story. Detroit was not harmed in the making of the United States, but my family's land was. How many fucking kids they got? You understand what I'm saying, y'all? This ain't a long time ago. That means, you know how many fucking cousins I have out here? And then imagine how many of these branches connect to yours, nigga. How you doing? I'm just your big cousin, nigga. This fucking United States is mine. The United States is mine. And by proxy, yours. Because I don't need it. I need you to need it. So we can crash out on these faggots. That's all. That's all. White people, you told a slave story. You hypothecated and told a slave story. Them niggas' last names ain't slave last names, bro. Those are not plantation names. They have houses. They're buried next to a church. They're not, they're not in a pine cone box discarded like white people in KKK do. They're not eaten. On Dred Scott's descendants. Fuck you. Shout to show. Yeah. Shout to Mr. Man. Creating dread and suffering off a few theories, yeah. It paralyzes the overactive nervous system of the Negro. That's why white people just shake it off. Black people can't shake that type of trauma off. 3, the theory of ignorance and neglect. You got it. They can't wait to make a better vision board about real estate developments that aren't even theirs. Yep. It's like, don't come 20 years later and tell me I was right 20 years ago. I was already right back then. Second back. They just be chatting. Story time part 95. Yes, they're going through a massive psychosis. Irregular verbs, I clock, you click, they click. What the fuck the extra syllable gonna do? Oh, anyways, the meat and potatoes of filling is fuck you anyways. TBFB says, never did homework, always passed the test. Fuck them, same story. Mr. Now says, how a grandma victim, but they got 90 abused-based bodies because of few apps. Mr. Now says, that's called take off the bootstraps, but not pulling them off. No wonder they never made that many kids saying those things. Invest into 30 pieces of real estate, but their kids live in none of them. No Rent TV says Louisiana, Georgia, Alabama, and I think South Carolina used to be Florida at one point, correct. But not in terms of maps and drawings, in terms of how the region was treated as one culture, as one it's an estate, not a state. So it's one estate, yes, meaning one family, one blood. The same tribe or band of Indians. Because all my grandmothers have the territory names, Georgia, Louisiana, shit like that. During that time where they would make them states. It's already in our names. Their parents and grandparents already, usually named by your grandmother. Your grandparents already naming you what becomes the name of the state later. Motherfuckers, Smyth-EL. It's French. So they're black and French, Indian and French. Yep, like I said, the whole beginning of the United States is in there. Someone lying in this bitch. It ain't them. It ain't me. We don't write the books anymore. Venus Venetians. P.T. Cruz, you're the gospel. Shout out to P.T. Cruz. Something scary like that. I think so. Yes. I'm the blood grail. I'm proof that those bloodlines are anything other but than what I am. You know what I'm saying? Like they're me. That's what they were. That's what they are. That's what I am. You can tell a tree by the fruit that it bears. Hence, so all I talk about is what happened to us. What the United States did to injure us. That's all I can talk about. Because I can see it. Like, that's all us. There was Dred Scott, there was Scots. All right, that's us. That's the city he was in, that's the city we're in. Same time period, that's us. Ain't that many variations of Africans going around just yet, so you understand everything. So, that's us. Dred Scott, Martin Luther King Scott, or Michael Scott, his wife Scott. Scott. That's from there to Georgia. Georgia, Alabama, Louisiana, yeah, same Indians, yes. That's us. The whole southeast coast with this whole northeast coast, same tribe of Indians, has been collapsed to mean Cherokee. But that does not mean we're at Cherokee powwows and, you know, the Cherokee Native American thing. No. Chalike. Al Chalike. We spoke Arabic or Hebrew. We're Jews. Hebrew is Greek, and the Greek alphabet is English alphabet. So, yeah. Alphabet, Delta, A, B, C, D, F, G. It's all the same shit. It's ours. Creek Indians, Greek Indians. Same story. That's why our cities look like that. Because that's us, and that's our cities, that's our language, that's our book, that's our God, that's our stories, that's our 12, that's everything. Right here. Today they call it the United States, and they liken it to the Roman Empire, because this is the Holy Roman Empire. Nuremberg was the seat of the Holy Roman Empire, Germany. So all the places that are named over here are the same names that you find over there. The difference is over there is this small. Over here is like this. So think about it. You're an emperor over there, but all your shit is over here, spread all the way up the coast. Where do you think you favor if all the money is here? If the game is to come here to make all the money, and the emperor and the kings come here and named all the things the same that come from there, how do we fit in room for white people? What I'm saying is, how is Dred Scott me and not a white person? Dred Scott worked with a white slave master from the Scottish kings of Moors, King James? Because I'm sure that white people tell us that King James is the king of Scots, Ireland, what we call Europe today, but you know, those demonstrations back then, 400 years ago. You're saying that my grandfather's the king of all those things. And it's crazy that all his kids over here have those names. And we have a King James Bible in those same places: Albemarle, Virginia, Maryland, Virgin, Maryland. Yeah. So you know what I'm saying? How did that switch between 1492 and when Scots are being born in the same place 300 years in a row? Where do white people become the kings of England? If the kings of England came to America, these are the kings of England territories, and nothing but niggas live buried. Y'all gonna tell me one more time, United States government listening to the stream, that your founding fathers were raised by my ancestors in your worldview. So you came here for your freedom, lived and grew up with my ancestors, and you have what you have now. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, y'all didn't get like that if it was white without us. Impossible. Y'all ain't build shit over there. We did. We're the Masons. I am John Smith the 13th, direct. I'm all the Scots, all the Alexanders, all the Peace, all of them. French, English, and everything in between us. We are the tribes of Israel, again. And y'all motherfuckers is pissing in our damn Cheerios still in 2026. Help. Ayúdame. Ass niggas. Greek Indian is draconian. Yep. They call it draconian rules. Very draconian. And they put draconian rule under like emperors and stuff like that. They're very draconian. What they say goes. That's what the Bible said too. But those are the reptilians from Alpha Draconis. White people, stop. They're serpents. They're Nagas. They're not Alpha Draconian reptilians. It's similar though. I know you got the game fucked up. It's very similar because y'all reorganized stuff that we already did. No, we're serpent team. The serpent in the garden of your mind. Serpentine. Pineal gland. Split your brain in half. Egypt. The snake coming out of our third eye is serpent. Yes, duh. But it's not even that either. Because we don't know when they made that fucking fake artifact. It should be a dragon. Oblivion, Dragonborn. All the names of my fathers in that game. How you doing? That's us. We're the Dragonborn. We're the reptilians. They do that shit. They're lizard people. No, they're lizard people. We're dragon people. Dragon's a whole nother story. It's a whole nother story, bro. They said that serpent had a slide on his belly, meaning he couldn't fly no more. Snakes don't walk. So what did he lose? They really go to church and think like the snake got punished because God cut his feet off? Like, you think the hand is hidden inside like the whales? That's crazy that whales have hands though. I don't know if that's a Mandela effect or we just never seen them before, but that's scary. Or maybe they have to tell that story to explain away yet again why there's giant human remains. Like, oh, it's a whale because whales have hands. Okay. Anyway, but giants have skulls. What are those? A disease. Shut up. Crazy. Algebra, Holy Roman. Alpha, Algebra, Holy Roman. 3. Lizard, Va, Aldraz, El Tres, Etruscan. Yep, it's a giant excuse. They're starting with that shit. Yep. We're talking about giants and they're trying to create more plausible deniability because they're hiding the giant blood, what they're using to do their clones. Gucci got clones, same story. I did that song a long time ago. You have to do it for your mother because Gucci got clones. Your dad on a boat, he have kids everywhere with different mothers. Papa's a Rolling Stone. or a floating stone, depending on what time period it is. So you gotta do it for mama, because mama be known. You gotta do it for mama, do it for mama, do it for mama, because Gucci got clones. I already saw 2 TikToks about retards going, duh. Imagine back in the day, hunter-gathering, finding a whalebone. Bro. They said, imagine 1,000 years ago before we existed. There are no fucking hunter-gatherers. Aboriginals are hunter-gatherers. Keep up. The Aboriginals are still hunter-gatherers. Aboriginals peak at hunter-gathering. They have a different brain. It's not a flex. It's not a disrespect to them at all. They're new. Yeah, they're stock genetics. They were busy, man, with the fucking photon cannon or the DNA cannon. They were fucking busy, bro. You can tell. Yeah, we got one of the dopest stories in human history. That's all. That's all. We got one of the dopest stories in human history. Don't even worry about it. It's going to change. It is changing. We're in the middle of the change. There we go. What else y'all say? 3. Beirut, PT Cruising. No wonder they never had that many kids saying things like that. No wonder the Kyogre legendary Pokemon is a big whale with human-shaped hands. And that is the Pokemon card that I have. Isn't it crazy that my Pokemon card is now the issue of whales? How many times the universe got to speak to us, bro? I'm doing what I'm supposed to do, I guess. They don't want us to jump to conclusions so they can follow our logic. What would it do? You ain't gonna change their mind either way we do it. They're not gonna change their mind no matter what we do. Kyogre is back to Grekio. Grekio, like Greco-Roman. Very whalish. Chopper style, chop. Maybe that's what's fucking me. Maybe that's what's fucking me. Maybe I need to stop using negative law and stick to the routine. Maybe negative law only works for people with a negative brain. 522, angel numbers. I got angel eyes overseeing. Same story. And it's in Japanese like they sound is. Can you imagine? I got it in the Bible too. I need to bookmark the story of Job with it, or the story of who was that crazy boy? Jonah. I think I had it bookmarked for Jonah. Luke. What else is going on in the negative interverse, in the negative etherverse? Nothing? Y'all good? I'm good if y'all good. Shit. What's another grandmother I can find? See these niggas is lying. Oh, that's that bloodline. Ugh. The kings and shit. So that's the king of Jews. They got to America, go to Germany, Judah. And let's see when they start appearing in America permanently. Salem. And they still in Germany. Okay. Let's keep going. When do y'all get here? Around here. Y'all get here permanently, I mean, like born and dead. They're still in Germany in the 1800s. So when the American Revolution is going off, we're still here. There's our Jews, by the way. We're still standing. Dun, dun, dun. All right. There goes the United States. So they came to the United States. Carlos V kids came here, or blood came here again by the American Revolution. They're all Germans. My entire bloodline. Mind you, my white grandmother thinks she's Irish. I don't know what the fuck going on in her story. She messing with the school. Yeah. Somerset, Pennsylvania, day one. That's us. From Germany to Somerset, where all the German Jews are. This is before Hitler now. See the dates. This is American Revolution time period. So these are not slaves. No matter what nobody say. And I'm gonna show you they're not white. Once you see how many kids they have. Yep, so we stayed in Somerset since the 1700s. So that graveyard is literally my family. See? Those are not white people. But I know. Moss holder. Somerset. The Holy Roman Empire took Somerset, Pennsylvania. Yep. They just kept coming too. They all piled in Germany. Germany, as in Nuremberg, North Carolina, Pennsylvania, Virginia. One territory, not several. Anyway, hold on. But either way we do that, way before you do that, the king of Jews that they come from, 1500s, Carlos V. This story is not going to tell you his South American stuff because it's not in the public record, apparently, because they're royals, but they're royals of where they come from, and they're from the black part of Germany. There was all the Schwartz and Swarth and Swarthy. Short, black. So black king of Jews and short, like Arnold Schwarzenegger. That's them. The name, I mean. It means swarthy. It means they're black. So when Benjamin Franklin is talking about the swarthy individuals coming over, these are not Palatine Boers. These are the Swartz that are coming. And they're saying, why are the Boers coming? What year was that? 1751? Let me see. We got a flag on this one. Yep. So we're already here. Yep, he died in the United States. So we're here way before that observation is made. That's the time when that observation is made, though. So when Benjamin Franklin is writing about what's going on with the population declining, then our people came. Black people from Germany. I'm sorry, the Holy Roman Empire of black people, of black Jews. That's where Washington, D.C. is at right now. So you saw it. It went from the Holy Roman Empire to white people in D.C. Weird. Benjamin Banneker built that. Banks. Same area. A Jew. Square and compass. The first Mason on American United States history record. My grandfather. City Muhammad I. They came to America to play a different game with these niggas. I don't know what it is. It's a secret society Masonic thing. Maybe I'll get old enough for a Mason to find my video and take me to the side and go, yeah. Dred Scott to the King of Jews. We got all covered bases. And mind you, all those bloodlines I showed you, including John Smith's. And that's Carlos V's son or brother. Okada Khan and Azul or Ablu Khan. When they code switched to the language their history is actually in. It's not in English. So hopefully my brothers don't feel victimized by some African slave story. They got us fucked up, bro. My grandma's surname is Gallen, from the redheaded side of my family. It's probably where our paths interconnect in the past. Dang. It may not help you with what it is, but it helps you with what it's not. Algebra. This, not that. That's all I know. This ain't that. I don't know what the fuck we're supposed to do with this information once we have it. I don't think you're supposed to do something with it. I think you're just supposed to be what it is. What am I? Where do we start? What am I not? A bitch ass nigga squatting on foreign immigrant land, acting like I'm better than the indigenous population because I stole books. Like playing Cluedo. Shout out to Clue. Shout out everybody in the chat. Shout out all the likes. Shout out all the new people that sunk in the chat and didn't drop a like. That shit, we've had 33 likes for the past hours. Like, what the fuck? What are y'all doing? Y'all make me charge my phone and walk off somewhere. What the fuck wrong with this man? Nigga can't get a like. You ain't gonna get United States American history without United States Americans. I think that's common sense. They must have me under severe benign neglect, because I know I'll be firing off they fucking databases. That shit just red on their screen. Or maybe they want me to tell the story. You know how they like to use us without paying us. They might be listening because they want to know. Or they would be watching someone else. Or whatever the game was against the other person's character. It's cool. Does your person have glasses? No. Does your person have red hair? No. Is your person white? No. There's one person though. Not a very long game. I think you randomly draw characters though. You said it's still a little too quiet? Oh, we got extra likes. Shout out to you. Where am I going next? TBFB13. Are we still here? 3's in the chat. Appreciate y'all. I'm trying to think if I want to walk somewhere, but I have to charge my phone for like 15 more minutes. If I did that stupid shit. I need to find a dispensary where it's not $1 billion. The closer niggas live to a dispensary, the more expensive the weed is. I don't understand that.
For your reaper, I'll be home, nigga.
Shout out to Shogun and Haru.
Right now, get up to 20% off select online storage solutions.
Yeah, maybe I'll just charge my phone and take a walk the other way. I don't feel like getting lost today. It was a good walk though. Maybe too long to stream though, in terms of battery. User Productions will let me to you. Shout out to PT Cruz. I'm gonna get there, man. Shout out to the brother TBFB. I got the MIDI controller. I got a powerful enough laptop to do something. Again, I can't ever shake music, man. That's my shit, man. I'm just not inspired by the music that I hear. So for me, it's like I have to go backwards and like channel that style of music just to do it. But that's what I taught for 10 years. So it's like I need to break through the dirt again on some bamboo shit. Whatever this injury I have in my arm, I wait for that shit to go completely away too. It started hurting when I was touching on the damn mouse pad. I was like, what the fuck is it? It's like carpal tunnel on my shoulder, bitch. Nigga, my fucking epigenetic memory don't fucking heal this shit. But when you get older, you know how it is. It'll heal. It's just, you gotta take a longer time. And make sure no one cuts you open. Most people can't take the pain though. I get it. I have learned how to. It goes away. Even if it takes a few days. As soon as you get a pain like that, that's persistent, like this is weeks. If it gets better at all, it's not a permanent injury. It's just something you're doing. And no matter where the ache is, I'm saying, lower back, all of it. If it goes away when you wake up and you don't feel nothing and you're fine, and your body did the reset and did the repair thing, no need to get cut open. But what happens is, whatever my behavior is, whatever my hyperextension is, because I used to sit like this a lot, like my arm like this. So I think that's what started the bullshit. Then I twist my body to go to the computer to stream. So I think it was just being right-leaning all the time finally fucking did it to me. And sometimes I wake up and don't hurt at all. Like right now, it just started hurting an hour ago, but it didn't hurt all morning. So it's less, it hurts less often. So just a matter of a few manifestations. You know, I'm in my, what's the brother that teaches that? Joe Dispenza, Dispenza. He teaches the same thing. Like, well, niggas can see for the first time, never saw before off of some mentalism. I think I can heal every fucking thing that happens. That's not like severe, like, you know, maimed, bleeding to death. You know, we need an emergency room for some of that shit. Anything non-emergency, there we go. Your body will take care of it eventually. If you leave it alone, rest. All glory to God every day. Come on, man. TBFB says, nothing but a loading screen. Wants a bigger and better things. Here we go. Haru says, I'm so bored with the music, man. I started doing bridges on my trap beats. There you go. And watch how that work out for you. You might have to put it in the beginning, though. You have to move the bridge to the front to make sure people heard it. I flow my aches through stretching and rest. Yep. That's all we gotta do. I think the brother Newell says I need to get some creatine. Makes sense. Muscle repair. We're just missing certain ingredients that our body used to flow with. My diet changed too, so that makes sense. I need to get back on my vitamin game. But survival mode had other plans. Neptune's bridge on trap beat is crazy, isn't it? Yeah, you have to put it earlier up. The energy of it. That's all it is, right? That's what any ache or pain is. It's trapped energy. Same thing with headaches, thoughts. It's trapped energy, trapped expression. It don't hurt when I move it though. I have the whole rotation. When I met somebody who had torn muscles from the military, they didn't know until later. And they're fucking massage therapists, so I hope nothing's torn. I ain't nobody that damn hard. The gym will probably recorrect it too. If I start lifting weights on top of that, it'll force it to hurt. Magnesium helps relax the muscles too. Yeah, That being all the vitamins I take. D3, magnesium, zinc, iron, all of it. I feel like I want to know what's that way. Oh, it's over that way. St. Mountain. I've never been that way. I've never been to that side of Vegas, actually. The west side? I don't even know what that shit looked like. I landed right in the middle at the airport and been on the right half the whole time. Barely north, too. West side must have all the money if they swapped it. Black people couldn't come here before, now they're here. So then white people suburb the west. Older cities to the southeast. That's some rich white people. And then all these houses in the mountains or the valleys. I don't get to them. That's why it's good for the heart, magnesium, because it helps you relax your heart, keeps you cruising, that shit. Rock water. I don't know what else to say. I feel like I finally said it all. In fact, whatever I downloaded for the past 10 years, finally got to the grand finale. Like, oh, that's just who we are, niggas. That's what our problems are. They got our grandparents fucked up. Libra rising. They ain't missed, bro. They ain't missed with shit. Why my dumb ass had to be born then? I could have got out of this if I was just came out a little bit sooner. The stars would have been in just a slightly different clock. Nah, we gonna give you all this stupid shit. Sagittarius, 1, 2, 3, 4. Shit. Scorpio, 1, 2, 3. Nah, I'm gonna be a sad boy. Going Drake. Libra rising. Aquarius this. Oh shit. Aquarius don't listen to nobody. They think it says I'm a Sagittarius. Nah, that's where my Aquarius is. They got me like this. What else they put in my fucking Capricorn? The devil. What else is missing? Taurus, North Node, Lord have mercy. Hard-headed, stubborn, ain't gonna stop it. So like I got all the firecracker degrees to go straight through fucking walls. Like the juggernaut, bitch. I got a no-stop birth chart. No gas, all gas, no brakes. All dimensions. But it spared me. No Cancer, no Pisces, no what's the other thing that's like that I've interacted with? Cancer, Pisces, Leo. None of those. No Virgo, obviously. I have a cooler sweatshirt. No Aries. Thank God. I'll be in jail already. No, yeah, those 5. I don't have those 5 at all. If I had a Pisces, I would have been more psychic. But they gave me Scorpio times 3. Doesn't it? It'll work in a pinch, which means it wasn't pointless. Got to the point, but it wasn't pointless. I like that. Mercury and Libra I got, and Jupiter and Leo. Somebody started building these custom-ass characters. An expensive Leo. It works. I don't know what my Jupiter is. Is this Sag? Don't even fucking matter, honestly. I still would have been doing again. Neptune's bridge beat, so yeah. I like the Neptune sound still. I need some Neptune's ass pop artists, pop hooks. Yeah, AI, I guess. Maybe I'll do that, I don't know. Maybe I'll AI my acapellas and give me an excuse to do that. I'm surprised more people don't do that. Like, people are not really doing AI songs as much as you think producers would have. They got AI songs, like the AI did the whole thing. I'm talking about like just steal the acapella and make your own song. For your style of music, I mean, like custom. Now what Timberland is doing. I have no idea why Timberland would need to do that. No clue what's so fucking wrong. I think Timberland approached Suno and shit like that like a fucking NFT. I think they were leaning into the crypto side of it, like to the value side of it, the digital value. You didn't hear about that artist? Because AI makes it fake, and it's interesting to talk about. They pissed off the producer community. I think even Smyth-EL turned against Timberland. You got Curtis King covering the changes. You got Sarah. You got all them people. Timberland just burned them out. And it's been quiet ever since. That's a year ago. They haven't figured out the next wave. Oh, they should have started YouTube when I started, man. See what happens when the Masons walk away? I'm an equal opportunity to show you for yourself. You don't believe me? Don't believe me, nigga. Just watch, nigga. Watch what happens. Watch what happens when I stop this bullshit. And then because I deleted the production videos, which was probably the one, I wish there was a way I could have controlled that and like transferred the other videos, but I don't want those faggots watching me to have that either. But the production ones, that was the one where everyone got quiet. Now all of a sudden they want to do fucking reaction videos and shit like their Weaver. Alright. Do what you do. Let's see the next wave of producers y'all bring up. I've been waiting to hear it. You got 1 million people enrolled in your school. We ain't got 0 placements, so what are you teaching them, right? I teach lo-fi just for a little while, and we got unlimited lo-fi playlists still. I teach chords and 808s a little while. We getting chord instruments still. Like everyone who says like you just need to learn chords and music theory from a company, from everything, they all using MIDI tools, ain't they? At a time when I did, no one wanted to use the MIDI tools because they thought they were teaching you 1, 3, 5, 7 ass niggas. The fuck am I supposed to do with that? Nigga, I grew up on Jodeci cleaning the bathroom. Fuck you. What the hell I'm gonna do with a fucking major 7th subdominant walk down 2/5? Shut up. That's not what we do. We're not even doing that. You can probably describe it that way, but that's not what it is. I want to know what it is, nigga. I don't know what it's like, nigga. I don't want the metaphor of black music. I want black music. And I brought black chords to the internet, period. When there was no black presets, when there was no black drum kits per se, there was definitely no fucking black chord banks in the damn chord presets that did exist, as fucking clunky as they were then. And now you can go to Scalar 3 and look at the community tab. They figured it out. Finally. What else? What else did our tribe contribute to the fucking madness of the producer community? Mixing. Like mixing for real. Like not even just EQ compression. impulses, lo-fi, reverb, delay, all of it. Sound design, loops. How many people got loops now? Never happened before in human history. They ain't a Gen X thing. That's us. And I could have sworn I gave loops away every Spicy Sundays with CMP. And what was it, Matt? Towards the end, Matthias. Shout out to him. I never met him. I don't even know who he is. One of CMP's younger person, people from Florida. That, and then I sold loops, Trapanese, Shout out to Internet Money and Cody for trying to ruin that for everybody. And then NPCs. NPC revival. That's probably why my shoulder hurt. I had to carry that shit by myself because motherfuckers don't know how to use that shit. They didn't have one before. They didn't understand the logic around why we use NPC. Everything sounds the same. The drums, no, it don't. Now niggas got NPCs. Now niggas got NPCs linked to SP303 or 404. Mm-hmm. Using those white scales and chords, and you couldn't wait to chop it on the SP404. Shut up. No, the fuck you weren't. Jay Dilla was on the SP303. Jay Dilla was on the Fruity Loops. He was on a laptop. Shut up. That's why that shit sounds so small. SP303 never sounded small. That's why I didn't use it to make drums. Anyway, you feel me? Like niggas believe anything. But what your ears say, they sound like Fruity Loops. Because it is. Now, when was he in the hospital? Find the year. What type of laptop he have? Probably a Lenovo or something. So it didn't have a bunch of RAM in it. But he had his little turntable, probably a portable one, and some type of sound card to rip. And he probably did have 303 with him. It's probably what he compressed it with. But he made those beats in Fruit Loops. He had a laptop. At that time, it's Reason or Fruit Loops. Like, come on, don't play with us. He's a Fruity Loop veteran, Jay Dilla. Ain't no volume control on the SP303. Ain't no stems either. Do science. And Just Blaze stole that for Usher. Corny. For them to do that. No SP sound like that. Those samples won't be that bright. Impossible.
This is. Would you join me, please?
Where's the thing? Ain't no NPC. It's EQ too. The EQ is very bright, so maybe it's throwing it off too. Mastering. There we go. Them little ass drums, bro. That's not hardware. It's compressed. This nigga.
Standing at the bus stop and I heard a
He made all these in pain too. It's probably the most impressive part about his project is that he wasn't himself. Why I always skip the one I like?
Let's go. People.
He have all these special effects and shit. You know how much RAM a fucking SP got? He blew the SP303 just on his drops. He had 8 fucking pads and 12 or 16 megabytes of a card. He could have had multiple cards, but you can't hot swap them.
Would you join me, please, and
Like
welcome
an
the
airsoft.
league?
Where are you, bitch? I listen to all of them. Why they never have my song with the damn Dilla playlist, bitch? And Kanye used that, right? They all dropped J Dilla sample selection. Like we say their biggest songs because they're great producers, but their biggest songs are J Dilla samples. Weird.
Standing at the bus stop and I heard a voice behind me saying,
Weird producers. Your best songs are flipped already. Y'all don't share drum kits. Y'all don't flip the shut the fuck up. Y'all did it when it's time to get an Usher placement. Y'all did it when it's time to get a Kanye and Game placement. Y'all did it. And then told the kids on the internet, that shit whack, don't do that. You ain't supposed to use a Timberland snare. Nigga, you using J Dilla sample selection, bitch. On Chop Smoke, you did. On Chop Smoke, you did. I know you did. Don't lie to me. Glazed. I can't find it. How many beats you make, bro? Trick question. Y'all ain't got no JJs. That's crazy. Nah, I can't find it. Why y'all don't know the name of the song? Universe. The fuck going on? Why don't the J Dilla fucking Donuts place ain't got the damn song? There it is. I knew I wasn't bugging. This one right here, though. That taught me how to chop, damn it. Because I could hear what he's doing. I was like, oh, that's how you got 2 different layers, you little devil. That's how Mike Wonder does it, too. Then he drops the acapella. And the music's still playing. Once I learned how to differentiate that with my ear, I was like, oh, that's easy. I got it. I got it. I know what they're doing. I can do some boom bap hip hop. like my big brothers did. I can Gen X some shit now. And I taught the whole fucking internet how to do it. Same story. Learn from the greats, become the greats. Same story on King James Colony. Dedicated to their father, who wasn't there. That's what be confusing people. It's named after King James. It's not King James. What I'm saying is they named it the King James Colony or Jamestown because that's their mutual grandfather. The colony of all King James kids. Not all of them, but you know, the colony of King James kids will have King James names. James, Jesus, Genghis. The Genghis Khan colonies of North America. Afro-Asiatics, Jews. Wasn't that many of us to begin with. That's your favorite sample? Same story. I ain't make it like this though. We don't even have to, man. We ain't even got to compare ourselves to the brother. Rest in peace to the greatest. He was a technical great. Technically one of the greats. That's hard to do. That's hard to do something and other people who've been chopping forever like have no idea how the fuck you did that. That's the point. That was the point, I should say. They didn't want to pay for sample clearance. So they had an extra stressor in like, well, how can I take this obscure record that everyone forgot about and get the musical groovy part out there without it being like, oh, I know what that is. Good for me. Dun, 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 dun. I want to be J Dealer. That was an error right there, boy. PT Cruising, what do you key in on when you're listening? Like when I listen to a song, I'll play something in a minute and do it. The mistake, the gear that was used to make the sample with what is used to make the sample beat. You got it. Shout out to Jonathan L. Oh, he wheeling. Hold on. Oh, he stopped. Man, he was wheeling that being like, man, I want one outside. Like, let me try. Bust my ass. I never did Willie this ass. I couldn't ride the bike I rode a few weeks ago without my hands. I was like, I'm gonna fall, nigga. Like, my center of gravity back in this bitch. But it's like riding a bike. You never forget how to ride it. Like, I was out this bitch. If I had a bike right now, I'd be out this bitch. For real. I was like, listen, God. Life is going too crazy right now for me to steal a bike. But there's plenty of bikes to steal in this bitch. I was waiting for serene, fold my hands and wait with the bike up here. You know what I'm saying? I ain't fucking around with these people's bikes. Because I remember how I felt when I was a kid. But if the brother had a bike, fuck way on the other side of this goddamn mountain. 10 miles, be damned. I'm out. But listening to music, what I listen for, it depends on what my intention is, PT. If my intention is to sample it, to listen to it, to reverse engineer it, I have an agenda. And because I always had an agenda when I was learning how to make music, now that I'm older and I'm not trying to do nothing per se with that information that I get, now it's kind of like how the song starts. And what I mean is I'm not talking about the sound. I'm talking about like, what does that song say to me? Like, oh shit, let me listen to the drums. And then I'll just like almost like stem separation, but with my brain. Like, let me try to hear as much as this rhythm and these patterns. Like, oh, there goes that snare, that's that kick, that's this thing. Like, okay, I know what you're doing. All right. Well, I see what this is. This is BWB season 18. I got you, man. And then the music is like boring because I don't hear chords and notes and stuff, and my brain doesn't do that way. But it knows high and low and relative. I have relative mapping for music theory, so I was like, oh, it's relatively this. I'm gonna have to load this to make sure I got the key. 145 until I find it. There it is. And then from here to there, all right, I'll fill it in the middle, whatever. But I'm normally listening for the sound. the source of the sound that they're using. Because if I identify, I don't know what they did. Then I'm gonna load what their limits are, and that's in that program. Well, okay, so I had to do this way. Oh, that's why this ain't choppy like that. He's in reason. It doesn't call to that. So you know, it just depends. But when I listen to them, we didn't use none of the shit I use, or at least if you using the shit we use, I don't use it the way we do. We come from other shit. And I go, oh, Jay Dilla, what are you doing? Just taking a drum break and resequencing it. Still. All right. Sometimes you use single shots or, single snares from something, but most of his beats that people swear to God they love Jay Dilla on are break beats, which are fun. But he's a drummer, a loose drummer, so he's fucking up the thing. He's like, how do you do that? Oh, he's doing it live. Oh, to tape. So I listen to his chopping points. They're not even. They're not on the grid. They're not perfect. So I know he's chopping, even if he's using a computer to see it, or, to do it. He's chopping around the drums. So the transient of the kick and the snare is his grid. But Jay Dilla does a lot of kicks. So he don't like 2-bar and 4-bar drum loops for some reason. He loves a 2-bar sample shot, like 3 versions of it, so 6 in all, but his drums be like 18 bars, 16, you know what I'm saying? Well, each of those is a new transient point. That whole verse has a different transient. By the time we drift on the 8-bar, where he gets the natural drummer drift, and he tightens it back up, he builds around that. He creates his own timeline first. And then he chops around that, or he puts his chops around that. And I'm assuming when he changes the shit up, you're like, why you change the sample chop like that? And this little part just filtered out the little end. He's trying to breathe. He's trying to connect it back to the beginning. Like, oh, okay. All right. I hear you. Because you can't do it all at once. Like, you can't program all that in one hand. He's not A-Rap music with it. Like, and if you listen to A-Rap music, the way he does it, it's just very quarter note chopped. And it has to be. Because he's trying to play everything fucking else. He's trying to play 6 to 8 pads that overlap 3 times each. So it's like, he can't do the micro chops at the same time he's doing hi-hats. He can't go and trigger the sample parts. So he has to chop his shit in the quarters, and it might just be 4 of those, which is kind of like what I was doing on the live. I was like, shit, this ain't that. All right, he can just do it all one. He can just do it all without layers per se. Dilla, we've never seen him do that. So obviously he's thinking of it layered. If he did on NBC without quantize, Lord bless him. But he probably had a metronome. So he's not quantizing the grid. He's tight. He has a tight reaction to his MPC 3000. He let that shit roll for 12 bars, 16 bars, whatever it is, and he's going to kick to the snare, to the kick, to the snare. He's going through it. And then he's just looping that shit. Now, once you have that going, then you chop your samples. But you have to chop your sample for 16 bars. So he has to catch himself. He has to catch his own rhythm in his music, in his melodies now. So that's what helps you drift when the kick ain't perfect. He's chopping it as he hears it. He's not chopping it when it's 1, 1, 2, 3, 1, 3. You know what I'm saying? He's not chopping on those like we do. We're used to it. We have what's the shortcut to quantize? And for quantize for us is not to fix the groove all the time. It's to move that ignorant ass note where it belongs, usually on the downbeat. He don't have to do that, but he don't do that. Not because he was better than us per se, but it's because that's how he learned. That's how a drummer learned how to be a drummer in something that's robotic. His tendencies come from drums. His tendency doesn't come from hip hop. He's a drummer. Same story. Hold on. So I listen for shit like that. Like how tight the chops are, or how tight the quantize is. First, like if I'm trying to say something that impressed me, well, I need to add that to my Batman utility belt, bitch. How the fuck you do that? Even the kids that do all the weird ass drum switch ups and snare shit. Like we experiment with that as kids, but the beats we sold wasn't that. But I still listen. I'm like, wow, you're going in. Then I listen to how many times they looped. So like, okay, when is this little cool little snare trick coming? Let's start over again. The verse. 4 bars. 8 bars. There it is. Oh, so now I can see in Fruity Loops. Got my little 4 blocks. And his 4th block is where all the cool shit happened in his drum programming. So either he did all 8 bars at once, or he has 2 bars and each one is different, or he has that one extra thing that they do. You see how the kids' screens are. They have like these little waveforms to do stuff instead of the pattern blocks. Whatever the case is, they're doing it every 8 bars. So they're thinking in 8 bar sequences. Then I listen to how long is their loop of music? Is it 2 bar music melody? Is it 4 bar music melody? Does the melody change? So they're looping 2 bars. Hence why they change their drum so much. So it doesn't loop over and over and over. And then they become drum leaning beats. It was like, the melody of the loop is cool, but damn. Same thing with people who do bass. Shout out to F Major, True West. He was on rap music back in the day, and I can't read it no more, but I can remember what I got from it when he was talking to us about certain shit like this. Because he's a West Coast producer from, where is F Major from? Is it Long Beach or LA? They're both the same, right? But he's from a certain region. So he listened to certain producers, Battle Cat, Quick, them. So when he talked and played his beats, he always told us, no matter what the loop is, he plays his bass all the way out. What do you mean by that? Well, I have a 2 or 4 bar chord progression. I just make sure my bass line is played 8 bars out. The fuck is this nigga talking about? All my patterns on this one. F Major grew up on a workstation. He grew up on MPC. He knows how to use computer stuff. But he didn't, back then especially, he did not want to hear that shit. He made sure every time he saw F Major post with the one little Logic Tech picture we all had back then for 20 years, he's with his MPC now. So like, oh, he has to program mods or keyboards through the MPC, which is a whole different headache, which is why he would lean into Reason, which he did until he got to Ableton. So I was like, okay, you always shitting on Fruity Loops, funny dude. But the drums, and he couldn't do what I'm talking about. He didn't intellectualize how to do what we're talking about. Like, why do that in Fruity Loops when I could just use Reason? Straight lanes. One module, a whole lane, meaning he doesn't have to worry about blocks, patterns, scenes, context, everything that's updated since we started streaming. You notice something? Logic got it now. Studio One got it now. Everyone got it now. Yeah, that wasn't nobody else, bro. I was outside. But F Major already put in my head, it's like, whatever your block is, 2 bars or 4 bars, that bass line better be 8. So I had to switch to playlist mode instead of pad mode to do that. All right, let me put my chords across, now record bass and flow with that. Because when you do it for 8 bars, you're not gonna play it the same. And if you're experimenting and letting that shit loop for 15, 30 minutes, trying different things out, that's where his emphasis was. The 4 chords are the 4 chords no matter what. They're using EPs, organs, piano. It's not gonna be that deep. And there's no lo-fi and halftime on a 2 bar loop. So the chords are the chords. But that kick and that bass gotta change, it's gotta move. Remember, this is bass music, lowrider music, like, you know what I'm saying, where he grew up. So it's like, because the music's so fucking loud, you hear the bass and the kick more than anything else. My problem was, I grew up with the same story, but my dad DJ'd house music. So if you think about my brain of clocking music, my dad taught me that. My dad taught me how to clock house music. Unfortunately, I don't think house music, I'm not an EDM dude. I should have been, but because house music is boom, 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 that's all 64 plus bars. That's why I could be on the sequencer. 16 bars, is boom, boom, boom. That never changed. No house song, it never changes. Never changes. Bass line changed though. So my dad loved vocal and melodic house. Like, I'm just using tags. That's not what it's called, but. So what happens in that version of house, you hear the bass line, it's like boom, 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 boom. And you can loop that shit forever and everyone's just dancing. Why is that different than boom, 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 boom? That's just pulse. But that boom, 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 boom. There's triplets in that. There's little staccato, like little stutters and stuff. And like, oh, that's what's moving the waveform. You got to show me love. Hearts, breaks, promises. I've had more than my share. Boom, 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 boom. And shit, harmony and the bassline harmony is the same. So the house music producers are actually writing the lyrics, if you get it. And for it to be tonal, instead of using sine, they use organ. Has more complex harmonics in it. So when you peak up a higher octave or notes down the bass line, you arpeggio back and forth, you can hear it. Like, oh shit, that's fine. But it's serving as a bass. Same story. Ain't a whole bunch of leads. Ain't a whole bunch of extra shit going on. And it pattern R&B. So when does the hook in this house song come? When the strings come on? Ain't that what Teddy Riley doing? Sure is. Stevie Wonder, same shit. All of them. So that's unanimous. You go from house to hip hop to R&B. That part of their structure is the same. The bass lines are not the same. If I have a 2-bar chop of music, because we chop a sample, so the music's already implied, the chords are already implied. You're not chopping 4 perfect bars. You might be chopping 1 or 2 chords, but you have 4 bars of it. So your bass can't jump around like that because it has to follow the root of your chop. Dilla, when you listen to this beat, you don't hear bass lines. Music theorist is weak point. Not hearing, not ear matching and pitch matching. No, music theory was his weak point. So his bass lines was standard. Didn't need to worry about that with Dilla because it's kicks. So when the kick is boom, 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 the bass is do 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 do. But when the kick is boom, da 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 dum 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 da da da, like when you doing the stutter kicks and the drummer kicks, then the bass lines is boom, da 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 da, boom, da 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 da, boom, da 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 da, boom. You might get 2 or 3 bass lines. House music is like, hold my beer. So that's why you see me do so much like bass line riffs and like try to do melodies that go with that. I'm not even thinking about what makes it R&B or, anything. I'm like, how would the best house music producers do this? And then I had to learn how to adapt 808s and triplet hats and all that extra shit. Because now in our music today, the kids are making out, you hear their hats, their engineer favors the hat. The voice, the hat, the 808. So you didn't drop all the loops in the music, right? Mm-hmm. Boom, 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 boom. And you can feel it already. There's no music implied. It's the tempo that changed. It's slower than house. House got to go that doom, 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 because it's 120 beats per minute. So, you're going through 16 steps faster. And they're using triplets too, which is crazy shit about it. Hardware. But yeah, they I listen, like when I'm describing to PT is like, it depends on what I'm trying to get out of that. But knowing these differences helps me listen better too. Like, this is a house song. Oh, I'm gonna hit this bass line. That's what they talking about. All right, that bass line, I know where you got that from, bitch. Don't play with me. And then, or I listen to hip hop, and it's like, oh man, this guy's like the best hip hop boom bap beats ever. Right, let me listen to his bass line. Oh, it's not the bass they're talking about. Let me listen to his kick and snare pattern, like DJ Khaled. Like, his kick and snare pattern is so simple. He's chopping up a break. He probably has a cool way of processing it to make it loud, but DJ Premier's drums ain't all over the place. They're 2-bar, 4-bar loops perfectly. And his chops are micro chops, but they're only 2 bars. Do, 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 do. So it's like the top line is almost like the bass line in the house. It's 1 bar. So that's why Knife Wonder, Illmind, and all of them were like, we grew up on Pete Rock, aka studying Pete Rock's production techniques. makes sense. You heard, they reminisce over you. Jazz sample. And then you got the white people saying, la, 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 la. If you heard the real sample before, you're like, there's a lot going on. But when Pete Rock put those pieces together, you saw what happened. There's a little drum break. So he's swinging. That's why they went to swing. It's Pete Rock swinging on that MPC 60 or that 3000. And then his sample layering, meaning he's one of the first producers to do that because he had enough sample time. So he had to be around one of them white boys when he got his first couple of placements and studio visits where the white boy put him on to the goddamn modules. You're like, oh, you love that MPC. Don't change that, nigga. But if you need more sample time and layers for your floppy disk, get this S900. We think it's the sound of the S900, and it is, but he didn't get the S900 or those devices with his MPC because he gave a fuck about 12-bit reduction. These niggas trying to do CD quality now. We went the other way. They're trying to get higher quality. We're trying to go down. So Pete Rock was quality, like, oh, I need more sample time, I need higher sample rate samples, and now I can layer these things because I have multiple modules. Reason, I have an NN19, I have a keyboard, and I have redrum, subtractor, and NN19 playing all at once. Now I don't have to resample and, you know, everything's on waveform. I can change my mind when I'm almost done. Like, let me try a different bass patch, and then you understand that the discovery and the fucking around with filters and shit becomes their thing. Because now they're not limited to SP1200 doing one thing, no matter what. Pitch, note repeat, 5 seconds or less of sample time. That's how he started. But then when he got his shit getting retarded, he's like, no. He probably had, I can't imagine how much modules the niggas really had in their heyday. But you can listen to their music of that time. It was like, you could tell he had more layers. He had more modules. That's why the mixing board even exists for us. Because you have more modules. You don't need you didn't need a mixing board if you had an SP1200. What the fuck you would do with that? What the fuck you would do with that? You have a little mini mixer like Alchemist had. And that's why so many of those producers, next generation, Alchemist and all them, they had the Pro Tools mixer. Because all they need is inputs to record into their DAW. Microphone, pristine quality, 16, 24, you know what I'm saying, the specs. And they only need certain amount of channels on route. These 8 channels to these, if they're stemming out their ones from the ASR expansion card, which they probably didn't. And then their modules are their samples and stuff. And now I can control the levels of things and EQ layers. And, you know, niggas start getting jazzy in this bitch. Then we get Prodigy. Head nigga in charge. You can tell everybody on that fucking album had a SP1200, but they got some shit now. Because that's the first time beat servers sounded like that era. HNIC is a technology and financial upgrade of music production for black people, only because that is a B-list album. Prodigy, HNIC, like independent. So he's sourcing his music individually from producers who are making beats at their house. You know what I'm saying? That's after Biggie did. Remember, Biggie was getting Easy Mo B and all these, you know what I'm saying? They're making this shit in their house. So by the time Queensbridge, after Nas too, don't leave him out. Nas had studios and record things. So what I'm saying is, like, you hear Brother Panic talk about Nas. Brother Panic was in Queensbridge, and his drug dealer big brother brought him the SP1200 or whatever it was, and he knew Nas when he was littler, and he's like, he kind of brushed him off because he assumed that he was in the music business, studio, blah 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 blah. I think he was in publishing too for a rock song, but he didn't think kid from Queensbridge, you know, freestyling and doing the shit that Nas used to do is of the level of it's the shit we saw on the internet where people think they're better because they know 1357s, like little street nigga, they ain't gonna have nothing, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, it wasn't because he couldn't do it, it's because he just wrote it ain't gonna sound like that, you know. You don't need what we're doing. Like, who's that producer? Come on, Lord, don't do that. I can see him. Is it not Cool Modi? He mentions Cool Modi. It's not Cool Modi. It's Dublin. Who is that producer that taught everybody in New York? Melly Mel? Was it Melly Mel? Is it Melly Mel? I think it's Melly Mel. Melly Mel's people. That era. The hip hop pioneers got old and raised the Gen Xers. They're with him. He already got big songs. He already know how it go. He already telling them what the, like I'm doing now. their MD is Melly Mel, or it's him or the other guy, or both. They're already doing this, so Brother Panic and them from their school. DJ Premier from Texas. So you got DJ Premier on that shit. You got Nas's manager on that shit. What, Large Professor, you know, niggas who made this shit in their bedroom. That's why Illmatic is significant to niggas from music in the North, is because you can hear that it wasn't made in the studios that it ought to have been if it was what it's supposed to be. But whatever the fuck it was, and whatever studios they recorded him at, those beats, as raw as they are and how it makes people feel, it's like, you know what I'm saying? It's like the first time hearing your niggas do some shit in their garage that was like on radio. So you see, like, how our culture favors efficiency. Like, if they can do it on that level, that's the level I'm on, right? You walking through Queensbridge, you see Nas, you see Large Professor. Like, shit, well, if they doing it, I can do it. Prodigy, Havoc, Alchemist. Alchemist come from Los Angeles, though. What's in Los Angeles? F Major and them niggas? ASRs, keyboards, workstations, rack mounts. Wu-Tang. When RZA refused to change his sound and then tried to, he had a module. He had the Roland JV 3080 or whatever, you know, any breed of that, the XP system. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And he's experimenting with instruments and stuff, and Wu-Tang's like, oh, come on now. It killed me. It should be back. Harut said looping. Just fast forward it. Your loving, you gotta fast forward 30 seconds. You gotta fast forward 30 or so seconds. My phone died earlier than the 0, as it tends to do when your lithium is depleting. Lord have mercy. What were you doing, DJ Premier? We bike, no rent, TBFB, Mr. Now. So DJ Premier stuff is boom, pop, boom, boom, pop, boom, boom, pop, boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. So it's 1, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. Like, that's boom bap. That's not even like his famous instrumentals. It's one called Those Collected Dust or something. The stuff that people don't pick, and you really see their technique if you listen to them. Now let's go. We were talking about Nas. This is what he gave Nas. Boom. Oh, boom. Oh no, you changed it. Yeah, 8 bars. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, he favors 2-bar drum kick patterns, but he has 2 of them. So he's doing 4-bar kick patterns, but okay. He's repeating his rhythm on everything but the second bar. How do I explain that differently? Yeah, I can see it in my head what he's doing. That's 1 bar, or that's 2 bars, but 1 phrasing. So that's 2 bars. Then he does it again, but it's a double kick. does something different on this one. So similar to a Fruit Looper, but he's doing MPC. So he's doing 4-bar drum patterns. But listen to how his sample loops. And that's what's beautiful about the instrumental. You hear his drum pattern before the sample comes in terms of the student, right? That's one pattern. The kick won't hang. You might have did 8. Well, there we go. Keeps it simple as fuck. The whole sample chop 2 bars. His kick is the only thing that's doing something kind of different. He might be muting it too. Mixer. You said that you heard at the end of those 4-bar loops? You know, dun, 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 like Pharrell does? Watch. That right there, like that's enough to make the streets go crazy. The rest of it is fucking Nas saying the crazy shit he's doing. But you notice there's no bass line going crazy. There's bass on that, I think, but it's not. He wasn't strong bass. He had them goddamn samples though. Tell you that much. That was a fucking gospel, spoken word Morgan Freeman ass loop. He turned into that shit. He didn't have a whole bunch of shit to chop, by the way, which was his genius. He's the micro chop captain of the varsity boom bap squad because he's sampling shit that's 1 bar long and making 16s out of it. So it has to be the swing on that bitch. That's all I'm saying. You gotta. So if you listen to that making hip hop, like me today as a 40-year-old, I'm like, oh, yeah. I haven't done it in 3.5 minutes, don't worry. But I love those guys and what they did because they gave us the Rubik's Cube. They are the foundation of what we do now. But I was listening to them and the other brothers who are socioeconomically, technologically more advanced at the same time. So my brain was quantum processing something more advanced technically and then something more smooth. And you know what I'm saying? All you gotta do is type in Todd Terry real quick. You know, Todd Terry is their OG in terms of because Todd Terry is in the hood nigga section. A lot of people don't know about Todd, but Todd Terry, the Puerto Rican brothers, New Yorkers. Y'all remember when if you all alone out here, wondering if I'm I needed a Mark Anthony, that studio Mark Anthony music video MTV VH1 album era of Mark Anthony. The New Yorkers from house music are behind that. They didn't make that. They're not the session musicians and the producer. No. I'm saying that's Mark Anthony's people. So Mark Anthony's people is people with strictly rhythm people, house, New York, and all of them are Todd Terry's homies. Like Todd Terry's their OG to this day, actually. So you got Todd, Herbert Vincent, Tamar's husband, former husband or ex-husband, Herbert Vincent, from Newark, New Jersey. Todd Terry, all of them. So Newark, East Orange, New York, like all of the 90s music are these kids, the boomers. The next generation is Gen X. That's why Todd Terry's their OG, because he's a boomer, age-wise. But Todd Terry, MPCs and modules and keyboards and music theory. I'll show you his face, this Indian. He's the real OG. Because of where they were to get access to technology, touring, opportunities like that. Like he's that nigga. And he's the nigga that did this with the Puerto Ricans I was saying about. They're called Masters at Work. That's him. He's Masters at Work. The Masters at Work, the Puerto Ricans and the boys under him, because they studied under him. That's his label, his imprint. But they're probably making the beat now. But just listen to how crazy. He's from Newark now. He's right up the street from where I grew up. You know it already. That's nigga science. You understand what I'm saying? That's what I wanted to get. I wanted to blend what Todd Terry and all those brothers were doing from our, 90s explosion of music. See how that kick don't change, but now listen to the music change. Bridges and house music for the first time in human history like this. You hear that Korg M1, nigga? You hear that shit mastered and SSL'd and everything? Yeah. Todd is bringing niggas to those studios with them $50 billion boards and shit, nigga. Like, you know what I'm talking about? That's us. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You always want to find an Indian behind it. Don't worry about it. I got him. That's why I know him. My dad knew him. He was a house DJ, remember? I don't know who did this, but it sounded like Masters at Work. On Electro, though. This is a remix. So you know how hip-hop has samples and things you can't sample the old song and do all that bullshit. I was like, what the fuck y'all talking about? Every house music song is all the rules that we can't do. And I'm on the forum talking shit. I'm like, what about these? Like, this is a whole record that came out in the 80s that sounds horrible to me. No disrespect, but I'm just saying, like, the production and the time of the original was like, let's go to the original first. Let's see if they have it. So you can see, like, why I listen to house music over. So she's more like this. You know what I'm saying? It's slower. It's not Whitney. She a powerhouse, but I don't clean my bathroom that slow. You understand what I'm saying? But if I clean my bathroom faster, and you ask Todd Terry, cousins, or associates to remix her shit, it sounds like this. Are we still here? Is it still 3? I just got a message. There's a video belonging to someone else. Shut up. 3 if I'm still live. In Mode by Premier's Crazy too? Okay. They're just giving me a heads up then. Fuck it. Are we still here? We still here. Y'all about 15 seconds behind. That's cool. But listen to how he flips this shit. Before Diplo, before Calvin Harris, before any white remixer, before David Guetta, 1992, East Orange, Newark, New Jersey, nigga. They ain't got nobody close, bro. That's definitely Masters at Work. They're chopping that. She's not singing. They're flipping a cappella. So you remember we got stems and everything? They did this shit on hardware. Timing it manually. I ain't got time for that, but damn it. Hold on. That's just house. You see how long house is. But wait. That's all chops. I wish I could hear the bass line though. There it is. Bridges be damned. We got the same 90s, nigga. That's a whole different section of chords, bro. This shit must have took them all month. In the strings, right? So you hear like it's the same kick no matter what, but you're not even focused on the kick, are you? You hear the swing on it? They think hip hop be swinging. Nah, that is swing. All you gotta do is drive. You put this fucking shit on at fucking Blue Hour, nigga. You don't live in a whole different universe for that ride, bro. You don't live in a whole different another universe for that ride, bro. No other music really does what I'm describing. No house music does it. Strictly rhythm does it, I should say. See, they grew up listening to the clubs and cocaine and alcohol and pretty bitches and sweat. I was just driving with the nigga, playing his demo disc. Because for house DJs, like your cassette tapes your demo. Like my dad do blends every weekend, put out a new cassette, and like everybody wanted, like, oh, D, yo, let me get that, and my dumb ass got a copy of the cassette. But anyway, he didn't sell them either. He goofy as hell. My dad would have been rich. He just loved music, so he. I'm just practicing right here. He just like hearing his blends. My dad's blends were crazy. So my dad taught me how to blend samples, hip hop. You get it? Like he was a blender of house music. Like he blended the music, he transitioned, and you know all the cool tricks that you have to do to be good at that. And he tried to teach me. Like I watched him and he taught to me, but he does it with vinyl at the time. And to be able to beat count, you know, house is normally the same tempo, but you know, to pitch it and all that shit, you gotta do the turntable and make sure that shit comes in at this right time. He got one headphone on his ear, one head on the side. You've seen it before. So he knew how, he's an electrical engineer, so he routed the audio accordingly to where, how you supposed to. The audience facing your speakers hear what's being channeled loud, but his brain has to process 2 songs at the same time the whole time. My dad's always listening to a second song. So by the time, you know, in house music, you got 3 to 5 minutes, period. So it buys you time to get the record ready more so than hip hop would. But he's not trying to get the record ready. He already has it marked. My dad knows how to put the vinyl on and start the song as soon as he hit play. Like, he's been doing it that long. So, like, he's trying to figure out, all right, when am I going to blend this shit in? And how much of it I want to blend, because I might want to switch it right after this. So, you know what I'm saying? And that blending thing they do, when they're good, I listen to that every fucking weekend, or even more back when I was younger. But when he's weekend shifted, oh my God, Dad. I heard this a million times, but because it's house music, I loved it. But I didn't hear the nuance of what was different every time he did that. But when I got older, I understood. I was like, oh, he's practicing. He was practicing mixing his favorite house song with different new house songs. Because he want to go to the club in a week or two and do a different blend or make another cassette. Yes, that's what that was. He was perfecting his craft. Play, bitch. I have one of these mixes. Can I get more things?
Hi, Mr. DJ. How are you? Could you like...
There it is. Hold on. So the song I was just playing. We're gonna go from here to the song I just played you. All different layers. So like arrangement and bridges and stuff, but he did that with music instead of chords, if you get it. He's looping it. So he makes his own house music out of house music, like using loops. I'm trying to remember how he crosses it over. That's India, a whole nother record. So he's like a hip hop producer, but he's really a house DJ. I'm trying to remember how he did it though. This shit over 20 years old, man. So he just said it. He was using the same drums. I got it. He stacked them. But he's still playing both. I got it. There you go. Whole nother song. It's 3 songs playing at once. And they're all looped. Or they're not blending like him, bro. He's doing that shit by ear. whole different shaker loop. That's a whole nother song. That don't exist in that song I was playing to you. I like it. So he's chopping chop house records, if that makes sense. As a technique. He never plays the song. He's the hip hop house producer, arranger of Chicago house. I need to know his name. He got a lot of good songs. Gospel house. 2 songs too. Fourth song. The only thing is you can't appreciate that because it's not fucking loud enough and you can't hear the bass. You make his house music bass. So he used to play that shit in the car, that CD. I have 3 of his CDs. He had thousands. That man, it doesn't make sense to me, bro. I don't understand. Well, I do, because I got it from him. But I don't understand him to be as prolific as he was as a DJ, to fight sociality. Like, he's not like me socially. He's a people person, you know what I'm saying? He was a people pleaser. He had a personality for the public. I think I might be the only person that knows him. You feel me? Like, to see him without other people. But like, the him I saw the most. So, because party people and place to be and shit, he fell into the pressure. And it's my fault too, because I'm his son. Like, he had to raise me, so. He didn't think it would be appropriate to keep leaving his son at random bitches' houses or whatever it was to do music. I would have told him to go do it. But he wasn't worried about me. He was worried about how it looked to bitches or family or whatever his peer group was for boomers. Can you imagine? So Boomer DJ didn't want to DJ once he got to 30. And I think that's why I went 10 years when I turned 30 and did YouTube. I wanted to beat his record. As soon as he got locked up, bro, fucking life is ass sometimes. He could have been locked up any other time for any other thing, but at the fucking minute my dad, I'm telling you, I remember when I found out it was about to happen. I found out before him. But the minute, that season we were in together, locked in, everything exploded. He was like, we got his sound system back. We got the big ass living room with all the shit in the living room again. Motherfuckers like got a full-time job, 3rd shift, doing nothing, paying him whatever the fuck. And then he had his fucking partner to fucking do the tech business thing he was doing. It's kind of like Geek Squad and all that stuff before it happened. Like, he was already doing that, leaving flyers, and I'm doing the graphics in Photoshop. He's printing out flyers and dropping them off in Sam's Club parking lots, going to Asian and white people houses to fix their computers and get AIDS off their computer. Like, the minute he was about to go to the sky again, locked his ass up. I ain't seen him since. So I watched my dad get to my age and watch shit smooth out. And as soon as that shit looked like it was about to smooth out of the Matrix, bro. Like, damn. Shit. Oh well. And maybe that's why I never got into TikTok. My dad was doing that. Yeah. Don't know how that story ends, and I guess I never will. Amen. So yeah. Shout out to him, man. He's the only reason why I care about loops and blends and keys and shit like that. 'Cause that's what house music is. That's what house DJ does. A good one. That's why everyone wanted his tape, because they never had that edit of that song before. Exactly. Where do you get that from? I don't know. He good about that. You don't know what the fuck he was blending, but he did. And he'd be the only one with that copy of it. You know how many DJs studied him? Especially in East Orange in New York. House DJs, that's my dad. Y'all love them East Orange house music tapes and all that shit that people from Newark and East Orange talk about. I was out in East Orange before y'all talked about that shit. That was my dad throwing them parties. Don't do that. Y'all don't do my dad like y'all did me on the internet. Nah, don't do that. That was DJ DS1 who brought that shit from Zanzibar to East Orange. Don't do that. Y'all thought house music and electronic music for white people. Why so many niggas love house music in East Orange, New Jersey? Or Smiths. Same story. You go to East Orange now. You go to one of them cookouts or one of them boomers or Gen Xers throwing an outdoor music function. You hear all those songs. Songs that nobody knows, but these DJs have them. I would know, I carried the crates. He didn't let nobody touch his records, boy. It's like I am about my drum kits and shit. Same story. He said I was selfish. I was like, nigga, I'm treating this shit that I care about the same way you treat your records. So how the fuck you don't understand nothing? You don't let everyone just go through your records, so why the fuck would I let my brothers go through my fucking pristine PlayStation 1 collection? I have like 50 PlayStation 1 discs. No scratches, except for the ones that were scratched when I got them used. You want little fucking monsters with Cheetos and milk on their fingers to go through my shit because I'm selfish. What? Nigga, please, you ain't gonna buy them. You know? But I get what they're trying to do. Trying to make me a better big brother. Can we do that with everything else but my collections? Well, I gotta share my bitch next? Like, what's going on? These days, they don't even remember that house music is black music. Same thing with the Bible. Same thing with this country. Same thing with the United States. Same thing with the language. Same thing with everything. In just 30 years' time. House music is now white indoor gay music. Like, bro, what happened? They DEI'd the fucking genre of music before they, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, like there's that many gay people out there making music. Like, ain't that fucking many gay people to begin with. So how the fuck would they be responsible for a genre? I guess that's how white people look at us, being 13% of the population. Same story. But we did when we were 100%. My dad was a DJ since he was a child, though. That's back when the blackout in New York happened. Before the blackout in New York happened, because he was in the blackout when New York happened. His parents, you know how it is, you hear the stories about the northern parents, maybe everywhere else, but the northern families, they did the little rendezvous on the weekend. Then they had the little record player and shit that you see in all the TV shows and movies. Well, in real life, they're partying. Family members, boyfriends and girlfriends of family, you know, shit like that. So my dad would be the kid that his mother and dad would make him go change the records. And I think that's what locked him in. It wasn't about the music or the records, it was about the fact that doing that kept your family together. Then the blackout happened. The blackout timeline of New York is the same time where you get the hip hop in the parks. Makes sense. Because when the blackouts happened, all them people in those areas robbed all the electronic stores, got speakers, stereos, turntables, like their first setup, their first Focusrite 2i2. Everyone got Focusrites during the blackout. And he in the windows looking at the people partying, doing the hip hop thing. But he's been spinning records on the old vinyl players, but now he got, what was that called? The 1200s? Or whatever was available during the blackout that led to the 1200s. And then he told me when he got old enough, right before I was born. He was working all those jobs so he can buy them. So I had the 1200s since I was born. Yeah. He's always had the 1200s. So, yeah, shout out to my dad, man. Got me into music early. Could have been a little bit more helpful, but you know, we take what we can get in this bitch. We're Indians. Shout out Nova and TV. I took it in my afternoon with some good powder. 7 minutes. PT Cruising 3. Tree branch blending. You got it. You got it. I forgot what word we use for that out here. There's a word for that when you merge a branch together to grow apples on a regular tree. Japanese know what I'm talking about. Same shit. I wonder if they gave us all these languages as designations to hide the fact that we're all Hebrews. Because Japanese people have too much overlap with us. Way too much. Recent overlap too. But you see what imperialism did to their culture today. Most people don't know how dangerous Japan used to be after niggas was there. Like Japan was terrorizing China, right? I don't know the true story because it's acting like we won World War II, but Japan and China, or Japan and its surrounding Asian neighbors, Lord have mercy. During that imperial timeline, so that's after all the bullshit. Japan was on some other shit, bro. We ain't seen black Japanese since. I guess they all went to America. Japan's a black island. Our fruits are there. Shit, our cats too, Egypt. I get it. But they still have our alphabet. So there's not enough time between us and them, whoever they are now, per capita. That's our letters, bro. Have you seen the Japanese alphabet before? It's a derivative of Greek and English. Dare I say Hebrew. Shit, we can't have nothing on this planet, bro. We ran out of spaces to go too, Shogun. I don't know where we're going next. Or when do we... We're contracted right now, but when do we expand again? When do our people uncompress? Decompress.
Oh,
you good? You ain't dropping. Yeah. You got this right there. And there and there. There you go. Oh yeah, piney. I like that.
Yeah, baby, just slow down. Just come back in here. Y'all can shut y'all water off for about an hour or less, okay? I just gotta fix a pipe. The bag is cracking and it's gotta get fixed.
That's way more than an eighth.
Oh, y'all
I ain't buy no eighth. That was not an eighth. I can't spot an eighth yet, but I know that ain't an eighth. That's a lot. It's to fit into a little fucking pouch for cigars.
Maintenance. Hey, no, you good, baby. You ain't
Give me a
gotta
second.
open it. Just so you know, we just gotta
Interactions.
shut the water off.
Water off right now. Took a shower already. I'm good.
All right, baby.
Shengdu. That's what it's called?
How you doing, love?
Doing
We're gonna
good.
shut your water off for about an hour or less, okay?
Thank you for letting me know.
You're welcome. Is this the one? Yes.
These days, I don't know what House Squad. They were the Empire before WWE2. Yes. They're the remainder of the Empire.
Baby, I'm gonna shut your water off. hour or less.
I know.
You said, Mr. Nell said there's taste and colors too. I'm not sure what that reference means. Chengdu, that's a new dream spot. It's funny how everyone here is a community in this little small little sub area. I guess a lot of long-term people that live here.
Huh?
Red line like a motherfucker, bro.
Fuck it, that's all.
Fuck go that way. Yeah, that's what I heard.
Chengdu, Japan. Taste and colors too.
Turn the water off for about an hour or less, okay?
JT, what up?
Yeah, they all know each other. That's crazy. And then everyone just talks to me like I've been here. That's why you do what I told you you do. And then I end up doing it today on the stream. I talked it into existence once again. So the universe got a 16-hour delay, 12-hour delay. I'll figure it out eventually. I'll get it down to real time. The mayor says no, China. Chengdu, China. Let me look it up. Chengdu, China. Chengdu. Shanto. Yeah, Shinto. S-I-N-T-O. Chengdu, Shinto. Yeah. Shinto. Ah, same story. If I ever learn Asian languages, I might figure out the rest of the goddamn story before 1400, actually. Might be something for an old man MG to do. I do not want to do it in my 40s, man. The last 10 plus years have been enough. I've heard enough. The cap out here, boy. Chengdu, China. What do you mean that's not my password? The devil is a liar. Hopped off the train. See you again. She was so homely. That's when women used to be in love. But then I miss you. Remember, they're going around the world, yeah, man. They don't do that no more. They go around the world, though, but they're not yeah for one person. Chengdu is one of those towns I was talking about. Chengdu is where I think Shogun, where that Buddha, I don't know how to find that because it was a long video. It wasn't about that. But they went through a district here, and they had the Black Buddha still. Like in the, how they built around shit that's, fucking colonized. They kept the temple. And when the person was walking through the temple, you saw the side leading to the doors or the pathway. There's all these Black Buddha statues. This is China's new first tier city. So China got tiered cities. All right. I don't know what the fuck that means, but that sounds...
So you want to know what are the best things to do in Chengdu, China? Great, you're in the right...
Hold on.
So you want to know what are the best things to do in Chengdu, China?
Toronto.
Great, you're in the right place. In this video, we're going to discuss the top things to do in Chengdu. Number 20, see giant pandas. Chengdu's pandas are a big draw for tourists. The Chengdu research base of giant panda breeding, just 9 miles from the city center, is home to around 120 pandas. You'll see pandas of all ages, including infants in the Sun Nursery. Visit in the morning for the best chance to see them eating, climbing trees, prepare food.
You're doing too much wibbly wobbly edits of Chengdu. I want to see Chengdu, bro. I'll look that video up when I go there, nigga. Oh, they got food. Okay. I probably can't eat none of it, but I'll fuck with it. 7 days exploring Chengdu. Pink trees. There we go. You're making me hungry, bro. What a Chinese restaurant around here. What can I get for $2? You got an egg roll, bro. Come on, show me the stuff. I know there's food there. Come on now. What's up with all the content creators just emphasizing food and 7-Elevens? Like, y'all niggas don't know how to go outside? They probably don't. Damn, we live in a universe that don't know how to go outside. What the fuck you going 20,000 miles across the world for, bitch? You better walk outside. This city in China will surprise you. The biggest building in the world? Jesus Christ. Aerial China, the high-tech zone. There we go. It's a wild road. Good traffic though for fucking buildings that tall. I forgot Chinese people be on bikes and shit. Everything they need is in their block. That's what New York wanted to be one day. Yo, your music's killing me, bro. We got too much AI for that soundtrack. Or you just doing the drone footage of it. You get to the end of it, bro? You wanna turn around? What the fuck did he show us? He showed us 2 buildings. Y'all niggas don't know how to do content. That is crazy. Got 1 million fucking views, ass niggas. got a 1 million fucking views of nothing. This is a tech song. This is what Shogun is talking about. Dependence says I am here. Shut up. All right. It almost looked like a town. Madison Square. Well, he walking for 4 hours. He sound like me. Yeah, Dior, Pop Smoke out there somewhere. Yeah, I can see it. I know what you mean. I gotta get on the shorts when they get to the fucking point. But I used to watch these type of videos as I fell asleep or I was meditating too. On the big screen, let that shit display. Like, where's this at? Oh. And to my chagrin, the store I used to go to every day, they do the same fucking thing. I guess they're manifesting. Lock that door. Yeah, there's a lot of content. I've seen that city before. It's just those AI preferred videos where, you know, it's 2023 or 2022 I saw that shit. Now the algorithm is like showing us novelty items that are not good, trying to keep our attention. I get it. They're trying. They should have kept it human. New Khan said I was going to study abroad in Chengdu, but I went to Quito instead. Oh, you went out there. That's fancy. I never did nothing like that. Yo, YouTube, can you take this heads up off my damn video, bitch? No, I got this little box blocking my shit. I got set to all messages. We got 41 likes. Look at that part 5. But yeah, man. Another day in the life. Hopefully life is going good. I cannot tell. I'm not freezing and I'm not starving, so to God be the glory. Again, shout out to everybody who supported the support too. I appreciate y'all. And all the people who watch. Give me something to do with mine. It's like I'm went to prison and they put you in a halfway house situation where you gotta like get reacclimated with your life. I'm on my 7th day of my 7 days of that journey or chapter of my life. I had to sit still for 7 months. Literally to the damn litter action. So yeah, 7 exact months of whatever the fuck happened last year. And now maybe I'm starting a new 7 months. I'm doing something the fuck else. Hopefully I'll find out this weekend. Either go greater or go grayer, but we'll see. I don't think it's going bad though. I feel it already. Or someone say something already, but no one said nothing. Everything's quiet. Oh. Anything else, y'all? Let me get some lemonade. Sabbath is a new start. Let me check something real quick. I'm gonna still be here. It's gonna freeze, but I didn't go nowhere. Give me 1 second. I'm on Wi-Fi. Hold on. I had to check in with Jeff real quick to see if we found somebody that's missing. I had a feeling that he was dying though. And that's the only thing I don't like about my story, bro. We'll see what happens to me. How someone else dying like me. Long story. But yeah. I feel it. I feel that feeling, or maybe it's not even death. It is death. Even if it's not physical death, it's death. Like they're not in my life no more. So I felt that. And I can feel that before that happens. It makes me sad. All the house music reminded me I have a Digitac and I need to use it. If you have a Digitac, hell yeah. That's what that shit for real. Grooving. All those little effects per pad or per sample, hell yeah. Masters at work, that shit. I don't know about hip hop, but master at work, you got it. Them somebody else, then I missed you. Time for the percolator. He said new spots on the 1st. Hold on 1 second, I'm gonna check my message one more time. I'm back. The brother is missing still, but my phase shift out of this environment is probably another week out. Oh, I'm gonna rephrase that whole thing. Current worst case scenario, the 1st. So I got 8 days of something, good or bad. 1st changes. So I just gotta keep my aura, keep my spirit for the rest of this month. Within the God, I guess, starting on February. Then my supposed death anniversary is coming up, so I'm gonna have to go to White Castle on that one. I'm not gonna do it by the day. I'm gonna do it by the moon. They try to kill me on a full moon, so that full moon comes back at the beginning of March instead of the middle, so it's offset by week. So if I live through that, man, I'm all right. I get all my vampire, all my Lyrian degrees out the way. Not vampire, werewolf degrees. March 3rd. The new birthday. And that girl we saw yesterday, her birthday was March 6th. It's like, yeah. I started music production on March 9th. So that first week of March, boy, oh Lord. We'll see. Oh shit. Freeway in the place to be seen, and I got what it takes to knock me like. White Castle is what I got, boy. From 315 to 33. That's a closed loop. What do you mean by closed loop? 315 to 166. 36 to 33. But I'm already jumped into this neighborhood, so I can survive another week without friction. They don't bother me. They're trying to give me weed and shit. Hey, you need some weed, bro? Yes, nigga.
We was too, so I said.
But I'll wait. I know where to get it cheaper. I know where to get a lot more for that same amount, I guess I should say. Started to snow here in Copenhagen. Oh shit. The full moon date is a Foley loop. Unlike the last year, which was a 369. This one's a 331. No. That's not Foley. That's not Foley. It's 331 or 133. That's another problem. That's another type of That's another type of circuit, yeah. But it's the year of the fire horse. It's the year of the fire horse. And that's the last. Hold on. That one right there is the last full moon of the last Chinese zodiac sign, which was what this year. It wasn't the ox. I'm an ox. What is it? What year were we in? The dragon? That's the last full moon of the year of the dragon. So that was the first full moon of the year of the dragon that tried to kill me. And I'm a dragon. And this is the last full moon of the year of the dragon. There we go. I think this is the year of the dragon, right? Something like that. Whatever, snake. There it is. Serpent, snake, dragon, same story. It's the year of the snake. This is the last full moon of the year of the snake. So the last full moon of the year of restrictions for people who are restricted. Everyone was restricted at once because everyone wasn't born at the same time. So I was restricted. I was definitely caught up in the snake grab. Having this conversation about the year of the snake, not knowing what was going to grab my ass. But it's the year of the fire horse, Sagittarius. So if I can make it, moon, prism, power, activate, nigga. To God be the Lord. It's a lot. Yep, the new moon is the year of the fire horse. Oh, so it's early. I'm fucking up. I thought the Chinese don't do it so much. We got a new moon in February, and a full moon in February. Oh, so it's the first full moon. Wait, hold on. When is the new moon in the fire? What's that date, Haru? I'm trying to figure out when's our last new moon, or for new and full moon of the snake. Because the nigga got burned a candle or something, bro. Because last year was asinine, bro. The worst year of my life on paper, at least. But the most awakening year of my life, so it's the best year of my life. But it's the best year of my life. It's the end of February. All right, so the next new moon at the end of February, and so it's the first full moon of that fireworks. There we go. It's the transition moons. Got it. And you know how it is when you manifest from new moon to new moon or full moon to full moon. So you just take the whole string of them, all 12 or 13 of them. Completion. Which is probably why this experience right here is dragging out, because it's phasing out of the last energy. There's nothing more for me to learn or get out of that energy besides patience and perseverance. The whole story. A couple of little spats with people, but that's all communications. That's not it. That's not that. But God want me out here, bro. I don't know why. I picked San Diego, but God said, no, you're going to Vegas. Can't afford San Diego. Good call, God. Good call. Then I end up liking Vegas more than I thought. Because it reminds me of, like, worst case scenario, I can walk somewhere. Go to Raleigh, have fun with that shit. Ain't nothing you want to walk to, let alone close enough to walk to it, like, every day. Only my corner stores. Here, I can go everywhere. And then I can get a bike. I have a car, but I'm just saying, like, if I had to stay here, I just get a fucking bike and I'll be all right. I won't even worry about it. February 17th. February 17th is the first day of the fire horse. So that full moon, that is my anniversary, but the first full moon of the fire horse. Which is crazy that that's the loop connector. Ymir says, yo, I had a torn rotary cuff, torn pec, torn tricep, and rear delt this time last year. Fuck 2025. Damn, bro. How's your arm feeling now? Maybe you watching me is causing my little rotator cuff stuff. How you feeling now, bro? Let me see if I can, like, mirror the energy to you. Damn. That's crazy, bro. Life was life for real then. You know what's crazy? I had someone say that. Damn, nigga. So I had a weird situation with family. Smoke out my eye. And one of these people before I came here, I had called them because I would have much rather gone that direction based on my familiarity. And they were just like, life is life, and back then 7 months ago. And I'm a good read of energy and characters, especially this person I've known as long as this person in question. I've known this person since house music in New Jersey. So, you know what I'm saying? I took it as a spiritual thing, like that door, that gateway is closed, but the person, like their own personality and their own thoughts of how they were responding to me, because I called them a few times, and it was off key. But it was off key at a time where I actually needed their help or input or connection. But they were, I don't know what it's called, bro. People be going through shit, but this person was going through some shit, obviously. So me going through shit didn't outweigh the shit they're going through. They couldn't do nothing for me, right? And that's fine. I didn't need them to. It just bookmarked the energy and their words. So yesterday, because what Shogun just said, same person, I called them before I got here like a week ago. It was cool, short talk. And then between that and that, on my own, journaling and thinking about stuff, and thinking about who's connected to who and who said what, this person showed up again. And I said, I wonder if this person picked the polarity of that side of the family, if you will, right? More than likely. But because they've known me since I was a kid, they didn't estrange me, but they, their energy was on the fucked up side of the equation. I was like, damn, how fucked up would that be? That this person game of telephone other people, and that's why everyone's quiet, right? So cool story, the coolest story in human history. So they call me because I got this new phone number, and they leave me a voicemail saying, hey, I'm in the hospital right now. Weird story. Not COVID related or nothing. They're older, so it was, okay, you're gonna be all right. But they said they put a screw in my leg. Said I fell down and fractured my leg. I'm in the hospital right now. They just transferred me. So I called them again last night to be the person that I wanted them to be for me, right? Life is funny like that. And that's what they said. When they broke their leg, they said life is life. But they really wanted me to call them. Basically, they wanted my support. They wanted my energy. Well, I have no problem with it. But it's crazy that loop, that 7-month loop with them, and them breaking their leg, is at the end of the 7-month loop of when I needed them. And they told me life was life. Now, I don't know what they did or said about me. I don't want to project that either if that's not the case. But I thought about it before they broke their leg. And I'm just saying, like, and they had to call me. I'm way further away from them than ever in human history. So, like, fuck it. I'll take the Greyhound and go check in because niggas ain't shit, and I'll check on you because I know they ain't coming. But even at this distance, they wanted to hear from me once that happened, I guess, right? Which is the beautiful part of humanity. But it only makes me wonder and question it because a week before that happened, I was writing and wondering and questioning their involvement in something else. And it was like, damn, we gotta be careful, bro. Because my attitude about people like that in these stories, in this particular part of the story, fuck them. They'll find out for themselves what the real really is. I save my words because people lie to me so easily. Especially if I ask a direct. If a person's talking to you one way, and I pick up on where it's going, or like there's something behind it, and I'm curious, I'll cut them real quick. A, B, C, and D, and they'll lie, and I'll feel it. I'll feel the energy of a lie or a deflection. All right, that's all I need. Cool. I'll let them finish talking. I'm off the phone. Fuck them. Fuck me. I could be wrong. No, I'm not. But I wish I was. Haru says I had a very similar interaction recently. Shogun says, I'm good now. It took about 9 months. Good. Shit healed weird though on my shoulder. I'm still working that out. Mr. Nelson says defrosted too. Fast. The stairs were still frosted. The stairs are still frosted. More or less. Baruch says, I had a similar reaction. Yeah, me too. I always have these, in this era of post-pandemic, it's more louder. It's like they said the mask fell off, or people's energy and keeping up with the pleasantries is not as loud to deflect from more serious situations as you're an adult. So, but again, they've never known me as an adult. None of them know us. I've been by myself for more than 10 years. No one knows me at 30. And I'm not 30 no more, so they definitely don't know me now. If you don't know me by now. I don't even think they were subscribed. I wonder what my family member is up to that's on the internet every day. We'll get to him eventually. Fuck them. The fuck I'm gonna do at 40 with these niggas? I needed them at 20 when my dad got locked up and they didn't show up. I had to show up to see them. 20, 21, 30, 31, 33. I'm getting some money and I got a car. What the first fucking thing I do? Drive to see them. 33, 34, 35, 6. I'm all around this fucking map. I get on a plane to go see my mother. What do I do? Go see them. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, ain't nobody passing through Route 1 from the top to the bottom of Florida, and they all love going to Florida and Atlanta, but not one fucking time. Not one fucking time in human history. And they know I don't drive because I come to see them. Not one fucking time in human history. I say, yo, let me stop real quick and check on my favorite, whatever the fuck it is, when I'm on the phone or in person, and just say hi, see how they living. Go to lunch real quick, pit stop, roast, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I had to do, right? Went to Camden by myself. Nigga almost got killed, right? Like, to see my dead mother, right? Like, think about it. Still go to Newark, still go to Camden, still go to Deptford, still go to Burlington. Like, all off a light rail and some bus fare. Ain't like I had a lot of money, nigga. But I blew it to go see them. So, they be having money. They're older than us. 10, 20, 30, 40 years older than us. They ain't going through the matrix like I am. Never have they ever. Shit was never expensive at that age for them. But it was for me. And it's like, yo, bro, like, I ain't gonna be embittered and turn into the asshole against them and stop praying and stop loving and stop wishing. But I definitely had to kill that program. Fuck them. They want to see me, they know where I'm at. I have a fucking YouTube channel. They know I leave a fucking comment in DM. Hey yo, I'm being your way. I know. What's up? They always act like I'm supposed to like jump in my fucking Cadillac Escalade and meet them 2 hours away. Like, bro, every place they go, I'm in the city that has the airport. Never understood that about niggas, bro. They wait till you damn near dying, fucked up, on crack, or too many kids you can't handle before they act like you matter. But if you focus, minding your business, staying out of trouble, whoop, 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 silence. And then I go through some bullshit with some family, and they hear about the trouble, and all of a sudden niggas is tuned back in, but can't talk to me. Fuck you. Didn't need you before, I need you in jail, and I don't need you out of it. Fuck you. I didn't need you when I needed a lawyer. Fuck you. I didn't need you when I was going to court by myself. Fuck you. Meanwhile, if the shoe was on any other foot and any other member and any other person, anybody else, I'd be there, I'd be there, I'd be there, I'd be there. It's the first year in a long time. Well, I haven't been there, and I never will be for the rest of my life. In Jesus' name I pray, amen. It might sizzle for it. I'm never going back, never going back. No, you can't make me. You know what I'm saying? I had enough of petty dudes and shitty news. Haru says, a brother that used to rap on my beats hit me up on my DM saying, yo, send me some beats. I was like, hey, what's going on, bro? He started going around the issue and suddenly told me, bro, I'm in the hospital. I had a stroke. And he's an mRNA victim. So a speedy recovery for him. She is too. So I'm interested in finding out if that broken bone and mRNA and all the other shit. You know, I niggas started drink with diabetics and stuff like. I don't know if she's diabetic, but she has that pre-diabetic contributors. So I'm gonna have to pray for her anyway. You know what I'm saying? Why I say fuck you and so pray for you? It's just what I'm saying. When I say fuck a person, I'm turning my brain off of all those open doors that could have been, would have been, should have been. Fuck it. You can't sit here. Seats taken. And I think because I have a pleasant dispensation, mannerisms and kindness with my family, socially, they never learned that I'm a Scorpio. You know? I'm a triple Scorpio. Fuck you. Because if you're a triple Scorpio, you probably had to live life a certain way. So Scorpio spirit. They usually have all their family dramas. But the Sagittarius is the part they met. Like, oh, the big cheeked Libra rising, the thing that people see. And then the Sagittarius mannerisms. But it's the Scorpio that's thinking, Scorpio moon. I'm thinking, and then I translate it to a Sagittarius. Like, what would a Sagittarius say? I'm not a Sagittarius thinker. Sagittarius sun. I'm a Scorpio moon. And that's where they have me fucked up. that's the part that fights. That's the part that got the stinger. That's Sagittarius takes his time. He has an arrow. He has a weapon. Yeah, I'll shoot you with that. But way before the Sagittarius pulls his bow back, the Scorpion is fuck you. And then start something. Then act crazy after that happens. After Scorpio does the first move, and then you still fucking with me, then I'm going to shoot you with that fucking arrow. And I'm a horse. I'm fast. You feel me? So it's like when you learn how to use astrology like that, like to tell the energy. So it's like, oh, okay. They don't know I'm a Scorpio. Sad story. I'm only 4 years old. Should have asked me. Should have asked about me. Hey, how come this, how come that? I'm a Scorpio. We don't have too many people born at that side of the year in my family. Just me. And the new kids are. We have Scorpios and Sagittarius now. But they're babies still. They're gonna be just like me. Fucking football players and crazy. Craziest cat shit. Three. Speaking of three, it's four. Give me one more second. Look at my phone one more time. And never mind. You didn't answer my question. Here we go. Here we go again. Fingers crossed. I had a fingers crossed to get here, so fingers crossed one more time to get to February 1st. how many days is, hold on, how many days is January? 30 days, half September, April, June, then November. All the rest have 31. 9 days. 9 days. Turn the 6 upside down, we got 9 now. All right. How many days I got? When's the first? The first is a Sunday. Yeah, one more week here. I got here Sunday. And then when I get to Sunday again, I got one more week. Sunday to Sunday. I wish I was a sleeper, bro. I'd get past it so much faster. I wouldn't be boring y'all to death. I had enough of petty dues. Yo, double click. Why ain't you double click enough for me, bro? What y'all? Shout out to the 34 people in the chat, man. We still cooking. I'm just resetting. I'm letting my phone charge a little bit because I actually want to go further. So I have to talk about nothing for a few minutes to blow the time, pause. And how come this mouse ain't working, bitch? It worked to grab and drag it. Then click, nigga. The fuck you got going on? I don't know how these MacBook mouses work, bro. This Magic Mouse ain't magical enough for me, bro. I don't know nothing. I have a mouse, but it's not plugged up. Fucking USB ports, be damn. Bro, how do you do this, Lord? All right, drag and drop work. Why don't you clicking? Is it frozen? That happens. Mac freezes when the window's dead. Magic girl, she's the only one that's done the things that she wants. Things that she wants. Magic girl. Shout out to Mr. Now real quick. That was you, right? That was your acapella, right? Right, that was Mr. Now. I'm playing Resident Evil Village. What is that? What number is that? I got all the fucking Resident Evil short people on YouTube showing me Resident Evil gameplays of some all of them actually, but I like watching people play Resident Evil 2. I was like, oh, that's how I was supposed to fucking move around. That's how you do it. I'm sitting there aiming and trying to kill them. Like, they're gonna kill me. These niggas moving around. I didn't know you're supposed to move around Nemesis like that. Resident Evil 8. I saw Resident Evil on Mac. I don't know if I want to put my computer through that. I need a controller, a wireless controller for it. That'd be a great idea though. I don't need a game system. I need a fucking Logitech controller from Best Buy. Because Mac App Store sells games. I got some cool games. $9, $20. That's the hit. Oh damn, I get it back. That's a hit playing. Oh, what you told me. What am I supposed to do? Come on, Shogun. Come on. We got the weekend at home. All right. I want to see if there's a Best Buy right now. I might be able to get a $15, $20 controller. I don't know what was going on when I did that. I just know I was streaming it. I remember where I was from, I think. It's so much easier to do all that melody and shit once you have a voice. Living like this. Living like what, Mr. Now? You only 19, 20 years old when you wrote that. Where were you living? Where she have you living like, nigga? You never had to pay her rent for years, nigga. Where she push you through? He was going through it. What was he going through with that with the shorty in Italy? What are you going through with the shorty in Italy? Can't even take it from me, bro. What am I supposed to do, nigga? See that house bass line? It wasn't hip hop or it was house. Living like this. Had him living like this, nigga. And then when she had him living like this, she couldn't even take it from him. Like, you know, danger. Speaking of BWB season 23 on my Google Drive. Maybe I'll unlock it one day and fuck with it. I never use all those drum kits. I just be collecting like Pokemon cards because I know that nigga be swiping the hot shit. We'll meet Zulu later. That song funny, man. We realized how old he was when he wrote it. Like, what the fuck's he talking about? He wasn't outside, man. That beat is ridiculous. I appreciate y'all. But I couldn't do it without Mr. Nell's acapella, so I couldn't have made that beat without words. He got that young MJ vibes. He do. That's mgthefuture beat playing. Shout out to you, Cool J. How you doing, bro? You sneaking in here, bro. Stunting just cause. First ever Mr. Now beatbox in recorded history. Yup. Devastation orchestration. Giving up, every time I feel it, something understood it, got it running high. What is he talking about? He talking about that shit as I'm going through it too. That's the crazy thing about being a channeler though. The girl you were talking about was the girl I was talking about when I made it. I didn't have to say nothing. I was like, this is the acapella for me. Take it from me. You know what I'm saying? Like, she was trying to take shit from me, bro. What can I do? What am I supposed to do? I'm in fucking Charlotte. The fuck? Go be with your baby daddy, goofy. Try to fucking ruin my life. Not even in the same fucking city. What the fuck she got going on? For real. Like, she was bothering me 2021, 2022. Mind you, her baby's born in 2022. That song was what, 2023? I moved back to Raleigh 2024. Didn't hear nothing from her. The 2025 happened, then she heard from me. You trying to take shit from me, bitch. And I already knew that, and I already know that. I get notifications and alerts like, what the fuck you want? Where's your boyfriend at? Where's your baby daddy at? Why the fuck you bothering me for shit? I didn't give her nothing. I'm just saying, like, she's bothering me because she needed something. She didn't bother me because she gave a fuck about me. I haven't told the story yet. I ain't ready. It's gonna piss me off. Because I played that shit so cool for so many years. And motherfuckers took her side because she's a fucking female. I don't know what kind of demon she is. What? That piano calypso loop I wrote on it really pulled me to a different second again. You put this on wood surface, bro. Same story, different city, man. Calling my phone all the time. What the fuck going on, Charlotte? You're not mine. All y'all wrote a song to my story. Shout out to Nexus. The one I did for Missing Out was Nexus too. What they be doing? Mr. Ass niggas. Can't keep breaking all the rules. Some mighty good apple juice. Let me mix up another.
Chill before they get to step in. Yelling it obvious. They got you on the us. We got to slow it down. You don't wanna. It's out on the late night. They got so we need a good hotel and then I knock it down.
My dad could never. I made the songs I'm making the songs he want to blend. You feel me? Foundation is everything. It's supposed to build taller than our dads. That's why some of them castles so tall. They're building on top of their grandfather. And I'm assuming how tall the building is, Asian style, is how many generations we're building. It's common sense. Tower of Babel was genetics. Whoever played those chords is nice. Because the melody just wrote itself. You feel me? Yeah, shout out to Will Tyler. And he told me to play those chords. Nexus to this day. 3. King Vegeta and Prince Vegeta is two completely different power levels. You got it, brother. Nexus held me down after hypersonic, bro. For real, bro. Nexus and Serum Base. There it goes. That's how you do it. Waveforms. Good ones. Omnisphere right there, though. If you're trying to do R&B, R&B. And everything else in between. So I do have a few songs on my drive. I don't have my drives plugged in for all the songs. I was just seeing what was on Google Drive, what I uploaded to share with people or attached. Baby, you can't break in all the rules. They don't break the rules anyway. You ain't got to worry about that. Shout out to my brother who wrote that song. He didn't learn anything. We saw him last year. He showed up for a second, didn't he? He sure did. Archetype had a cameo on the chat, I think. What the fuck is he playing? Guitar? As soon as a nigga started vibing, all of a sudden, I feel the bass in my legs. Like, that ain't it. That's not the wave. With the girls. Girls can't help it because they're channelers too. But all the girls I work with are singing my songs. I don't know what that's called. Maybe our aura or our energy signature shows up in the music more than the sounds do. The sounds are just masking something deeper. Energy's not created or destroyed, so maybe it's something deep. It's something I can't explain. Yo, Apple Juice. They only show up when it's straight without music now. Ah, that's what it is. That's cool. Unexplainable. I'm always believing that you're mine. Sapio. I never thought it would happen this way. Certainly not on the first day. Well, she ain't been on Tinder yet. Never know what's in store for you. Don't let the lessons coming through. It doesn't matter what you used to. Especially not on this first day. By hanging out with mgthefuture? That's how you do it. 4 times Sagittarius. 3 times Scorpio. That's how that happened. Mm-hmm. Yep, that's what we do. Empaths. Vibes and aesthetics. No logic, just free loops. But she's in GarageBand, which is the hilarious part about it. She's in the Navy. So I guess she had a laptop. That beat, boy, that boy nice. Whoever made that for her. She actually bought it too. She actually paid. She leased it or whatever the fuck it was called back then. All the albums that never happened. Part 5. It's all good. It's all good. Shout out to Taryn Art sneaking in here. Don't be sneaking in here with Apple Juice, man. It's all Mott's, man. I don't know if it's organic because Bill Gates probably owns it, but you know how this shit go. But you don't know, don't kill you or something. Oh, I got one for sure, man. We'll shut down. I love beats like that. It reminds me of high school. That's exactly. We probably went to high school around the same generation. What guitar is that? Oh, IK Multimedia. Taking me for granted for sure. And she's the one that knows my ex. They're like, we're best friends kind of thing. We ain't got time for that no more. It's a breakup song, I think. I know the time for No We Don't Have Time for That was near. It's all in the same folder on Go Drive. The time for No Time is crazy. I don't know what the fuck is going on back there, bro. That's what I'm saying. I had to be inspired by bullshit, and now I'm getting neutral as fuck, and my music's gonna suck. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. What in the Afro-Asiatic History Month was that? You know what I'm talking about? Why would we do that so naturally? We never met them niggas, right? We've been here the whole time. Yes, I understand everything about my grandfather's tribe of Korah, Judah, all over this world. We all over, baby. You got our music skills? Oh, you ran into somebody that looked like one of us. Had to. You had to run. Like, we made those guitars and those strings, and you're using our math to tune them. Don't do that. Don't lie to me. If it wasn't up for us, you have like a 30,000 micro tunes like you in the desert with the snakes, bro. That shit don't sound like chords. Who gave you chords? And chords are mathematical functions. So who gave you mathematical functions to make your music? I wonder who that is, algebra. You can't have fucking music theory without algebra. Anyway. You feel me? Just don't try and make it something else. Don't try and take it to no. Music scales is algebra. Cut it out. Cut it the fuck out all day. You don't call it Western, nigga. I'm in the Western, nigga. Maghreb al-Aqsa, nigga. You tell me the Western scales came from America. Shut up. Don't talk to me. Don't talk to me. Don't talk to me. Y'all hypothecated the words and the verbs, nigga. You don't talk. What are we talking about? Shout out y'all, please. Shout out Harut. Know that.
I wake up early and look around the crib, I'm surrounded by bitches. It's crazy the life you can live when you stacking your hundreds and fifties. Serving these niggas like a Serena and Vince. Oops, I mean Venus, your bitch on my penis. I'm all in the mouth, though I feel like a tennis. But known in the kitchen, I whip it, I feel like a tennis. That nigga, yeah, stupid, that nigga just thought I should move. Peruvian hoes, but all of them get to the business. So know that you spinning if you try to hit it, my bitch is split it. Money wrapped the belts, got karate cash, trying to jacket chain, you get
black people beats one day.
Chopper sitting on full blast, I got my soldiers with me, we Fort Bragg. Blow a blunt and a port back, while I cruise the city in a sports jag. Ain't bullshit, and that's real talk. And my cousin Fane, he'll tell you facts, I'm a good
famous in everything.
So I don't love the hoes, I'm in love with getting money. And that's just the way it goes. Ex-con, but I got pros. 100 bands on my mind, ain't stunting foes. 100 bands on my grind, ain't stunting hoes. If you looking for me, find me getting dough. And I'm just saying, homie. I'm just saying, homie. I'm just saying.
Shout out Georgie Forgy.
No, say
I got it in her mouth like a menace. Come on now. Shout out to Dame. Damien Deck.
I'm just saying, homie. I'm just saying, homie.
No cap in his rap. He one of them.
Bottles popping like gangbang in the VIP full of white girls, black girls, Spanish hoes, and they swag all out the door. But I ain't stunting, I never bitch, so I pass them off to my kinfolk. Cause it's a couple racks on my neck, a couple racks on my arm, and my name ring like Christmas bells, like a chest should just be a phone. Cause those shit off.
When I got locked up, he was locked up. That was the funniest thing about that nigga. Yo, MG. I was like, who the fuck knows me in this jail of every rapper and everyone I've ever worked with? I was like, the only person that say it like that is Dane. He got released right before I did. I was like, yo. I already knew I was leaving though. That was the last time I see him. That'll be the last time I see him. Damn, so God let me meet everybody that was like the center point of different eras of my life. Josh, White Chocolate, Dane, John. Yeah, that's crazy when you think about it. Like the you know how it is when you have those TV shows you was watching as a kid and they have like that one season finale or series finale where like they introduce a character from 2 seasons ago. Like, oh, I thought they moved on to another TV show, but they show up. It felt like that. It's like, damn, Dane. Josh, White Chocolate, damn. His daughter damn near the age when we met, you know what I'm saying? Like, and then John, like, oh shit, I don't live on this side of town. I wonder if he still works here. I'm sure he's got me Green Apples. That's what got me into the music recording and all them guys. Those are checkpoints. From 2007 until. That was the thing that linked them all. There from whatever that year was, Firehorse, whatever. I gotta find it. Hold on. What Chinese year was that? Hold on. I must have missed science on that. I stopped looking at the numbers. I need to look at what Chinese year was, goddamn. What Chinese year was 2008? The fuck? March. What the fuck? Almost got killed. It was Year of the Rat. 2020, 2008, 1996, 1984, right before me. So 96 was my first summer in New Jersey after moving to North Carolina. Yeah. Dennis Rodman and the Bulls. 2008, everything what the hell. 2020, oh, the pandemic. Fuck the Year of the Rat, nigga. Every 12 years. So 2032, stay woke out here. We're gonna sit the fuck down somewhere that year. Year of the fucking rat, bro. I met a bunch of rats. You know what I'm saying? Oh, it's just the same, homie. Where's my battery at? Oh shit, we almost at 50%. I might be able to get the walking some. We're gonna do 2 more songs, and I think we should be good enough to leave. This is Phoenix Down music. What Chinese is already a big enough question on its own. What Chinese is a big question. Speaking of Dane, where Dane at? What do you got? Fucking Blazer, Dane, Rio. Shout out to Rio, man. What's the difference between you and me? I think that's one of our first. Me and Dane's first, I think. I don't know. I had just made the beat for him. It was the first time he rapped on a beat I made for him, I guess. Jeezy. Come on, boy. Nexus. Then I got him to go into R&B instead. Breaking and entering housing prices, 2008. Not Petey Pablo.
I'm loyal to my city, cut me rowdy, but I'm bleeding. I'm loyal to myself, looking super's what you see, and not you or the next man neither. And 20 years ago is when I started my breathing, so I only gotta get rich. It's how I see it. So take it how you want.
He ended up going to jail that year he talking about.
Okay, head start leaking, arms and legs tweaking, brains everywhere, some niggas know what you're thinking, we know what you're thinking, it's real when I speak to the mic. And this ain't a hot verse, nigga. This is my life. Between you and me, is that I'm big and who
Look out the niggas I hang out with. They don't give a fuck about nobody.
And even though I got a gad, I'ma hold it like a soldier to them jokers try to add. Between you and me, I ain't choose this lifestyle, homie. This lifestyle.
Talking about me.
Between you and me, damn it, I'm me. Damn it, I'm me. Damn it, I'm me. That's the difference between you and me. Comes through, boom, and the lights is out. I spit crack, niggas fiends that they packed out. I'm this shit, baby. Go get the wipes out. I hang 10 niggas like a survey, ain't no wipe out. I got the mind of a militant, thoughts of a genius, visions of a prophet, demeanor of a young prince. I'm the RI, not the state. Oh, like you hesitate. BLACE, let's go blaze. Raleigh, motherfucker, that's where I stay. Above all the rest, every single way. I 125 and NC is my state. And ever since I was young, I did everything for the struggle. Ever since day one, little nigga had to hustle, had to work hard for everything I wanted, and the nigga thought I was soft, so I made that nigga is that I'm big and who I am, and I ain't gotta wear flags to impress somebody else. Between you and me, and even though I got a gad, I'ma hold it like a soldier to them jokers try to add. Between you and me, I ain't choose this lifestyle, homie. This lifestyle here chose me. The real difference between you and me is damn it, I'm me. Damn it, I'm me. Damn it, I'm me. That's the difference between you.
You put bridges in your trap, Haru?
Ride around with a whole bunch of gangsters, super dangerous, yes I is. With enough in the thing, but to bring a crib down just like left I did. Mama raised a hustler, so I can't let my money get fucked up.
Hashtag
I'ma stack this bread, nigga, grind this cheese, this trash bag full of the dump truck. Don't get stuck up, just don't give a fuck. I'm riding till I'm gone. With that Mac up and that K up and that 4/5 lace with chrome. Yeah, I'm riding till I'm gone. And that's the day when I get jammed up, big homie call up, homie home.
Hey.
But to that day, I gotta steadily keep my eyes up. Keep my girl looking pretty, you dig? No time for the side of sluts. I'm geeking up. Smoking on that reefer break. Money machine, pocket full of Marshalls, keep them, yeah. I'm a script letter, you home back, A-D-A, double hump, E-N-D-I-double-F-E-R-E-N-C-E. Between you and me, I'm living on me. Is that I'm digging who I am, and I ain't gotta wear flags to impress somebody.
It's amazing because I watched him do that. I watched him freestyle. What do you say? I had the thoughts of a militant, demeanor of a young prince, the visions of a prophet. Yeah, real.
Is that I'm digging who I am, and I ain't gotta wear flags to impress somebody else.
That's crazy. Same stories. Same stories. We're all going to say the same thing because we're all the same people. Da-da-da, 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 we almost there. How you stuck on for this phone cap? It was charging. It was like, nah, you ready to go somewhere? We're going to freeze on your ass. Ass niggas. I need an oversized fitted and a tall tee. Back when the YNs used to try to rap, breakdown, bend on arrangement. Which, he said YNs try to rap an oversized fitted and tee. Nah, they're younger than me, so... I was 23, he just turned 20, so they the class of 07 or 8 or some shit, so they were already on the skinny jeans and shit about to happen. They already switched their uniform to the skinny jeans. They stopped wearing hats and shit. That was like 2008 or 9 in Raleigh. So yeah, they had just phased out of that and went into that Lil Wayne, Miami, the fucking royal, the coat of arms era. Can you fucking imagine? Like tight jeans and coat of arms type shit. And nice jackets, you know what I'm talking about? The You're a Jerk. Yeah, that fashion, California's fashion senses. But they grew up little hood niggas in smaller hoods, because Raleigh hoods aren't as, like this hood right here is the size of Raleigh's hood, you know what I'm saying? Like in terms of population density. They only had to worry about their classroom. I had to worry about every school in the goddamn city. These niggas, y'all ain't tough, but they are. They're tough amongst their crowd. My crowd's a different story. medication. I remember when everyone turned into a jerk. I know. I know. I never learned how to do any of that shit. I was way too big and goofy for that goofy shit. I let the kids have it. I was like, y'all niggas ain't from no Oakland. Why the fuck y'all doing that in Raleigh? And that's when the white kids started doing it. That's when I noticed white people started tapped into music. It's Lil Wayne's fault, if y'all trying to pinpoint it. Somehow Lil Wayne bridged him over to all the other shit. I'm not sure how he did it, but it was Lil Wayne that did it. That Lil Wayne is the benchmark for it. Not his first wave though, not the first Lil Wayne, not the Lil Wayne up to go DJ. That's my DJ. They call me Fireman. That's my Lil Wayne. It was Juvenile, then Lil Wayne for me. But then Lil Wayne Part 2, mixtape running Lil Wayne. That's white people. White people. They jumped on the bandwagon. I saw it happen in Roseanne. What the fuck you know about Steady Mobbing? Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Y'all cannot translate one damn lyric Gucci Mane said. You ain't listening to this shit. Don't play with me. But Lil Wayne, he went to Miami, hung out with the, I don't know what crowd that is, the light-skinned Arabian something. The ones with money and gold jewelers and shit. And then they changed his fashion and he looked like he was white-ish, acceptable, rock star, and then white people got it. Remember he did that little rock album that no one listened to? I think that time period where he's experimenting in Miami, they used him to bring in the rest. It's Lil Wayne's fault, bro. Say he was the best rapper alive since the best rapper retired. I heard something. White people heard him. It was all chasing Weezy. Part 2. Weezy might be the best rapper alive. I'm pretty sure. If you look at it on paper, if you look at it on paper, man, it'll look different than it sounds. That's for sure. He's top 3 in our generation. No matter where you put him, he's there. And he's there connected to all the other people you would put on the list with him too. And that's what makes him even more special. He can collab with Kanye, Eminem, Jay-Z, Gucci, Jeezy. Like, Wayne got a feature with everybody, officially and unofficially. That's like, he's smart. He's a Sagittarius named Dwayne. But he you know, he's a Carter too, right? Dwayne Carter, Sean Carter, Dwayne Banks Beasley, Jew names. The Indian and Louisiana, Peace Family territory. Same story probably. Gotta find out who his daddy is. This is me again though. I'll play this so I can walk outside. Oh, we almost there. Almost there. Shouts to Brother 3. Had us wearing Supers and skinny jeans. I was still buying Air Maxes and Jordans when I could afford them. I never switched that up. I couldn't fit that shit anyway. I'm big, so none of the stores in Raleigh sold it in my size, so thank God. I think I had someone buy me a pair of skinny jeans, like my size, but because they're my size, they just look stupid. But I had one pair that was skinny after the knee, I guess. No thanks, guys. Y'all got this. Y'all got this. Let me find some Jerbo's. I'll get some Gap and Levi in the meantime. Fuck them. 3. They are really playing fucking GarageBand for Black Man. Ghetto Boy walking through these ghetto streets. The soundtrack. When I do my little AI documentary movie for Netflix, this is gonna be the. I'm gonna AI enhance this. You know people stop and stare at me.
You know people stop and stare.
Yes, they do.
Yes, they do.
Are
I could make a snow for 20K, what do you know?
And add a $10,000 cut for two.
That's one hell of a deal. I'm a ghetto boy. I'm living in these ghetto streets. This is where I lose myself. Because I'm trying to be. When I was a little boy, Mama said, son, be
Oh, Ginger. My dad said that.
When I was a little boy, me and Mama lived in the hood.
There we go. Same story.
Yes, we did. When I was a little boy, Mama said, don't do wrong.
And it's because what my dad did for me, I can make the song.
Because what Mama done for me, because what Mama done for me. That's why I'm here to sing the song. Hey, because I'm a ghetto boy.
Ghetto, Jews, Genghis.
I'm living in these ghetto streets. I'm living in these ghetto streets. This is where the sun don't shine.
It's the soundtrack for Jews.
Don't shine because ain't nothing sweet. G-A-G-double-C-O. B to the O-Y. You already know what I'm talking about. So why would you even try to test me? I'm smooth and deadly. Niggas, I'm your worst dream. Front if you want to, I'll show you what the palm do. And now come to sugar me. You know, like I know, I've been there and done that. You know, like I know, I'm all about that door, cause I'm a little boy. Hey, I'm living in these ghetto streets. This is where I lose myself.
One thing they can't take from me. I have my own soundtrack. I produced my own soundtrack before the movie was made. Ghetto, Genghis, Jews, Afro-Asiatics. Then once you do the Edamano and Ghetto, as Shogun has done, you'll see what that song is really about. It's about us. He said G-H-E-double-T-O to the O-Y. If you want to have a hit song, make sure you spell out some words. R-E-S-P-E-C-T-I-N-D-E. Like just make sure you have one of those on the album. Hold on. E-double-T-O. The way he did that. Because he took O-Y, like, oh, why did it happen? B to the O-Y. We don't know, bro. We don't know why we had to grow up in the ghetto again. We're in the ghetto every 400 years, bro. We gotta figure out what the century is called. Like Chinese people, what's the century called? Is it the century of the niggas in ghetto? Like we need to know what animal the century is. So we got the year by year shit figured out. Let's figure out what century this keeps happening to us in. What I need. I got my phone. I got a charger. I got some crystals. I lost the crystal. How the fuck I do that? Hold on. B to the O-I. Which crystal I lose? The blue one? Lord have mercy. Lose my lapis lazuli. Makes sense. Served its purpose. I think I did. I think lapis finally left me. I'm just down to labradorite and the shogunite. Shogunite. Imagine it's called that. Radiation blocker. Alright. It's like blocking and chopping niggas out of the chat room. Same story. No, but seriously, where the fuck is my box of crystals that I just showed you?
B to the B to the B to the O-O-O-O-Y. Y'all niggas, I know what I'm talking about. So why would you even try? Test me, I'm smooth, deadly. Nigga.
Come on, crystals. I know I didn't lose 2 crystals. Ain't no way in Hades. Ain't no way in Hades. Them shit be disappearing. You don't even hear them fall though.
Oh, wow.
Where my crystals go? Give me one more second, y'all. Hold on. I got one more place to check. It's Tony Hawk soundtrack killing me though. Tony Hawk. It is not in the bed. Let me check my jeans from the other day. It's not there either. These give me very poor personality. Yo, son. This shit's fucking with me because I ain't got that much stuff to begin with for it to be hitting it. And it's a whole box of crystals, micro crystals, and a fucking lapis lazuli. I ain't going nowhere. I walked. That shit went. If that shit fell out, you would have. That didn't happen. I don't remember. I remember showing y'all yesterday. I don't remember today though. The fuck did I put this shit? Squad. An excuse to buy some new ones, I guess. Just checking one more time. I like that one crystal. It does a thing with people. No. I don't have no other jackets either. Stupid as fuck. I'm dumb as hell. Stupid as hell. Silly as hell. I couldn't feel it. I didn't hear it. Nothing. Cause I have a hoodie and a jacket, but it was in the hoodie pocket, and I checked that first for the phones and the wallets and keys. I guess my hand didn't. They ignored it. All right, we good. So we can get some fucking real-time interactions. I think it's Moldavite that does it. All right. This one is good. I only had a negative 1%. So I can channel sober too. I think weed makes me channel you. I want to channel y'all no matter what, but I'm saying weed makes me channel the other people. Sober mind. Filters about me, like me protecting myself so I don't say everything, but weed is like, fuck you then. Let's talk about everybody else's problems. Speaking of broken leg, we were just talking about that earlier. Shout out to Motivate. Anyway. So I normally go to this one spot to get my black and milds, but they never have my black and milds. I like wood tip sweet black and milds. And they don't have them, so we're gonna go a little further there. Found it. I was concerned that I dropped it. It's not ready yet. I'm not ready to detach from dust. I show them to you, they probably all fall out. Hold on. Against better judgments. See if we can balance it out so it doesn't spill. It's all dust. But it's dust of something from another planet. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Oh, my stupid ass. I was like, yo, where I put the goddamn thing? You know, you put headphones into your phone. I was like, where did I put that? I remember I put it somewhere special. But yeah, the graveyard of crystals that cracked the desert glove. That's the only piece of motivite I have left. Her and that motivite was in a chain, so it's quite a few of them. But those are only 2 left somehow. So yeah, motivite, Herkheimer, and tourmaline together is a extra life without resume, I guess. My phone should be back. Make sure y'all 1.5x. It should be only delayed 5 seconds or so, depending on how far up behind you been, those, huh? I'll be like, yo, how come y'all ain't saying nothing? And y'all finally hear me. It'd be like 3 minutes later, and I see a 3. I'm like, damn. So we getting closer to sunset. So when this city looks the cleanest. Slim jeans was the hack for husky niggas. Same story right now. I got thinner jeans now. Same story. Ooh, I'm back one more time because it looped one more time. It said reconnect. I'm like, nigga, stop playing with my reconnection, bro. I'm next to the cell phone tower. Like, I'm so close to the cell phone tower, it don't make sense that happens. Like, I'm next to the cell phone tower. But I was here for this. For the sunset. But I'm next to the cell phone tower and it's bugging. So that means something. So it's a beehive of radiation, first of all. But, are you following me up here? Come on, follow me, car. There ain't nothing fucking over here. The fuck is that car doing? Just waiting for me, like, bitch, ain't nothing over. You in a situation, ain't no turning back. So you gotta be patient. You gotta be patient because we can't turn back. Gotta be patient. 333 back, we back. I had to hide the motorbike. Yes, you do. If I had a bigger piece of motorbike, this probably wouldn't be as fun. But them shits. In order for them to save your life, you damn near have to lose it, right? So, like, it works so good. It works so fucking good. Any other day, I'd be fucking dead. Oh man, this is beautiful. Just trying to spot the location to buy a Black & Mild. It ain't even that deep. I feel like I crossed the street though, and it's rush hour-ish on a Friday in Vegas. Can you imagine? There goes one. A lot of traffic, fucking. But this is the contrast in Vegas. What makes it different than New York and New Jersey, I think, for like kids like us, is the environment is always there too. Whereas in Brick City is like bricks, ghetto, blah. You don't really get to go to the water. Sure as hell you going to the water here. But without the water, you have this, which makes it okay. Like, you get to see the fucking sunset on a mountain, and you have a 360-degree view of all the mountains at all times. Like, even in the distance, you can see mountains. On your worst day, the sun sets on a mountain. On your best day, the fucking mountain, the sun is coming over it. You feel me? Like, so it changes your, if you're us, like, it changes your countenance and your temperament about life outside. Because the nigga can just be running his mouth talking to you, just catch a look at the sky and the sun and shit. You're like, nigga, I'm in the fucking mountains in the desert. What the fuck this nigga talking about? I ain't got time for this shit. You cannot do that in Brick City. You gotta walk. You need a car or a cab. You need to go somewhere further before you feel like you're in nature again. And they keep these cities pretty flat until downtown. And that's when bankers and everyone want to show their dick, put a whole bunch of concrete and metal up. I get it. So the taco truck, I can't breathe right now, but it smells delicious. Food truck capital of the world, you know that. Pollo, Culiacan, whatever that is. They're from Mexico. You smoke jazz? I had one earlier. It was all right. YouTube accidentally scrolled me down to the next slide. There was a lady singing Yahweh, you have all the glory. Shout out to the ancestors, man. All of them. Yahweh, one of them. Oh, that's a cool story. Maybe I'll go down that way if I cross the street. The temptation is there. The temptation to go that way where I haven't been is there, but I don't have a black and mild yet, so. Look, remember I was talking about the furniture store this morning? Now it's open. Yeah, don't nobody shop there, bro. Don't play with me. Look where I'm at. Like, come on, bro. Your furniture store open, but for real? You sure? You sure your furniture store open? Because I think you're cap. I think we're cap. What time is it? 4 o'clock? I'm trying to figure out what time they congregate like that. You're doing stanky leg. I'll be careful. You good? No. Smoke shop. CBD Las Vegas. I do not want no CBD. I just want to see if they have Black and Miles. Yeah, vapes too, right? I don't have a vape charger. What am I listening to, PC Cruising? I'm listening to the kick. Shit me. This cell phone. Yeah, good shit from Russia. Gonna give me another one then. They got the honey packs. Hey. I need one of those. Get some of these too. Oh, the Delta gummies. Snoop Dogg gummies. Vapes. I'm in the hood nigga section. I love it here, Sugar. You don't understand anything. They don't understand us at all. I'm in the hood nigga section. This little light-skinned kid playing shit like that. He from somebody country mixed with somebody over here. Got all this shit. And they selling stuff that store don't sell over the counter right in front of me like I'm a trusted resource. I know that's right. No snitching. Although I'm live in front of everybody, including agencies. But y'all don't bother them, okay? Fucking feds. Let them do what the fuck they're doing. But me. I'm in the hood and in nigga section, part 3. And you feel that more as one of us when you're not in the South no more. The South kind of, you know, it makes us kind of gay. You saw Atlanta, don't fucking play with me. That has nothing to do with homosexuality. That's the energy. That's like, it's kind of like you don't need it. What do they say? If you don't use it, you lose it? Same story. It's like it's retraining me to peep game again or clock shit again. Like in a up to the minute everywhere I walk. Whereas before it's like, well, I'm in this nice little place, but there's a little dark space. Nah, this whole thing dark. Check this shit out, y'all. Y'all, you can't make this shit up. Hold on, give me a second. Let me like this. Phone, don't you fucking fall off the corner of this pole, bitch. But I was just saying, I had no idea that Baja Blast from Taco Bell came in a can. I'm your pusher. You know how we say all the time, what the guy say? What God say, nigga? I'm your pusher. Yo, the phone want no smoke. I'm telling you, man. You're about a minute behind, but yeah, fuck that falling off the damn side of the thing as I'm inconvenienced. I'll let y'all see it. Oh, don't hit me, bitch. Let me zoom out. I'm looking at a little cut spot over there where the music would sound like it's coming from. Damn, nigga, don't touch me. Another smoke shop. They selling more than vapes in there, bro. That's all I'm saying. I'm out of my business. It'd be easier and smarter to go to the dispensary though, because they're overcharging you. But yeah, it's just everything's exotic or something else. I haven't smoked weed but so long. 5 years is a long time, but not enough for it to be like I need like THC 40%. I had some weed that was like THC 30 or some shit like that recently. It don't linger. The ledge is rated at that, but I have a THC that's 18 or 20 or less, and it lasts. So I don't think that number does what niggas think it does. Because of course it's gonna be up to your brain anyway. They're running it like a Final Fantasy. It's a 30% chance you'll get really high type of shit. I get it. Nope, not me. I don't smoke enough. I'd rather take tolerance breaks, like today. All a tolerance break is like if you notice, because I don't buy a lot of weed, but what happened is if you can, you'll end up smoking so much more. Like I smoke the most the first day or two I buy it, and then I start ratioing the shit. But of course we grew up around people, all colors, who smoke way more weed than I'll ever buy. And what happens to them is, if they're not chain smoking weed, they're not high no more. And they don't like that feeling. I like the feeling of how weed divorces me from time. Like right now, today I've been very conscious of time. When you're high, you're not. You're conscious of when am I getting high again, because I'm starting to feel time again. But once you get high, as one of us, time is not the issue no more. Which is probably why I can talk about timeless shit when I'm high. Because it does something to your brain's perception of time, whatever that organ alleged to be responsible. It changes something there. So for me, a kid that watched the clock, ODD, ACD, ADHD, whatever the fuck was wrong with us, weed was like, damn, if I had weed since I was in school, I'd been alright. Dead ass. Like even in CBD for kids or something. Like I'd have been chill. I'm like, alright. Another day. But before it was like, shit, 30 more minutes, it'll be 11:15. You know? Sure, we're going to lunch soon. A little dog stopped barking when it saw me. That's the first human history on this street. That's not weed. Ain't no weed on this street. See that fucking tangerine sky? No matter how dirty it is, if your eyes work just a little further, you're like, ah, there it is in tangerine sky in the mountains again. Giant shit. I can see above it. But yeah, man. Shout the HC and the great grandmothers that thought that wise. What the whole world forgets about weed and black people grew it. Hemp belongs to Indians. I'm Indian. It's ours. Like the co-producer of our culture. You know what I'm saying? Marijuana is the co-producer of all the cool shit y'all love from us. Fire, bro. That's a crazy view. My eyes definitely have a different aspect ratio than my phone, though. It's so weird. I'm like, what is so different about when I see it in the screen than my eyes? Totally different. Scale, ratio-wise. Shogun says, you've been smoking since 13? I tried it with my cousin, Marquise, the one that's missing. But I ain't, square. Damn, how many years has it been for real? I started picking up velocity before I picked it up though. So, because of my boy Hector, he used to bring it every once in a while. Anytime I saw him, I smoked with him towards the end there. So was that 33? It was really 2021. It's 5 years, going on 5 years. And that was Hector who talked about the tolerance breaks. So I said, let me implement those before I need them. I still need them though. it wears out. That high, that silly high that everyone thinks it's about, that shit don't last. That shit don't last at all. Even when you tolerance break and you go back to it and it hits you like that, it don't last no more. It'll never hit you like that ever again. But what happens is we get codependent on how it makes you feel. And I ain't talking about high and silly and goofy. That's not what it does to us. It makes you feel like what people think cigarettes are doing to them, weed actually does. Cigarettes or tobacco, nicotine does something different. It'll calm you down from anger. Weed, you don't get angry, so you don't need to, you know what I'm saying? You don't need to calm down, per se. That shit crazy. Chemtrails could never. 100. Georgie Purchase says something 1 minute is like 20 minutes. Think so much shit so quickly you think the time is passing out the clock, but the clock will say different. Yep. Janelle says, I'll get around to weed eventually. For now, it's occasional crispy cold cigarette. Meta. That's good enough, bro. Weed is one of those things where like once you pick it up, you're not going to put it down if you're one of us. If you're a creative person or a music person or just the tribe, put down weed for what? What the fuck y'all talking about? You ever gonna stop smoking weed? Don't even fucking talk to me, bro. I waited till I was 30, something that's even 35 technically, to even really get there. Nah, what do you mean? Show them I've been smoking 20 years longer than I'll ever be able to smoke. Give me 20 years before we have this conversation, damn it. I'll consider it at 50, nigga. I'm getting through this decade. I'm getting through this decade high, nigga. Fuck y'all, bro. Trump, everything in between us. Hell no, I'm not doing this shit sober. Y'all goofy as, man, these people, man, goofy as fuck. Like our first fucking 20, 30, 40 years wasn't tough. You don't want us to fucking pipe down for what? If anybody got cannabinoid receptors, is the goddamn Indian, where the hemp grows. We made all of our shit out of hemp. White boys decided that was a bad idea because they couldn't make money on cotton. Ass niggas. Half the cool shit that we do culturally was interrupted by someone who thought it would be wise to get a bigger profit and stop us from making our many profits so we can depend on their service for more profit. And that's really what it is. I don't know if that's racism or because we're black, but that's more so like the result. Making my way around town, down. Do 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 do. My crippin' cousin Snoop had too much influence. You can't fuck with indica. That shit got me stupid. But sativa get the mind going. They don't even make those no more. I noticed something. They're all hybrids. Here, the dispensaries are all hybrids. Because of white people treating it modularly. It's not a modular drug. You know what I'm saying? Like, they think you add stuff to enhance it. That's not what that's for. That means white boys like the mind high. They're trying to like cocaine, THC. I get it. That's not what it's for, bro. You might as well just put cocaine on weed instead of trying growing strong weed. Or take ginger, like take the thing, makes nightshade stronger. I think ginger. Ginger is good. Rose petals. You ever smoke a blunt and rolled up in a rose petal? Do it. Don't talk. Shh. Don't. Shh. Find one of those nice neighborhoods, one of them white folks. Still one of their roses. And you'll notice how like rose flowers are kind of like a backwood. You're not gonna be able to seal it though, so you have to use honey. Like, or something like honey. Honey works. So honey, rose petals, and THC. Same thing with garlic or anything that's just gotta look it up, like nightshade or marijuana boosters that are plants. Mango. But rose petals, that's the one. Oh, there goes those helicopters I see at the other side of the neighborhood. They are going in a straight line. Thought so. Area 51 ass niggas. Fuck that, indica or nothing, squad. I do both. If I can buy 2 eighths that are, prepackaged, I'll do indica leaning and then sativa leaning. But Georgie Porgy's right. Sativa dominant strains, that's the mind high. Indica dominant strains, indica dominants are the ones that we need. Like shit. I'm chilling today, boy. Fuck this shit, bro. I ain't overthinking. I'll overthink on some indica, but I'm not overthinking like when I'm not on indica, like all over the place. They be like, we got ADD, ADHD. No, nigga, we from people who smoke weed their whole life. You know what I'm saying? Like, like on Fallout, you have a rad, a certain amount of rads out the vote. That's us. We got a certain amount of THC out the vote, nigga. That's how we were made. forged by it, molded by it. You know what I'm talking about? My mom and my dad were potheads. Like, the fuck am I supposed to do? Wait 33 years, nigga? The fuck? Word, don't slow down or it'll go slow. If y'all don't need it, don't start. You won't want to quit if you got it. Don the second, man. I'm so good to see you, my African cousin, man. How you doing? Ymir says that's the whole point. Slow down. Yeah, for real. Salute, shout out to y'all. West Coast Indo's a bit different, so maybe it depends where you at, where they grow it. I think so too, bro. But because they're dispensary people, they're blending all of those so that you can't find 100% indica, you can't find 100% sativa. That's more so because of the tokenization or the gaming of it. White folks doing their modular math to it. We don't need that. We need some sour diesel seeds in the field that grows it, and after a couple of years, grow it somewhere else. After a couple of years, grow it back there. Like, you gotta let the land breathe. Rain, worms, you gotta give it time. And then you put that shit back there. Or, I mean, if you was a genius for real, I don't give white people too many ideas, they don't give us royalties. But what I would do if I was a wheat grower, I'd skip past going all that shit we talking about from the Indian side. I go straight to South America and say, hey, how much does it cost to ship this Amazon black dirt to fucking America, bitch? Because we're talking about buying dirt, soil. And you can't talk to white people, you can't talk to the people that LLCs, you gotta talk to the people. Do you know what soil I'm talking about? Yeah. Let me get like a bag of that a month. Or seasonal. Because they gotta let it, you know what I'm saying? That's the rain and everything too in that one. But if I was to grow it in my backyard, I would get black soil from where Mama Inga lived and then grow it in that. But then we have to find some archaic seeds too, not the new ones. Gotta find like OG Kush original seeds in someone's fucking storage bin. Anything before 2010 seed-wise, gotta find them, Mama Inga soil, mix that shit together, and then boom. That's it. That's all you gotta do for it. And let the sun raise it, not the lights. You might be able to do hydro. But when it comes to that story, I let the Japanese tell me how to do that one. Japanese got that shit on lock. So if you're doing hydroponic, Japanese style, if you're growing it in your backyard, Mama Inga soil, go from there. Shogun said, yeah, Mr. Now, weed is like opening another portal that you won't want to close. You don't need it per se, but if you know, you know. I say the same thing. If you don't smoke weed, don't smoke weed. Like if you have no idea what we're talking about, don't find out. Because you're not going to unfind out. It's different than smoking cigarettes. You can quit cigarettes after a couple of days, and be tired of them and don't like the smell. But when it comes to weed, what's that? It doesn't give you a bad reaction to it. It's like, oh, that's something pleasant. Don the second says, this is a real community. Shout out to you. Yes, sir. My pops went back to the homeland to visit. Perfect timing. Come on now. Ymir says Vegas and Cali got the same flower. Indo is 1 hour beat making. Sativa is a 10-minute beat. Okay. Both beats be trash though? Nah, you got it. Nah, no. That's how I thought it was gonna be too when I first smoked a long time ago, trying to make a beat. I was like, ew. Now, magic girl. Cut it out. That was all that shit right there. Indica too strong. Find one with lower terpenes in it. I think so. Someone told me though, what I should do, no matter what flower I get, to buy me some wax. I was like, I didn't go to college with the white boys, man. Y'all put me onto this wax shit. What you talking about? When you put the wax before you roll it up, like, is that shatter? I've had shatter in a weed before. Same story, same kind of story, but so yeah, I might try that. The wax ain't too expensive at the dispensaries, but they're saying if you want to get higher than the terpene content bullshit, he said when you roll your weed, use wax as well. I know it is shatter though, so next time I go to one of those, I'll ask them about it. Mr. Nelson, I got the extra ingredient for that. Some bone shaving shipped from somewhere down there, and you good for the garden. Yes, that too. That's why I tell people about acid. It might mess you up if you ain't ready for it. You done cross the line. I like the idea of doing an acid trip. I don't like the idea of doing an acid trip you don't come back from. Weed the only so-called drug I fuck with. Come on now. Now anything that ain't flower, they turn weed into drugs with that shit. Don't smoke the science. Down to 6 cents. I mean, they've been had hash. It's really how you cultivate this shit. Correct. He said, don't smoke science. But the highest I've ever been in human history is smoking some regular homegrown North Carolina weed, because, you know, they ain't really had it like that, with shatter on it. Bro, I was so high, I thought about a girl when she called me. Like, it's something to it, bro. It's it and roll blunts. Everything else is uncivilized. You might be right. Won't give me some damn shatter though. I know that much. I won't find it. I'm gonna find me some shatter again. That's all I'm saying. For scientific purposes. I want to make sure it's not a one-off. Come from, bro. Just like that song. It's all bass. Boom, 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 boom. So when you listen to house music in the next room, my dad say, go in the hallway and close the door and listen to the bass. So you show me how to low pass filter it with your environment. Same story. They use that melody in another song. The sands of time. They got that from black people. Superfly. I'm your pusher. What are you screaming about? What drug is that back there? That's cocaine? Yeah, it's like a Curtis Mayfield spell. That's made for outside. That's made for Woodstock. That's what that is. Juicy J Project Patter. Got a little battery for an adder. So where did I used to stay? I can pinpoint it. Somewhere over there. So when I used to stream, I was from over there. At the very end of the edge of the mountain. Over there somewhere. There's a white radar or something that was behind me. Now it's there. Started from the east, now I'm here. Started from the east, now the whole fucking here, nigga. That's some Grey Poupon shit. That shatter shit. Have you seen sounds? Feeling your hair grow type shit. That sounds like something I need right now. We're two next. Theodore, real two next. Who that? J.W. Lucas? J.W.U.E.? Jew? Jawa? Or is that a VA? I don't know what that word is. Whose name is that? They love him though, whoever the fuck it is. Sad you gotta go find somewhere to smoke cigarettes. Cigars. I want you to take me to turn the corner, turn across the street. Any time of day, guys. Any time of day, baby. See that shit down there? That's downtown Vegas. That's downtown Vegas right there. That's the real spot to go. You know what? Fuck it. Let's go to a real spot to go. On this side of the street. I've never been down there on this side of the street, so fuck it. I feel like doing that though. Hold on. Give me a second. This morning I went that way, and came up this way, right? I've walked here by myself off stream, the other side. I've never been down this side, I don't think, ever in human history, so we'll do it. Fuck it. We're still here. That's not being high, that's being fucked up. Might be a U or V drawn poorly. You said the difference between shatter is being high and being fucked up? Yeah, shatter have you fucked up, at least for that first hour. That's exactly it. Cotton mouth, glassy eyes, goofy as fuck. Yep. Shatter have you fucked up. was around friends and family too, so it was enhanced. The energy was enhanced too. It wasn't just that by itself. It was the environment too. Maybe that's really what it was. Let's go. I've never been in Vegas. All right, now. What else are we talking about? I'm going to go first person view after I get past all the mundane, dry stuff. Blunts are the NPCs of weed. Hey, yo. People like papers and bongs and, glasses and shit. Every girl I knew in the past who was like heavy on the weed, they always like fucking it up. Like, I don't smoke those. Like, you're allergic to nicotine, but you smoke weed more than me. That doesn't make sense, bro. Both are nightshades. Stop fucking playing. For the boy Georgie Porgy. This that mid-rise life. It costs too much to be here next to bullshit. But they like it like that for some reason. I don't know what that's about. I was like, who are my neighbors? Because they buy those. I ain't living next to no goddamn community of hotels, apartments, you know what I'm saying? Like, not for how much I think those cost. But like I said, some people just like being in our energy. No Rent says, yo, I haven't been giggity high in a little while. Me neither, bro. I took like a week off when I was out here, completely. And that was the closest. But what it did was, it was an indica, so had me parked, journaling like on 4 pages and shit. It says 1924 on the roof. I don't know what that is. 1924, another number. Another clue, guys. You got the not so Toronto Tower in the background. You see it. Got a whole bunch of abandoned shit. Abandoned barbershops and shit like that. You know the vibes. Got another taco truck. All that God. Got broken signs. So they're making enough money to keep it going. Got the Mexican gangsters. They're everywhere around here. From Cali. I might fuck around and get an Inferno fry and some hot dogs. I ain't got no cash though. Like, hand. I don't have a lot of these. What's weird about Vegas is that when you bring your Visa card here or a card here, you get fees for everything, bro. So be careful. It's better to have cash, I think. Moon. And the moon was my palm. Abe's Oddworld Odyssey, man. And its moon was my palm. Try to tell you something, man. They were trying to tell us something, bro. The moon got our fingerprint. Europa. You said post-war type buildings. You got it. The big ones. The ones that are... We're not there yet. I don't think I'll make it that far. That's like 5 more miles down this road. But the good news is, if I stay on this road, it'll take me straight through Vegas. I see little babies. See nigga babies. All right, I'm in the right space. Let's see where they're going. Because going down there that far ain't gonna make sense the way I talk. I have 13% battery left and I done walked 3 fucking miles. Nah, this is familiar too. This is a school. I don't know if it's the same school. I think it is. I think so. Keep going. Just keep swimming. Easier to cross the street though. Let's do that shit real quick. Yeah, that's from this morning. It's dark down there, Simba. It's dark down there, Simba. It's ours, but hey, don't go out there by yourself. Why didn't you take Nalo with him? Did he? I don't remember. But his dad like followed him, tailing him. Food trucks is where all the fire food hides. The restaurants have lost the plot. And they lost their fucking manufacturers or their, the shit that gives them their ingredients is what sucks. Bulk. Mr. Mathis, I saw a playthrough of it the other day, not all of it. Hello, follow me. Okay. Yun, 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 yun. Wait, look out. They had emoticons before anybody else did. Look out. You communicate to them to get your people to move. So you tell them wait, so you can solve the puzzle. You tell them look out, because a guard is coming. And then he says, follow me. And then you can get them to the next part of the stage, so you can, you have to walk them through the portals. And either open up a Firefly portal to escape from the escape, or if there's a machine nearby, Matrix, you can hijack the machine and use this gun to kill the others. And then you go, come back. So if you have a gunner and a slave on that game, before you pick the gunner up, you tell them, look out. And then the slaves cover their head. You become the gunner, you kill everybody, and then you say, follow me. It's actually teaching you about communications more than anything, I think. Solving puzzles with communication, for real. Order of operations. It was not a game for kids. It was best it was a game for autistic kids, but you know how the 90s was. We don't know what that is. So I cross the street. We already did this street. Dangerous. It's a dangerous cross too. Shit. It's a one-way street. We're going the other way though. I'm on my Marlowe shit tonight. You want it to be one way. No left turns, huh? Shout to Kabbalah. That is the path of severity, depending on how you approach it, though. If you approach it from the top, it's the right-hand path. Where do we start? It's funny that the tree of life starts from the bottom, then goes up. Hebrews, stop fucking playing with us. Where's I guess we can do this. Hopefully I don't get ran up on by no vagabonds that are tweaking right now. They say it only lasts an hour, so by 5:30 it should be quiet. Well, I would have took my skateboard out here as a kid, boy. I've been trying to clear that. Bust my ass is what I would have did, but I would have tried. Trying to adjust my belt, it keeps falling. Come on, belt. Stop being a bitch. I'm losing too much weight. Now I need another belt again. I'll be a 36, 38 in no time. I ain't seen that shit since 10th grade. Look, girl. Order of communications, you got it. Then he runs away because he don't want to become food. That's exactly what Abe does. But you can save every character on that game. That's the finesse of it. They're taking the same shortcut I'm taking, so I'm gonna go a different way. I don't want to follow them. They're girls. Actually, fuck them. I ain't no creep. I'm passing. But yeah, order of communication. You might want to check some of them be accepting cash apps. Are you talking about the stores? I think so too. Belt inbound? Yeah. Let's see what this looks like. It's dark as shit though. It's like the Blair Witch Project for real. Y'all wasn't outside. It is a big ass dog.
There. I think it's what it's on. That's a big ass dog.
Can I pet that dog? Can I pet that dog? That dog does not have a leash. Mistakes were made. If a dog runs up to you, let it. What you gonna do, stupid? Ruff, ruff, ruff. And just start walking slowly. Keep your hands on your body. Here's G checking. If you don't have a bad aura, that's a whole other story. It's a King Corso. Here we go. We got some light again. Remember I was telling you about not buying a house next to the power grid? This is one of the neighborhoods that they did that anyway. Wow, I've never seen this. I know this is back here. Parking lot, I mean. I know it's this big. You see the power grid? Right in the middle of it? Bad idea, guys. Don't ever move next to one of these. Unless you have to, because the rent's like $300. They're all right apartments. I'm looking at through the open windows. They're all right. They're small. They got cutout walls, shapes and stuff to divide the dining room and the living room, it looks like. Yeah. But yeah, that's East Side Vegas for you. More of the same, more or less. Power grid. Now this power grid will go straight through. I got my shun guard on me. I'm good. You can feel it though. For 300, I am the power grid. Well, if it was 1998, my friend. I don't know. I haven't given up on white people yet. They might be able to drop rent prices in our lifetime one more time, for the one time, so you can actually move to a city you like. That's a lot of people back here. AC and windows mean they ain't got central heat, but have mercy. That's a long little walk. This road right here. I'm taking a long way home. Oh well, why the fuck they put that? Male dogs be hating, but the bitches love me. Good things dogs like me mostly. Me too, mostly. Cats, no, it depends on the context. They're assholes to me no matter what, but if I'm in the house, I'm their favorite. Whew. I'm not tired because it was long. I'm tired because that shit was up a hill. Lord have mercy. Never again the other way. But if you're a little kid with a bike, have fun, nigga. Right now we're going right. Okay. The main street that way still. So as long as that's behind me, I know I'm on that street. So I can get lost a little bit. Ain't got that much battery. This battery eat battery. This phone eats battery quicker than it charges it. Church. It's always a church and some fucked up shit like this. Let's cross the street one more time. We're getting closer to the city. I remember to cross all these streets back so I don't have to worry about traffic. Same sir. We'll walk on the church side, see if it gives me a good vibe. There are some good churches. There's good people in churches, I should say. I just don't think they know what the fuck going on in that Bible for real. Or they would be looking for us out here. Another hill. Mr. Now says you wake up one day in the middle of the night. They shooting fireworks outside of this house? And it's a pelican or a bird-like thing that got stuck in a power cell. Cuz need a bike. I know, bro. But I ain't gonna be here after this. I'm here for one more week, so wherever I'm going next. Just hope God's with me. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It tastes way better outside of the Taco Bell plastic cup. Baja Blast. Damn, nigga. All right. 2 churches. We love Jesus. Jesus, I am. Do you know what I am is? I am is how you manifest. I am the truth and the life. He is. No cap in his rap. What's his name? There's no J in Hebrew. And he speak Aramaic. What's his American name? Indian. Those are nice. Okay, so this is the median line of when fuck shit stops. You can see. That means all those neighborhoods get better with time. Not time, distance. It's quiet out here. A little too quiet. I forgot you already got plans to bounce. Just temporary stuff. Just when you a dad and everything, most of y'all have friends and families and loved ones and shit like that. But when you end up living life in the desert, if you will, remember David was in the desert, Joshua. They're usually in the desert because they're in trouble, though. Pursuit. And when you're in those storylines of your life, compatible, metaphor, algebra, you're really not in control. Not even really a money thing. My situation is a little bit more complicated on top of a money thing. But like I said, if you got a money problem, that ain't your real problem. But my problems put me in a very unique position to do this by myself as a person, like individualized. And I can't wing it, you know what I'm saying? I can't do what I want to do all the way. But I will. I've done it before, I'll do it again. This would be my first time having to do it by myself though. I was always a tank, so it doesn't matter. One thing about Las Vegas though, it's downtown long as fuck, so when you look in the sky, you're like, yeah, you going downtown. No, I'm not. It's down that way too. Right there specifically, and it keep on going that way. So I'm parallel. I think there's a dispensary right next to that if I go that way, but I'm not going that way. Terry. Yeah, same story. I don't know where I'm going. That's my street though, so it don't matter. Come on. I missed it the first time. Matter of fact, let's just go this way. Usually when I have to overthink it, it's telling me to turn. But anyway, yeah, same story. When you're by yourself, again, it ain't about figuring nothing out. That's a hack right there. Because you already figured it out. Well, I should say in my scenario at 40, I already figured out all the stuff that I'm about to do again. Because I did it already. It's not my first time in the wild, but it's my first time in the wild isolated. Like I said, it's a sad story. But that's a good thing if you're going forward. That the sad story is behind me. And that's all I can hold on to. Like the worst part of that story is behind me. Now that might be some extra shit that life still has in the tuck for me, but it's going to be because of a different linear path. It's not going to be because of everything that led me here. And remember, I was ignorant to what led me here. I wasn't paying attention. How could I? I stream all day. I'm surviving, paying bills. I'm doing this, I'm doing that. If I paid attention a little bit closer though, I may have been able to, you would like to hope, I would have been able to like land a different way. God got me. God hasn't stopped having me, so I'm gonna try not to fuck that up. That's the only thing that stuck, me and God. So as long as I can work on that, I think it's not only is it gonna get better, it's gonna be the best version of my better ever in human history. I trust that. Because I should be dead. So God was like, nope, extra life. What do you want me to do with it, God? I like this. I get to talk shit. I'm gangster. I got locked up. I get all these new degrees from the hood. You know, keeping it fun, keeping it a video game, but you know what I'm saying? What is that? Why I, the person, would need any of those experiences? Because they're all fear-based. God didn't take me through consequences. He took me through all my fears with him. All God asked me to do is like, trust it. I got you. So I know God got me. But I don't feel this. I don't like this. This is new. This is new, dangerous, and deadly. It always was for you, brother. I got you. I know you got me. That ain't what I'm talking about, for real. I'm just saying, why I gotta go through all this if you got me? I asked too many questions. Oh, that's beautiful. You can't see it, but down in that cut down there, it's like a bridge, but there's no water there, so marketplace. Okay, another one. I feel it. Turn my goofy ass around. Another nicer apartment complex. Minnie Mouse. Cake World. Pause. A bakery with SpongeBob on it. All right. Some of y'all grew up on that. Check it out when you get here. Graffiti everywhere. They want to be Miami so bad. Wynwood District type shit. And that's funny. This street is on the way to the art district. 3 went up. I got out my season in 2023. Shit was like living in the upside down. Word to Stranger Things, Shogun. Survivor mode blinders, yes. The brother No Rent says, yo, I'm out here drinking that concentrated slurm. Never even heard of that. I forgot you already got plans to bounce, so we caught up. Spark said, yo, I'm playing Legend of Zelda right now, Ocarina of Time. From childhood to adulthood, getting items and following the path. Come on, dog. Fuck with it. I haven't play none of the Zeldas, so if I get this little cheap ass controller, I might fuck around and emulate them. I didn't have 64. My girl did though. She played it. Tori did. My best friend did, but I had PlayStation, so all right, y'all have fun. I like that flute melody though. Like, that shit catchy as fuck. I ain't even play game. I tried it, but I mean, I didn't play through it. I don't know. I don't know which way to go, guys. My battery's like, don't think about it too long. See, I know what you think, yo. See, like I'm turning, bro. Go ahead and turn, bro. I ain't want no smoke with you niggas. I see the car accidents every day with these niggas. El Cortez? Oh, that's Mexico's story. Those are people that betrayed us? We'll find out. I'm on their head next. I'm trying one of them handhelds with 3,000 games on it. I would do that, but I don't know if their screen lets you do the blue filter on it. I know exactly which ones you're talking about. They got all the emulators preloaded. What if I got an HDMI output on that bitch? Because they are all fucking Raspberry Pi systems. Linux, so maybe. But at the same time, we have that on our computer. But handheld on the go? Hell yeah. If you got a big enough screen? Hell yeah. They got the fake Nintendo Switch one. I saw them. I was like, yeah, that's more my size right there, boy. I'm 6'3". Playing them little Game Boy ass screens at my age with my eyes at 40. No, thank you. But they got the Switch one. Samurai Showdown. Damn. We downtown. Don't ask me how I did that. I'm gonna go one more block because I only got that. My battery ain't even dying. It's eating it. Like, I don't know if it's the network or I don't know what the fuck it is. It's eating this shit. We didn't go that far either. It's just principles. This shit was 50% when I left. It's 27. Look like a carnival down there, boy. Let me see if we can zoom in on it. The Ferris wheel. I think it's only open on the weekends. Yeah. That's the Vegas most people go to, that side. I don't think too many people wander out to Vegas, the city. Plenty of stuff though. It's like one big ass downtown somewhere. One more block, fuck it. I saw fire. Flame. Like real flame. I want to go to it. Y'all red, I'm green, let's go. One way, fuck it. It is a flame, I thought so. I knew. My eyes are alright. They ain't what they need to be, but they alright. Let's see. We'll get to the fire real quick. So this is an abandoned motel. I'm sure it's haunted. Whoa, zoom out, bitch. You can tell that shit haunted. I ain't got time to even fucking play around with these niggas. Because they got 1 billion of these and it's the only one boarded up. Shit, if I was homeless, them boards would mean nothing. Come on, dog. We gotta do better. You don't want to do better. For people who've never seen that in real life. Like, that's what makes America different than other countries. You see shit like that. Shooting heroin. In the wide open, bro. Cops, lights, like, look where we're at. Like, we just left the hood nigga block of it. He could have did that down there, but he wait till we get. to the Ville. Like, what? Still abandoned. Jesus Christ. No wonder why he's shooting up out here. Ain't nothing but spirits out here. Oh, you turning in? Oh, that's a fancy car. I like that. Hey, you go this way? You on the streets with it. Lord have mercy. Oh, shit. That's that diner shit right there, boy. Hold on, let me get a better view of it.
Sorry.
How you doing? Man, you good, man? Shout out to him. Open 24/7. Holla. Pizza. Oh, what the 7-Eleven variant is going on out here? They got 7-Eleven variants. Oh, okay, this is the Moorish Andalusia section. I see it, bitch. I see what they tried to do when it was alive. They tried to create a fucking Andalusia street. Back to this flame, though. Why stop when I get close enough to see it? Faggot. It was right there at that corner. They're blowing fire like real flame. Radioactive side on Mr. Now. Let's top the side step so you can see it. Same story. Please don't hit me. Don't hit me, please don't hit me. I don't have that much battery left. I got my keys in case I lose y'all for a few seconds. Or I just let it go altogether, because it is late. Yeah, this has a whole different vibe now. They still try over here. They still try over here, bro. What kind of shit is going on here? That's Optimus Prime bent, bro. Rooted in community, local art and music. That's beautiful. The bar. Okay. Nice little seating area down there. Lower.
I can't take you with me.
These type of experiences are for you and your girl, though. Individually, I wouldn't do none of that. But if I had my main chick with me from that song I made, that's what this is made for. This is a little movie scene area that you do on your Netflix. You shoot over there somewhere. That's it. Vibes all day. To an untrained eye, it looks like some nigga shit. But to a future movie director, it looks like the perfect scene. Radioactive. Yo, I walked all the way to a radioactive cop. Yo, why y'all stop the fire when I get closer? I'm like moth to a flame for real. What the hell going on, Firehorse? There goes the bike, Shogun. I could get one of those now. I could probably rent a bike back. Rent a bike back be crazy. They start charging you after you already plugged the bike back in. They still charging your ass. I ain't got time for that. But yeah, that's the end of my walk for today, though. Radioactive. Perfect. Perfect. Makes sense. That's how when this prime cut. Low key, that is kind of fly, ain't it? 100. Let's bring back the low rider bikes. Oh my God. I'm gonna cross the street. Don't you pop. I knew you were gonna fucking pop out. I felt it. As soon as God made the green apples, I felt it. Please don't fucking run into me. I'm not on Obamacare right now. Any other night, I probably go down this way. What's going on? Golden Goose 74. Another date. See how they date everything? That's good for the future generations to know the butterflies in the sky. I can go twice as high though. Let's talk about it. Monarch type shit. No wonder why I came to this corner. The fire was literally right here. Whoever was blowing the flame. It's a dark horse, butterflies, radioactive sign. Mr. Now's going to translate it for us one day, but mid-rise again. And then downtown is that way. Where all the cool shit is. The weed dispensaries, all that shit's that way. Next time on Dragon Ball Z, you feel me? I think I can make it back with y'all. We down to 21%, shitting me. Which means I really have 11% because this phone dies at 10 when I'm trying to charge it. Other times I go to 3%. Like it's inconsistent. I think that's YouTube power draw that determines it. I just got the 20% warning. All right. So do the same story, go on the opposite side. We doing what is it? Not Inception. Tenet. Now we're doing Tenet. BunkhouseDowntown.com. Back when websites were cool. Check the street name. 10th. That was 10th Street. When they name streets this way, they do them in sequence. So 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, like New York. On the corner of 10th. Radioactive and butterflies. With no fire though. I wanted y'all to see the flamethrower, dude. He must have got tired. Or his throat dry. Pause. Shit, me. A Philly cheesesteak for $11.99. Nigga, I remember when I was like getting Philly cheesesteaks every day. Them shits were like $5. That's how you know you're old head. You start remembering the old prices. Back in my day, I used to be able to get 5 Now-Laters for 25 cents. That sounds just like them niggas. Except for, the shitty thing about our parents telling us that, that's 10 years ago for them. When my dad was telling me how much my candy costs, he was buying candy 10 to 15 years prior. So I'm 40 now, so it's like I'm referring to 30 years ago. Back in my day. Them Philly subs, those, them chicken Phillies though, that $6 Philly chicken, that was like 13 years ago though. Oh, nice barbershop. I might probably run go to barbershop one day. I ain't got no hair, but I'll get the line up again. I'll let it grow in. Then I'll do that. I'll let this shit grow for like 2 months. Looking crazy. Nothing new to me. Oh shit, put the studio in there. Snake eating his tail on Genghis. Come on now. Like, think about how many 3 a.m. sigils are out here, bro. I don't know what's going on no more. You guys got it. You explain it to me one day. It just reminded me of who I am. The ones that jump out at you, right? That's the whole thing about the part of your brain that scans. That's all it is. But it's a lot to scan. That's about us. Oh, these Edison bulbs? Hold on. I think they're Edison lights, or they could have been. Edison lights are closer to this color. I don't know if the phone can show you the difference, but the difference between that orangish and that. You can buy Edison light bulbs on Amazon and probably IKEA. They'll cost a little bit more, but they last a long time. So if you're the type of person that got a studio or a man cave or like a situation where you don't like bright lights, especially in the evening, like you just like warm, low light, look for Edison light bulbs. And if you can, put them behind a paper, wooden, remember our grandmothers and them used to have those laid lamps, a lampshade? Well, it's modern, so there's new types of lampshades now. But if you get an Edison light bulb paired with a lampshade device, write to me about it later. In terms of like writing, if you don't make music in the dark, and you don't want a whole bunch of light or that big light on your ceiling, like some Edison lights and some LEDs. I don't know if you can adjust the temperature of Edison lights, meaning like with a dimmer, but an Edison light with a dimmer would be fucking fly. With the lampshade, bamboo lampshade type combination. For real. We're giving out recipes out here for the future generations. Just, try it. It's just a fucking light bulb. You need at least 2 though in your room. If you're not using a bigger dimmer. Like, I had little ones. I had where was that from? Yeah, IKEA. IKEA had the little Japanese looking lampshade things. and I put the Edison bulbs in that, and I had two of them. One on one side of the desk, one on the other. Best lighting ever. Best indoor lighting ever. We had the dollar menu. I'm old as fuck. I know, bro. We did too. But there wasn't no Philly chicken on that dollar menu, man. Anytime I got paid, once every 2 weeks in fucking North Carolina, these dickheads. That shit used to suck, boy. Run out of money the week you get paid because they wait so long to pay you. It wasn't even about the amount for real. I think it was about control or temperament of, you know, your spending, but fuck them niggas. I was only in my 20s. That Thursday night hit, boy. We're going to the grocery store tomorrow. No, the fuck I'm not. I'm tired, nigga. What you need? Do I have a cigarette?
Yes, sir.
I don't smoke cigarettes, but can you smoke these? Black and Miles?
Yeah.
God bless you, brother. I was just about to light that shit too. But God is good, man. I'll be all right. I think I left one at home because I knew something was gonna fucking something. I would have chain smoked them bitches either way, but he looked like he needed one. That shit gonna last him all night. Motel 6. It's such a silly franchise to have in Vegas, by the way. Because there's so many motels that are not franchised, so it's kind of like, I guess if you're looking on the internet or website and you see it, you pick it. But nah, don't do that. Go to Vegas, get lost, get your Roach Motel, save all your money. No, what's that shit called? No resort fees, just $30 is $30. Oh shit, Johnny 5 is alive. I told y'all Johnny 5 was alive in this bitch. Didn't I? It's a night walker? They always white out here. What I did an interview. Like, how much Cashapp is Cashapping in Vegas? How you doing, sister? What do girls on Twitter say? What is your menu? Asking for a friend on the internet. Nah, I'm okay with all of that bullshit. I don't want those spirits. Now it's getting dark again, the feeling, so yeah. So the energy starts on 11th Street. I think they skipped 13. Faggots? Hold on. No, they didn't. I was about to say, I thought these faggots were scared of 13 for something. Nah, that was 13th Street. Well, technically, 13th Street starts the party. That makes so much sense. 13th Street is when the vibe changes. It'll change again this way, but then you run out of Vegas because it's mountains at the end of this. So that's where the suburbs, where you buy your house and mortgages and all that shit, and your kids don't have to worry about walking past these people. I don't know if I'd raise my kids in the hood, y'all. Shogun, would you raise your kids? Like, I'm talking about like ultimately, if you had control over it financially, like complete control of wherever you would go. Would you raise your kids in like the areas we grew up in? Like, would you allow them to experience this at nighttime by themselves before they're, I don't know what age is proper because I was outside as a kid, so. When can we handle ourselves our size? 15. So when your son gets to high school, would you allow him to experience the elements by himself like we did? Today, like in today's timeline, I mean, not in our timeline. I would never do that to my kid. But I know how our kids are us. Half of us. For some reason, iPhone tries to connect to open networks when your is switched off. Sorry about that if it cut off. You gotta fast forward it again 15 seconds. Those are cool. Every Wi-Fi? And then as soon as it did it again, I was like, God. The fuck is going on with my phone? Like, iPhone, your fucking OS sucks, nigga. Why the fuck would a nigga want to randomly try to scan a Wi-Fi network when a nigga fucking streaming on that damn LTE? Like, they want us to use their shit for checking all the content and shit, but they stupid ass ain't got no fucking power users that actually do this shit. Like, the fuck wrong with your network, bro? It ain't the fucking network itself. It's the fucking phone, the OS update. They're bullshit, bro. But anyway, as I was saying, decent. Oh shit, I gotta walk, don't I? I see the McDonald's arches way out there in the street. We back. That is stupid. Shout out to y'all. If you click the Wi-Fi off from the drop-down menu, it doesn't actually turn off. Is that what the fuck it is, bro? Thank you for letting me know that. I've heard a rumor about that before. Mind you, I used to work at iOS, so it was like, we didn't have that problem back in my day. Dollar menus and no Wi-Fi jumping problems. So you gotta go into the settings and turn Wi-Fi off. But then when you charge your phone, iOS wants to turn it back on. Then you gotta do it again. Right. And then when you're sitting in the house, you're like, yo, why my shit buffering? Connect it to the Wi-Fi. Fucking bullshit. Yeah, now it's starting to look depressing here. That's how they gentrify. They zap all of the elements' energy. I got it. That makes sense. It's a grid. Like Crystal Grid, it's a grid. It's a people grid. And they're drawing the energy of all the people on these streets to one place. Jesus Christ. Because people are crystals. Blood is crystalline. That's why they have you stand in lines and stuff for battles and wars and drills. It's the people doing it might not know the science, but the science is because you're a crystal. It's a grid. That's why sex and all of that is kind of like detrimental to people, because they're a grid. It's like putting the wrong NPCs from the fucking VCR or some shit like that. If you want to NPC to work long term, you better use the power supply that come with it. It's the same type of thing with people. You gotta be equally yoked. So you gotta find someone with the equal power. 9 volt over 12, whatever fuck, OV, whatever. You know, I didn't take electrical engineering, but one day. But that shit right there, that right there. The difference between the 12 and the 9 volt, people-wise, sex-wise. It'll always drain the other person. Like bad batteries in the Game Boy out the freezer. And our sisters, they complain about that the most, right? But what do they also complain about when they live like that? Low vibrational boys or men. Boys who ought to be men. They're low vibrational. They don't have a high power supply. And she thinks it's like she can change him. And that's the same thing with like motherfuckers who get computers from the flea market or secondhand. They think if you just upgrade the RAM and the hard drive, the shit gonna go good. And then you start trying to play games with niggas, you think you can just put in a brand new fucking graphics card on the nigga, but his power supply the same. So you know what I'm saying? You're not gonna get max HD settings 60 frames per second, nigga. You don't get frame drops, you don't get the white background textures missing on Half-Life, and then be mad at everybody else for your picture. And I'm just using that as a metaphor. Gonna be mad at everybody else because you try to upgrade this fucking Windows XP machine to fucking play Cyberpunk. Nigga, Windows XP wasn't fucking around to fucking play Cyberpunk. Matter of fact, Cyberpunk wasn't fucking around to be compatible with 32-bit operating systems. You better fucking put Counter-Strike 1.3 on that shit and call it a fucking day. Find you some off-color servers and IP addresses and command paste and shit, nigga. You ain't playing Cyberpunk on that machine. And then, like, you know what the ill shit is about people like that? Because it's not just girls, but I'm a dude. So I'm on it. You can do the law of gender and make it fit. The one thing about bitches, though, what I've noticed in my past is that they know that. They know that and try to get it to work anyway. They want to clear the cache, reset the cookies. know what I'm saying? It's kind of like a mother almost, like how a mother takes your kid to the store and he really want the Dragon Ball Z toy, but the mother's trying to like convince him like, what's wrong with this little, you know, Vietnam G.I. Joe variant? Like, why does it have to be Tommy the Green Ranger? It's like, Mom, why does the shoes have to be Prada? Like, why does the bag have to be Chanel? Like, ain't I your son? Like, the fuck you talking about? You're not gonna do a variant on those damn wigs you got. Matter of fact, I think the different price between your variant and my variant, not comparable. The real Power Rangers $10 to $20. The fake one's $5. I get it. Dollar Tree days. But your real stuff and your fake stuff is hundreds of dollars difference. You tripping on? We franchise players, mama. We talking about tax. We talking about taxes. We're franchise players, mama. We talking about taxes. This is the difference in taxes. You know what I'm saying? So it's the same type of thing that causes them to do that. They do it to men across horizontal. So it makes sense to do it downward to your child, like your fucking child, woman. You can treat your fucking child like that. If the daddy ain't got nothing to say. But they try that strategy horizontally. And niggas be like, what the fuck are you talking about? And it's worse if you're like treating a child like that, depending on how old they are, but then you treat a boy differently than your daughter. And I have a feeling like women don't look horizontally at the differences because they treat their homegirls a certain way. They know how to treat their mom and aunts a certain way. They know how to do all the directions except for male gender horizontal. So they know how to do everything but 9 and 3 o'clock. They know how to talk in every other angle, but when it comes straight across the clock they on, they don't know how to. It's not they don't know how. Their brain doesn't switch. It doesn't code switch horizontal. Because in their mind and hearts of hearts, we're not 3 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We're really like, you know what I'm saying? They think we're like 5:30 or like, you know what I'm saying, 7:22 on these niggas. Like, nah, bitch. I'm 9 o'clock or above. And I'm 3 o'clock too if it's AM. So like, don't talk to me like I'm 6. And I'm not your daddy, so you ain't got to treat me like I'm 12 either. But if you can meet me between 12 and 3 o'clock, we good. In our communications, in our way we perceive each other, doing things. You know what I'm saying? They feel like they picked the man and got to do this. Like, bitch, the man picked you too. So like, if the man trusts you enough to pick you, why can't you just chill? Well, if I chill, he's going to do the things and da. Oh, you're a control freak. But you don't like being controlled by a man. But then you adapt to that by controlling every other man you meet after that. The exact behavior you don't want a man doing to you, you now are controlling to help control the outcome of other men. But you don't like being controlled by men. So again, I say, how the fuck do they not land these kickflips? You don't like being controlled. But now you've been cheated on or something. I don't know what the fuck it is that caused them to switch polarities. I doubt it's cheating. Niggas been cheating on them since middle school. You get it? Like, he kissed the other girl. He broke my heart. Like, you know. So this ain't your first rodeo, sis. But that code switch they do, where they keep you under 3 o'clock, man, go to hell. Because if I fucking treated you like you below me, you know it, right? If I talk to you crazy and G-checked you and asked you all the fucking ironic rhetorical questions, as we do when we're in long-term relationships with these women that turn into this. Like, how you turn into a new woman in the same time we've been together? You know what I'm saying? Like, where you get extra data from, bitch? But you projecting on me, that's crazy. I know me personally, because it's happened to me, a person that doesn't cheat. So I get to watch the women change and project and do all the extra shit, and I ain't no other bitches in my life. So for me, it's like, it's never me. Like, I didn't change up. You changed up. Motherfuckers change up on me. And then go, you know, whatever the fuck they do. I had a goofy ass girl do that. What was she talking about? She was upset because of imaginary bitch she could imagine off of social media or something. I was like, what are you talking about? Does she look good at least? Show me her picture. Like, the fuck? Maybe, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. I don't remember her. Didn't have a reference point. Just saying shit, just chatting. But it's a technique she described. Because when she describes her baby daddy of her first 5 or 6 kids, however many she had, She's talking about this one baby daddy, the third one, who, you know, doing the most and lying about it. So now they have to control the narrative to make sure they're not lied to. And even when they're not being lied to, they got a G-check you like, well, I'm gonna create a scenario and see if I catch you in this hole that I caught my stupid ex in. Ain't that the reason why he's your stupid ex? But I don't know your stupid ex, but I know you're a stupid bitch. If you think me and X are the same type of nigga, because that never happened in fucking ministry. That nigga never be in my classrooms. So why you think a nigga in my classrooms think like a dumb nigga who never finished his fucking classroom then? Because if I could do that shit like him, I would have never fucking got caught. So what are we talking about? Live up. What's his SAT scores? Real quick, let's do the white people then. Let's go down the list of paperwork. And say that to say, you know he don't fit none of those parameters on paper with me. So why would I be that guy? I've never met a guy like you. I know. I see why. Because you met a guy like me and you still fucked it up. You met a guy like me that you never met before and you still fucked it up. That's not your ex, bitch. Shout out to her if she's still watching. Sometimes they don't unsubscribe. She know who she is. She only line up with more than 5 kids. She got fucking 5, 6 kids, just been fucking. And worry about me having an extra bitch to fuck on. What? 2 of your kids the same age. I know you. And you're the girl. Like, what are you talking about? How you got 2 different baby daddies within the same year, nigga? Fuck out my face. All the way. On Tartarian con, bro. Like, that's why dating sucks for us, bro. Like, people who try to be good men. It's because it don't matter. They don't think the fuck they want to think. And they should. It just sucks to say that. Look for a man then. Like, if you really think that about all men, right? Like, we'll do logic for our sisters. Our sisters don't do logic. Logically, sister, if all men are dogs and all men are like that, what are you fighting? You're fighting all men. Do you win that? No. All right. So step 2, if that's the case, then what do you do to repeat? Treat the ones that are not like that like they are so that they can be? If anything, your dumbasses are grooming us. I'm talking about our serious relationships, monogamous with one woman. They'll groom you to go, fuck these bitches, because either way I do it, right? And that's a logical step, the same way they give up, right? Well, if you keep telling all the good guys that they sound like the bad guy because they didn't do a thing or say a thing a certain way because they're boys, then what are y'all selling to us? What are y'all really selling to us? What do y'all want us to do about that? We're not those guys. You don't believe us. Cool. So why are we talking about it? It ain't a point of contention until you acting like I'm not that guy. But you like those guys. You get pregnant by them 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times. So what are we freaking out about? And then you have to learn the finesse of the madness of the spirit swapping demon woman. She don't give a fuck about that. She just want to chat. In fact, the more you push back on that you are a decent guy, and by decent to women's standards, I mean just not fucking another bitch at the same time that she don't know about. The more decent of a guy you are, monogamous, the more she pushes and the more you gotta push back to convince her, the quicker she's out the door anyway. So it's almost like you gotta cheat in the middle of it if you want to keep her around for another season, just so she can be right. Bitches love that story, bro. I'm talking about these, you know, the elements from where we're from. They love those stories. They tell you their granddad, their dad, they tell you how bad and shitty people they are in terms of monogamy. And then when they find a monogamous person, they fuck it up. But what they really want is the guy who becomes monogamous for her. That's a different story. She has to suspect that you're cheating because she hopes that you're cheating so that y'all can argue about it. And now if you stop talking to other bitches, now she can be serious and act like a wife and hold that shit over your head so she can speed run you into marriage. 3 in the chat if you've seen that workflow before. All that chatting with a dickhead just to want to be married. What? So what was all the good guys for, bitch? Same reason they can't answer direct questions, renew the contract. They didn't understand that Tommy was that nigga. Come on now. Like, you know what I'm saying? Is that easy to see now? Their feelings and their logic are not on the same motherboard. And their L3 cache is like 3 megabytes. They're not transferring data back and forth fast enough. What do you want? You want a womanizer? You want a nigga that get bitches? Cool. You should start looking at high schools. What the fuck, man? We old. We 25. We're 28. Well, how old was I in Charlotte? We're 35. We're 36. Like, the fuck is going on? Damned if we do, damned if we don't. And it's funner if we don't. But we do anyway, because we're decent human beings. We don't give a fuck about the person standing horizontally next to us. Because we don't know who she's going to be, no matter what. If you could be my wife, would it be wise for me to break your heart like that? All right then, bitch. It's grimy, bro. That entitlement program, the socialism, this feminism, is grimy because it doesn't allow them to check their own boxes. It's constantly it's doing a checklist against the species of males, but there's no self-introspective loop back to looking at what they're doing in this program fucked up. And you can tell them, and they can tell each other. And we saw the shows, we've seen the podcasts, we've seen the movies of the men perspective, and for some reason they don't integrate new information about men in 2025 or 2021. Nigga, please. 2002. Like they couldn't integrate it. And it fucked with me. It's like, yo, they said they were smarter than us. They developed faster than us. Like, they go to school, they get jobs, they get cars before us, they do everything. How come the fuck they can't figure out people? They raise people for a living, my nigga. Like, they raise boys and girls, their entire genetic species for thousands of years. And they still don't have that detector? Like, this is this type of cucumber, and this is a pickle. This is a banana, this is a mango. When it comes to boys, that's weird. All y'all do is fuck. How do you not have, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I can get around different girls and pick up whole new degrees. I ain't gotta fuck them. But you fucking these guys, and you can't tell, like, this is not the type of Pokemon I fucked before? Like, what? What the fuck have y'all been paying attention to? Real, man. They're a very strange species, bro. Subspecies. Very strange logic core. We got to take over that mRNA research. We need a nigga please vaccine out here. We definitely need a nigga please vaccine. Nigga, please chill. Because it don't make sense. Like, how many conversations I've had in the last 7 years. When I really, woman thou art loosed myself. 5 years. 6, 5. 6, 5. 5. It doesn't fucking matter what the number is. It only takes 3 months. But the last 5 years of my life dealing with the feminine species. From 20-something to 52, like, that program the same no matter what the number is on them. And it's very interesting. It's a blind spot, like in traffic. They have a blind spot they are blind to decency. They think everything that a guy does that's nice is like has an ulterior motive to it. Like, bitch, we already fucking. So let me explain to my sisters who are eavesdropping. If a man is already fucking you in your relationship and you're a year down the road, 2 years down the road, and your brain goes, he's only doing something sweet or nice so he can have sex with you, I want you to do the next equation. When's the last time you had sex with him? So that's usually the marriage, older man, blue pill strategy, right? But you done with niggas. Because niggas speaking about it. I'm not the white guy. But if I do something out the ordinary, why do y'all default to guilt? Why can't a nigga love you? Why can't a nigga have a good day? Why can't a nigga have extra money? Why can't a nigga heard everything you said and now it's his time to do it? And then when he finally does it, now you're suspicious. Like, bitch, what do y'all want? And I'm not talking to no one in particular. I'm saying the energy, like, because I've interfaced with this energy for years. Even when I was in that long relationship, she didn't get better. You know, or I would be with her. So I can remember everything at once. And it's kind of like, y'all have trust issues. And the crazy thing is, me being the good guy that never cheated on them, you don't trust yourself because you ain't shit. You're thinking about what I would do if I were you. You didn't have my grades either, so let's skip that. And you're a girl. So like, what's left on the table here? Damned if we do, damned if we don't, every fucking time. It don't matter what it is. I can't tell you, bro, how many times in any relationship, in like, we don't know if it's hormones, PMS, bad days, whatever, right? They be on your head about something. And it's whatever, right? Fuck if you already paid the bills. Fuck if the internet worked. Fuck if the lights is on. Fuck if the food that they don't want to cook, you bought already, right? Like, but once you get past their moodiness as a horizontal creature, then when it comes to like, you know what? I got the money. Then that's usually my thing. I got the money to do something else. Finally, right? And every time I've done that, bro, it's like a fucking, I don't know what to call it. Just something. It gives you buyer's remorse. It gives you like a remorseful type thing. Like, damn, I shouldn't even did that, said that, bought that, changed that, altered that. Because now we're in a communication tizzy where you're trying to figure out your neuroticism, and now you're making me feel like the asshole. And I did nothing. I had this thought before you knew you had it. I was plotting to do it for you. I went out and I did it for you. I bring it back to, you know, they do the fake gratuity thing. But just within hours, days, minutes, it's different depending on the bitch and what moon is in Pluto or whatever, but they'll find a way to fuck up their gifts. And I'm not even talking about like big money gifts. I'm not even talking about like spoiling them. I'm talking about like when you've been in the trenches with a bitch for a while. And that's the weirdest thing about it. It's like, how the fuck are you ungrateful? Like, you know how much I got. You know what I've been through. You know what I've been doing. You know I've been working. You know I've been working on this. You know I go on my computer at night and I'm making more money over there. We went to that store the other day that you're like, right, all right, how the fuck you think I did that? You thought I was able to do that because of other bitches or some other secret play, and then the money I got from the other bitch and other secret play, I came here and shared the fucking the bacon with you? Like, bitch, we don't live in the woods. You had my cell phone number since I've had a cell phone. I've had a cell phone since 2004. When have you ever fucking called me and I didn't answer? Bitch, but how many times I fucking text you and you take your fucking time? What if I jumped out the window every time I initiated a conversation with your goofy ass? Like, and that's what I'm saying, that chip that I'm describing, they never hear that from us. But in their brain, they don't ever consider it either. And that's why a person like me has to say it out loud. Because women don't know our thoughts like this. They think they do. And that's their fucking problem. You don't know shit, bitch. You don't know shit about us. We don't tell you shit about us because of how you respond. Now you go to a podcast and a different nigga who talk a different language model and he'll say the same thing. We don't share our feelings with women. Actually, Shaquille O'Neal, Hoops and all the bitches and all the young bitches, he fucking bitches all the time. What do he say about feelings? No. I don't share my feelings with women. He's a mason, a sheriff, a sergeant, like he's smart-ish. So like, but he's super smart if he don't share his feelings with a woman. And ain't that a fucked up situation? Now, if you're dating a girl, you don't really know her, you're not sharing your feelings, that's normal. But I'm talking about this nigga's been married and he's saying this. Like, these are brothers who are older than me, late Gen X boomers. What I'm saying is, not only don't they share their feelings with a woman, because once that one woman fucks it up, it's like the stress and all that, like it's stupid. But what I'm saying is, because they don't share their feelings with a woman, women with the internet today, watching social media, have never seen the feelings of a man about women. Y'all know our feelings about bitches, bad bitches, titties, ass, features. You know our feelings about fucking sometimes. You know our feelings about our heart being broken or bitches playing us. You know the feelings about the players who think they got the bitches, but it's just like you hypothecate about being something and doing something that you never do. Niggas talk like that too and never get those bitches. So you gotta meet enough niggas to know that. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, I go down the whole fucking list of how you've never heard a man express how he feels. Because those men like Shaq, when I'm listening to them to see if they express their feelings, guess what? They never express their feelings on camera either. So I don't know what their feelings are. But what I can do, because I'm really good at this, is talk about my feelings enough, neutral enough, general enough, to get a whole bunch of brothers to hit 3333333 in the chat. So what that tells me is that the man code PCB board, that little emotional intelligence chip that God gave us, it has the same 5 pathways in it. And if we have too many of the same experiences, we're gonna resonate to the same fucking response. Because women hear the words and intent, boys feel energy of the words. Nigga, bitch ass nigga. Man, this bitch. Like, it's the same word. If your eyes were closed, you can almost tell what situation I ought to have been in, depending on which one I use which. Women, y'all ain't got that switch. No wonder why y'all not good rappers. Now go down the list. Think about that switch in a man and what makes Nas a lyricist. Or anyone who's like witty with words. They're not witty with the language or the syllables or the rhyming. They're witty with the intensity of what that word means usually. And they use it in a different context, like, oh, that's a bar, nigga. You never heard a girl rapping like, oh, that's a bar, nigga, because she's gonna say how she feels exactly how it's felt. That don't make them bad rappers. That make them bad niggas. Paying attention, renew the contract, yeah. 3, shout the show. Oh, Shogun still here with me? Shout to y'all. But yeah, I'll keep cooking if y'all want to, so let me know. Yep, they get stuck on you said bitch. Man, one girl about a year and a half, 2 years ago thought I said bitch and had a whole fucking meltdown. I was like, why would I say bitch to you? And then I repeated what I said, and she was still stuck on if she had heard bitch, which she would do. I was like, I never said bitch. The fuck is going on? I might as well say bitch now. Like, you a bitch. Because your ears don't work, nigga. You brush your teeth a lot. How about you clean them fucking ears out? Pour some peroxide in that bitch. You know what I'm saying? It's like goofy as hell, dumb as hell. And then once a man knows you're goofy as hell, dumb as hell, he's never gonna meet you with the same energy, especially if you're walking out the door energetically. Women don't understand that. Women, why don't women understand this, God? Because they say the same things that men say, but I think men mean it when they say it. Women be like, well, you know, before we leave, we're 6 months before it happens, we're already falling out of love. That man ain't never been in love with you. So what the fuck are you talking about love for? But if you're talking about the preload to a nigga getting tired of your bullshit, that's way before it happens too, nigga. That's why niggas are doing the extra steps for themselves, not for you, to do the nice things, to do the right things, to see if your energy is going to change enough for him to stay with you. So when a man is going in through those and you think it's suspicion and he's cheating on you and he's been monogamous, he's been decent, and you never caught him, then what he's doing is he's testing your spirit too. And then you ruin it thinking it's another bitch, and it's because you're psychic, and you know he's doing this because he's about to get another bitch. So, you understand? Why don't you follow that? Why don't you follow that logic right there? I think this man is, I think there's another bitch, but this man is not cheating. You sense the future. You sense the bitch that's preloaded, and that's what I'm saying. This is the girl I was arguing about, a bitch that don't exist. She had a dog. Oh, she bought that for your thing. Like, what are you talking about? You think I'm geeking and cheating because a girl bought me a $10 spatula? Like, what? Like, yo, how cheap do you think I am? I fucked her so good, she gave me a $10 spatula? That's it? Like, oh, you got me fucked up. So, like, no, you know what I'm saying? So, to my sisters out there, upgrade your Pokédex. This is the Red Pill the Red Pill Monogamous Edition. Real life. Mr. Now says, she says, I just feel like you could have said, oh my God. You was there. I just feel like you should have or could have said is a crazy thing. So that means, and that's the thing about women, man. Like, men don't listen to A, B, C, and D. But every time all the boys say the same thing. Every man goes, as much as they pretend we're not listening or they're communicating, our problems always come from them reacting to some shit we never said. But they're the best listeners, right? To their friends. Oh, I'm a listening ear. No, you're a yes bitch. That's not listening. You're a good listener like you listen to a kid tell you about their day at school, where you don't actually have to interact with the kid, you just need to listen to them. Men have been kids already, sister. We was kids and shit. You ain't gotta talk to us like that. We got jobs and did things and fucked bitches and built things and destroyed things. We fought, got shot at. We've been through enough shit to not go, well, my feelings. Ain't no feeling I'm gonna experience more intense than losing my mother. Ain't no fear I'm gonna experience more intense than losing my father to prison. And ain't nothing that I'm scared of walking down the street on the wrong side of the street, dark night of the street, that's gonna change how many times I've been shot at. So my intensity of experiences that were way up here, bitch, you wasn't there with me. You don't know the difference of my feelings and my words. I'm like this because I could have been killed, murdered, in prison, and lost all the people I give a fuck about. Why would the person with that backstory be treating you like, not that it's impossible, but look at my face, my skin is clear, dead giveaway. People who have a lot of bullshit going on, like emotional trauma or like, whatever, their face is never this clear, bro. It's never this colored. The only thing happens if I smoke or my eyes get dark or I got too much iron depletion because I'm smoking all the time. But that go right back to fucking golden hue red in no time. And I'm a 40-year-old man with the countenance of a kid. That speaks to my thoughts. That's how I read other people. So like, you can see how dark and sad my eyes are. What about my eyes mean I'm getting bitches and fucking everybody I come across? That's not even the type of eyes for that. Whatever though, like they're not gonna listen, but you know what I'm saying? Fucking too many bitches make you break it. Three here. I just feel like you could have said, like a Bobby meme I just saw a few moments ago. Quote, I did a whole lecture about they getting ready to kill you, and this lady left because I said, goddamn. that's good math right there. That's good algebra. That's a good sideways step on that shit. That's exactly what it's like. They might get that from white people. Because the people that police my language the most on YouTube, like the randoms that jump in, the strays, they're usually white dudes. It'd be nice if you didn't curse as much. You listen to rap music? You're on a rap music producer's channel. You're asking a nigga that grew up in the hood who makes hip hop and rap music to not curse. Tell me where that makes sense in your stupid ass brain. Just show me where that makes sense. Why are you cursing doing an Onyx remake? Why are you cursing doing a Jay-Z remake? Jay-Z's first pop song is, it's like, what is it? Is that your bitch? Or can I get a fuck you? To all them bitches and my thugs, and no, can I get a fuck you? Like, but Jay-Z and Beyonce's The Greatest. Did you hear Jay-Z talk in his lyrics? Look at how he used his curses. He was disrespectful. He was shooting at niggas. He was selling drugs. He was doing the fucking most. But, you know what I'm saying? He got enough money. He's rich. All the white people talk about him. It's okay now. Fuck y'all. Phony ass, bitch ass people. Fix our language for what? So I gotta be better than Trump, the president of your United States of servitude? Your damn presidents ain't got the same manners I got. Look how many people I hope just in this stream, minding my fucking business. I'm talking about on the stream and off the stream. Like all the people I walk by. Trump could fucking never. A nigga with a good language model would fucking never. Nor would they survive this. So why are y'all tripping on niggas' language? That's all I want to know for real. In 2020, whatever the fuck this shit really is. Y'all bugging, bro. Y'all missing on good people. That's how y'all be getting tricked because of a language model. Can you fucking imagine? You get tricked because the nigga figured out a language model that appeals to you. And then you look at another nigga not using that language model and try and figure out what's going on. Like, nigga, I don't need to use that language model with you. I have no ulterior motive. I don't have to trick you to get naked. You're gonna get naked whether you like it or not, bitch. Right? So I never needed to learn that trick. I never need to learn how to trick a woman out of her vagina, bro. She gonna ask me before I ask her. And it's never been different in 25 years. So I didn't have to learn that degree. And if I don't have that degree, how am I gonna get other bitches with that degree? I had to have 2 or 3 bitches who are really pressing me at the same time, with the same thing, same fucking time. It hasn't happened yet. But if, you know, even still, I want to have the language model to even do that. I want to have the language model to lie to you. I could lie to you or, you know, white lie, you know, not think about what I said and tell you the wrong information or something, but, well, the reason why I didn't answer the phone was, like, I ain't got time to fucking imagine a scenario. Like, the fuck are you talking about? Why would anyone want to do that? You know? What I'm saying is, I have to ask that question. Why would anyone want to do that? I wouldn't want to do that. I don't like doing homework. Like, so why the fuck would I drive or walk home trying to figure out an excuse if I don't give a fuck what you think anyway? So then I wouldn't lie to you anyway, because real niggas ain't gotta lie to you. The only time we gotta think about something is how we feel about something. But if you ask me about what I did, no, I ain't lying to you about what I did. I never had to. To this day, I haven't lied about what I did. I did. I did this. I did that. I didn't do that. No. It sounds like it, feels like it. Those are not doing. Sounds and feels are not actions. So yeah, bitch, like, cut it out. Cut it out. Cut that shit all the way out, man. That was fucking Houston's problem. To the T. I never met a more insecure individual in my life. She ruined her life being insecure, bro. Not ruined her life, but ruined her relationship life being insecure. All of them. Good. To God be the word. A headache I didn't need, Lord. You saw it. You saw the vision. This is gonna get in his way from doing the work. Too bad we can't have helpmates no more. We don't live in Genesis. Even in Charlotte, when Jonathan first hit me up about the ancestry, I had a girl calling me asking me what am I doing. Oh, I'm doing my ancestry right now. Word, blah 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 blah. You sound distracted. I'm doing my ancestry right now. Do you want to get off the phone to do it? No, I'm not really thinking. What I'm doing is repetitive. I can listen to you and interact with you out, you know, whatever. Well, I'm about to go do this and do that. I'll call you back later. With an attitude, like, excuse me, King John, King James grandson, like, the fuck, bitch? I'm kings and shit. Like, what's your attitude? Like, to this day, I don't have the answer to that. I seen her again and everything. Like, what's the issue? You want me to do your... I actually convinced one girl to start, and she found out that her greatest grandfather was named after an admiral during the Barbary Wars time period. Your granddaddy planted all those girls in Jamaica. That's why you have his last name to this day, 200 years later. And then she got attitudes, like she shut down because she thought he was white. I was like, you didn't understand anything I fucking said on 3 a.m. Why these bitches keep telling me they watch me on 3 a.m. and then they fucking what the fuck are you watching? So then I go, okay, you're not listening to the history and the knowledge of what I dedicated 40 years of my life to figuring out. You listen to everything fucking else, typical. But even in watching them get frustrated starting their family history, like at least, bitch, you can go back to 18 something. You know how many people I know who can't even figure out what their grandmother said to, you know, to start this process? Like, you know his name, you know the parish, you know where to get started. Ain't that many niggas there, it's an island. So if y'all all got the same last name, it's probably your father. They was fucking bitches. And if he had that many kids, you know he ain't a white boy. What are you tripping on? Oh, you went to college and you learned about slavery or some dumb shit. Shut up, bitch. If your daddy a slave master, what's your grandmother stupid? She a slave master too. Grow up. They so dumb. These people, these types of people who don't know history. This shit's so easy, bro. All you gotta do is tweak one factor. Black people. They're not white, they're black. Oh, yeah. I can't believe they're black because I have no reference from white people about them ever being black, so I was stuck in limbo forever talking to the guy that proved they're all black. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about a girl talking to me. I'm talking about a girl who talked to me who do the same stream every fucking day. I'm talking about a girl that talked to me. A girl who found me doing my stream. I'm talking about a girl that would be around me, saw the books that I seen. You think like they're attracted to me because of 3 a.m. books and history and trying to figure out what their grandma said. No. I become a dog somehow. A dog that does an 8-hour stream about black history. Every day. Dr. Umar could fucking never. Tariq Nasheed could fucking never. Rizza Islam could fucking never. None of them goofy ass niggas y'all watching with more followers could ever cover as much fucking ground as I covered. Why the fuck do you think I have time for bitches, bro? You know what I'm saying? Like shit that these girls, man. And still be getting bitches. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I get it. It's an anomalous equation. But not really. I work from home, remember? That 8-hour stream is my job. They couldn't fathom the idea. They couldn't fathom the metaphor there. Like, yeah, it's like going to work. And when I'm not at work, I'm not doing that. I'm doing everything else. That's how I have time for a girl. That's how I hope my time with you is not spent worrying, stressing, arguing, beefing, passive-aggressive, undertones, confusion, communication blocks. And then I gotta go back and stream tomorrow. No, that's not the way it goes. You got the wrong character for this job. And then they get a more prime character that they haven't had a long-distance relationship or a long-term relationship or a real relationship with anyone since. I was the last of their Mohicans in our age group. As they get to the 30s, man, them long-term relationships start stopping in today's generation. Because ain't no man that they're attracted to in that age group with more than me ever gonna put up with that shit for more than 3 weeks. Ever. I don't blame them brothers. Why? They're the ones that are getting bitches that they're worried about. Why be in a long-term relationship in their 30s with a bitch like that? You're gonna tell this nigga to change into the thing that didn't get him to where he is because you wanted to wait until we're out of high school to be serious. We've been trying to be serious since high school. It's too late now for, you know, when the guy's like that level. It's like, the fuck is he gonna treat you right for? He ain't gonna treat you bad, but he ain't gonna treat you right, like the way you want him to. He never had to for 100 bitches in a row. You're not going to be the first. Right? Fundamentally. This is not about morality or right or wrong. It's about the reason why they make the decisions they make socially. And now the consequences is what's left. A bunch of single guys. That's a problem. No one in your family has ever been single this long. And when that did happen, they found one person in this age group that was single, and they hit it off and happily ever after. It isn't like, I'm going on Tinder tonight, I'm going on a blind date this week, or I'm going to Atlanta to a brunch, or I'm going to a mixer, I'm going to go to some. No one's done that but you bitches. No one in human history. And if human history was like that at some point in Rome or France, that was around the 1700s. But since slavery, none of you niggas were dating after fucking 20, let alone 30 and 40 and 50, and these days 60. You've been on Tinder, and I did that one time. I filtered Tinder out to all the girls above 50, right? Just to see what they're saying and what they look like and all this shit. You get up to 60, 70, 80, you know what I'm saying? Some daughters making their mama profile, and just as ridiculous and just as clueless. They think their soulmate is gonna find their ass on Tinder. Like, what do we, y'all got Tinder to find a soulmate? For real. We 30, 40, 50, 60 years old and we looking for soulmates? What the fuck is that, bitch? Where's your zodiac sign? You don't know your zodiac sign. You don't believe in zodiacs, but you believe in soulmates that come from zodiacs. Shut up. So I translate for the brothers what they were looking for. I'm looking for a handsome sucker that I don't have to put together, that knows how to open doors and treat a lady. I'm going to shit test him and get on his nerves, and he's going to have to demonstrate extreme patience, because I'm stuck in my ways. He needs to be malleable and adjustable and consider things. Now, I have my own money because I'm 60, but there's certain things that I'm used to. I can't eat at Denny's, Applebee's, and stuff like that no more. Now I go to the cool little gentrified white people joints, and that shit start at $80 a plate for a handful full of food. If that's too much for you, I know what I'm looking for. No, you don't. No, the fuck you don't know what you're looking for. You're single at that age. Shut the fuck up. You need to explore your options, goofy. But then they say all that shit and they end up getting pumped and dumped by the top 1%. Like, I had a bad experience with Tinder. No, you didn't. You got what the fuck you were looking for, and you thought that nigga had a wedding ring. Shut up. No man ever swipes with that intention, that he's gonna find a wife ready-made. Like, men on these things know you get more matches. They know you've been on more dates. They're not hoping to find a virgin on Tinder. Our virgin is your husband. We're not looking for virgins, but you're looking for husbands. That don't make sense. Wives used to be virgins, remember? No, that's traditional as fuck. That's trad values as fuck. I don't believe in that. So why the fuck you believe in husbands with those parameters? That husband is perfect for a virgin who has no attachment issues, who has no mind. What's that shit called when women have sex with a man? That's why older men. That's why boomers and Gen X don't get married again. They don't want to marry, like when they got their life together, they don't marry a woman that cannot bond. It's called bonding. It's called it's a type of bond, not an emotional bond. That's bullshit. It's a bond that you can only have as a young girl for, like, maybe if you're lucky, your first 3 partners. After that, you're cooked. Because we've been boys before, sis. When we were boys, those women bonded with us as girls, and we haven't experienced that type of bond ever since. And even that bitch played us, thinking that there was another bond or another better way to do it, because we couldn't get rich fast enough at 18. We couldn't get the car that she wanted to be seen in by 21. Then she's on 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Then we meet her grown up. Once we're dating again, like, oh, you're the girl that's just like the girl I went to high school with, but you went to the other high school. What do you want? I'm a good woman. Not if you found me on here. Y'all not good women. Y'all good people. I wish y'all knew the difference. Only a man can determine what a good woman is. The same way you determine whether or not we're good men. And then you tell good men that they're not good enough. So y'all suck at judging the opposite gender. So I know your own self-judgment is not going to be the same. Yeah, man. You get to a certain age and it's like the good woman trope and the husband-wife tropes as value holders. Not the relationship, not the connection, not your partner, not your helpmate. Not the girl that ends up doing with your bullshit, you end up doing with hers, and it's perfect, and it's funny, and it's fun, and it's jovial, it's all this shit. I think that can happen. They ain't looking for that though, and that's the sad shit about it. Like, because they're not looking for that type of connection, they don't become that type of connection, and thus they miss all this time looking for the other thing from 20 years ago at 31 or 28 usually. I kept running into 28-year-olds when I was 35, 36. So yeah, these 28-year-olds. Remember, that's the wall. So as Kevin Samuels was talking about the wall, and the white boy was, and they put a number on it, they moved it up to 28. Lo and behold, Tinder, 28, 28, 30, 33, 35, 30, 30, 28, 20, 20. That whole rush to church, rush to find a good guy, rush to get married, rush to start, to have the planned kids, that little buffer right there, man, they're going crazy, man. And that was during the pandemic, so imagine. They ain't find nothing since. I think the only difference between me, men, and them is that I knew I wouldn't. I knew I wouldn't find that because of math. If you're on Tinder with me at 30, you've had way more than 3 bonds. You're never gonna bond with me on the level that a marriage of that value makes sense. Nope. Women, y'all gotta know that about yourselves, bro. Teach your daughters, please. You don't have infinite bond mates. You have infinite dates till a certain age until you become invisible, but you don't have infinite bonds to make. Covalent bonds. Your brain wasn't made for that. Maybe you guys will adapt and become malleable, but I notice the girls that are Gen Z adapt and malleable, they embrace just being hoes. That's not an adaptation. That's a consequence. They have no choice. They get with that shit earlier. Those girls, those Gen Z girls who just got with it earlier and just dating the YNs and complaining about them we see them on the stories. They're going to turn 28, 30, 33, and they're going to try to turn it around with ×3 the body count, and it's not going to work. It's going to be very sad in 10 years. All the girls that are 30 and under now, or just floating. By the time they get to 40, 45, they're cooked. Because their boys are getting practice with as many women as they want, since all the women are throwing pussy. All right, so I'm gonna slow down with one vagina at 30. The vagina's out here? You want me to pick one of those? Oh, let me pick the vagina my best friend had 5 years ago. That's the one I want. Well, let me pick the vagina that rapper had on Instagram. Let me pick the vagina that's over there. And let me get on a knee and marry it. What? Sister, use your brain. Y'all don't look at sex the same because you're internal. We're external. We don't want to double dip the pot. We don't, and nor do they really want to buy or be with that one pot forever. Like, you know what I'm saying? That one used cup. I hate to say it like that, but if you think about it as a metaphor, it's like you have one. You went to the thrift store to buy a good condition used cup, and now because you can't afford a better cup, right? Or you didn't see one yet, and then you go, all right, I'm gonna stick with this one cup for the rest of my life. It doesn't matter what my cup is. You can put ice in it. You can paint it. Like, why is our relationship an arts and craft project? And that would be fine if it actually worked. Men are giving you the science of how men work. It has never worked for any men ever in human history. Never has a man met a woman with that many bodies at that age and it been okay. I remember, everyone remembers, when we were teenagers, what the men said. If the woman's over 30, single, without kids, she's crazy. They made that the normal prototype for all these young ladies. To be single, baddies, and this, and doing their jobs and all that at 30. And then it's like, time's running out. I'm running out of guys to waste time with. Let me find Prince Charming. God send him to me. What did God say, bitch? "28 years old on the podcast, 38 on the Red Pill podcast. Talking about waiting for God to manifest. Manifestation is God, stupid. Whether you believe or not, you idiot. So why the fuck would God be helping you manifest a nigga who you just gonna waste his time? Like the nigga you described. Like the nigga that got it all right. You think God is going to award you by answering his prayer for you, why won't God just send him a virgin? What the fuck you talking about? We both talking to God, ain't we? Y'all the only one manifesting? Y'all the one dealing with the God source? You think the niggas with the God source power or the man that you want to be want you? If he using God too. You think he asking God for you? And I'm not talking about personal, it's not a personal attack on women per se. What I'm saying is, y'all not doing the math correctly. And I'm thinking out loud as a man so you can understand how we think about these deflections. What the fuck wrong with you? What the fuck you think? That nigga can manifest too, can he? If you can manifest in vision board and wish list and what a real man or real husband is, all right, cool. You've never had one of those, have you? I meet those. They're men. They talk to boys and men. Hi. They don't want you. And it's not what you think it is. It's not because you're not beautiful. It's not because you're not smart. It's not because you don't like having sex with you. It's because he's going to spend the rest of his life with you, and you're going to go cold on sex. You're going to get impatient. You're used to giving up. So he knows, like, when shit get hard, because he a man, you might not be there for the long run. If he's a man that really, really thinks you're attractive and you're older, he won't want a prenup. And he's like, what, you don't trust me? He's like, no, I've been divorced before. And that wasn't fun. Like, I just got out of that Olympics right before I met you. I just paid all that off and did all that and got my shit back together. I need another partner because I've been in a relationship as a married man for 10 years, 20 years. I'm not looking for a little hoe that wants to spend my money and do the little fun stuff. And as soon as, like, my fucking shoulders start hurting or I need a ride to the fucking whatever the fuck at my age, you won't have a fucking attitude. Then you're not going to clean. Then you're not going to do all the women stuff, try value stuff. And it's crazy because you've been single just as long as I have and you had to do it for your house all the time. Now it's house and you don't want to do it. How's that work, bitch? I'm just speaking out loud, girls. Don't write home to mom about this. But really think about that. You've been by yourself, single, looking for me. And we're talking about grown-ass men. We're not talking about boys after you met after college. We're talking about 30 and up. We've both been living in apartments and houses and things. We've both been in long-term relationships. Some of us have been married. I've been married for like 3 months. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, with the high school bitch, the one that bonded with me. You feel me? But that little break between us should have ran the numbers so far up that she couldn't bond again. Sad story. Motherfuckers don't listen. They think there's something missing. And it is. And then they look for it again, 10 years later, 20 years, 30, and it ain't there no more. If the man ain't there no more, the condition is not there no more. Y'all now have to find a partner as an adult. You date like a child. For real, listen. I listen to their shit, boy. I listen. Like, this girl think like a bitch that's 17. Like, you've been married before. You've done this. Some of them have kids. Some of them don't. Like, why y'all still looking for a Romeo must die? Like, the fuck is going on with your mind? Why do they keep thinking we didn't learn anything from our previous relationships about women? Like, women teach us women. It's not boys sitting at a barbershop. No, this bitch broke my heart directly. You know what I'm saying? I'm not. Hold on, let me charge this phone more before I go back out. I'm not guessing, nigga. Bitch, you guessing? Woo! I was right. Like, nah. Men have hypotheses too, right? Men have theories. Like, I'm gonna try something with this woman that I met, because this is where the train track disconnects with this one. Let me address this early. Let me make sure I have this done and do this, and you try it again. It's like, I knocked this shit out the park. And she finds a new problem. Oh my God, bitch. Do y'all want to be in relationships or do y'all want to problem solve? Because y'all need to be in tech support. Because y'all find something to crash the fucking server before the server actually starts loading the game. I don't think I've had a relationship. And by relationship, I haven't had a relationship in 5 years. I've had situationships. But I'm talking about like a relationship. I haven't had a relationship since I've been single for more than 6 months. I don't talk to these bitches. Like, even after, like, you could because we're grown, but I want you to find the husband that you're looking for. I want you to find that guy that don't exist. And I don't want to, I don't want to be the one to be in the way of that. You know what I'm saying? Like, but they'll still be sneaking and watching, and you catching them view your TikTok and stuff like, this bitch goofy. If you don't find your husband already, leave me the fuck alone. I remember all of our conversations. That was crazy about Houston. When I called her this time last year, she said we had unfinished business. She said, I felt like we had unfinished business. You ruined that. Of course you feel like we have unfinished business. I'm the most awesome guy you'll ever meet, who will deal with you at your age with kids. You're not 21 no more. You're pretty. You were prettier. You were prettier when you were single without kids. That's how every man do it, right? Yeah. So she remembers her experiences until she was a mother, and then try to play that game with me as a mother. I was her first serious situationship since she had kids, and she just squandered it. And I was like, you're divorced and you have 2 kids and you're still playing the game like you're 17. Okay. Cool. We'll see how you end up. I called her last year. Unfinished business. What? What the fuck were you even break up for then, in your goofy ass head? What were you looking for if you still haven't found it 4 whole years later? You're older now. Your kid's about to go to high school. Your kid's about to be in the 14th grade, nigga. Like, your kid's about to go to the 14th grade. You starting, your hair turning gray and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's unfinished business. You're the sucker that got away. Like, I know. I am the sucker that got away. That's why I got away. To God be the glory. What y'all talking about? I'm reading some shit. What Haru talking about? Haru had them bitches out there in Denmark going crazy. TBFB, Smyth-EL. Like a Bobby Hemming being there, that's where I left off. We might skip hearing a few words, but they skip hearing the context, yes. We have a different chip. Mr. says, can't zoom out enough due to the whole connection tree point. L sparkling to infinity. The gauge of intensity is so sensitive at the worst time, like, damn, use that much energy for that? It's like putting your white stick at 16. You can't aim and hit shit. Mr. Now says, they just want to fix your language because they said it when they said it. White people always in your face being, don't curse. Who are you? Mr. Now says, not because it's good or a bad curse. Haru says, speak proper. I speak the language better than you. I think my daddy made this language, or someone he knew. Mr. Now says, yep, Haru, over here, the same point. So remember, Haru is in Denmark and Mr. Now's in Italy. Over here, some other parent here, they hear you cuss at the park and they go, hey! Meanwhile, I hung out with their daughter and she curses in the house like a 70-year-old playing pool. It'd be like that. Undivided attention. 3. But they hear every word that those other dudes say and say all kinds of goofy shit like overstand. How you overstand some shit you barely understand? Disrespecting the language like crazy. And this is advanced niggatry and chatting. It's advanced chatting niggatry. That's what that is. Mr. Now says, the Bernie Mac bitch. She good people, LOL. They've been deprogrammed to find connection. They became transactional, correct? If he, then I'll do it. Yes! See, I taught motherfucking, even Shogun learned how to do C++. And that was in less than 1 day. That's the whole computer programming language. There's repeat until, if, then, this, do. They got different ways of saying the same shit. There's like 5 of them, but that's it. Everything else is math functions to do with. That's programming. So yeah, they're if then they have became repeat they were repeat until repeat the bond until death, but now they're if then. Oh man, bro, that is exactly what happened. They went from Pascal to C++, and these girls today are just Visual Basic. Oh my God, look at God, it's the same story. Let me chill before lurking estrogen get mad at me again. Shout out to everybody's girlfriends and wives in here. We're just talking. We're just chatting. It's a barbershop, but on a fucking cell phone. Nowhere TV says, man, I had a dream a couple days ago about this chick I ain't talked to in like 10 years. Let's pause the tape real quick. That ex I just referred to, the one that I got married to for 3 months, she showed up in my dreams 3 times this year. A week ago, a couple weeks before, like transition times, like my dreams put her into a transition. The bitch calls my first biggest transition. She broke up with me the week my dad went to prison. But And it's crazy that she shows up in my dreams and then it fades away. Like the character is her and I know it's her. And then she disappears. I'm like, why is this bitch in my dream? She wasn't in my dreams when I was with her. So she's not the girl of my dreams, but she's a symbol of something. A motherfucker playing in my face. Wasn't even thinking about her. It was just a random spicy food dream. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's the same thing. But it does this to me when I see her because I don't like her. Why an undesirable bitch in my dream? It could be the other way too. Like sometimes you dream about people because they're dreaming or thinking about you. She better not be. Listen, if 4 years ago girl ain't got a chance in Hades, 20 years ago girl definitely ain't got a fucking chance in Hades. Nah, bro. I moved to Vegas. Clean start, bro. I ain't not backtracking no fucking where. For a crumb of coochie. Cut it out. Cut it out, cut it out, cut it out. Sail away, sail away, sail away. Cut it out, cut it out, cut it out. To all my brothers out there who can't say it out loud, I'll tell them, bitch, cut it out. We're humans. I hope y'all remember that one day. Ain't nothing in the Bible say niggas are perfect. Did you read the Bible? And you get marriage from the Bible. So you got marriage from the context of the Bible that talks about how imperfect people are. So what the fuck are you looking for? You read about my father? You read about King David? Sisters, y'all should read about King David, since he's like your patriarch. You speak his fucking language. So King David was on some bullshit as a young boy. Look at him. He's the guy that all the girls like. He could beat up bears, lions, all that shit. Mind you, he's a descendant of Samson. But he's a little guy compared to the Philistines and the giants. So when you have David versus Goliath, that's like the nigga in your school that you had a crush on because he was the football star or something like that. And then he was a warrior too. So he enlisted at 18, he joined the Marines, went to Iraq, and he fucked shit up. He fucked shit up real good. He got full E5, I don't know what it's called, but he got that. He got all his benefits because of all his medals. So he's maxed out $5,000 a month. Nigga went kind of crazy a little bit. Because in that battle, he ended up setting up a situation, a grid, where his best soldier, so his star cornerback, set him up to go first, and he died. And he did that knowing he would. But not because he was weak or wasn't strong. He knew that he goes hard. I mean, if he has to go first, he's going to go hard early, and he's going to die. You know what I'm saying? He's going to run out of energy, he's going to die. He's going to get overwhelmed. Just to get his bitch. Right? Just to free her up, because there's no divorces. Jews will find a workaround. So that's an innocent workaround. Now, I need you to keep in mind, though, David is not writing this story about it. That's why I need you to read the Bible. David is not describing what he did. Someone who heard David tell this story is. So he finally came clean eventually, right? By the time they're writing the Bible. He's old man. You see the Psalms and everything he wrote. The Psalms, you know, David has a lot. Solomon has a lot. So that means when they're old. So the Bible is technically a scribe recounting the facts of him previously on X-Men. And they might be in real time too, but David's old by the time the Bible, that his parts of the Bible are included. When he's being quoted with quotes, he's old. So that's why he's sharing his wisdom, but he's frustrated. Solomon wasn't frustrated, his father was. David was frustrated because David did the most. And he felt like at the end of the day, eat, drink, and be merry. But I know as a man, one of the biggest mistakes he made was lose his best friend over bitch. Because his best friend was a hell of a warrior, more than he was. And he's sitting there with his bitch or kids of that bitch, or, because you know, David had more wives. So I like to think about it. This is before David's a king. So once David gets emperor level, he has as many wives and things as he wants, because he knocked down the giants, knocked down the castles, went to Iraq, got the poppy seeds from Afghanistan. He got the trade route going on from here to America. You know what I'm talking about? Like, imagine if he was a president. Now he's talking. Now he's going through the steps. Now he's going through the stages. Right? Y'all end up falling in love with David, the giant slayer. David killed giants when he was a kid. Y'all would have never understood or liked David at 40, 50, or however old he lived to when he's finally being quoted, because now he's just chill. And you make the fucked up mistake when you come across a 40-year-old David or a 50-year-old David who's already killed giants, who's already slayed bitches, and then look at them and write them off as if A, B, C, and D. And it's like, you don't know these niggas as much as y'all think you do, sis. If y'all still running into men at your big age that ain't shit when it comes to like sleeping around with women after a certain age, those brothers, unfortunately, social media and all that, if they're up and they're not married and they don't have kids and they're not seriously situated as a man, as a head of his family, even if it's just his own kids, if he's not set up as the head of something, he's trying to catch up to all the pussy he never got. All women need to know that. Tariq Nasheed already taught this, but y'all probably didn't listen to him. But what you don't complete, you will repeat. So in a man like us who can have 20 kids, we don't know if that's all the kids my grandfather had. Come on now. I'm talking about my family tree, like just a couple generations. I don't know if that's all his kids. That's just all his kids with one woman. Oh my God. My grandma. I don't know how many other aunt grandmas I have or step grandmas I have. I don't. If he can have 20 kids with women, he can have 20 kids with 30. You understand everything. So y'all been bidding for giant killers, but you forget that what comes with the giant killer is a bunch of bitches. So y'all taking someone like David and y'all trying to put him into a Samson position? Y'all read the Bible, sisters? What was Samson's problem? Because we're talking about David and Samson, right? I think Samson's before David. More in a Greek-Roman time period. But Samson, come on, man. I'm going to start preaching in a minute. Dream felt like a memory, teaspoon of coochie. Come on now, same story. What was Samson's issue? Samson was David, bar for bar. But different. Samson was strong, powerful, a beast, star football player. And he found him a bad bitch. What's her name? Delilah? Y'all only know about Jezebel for some fucking reason. The whore version of your post-2000 apocalypse. Before there was that, all you witches and crystal tarot kids, yeah, y'all Jezebels. But before we get to Jezebel, there's Delilah. What did Delilah do? Delilah was sent in as a honeypot. I'm familiar with those. And as a honeypot, she was trying to find out what Samson's weakness is. He has none. Too quick to grab guns. On Nas, right? And because he thought the power was in his hair, nigga, on Pusha T. The power's in my hair, nigga. What did she do? He's romancing her, whining down. He's providing and protecting. Remember, he's one of the Israelites. And she cuts his hair off while she sleeps, and he gets blind or something and betrays him, blah, blah, blah. You know, weaken him. And then he still, without his fucking hair, knocked down those pillars. So the power was never in his hair. And maybe he didn't know that. However, he thought it was, and she took advantage of it. You know that whole thing where Shaq was saying, he never tells a woman his feelings or his weaknesses? That's biblical. Y'all don't read the Bible, but y'all swear to God, y'all manifesting or God's answering your prayers. How? Which God? Your God that created you, or a God that sounds good on paper? Is it Magog, Agog, Beelzebub? Because y'all been in this Jezebel energy and Delilah energy, and that's a foreign tribe to Israel. So you got David, you got Samson, you got Solomon. He's a lover boy. But how many wives he had? He a lover boy. You have Jesse. You have Moses. I don't know how many kids Moses had, or I don't know why they didn't go down that line, but there's a lot of tribes with thousands of people in it, so you know they're fucking in the desert. Their army by itself in one battle was just 30,000 people. So you understand? Boys. And there's always more girls than boys, so we can infer that there's about 100,000 people nearby, kids included. So to go from Pharaoh captivity through the water into the desert, and you have an army of 30,000 men ready to fight, you probably have 100,000 or more people with you. Since girls don't fight and little babies ain't fighting. Thus, so like that whole Bible is about a bloodline of us, specifically us, who are all warriors. All warriors who have historically always gotten bitches once we get to the other side of our thing. Once we already dominated the giants, got all the Grammys, did all the things, and blah, 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 blah. You think any of those women or any of those people in their community was tripping on the fact that they making a whole bunch of copies of David out here? You think they were worried about their feelings? No. There's about to be 1,000 Davids out here in the next 20 years. There's about to be 1,000 Samsons out here. There's about to be 1,000 Solomons out here. Now add it up. The difference would be the mothers, by the way. So, you know how genes work. So, if you have 100 Samsons, that's 2 football teams of niggas who stop what happened, what keeps fucking happening to Israel, by the way. You got to know the backstory. Every time we cool and we got our shit together, somebody else starts some shit with us and someone on the inside betrays us. Delilah, Jezebel, etc. So if you are getting to a point where you're tired of passing this story down to your kids, you're like, you know what, the next time we get a decent nigga who can fight, think, and scrabble, we're going to clone this nigga by letting him marry as many women as he can handle. Because we know him. We know him because he's the reason why we're here. The people in the Bible are the leaders of the Israelites, not a random Israelite. That's why it reads like that. You may not like that. And yes, every man ain't a leader of their tribe. But none of the women are something more. So y'all got to stop acting like, well, this ain't that. And you're not those women. Cut it out. I know I'm not David and Solomon. I don't live in those. I'm in captivity. We don't know their names in captivity. We only know their name when they get the niggas out of captivity. And I'm trying to get niggas out of captivity mentally. So bear with me. But it's not to diminish the women of Israel. Impossible. But when you adopt this attitude of a book you didn't read, you miss so many chapters about why it's like that. I want 100 Samsons in my walled city. We don't know how many of them be as strong as him, but you know how fucking rolling the dice works on RPGs. If he can clone himself 100 times, we're gonna get at least one of them niggas. And if one of them niggas is good with half of his brothers, we ain't gotta worry about fighting for the next 100 years. If we can get 1,000 Davids, then that means every tribe will have the leader qualities no matter what, whenever that repeats 3 or 5 generations later, across horizontally, because he cloned himself hundreds of times. So little Davids will show up in the future. How you doing? Solomon, the wise, not the smartest, not the nerdiest, the wisest. Knows how to communicate, knows how to understand things. And then all the magic. Don't forget they're marrying Shebas, royal high priestesses. So all that little bullshit you're doing with crystals and all that dumb shit, yeah, your father threw out in heaven, nigga. We did it best, we did it first. We created the fucking manual for that, Solomon. And he had thousands of little Solomons. You see where this is going? If my fathers did not do that in that Bible, I would not exist. Y'all not thinking deep enough. Y'all not thinking fucking deep enough. We're in captivity right now. And I'm Samson, David, and Solomon's grandson. Are you hearing me, sisters? Because I know y'all in your feelings talking about romance and stuff and monogamy. That's not what the Bible's about, though. It's about doing exactly what the fuck they did for us to be here. There's a whole bunch of tribes that ain't here. There's a whole bunch of names in history that ain't here. Dwayne Desan Smith from the Kingdom of Jerusalem, 13 generations in a row after the fucking New Testament. So honor your mothers and fathers. Maybe borrow some of their playbooks. since it's the biggest playbook that's shared across the world. You don't have an excuse as their daughters. I'm so glad we ain't got the women version of those books, bro, because I know you think you don't like the tone of the male version. I know our grandmother's books and scribes probably chewing your ass up if you read it. Because they had to cope with the fact that they got the nigga that everybody want. And it's not about him fucking whoever the fuck he want. He a king of Israel. He a king of Jerusalem. It's about the fact that there's 900 other kids that look like yours who ain't gonna get the same amount of FaceTime with their dad. And they had to be cool with that. So they keep their fucking land and their village and their castle and their empire. Because these motherfuckers are Samsons and Goliaths by the time we show up in America. You know the story? Because the Philistines were fucking too. The Philistines we let live, they came with us, right? Come on now, all the giant tribes. We kept the decent giants alive and they came with us, didn't we? You saw what the story did? You saw what we did, right? Like, look, we can't keep fighting these niggas all the time. We gotta get some of them on our team. So you understand why they're fucking so much? It's not practical for us in the last 100 years to have 1,000 kids. Because we're not starting from zero, are we? Now read that book again. It's in King James English. You would think the descendants of King James English would read the, you would think. But as long as you think they're white, that gives you an excuse to be an idiot. I know. That's probably why they did that. A white guy with 1,000 bitches. Shut up. We would be learning from them if that was the case. Come on, do the science real quick, sister. White boys do that shit with money. We did that in tribes and tents. We did that with little log cabins in the 1800s, nigga. What are y'all talking about, bro? Do you know who the fuck you are or not? Black woman. I think the women today are generationally programmed to think that we're in the kingdom empire level of things socially, so their program seems to be tuned for the wrong timeline. Everything they worry about, everything they want would make way more sense if we still had our kingdom, generation-wise. Yeah, you'd be the generation that should have something. You don't, though. Update your Rolodex. You don't have it. We need to get to the point where we're having 20 kids again. And if we can't have 20 kids with one woman, like we did 100 years ago, then what are y'all gonna do for us, sisters? Y'all got the boosters. Y'all got the vaccines. Y'all detonate your eggs. Y'all got the abortions. Y'all bond paired with too many men. So we're not gonna be able to do that stunt with no woman alive right now. And that's not the time for it. I get it, but I'm just saying, like, you gotta put yourself in perspective. Like, we couldn't do that right now anyway. So no, I know I'm not David. I know I'm not Solomon. I know I'm not gonna find 100 bitches that I wanna have kids with either. I haven't found one yet, like they did. And that's because they were arranged. Get it? They weren't finding those things. They're kings. So I'm not going to get 100 wives because I don't have 100 fathers trying to get his daughter paired with a king for land benefits. I had to go out here, play the game that we play, and the sociology that we have with the internet and us and dating and back and forth and all the things that we do now. That is nothing that my fathers would have ever done in human history. So please bear with us. We don't have a different reference model. Those women came to those men the same way women come to me. So, you know what I'm saying? We're not in that position no more to have 100 girls, you know what I'm saying? Not from this generation. I'm trying to be reasonable. I'm like, if I had it all, could I have 10? Theoretically, like, could I manage that emotionally, socially, and everything? Fuck the money, that's not it. They all have jobs and shit now. Could I deal with 10 women with master degrees in their own houses and cars? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, no. I couldn't deal with 10 of them in this hood. I couldn't deal with 10, period. But my grandfather started with 100. or more. You think we should have sex less? That's a big ass drone, bro. The aerodynamic is fuck. Police drone. I see you seeing me, bitch. What the fuck you want? But yeah. And mind you, your brothers today have been brainwashed by the same media you watch too, but from the male perspective. So we wouldn't even know how to. We don't have that. We don't have that memory card loaded. We have the memory card, but it'll be in my grandson, I'm sure. Y'all been raising little hoes. The boys too. By hoe, I mean hoe-ass niggas. A lot of hoe-ass niggas out here on social media. Raised by these women who forgot where they come from. Laughing my ass off. All the Mr. Happy Wife, Happy Life had 1,000 bitches back then. Yup. Minimum. And that's in a civilized setup. Now imagine everyone we went to war against who are known for kidnapping, killing, and raping bitches. How many times do you think they played that game? Because they could. You're in our tribe. The most civilized tribe in that story, in that timeline. If your family or something came from anywhere else, then all these rules today don't even connect to your history. Y'all cosplaying. We created cathedrals and churches and marriages. So I'm not saying that people didn't want monogamy, but if you go to Africa today, they selling their daughters off for pigs, my nigga. So, and they telling these white boys they have more than one wife if they want to. So if you're an African-American slave, you've never had monogamy. So shut the fuck up. So there's no African that's monogamous in any time period prior to now. And there's no Israelite king, disciple, saint. Remember, we have all the titles and classes. None of our classes are bitches. So, sisters, whether you're Indian or African or both, where do you get the fucking idea from that we wanted this system of courting and monogamy that we have all bent the knee to make you happy and your fucking Christian daddy? Never. Thank you. It's never happened. It's never been successful. You guys are losing because you're trying to use a model that's never worked for you or your grandmothers. Never. 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 Never, never, ever, 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 ever. Has it ever happened? That's post-1868 bullshit. Remember, women were virgins? Y'all leave that out. They be leaving that out. What the brother just said, well, Mr. Dowd said, no, skip all that bullshit about happy wife, happy life. Happy wife if she's a virgin, because she's bonded to you. And if you're an ain't shit man or you had a few women before you married her, you have to be more careful because you have experiences with these other women and she has no experience, so don't be a dickhead. That's a different lesson. But I don't know no brother today dealing with virgins. Different playthrough. They're ruined by different men too. Men from different tribes, men with different mothers, men with different cultures, men with different traditions, men with different, now it's all, tradition and culture is now all socioeconomics. Different social and economic situations. The way y'all like it. You never seen a man ever say he cared about how much money a bad bitch got. Never. To this day, dog, and we got the same 2026 years. Who has been nudging y'all and programming y'all to go the other way? Wait. We know the answer. We've been paying attention. They call it feminism. So third wave, fourth wave feminism, meaning the idea of the shit that y'all do now being a loop of feminism is a brand new concept. When did feminism hit the hood? Right around the projects in Section 8 and White Daddy giving y'all benefits? So that's within your grandmother's timeline. So your feministic trope and ideas, and the way you're dating and playing the game now, we know you are because we read social media and we see you chatting. That's all feminism, that filter, that worldview, and it's a brand new worldview. Do y'all know who introduced that worldview to you? Was it your mother? Should have been first wave. Was it grandmother? Was your great grandmother? The person that brought you feminism. Try this, sisters. Was it a black woman? So imagine a white foot-faced bitch with no niggas has complaints about men, misogyny, and the patriarchy, and she's never had a good nigga in her life. She comes up with this thesis in high school or college, and then the Jews or the Jewish people Soros her. It got to our sisters in the hood somehow by the 90s because feminism is interloped in the media and the themes. White people feminism too. This is white feminism. There is no black feminism. But white feminism put Al Bundy the jock with Peg the trophy wife. White feminism put Peter the idiot with Lois who keeps it together. White feminism always looks at white men as idiots. I'm King James, bitch. What I'm saying is, my mothers and my grandmothers have a different history and a different type of men they deal with. White women obviously don't like their men. And now you act like them. You and your white girlfriend ruined this civilization. We ain't gonna have enough kids. Because y'all listen to an ugly bitch, lesbian, from Germany. Meanwhile, my grandfather's the emperor of Germany. So, y'all gonna have to work that out one day. Y'all gonna have to work that out one day. Y'all gonna have to work that out. We haven't changed. You're gonna have to work it out. We're gonna have to let me guess, an old soldier, old warrior is gonna have to get old and die single. Shit. We just gotta fuck on these young bitches. Like what? Men are gonna have to die a 17-year-old playthrough. All this money. What are we gonna do this weekend? Yeah, this 28-year-old bitch, man. She's a 10, man, but I'm old and single and lonely now, so. The fuck you talking about? My grandfather just died. He had a girlfriend at 83, 85, nigga. His high school girlfriend, actually. Their wives and husbands are dead for like 10, 20 years already. So I guess to give it another go. So maybe Houston, hit me up around when I'm like 90. Only 10 extra years. My grandfather started early. Based on the truest story I know, mine. My grandfather died single, but he wasn't supposed to die that early. I don't think he would stay single. I would have convinced him to get a knee eventually. But he died in his 50s, early 50s, or mid 50s. With his brother. His brother probably killed him. But even when the last time I went to Somerset, he had some bad built white bitches come see him, laughing and joking, acting like, you know, they smell money. But so I had those two playthroughs. Either I end up like my grandfather in his hometown. He died in his hometown. He died in Somerset. He went back to his homeland. Go to my homeland in a house that I couldn't buy because of white people. With my brother. With my grandson every summer. Or I live 30 more years and reunite with the lover from my hometown. The other one too, Pennsylvania. They both went back to their hometown. So it was like, okay. One day I'll go back to New Jersey. I didn't have no girlfriends in New Jersey. One day I'll go back to Raleigh. Nope. One day I don't know where I'm going back to, but if I live to 80, maybe I will, right? That's what I know. Ain't nothing gonna change that. Because they were dealing with women 2 generations ago. Y'all ain't them. Y'all not. I'm talking about your code, your program, your feminism and socialism. I don't know no man that likes it. Why would any black man like the ideas and worldview of a gay white bitch from Germany. I'm scanning in my head. I can't find nothing. Why the fuck would we give a fuck about lesbian propaganda? Why the fuck would we be listening to Illuminati slaves? Why the fuck would we want to model our wife or our daughters after the people on the Epstein list? Feminism woman is the counterpart to Jeffrey Epstein. Like Maxine, Ghislaine, that's the same model and make of what created feminism in your stupid ass brain. I mean, literally. So, Epstein and Maxine, that's your power couple goals. That's your Jay-Z and Beyonce to your worldview. Maxine, Ghislaine, father created your textbooks in school. Let's walk it down, sisters. Y'all research went to college. Y'all smarter than us. So the bitch that's in jail right now for trafficking kids and soliciting and helping and all the other shit y'all don't even know about yet. Because it wasn't just about sex. They're doing genetics. They're doing eugenics. They're doing abortions. They're doing tests. They were doing tortures. They're doing rituals. All kind of shit. But feminism. So when feminism and sociology and putting your little no-no part in the butt safely from kindergarten to 4th grade shows up, that's these motherfuckers that we keep saying hashtag Epstein list till to this day. Epstein, German, but they're Jewish, so they're borrowing names. Feminism, Karl Marx, Marxism, communism, socialism. Everything that has an ism at the end of it is a German Jewish faggot who couldn't stop Hitler. So how the fuck they gonna help you raise your family, you dumb bitch? They'd rather fuck kids. Her daddy rather fuck kids. The bitch that gave you feminism, her daddy fucks kids. Now you understand why that stupid bitch would be like her dad and her men ain't shit? Epstein's list. You know who ain't on that Epstein's list, bitch? So theoretically, she's a lesbian because she was molested as a kid. That's back when the DSM included that at her timeline, creating feminism. So she's abused, she's ugly, nobody want her. There's racism, so she can't get the niggas she actually probably like. So she's gonna be the dyke that does something political and for money and blah, 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 say she's important. That's exactly how our sisters are now. They're gonna do all the dumb shit that you ain't supposed to do just to be the bitch that got the money and look cute and important, even if it's just her own damn profile. Y'all act like some gay ass Jewish German bitches. And I'm a German Jew descendant. I got no problems with my grandmothers. Mean, but they're not lesbians. I want to describe their husbands to you one more time. Mr. Clyde Smith, Mr. Bitches himself. And then Charlie, superstar athlete on some Samson shit. Mr. Bitches himself. Both my grandfathers, Mr. Bitches, of their generation. In the same area too, so they went to different high schools. So they didn't teach me to be toxic. They didn't teach me to abuse women. They didn't teach me to do none of the bullshit. I'm a kid. They knew I'd figure out for myself, you feel me? They didn't install those values. They didn't have to, because those weren't the values they had either. German Jew descendants. You gotta understand everything. You have to understand everything. These motherfuckers came here to copy us, nigga. And now you copying them, and the shit ain't working. Can you imagine? Loss of data integrity. You copy and paste. You converted a JPEG. Oh no, you converted a PNG file from Canva to a JPEG. So you stepped it down some frames, and then you want to be cute and glamorous on a platform that only accepts GIFs, and you converted it to a GIF, and you saved over it. Now you're going, I need the same image. Now I need to upscale it back to JPEG. And once you do that, what happens? It looks grainy. It looks like shit. That's what ism is. It's a grainy, shitty version of the idea that they attach it to. It's the GIF of sociology. It's the GIF of mentalism. It's the GIF of religion. It's the GIF of why niggas do what they do. It's a lo-fi hip-hop remix playlist version of boom bap. So y'all don't understand what I just said. I'm gonna say it one more fucking time. All the bitch ass, snake ass, faggot ass, gay ass, white Jewish bullshit and all their friends are in this country for the last 100 years because they did the same fucked up bullshit over there that caused most of my family to move here. Then they moved here with us. Different generation, time went by, and they still on the same strange shit. Just know that that ism in things is them. That ish in things is them. Jewish, just call it Jewism. Feminism, call it feminish. Jewish German descendants who can't fight, who can't squabble, who got ugly bitches, who don't like their men with their little dicks and all that bullshit. So they're feminists getting stroked by Trump. And you carried their cross for them, you dumb bitch. You stole the heat from the civil rights movement, you goofy bitch. And you're still doing it now. Now you got a gay-ass new Black Panthers party who ain't shit, stepping up for a feminist, lesbian, dumb bitch. And you got all this other shit happening that's all in the same category, bro. It's all because of you. It's all because of y'all dumb shit. It's all because y'all don't fucking listen. It's all because y'all rather fuck. It's all because y'all love pleasure. And y'all don't give a fuck about your family because you don't give a fuck about men. And families ain't fucking female. So how the fuck God gonna send you a goddamn king or a husband for a family when you a shitty family member? You a shitty family member. You're shitty to your aunts. You're shitty to your cousins. You have a weird relationship with your mother, but you want me to heal my mother wounds. You want me. My mother dead, bitch. You're alive and you don't talk to her. How fucking dare you stupid bitches even raise your fucking language at any nigga who gotta get raised by a single mother or in these fucking conditions knowing damn well we in captivity. You stupid bitches. We Paul writing letters in jail, dummy. Y'all love the New Testament so much, how about you fucking read it? But if you look really pretty and nice, maybe a guy will finally wife you up when your pussy starts getting dry. So you have the 1 or 2 kids that he'd like so he can raise them. Because you know you want to take them away and you're going to pay for it. Whose idea was that, bitch? Because that sounds like a divorce was a white people's sport. Alimony, a white person's sport. Y'all bitches can't afford lawyers in the 90s. Y'all can't afford lawyers now. But here we go. You got the attorneys and the paralegals on the divorce and instant divorces. Yeah. Now you get some instant benefits. Tax returns coming soon. Kids going to school. You ain't got to worry about being at home all day. So you can go suck and fuck on some strange dick that ain't going to start a family with you. That was the exit plan. Exactly. And we know that was your exit plan because that's your exit plan results. As within, so without. Y'all didn't make the mistake of marrying the guy that loved you early and he was the wrong guy and then got it right at 30 and ended up married and been married since to the right guy. We have not seen that in human history. Not our generation. And it shouldn't have been no previous generation because divorces weren't legal. Remember, bitch? We're Jews and Israelites. So Christians. Like, you know what I'm saying? Y'all follow Christians who believe in a white Jesus. Y'all follow Christians who can't read the damn book. Y'all follow Christians because there's a church in the hood. Y'all follow Christians because your grandmother didn't finish school. Y'all follow Christians because we're in fucking concentration camps. You follow Christians because this is the excuse of all these faggots in your face telling you how to treat your men. Follow Christians now. No one Christian no more. No one's Christian no more. So now where's the timeline go from all these Christian lesbian values? Oh, it goes back to Trump. Things are fucked up. Socioeconomics. I'm getting tired. Men playing me like the dog I wanted to be. But men are better dogs since you're a feline anyway. So boom, 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 boom. And here we are today. And I'll say all that, and that'd be this whole truth, nothing but truth, so help me God. And I'll get a bunch of threes in the chat if it's true. And then some women, some girls will still be 5 to 10 years behind. And still have an attitude with me, the messenger, right? You know what I'm saying? On Hebrews 13, the messenger. And then it's going to come to pass after this video, all these themes, and it's going to be right. And someone else is going to say it. They're probably going to be white. And then some little black girl's going to say it. And then all of a sudden, oh, that's the problem the whole time. Like, we already know this playbook. You ain't got no moves left. I know how to play Go now. I'm watching on YouTube Shorts. Like, you ain't got no moves left. Y'all change. Y'all not changing because you want to change. Y'all not changing because y'all hurt us. Y'all not changing because it's gonna make your kids better. Y'all changing because y'all ain't got no moves left. And then y'all trying to hold on to that damsel Delilah storyline after doing a Jezebel side quest. And now you want to be Ruth? Oh my God, Boaz wasn't looking for you. Boaz found a virgin, a Proverbs 31 virgin on top of that. Like, you gotta stack that shit. Once you put virgin in the qualifier outside the parentheses, that changes the whole color of everything. She could be a 5, 6, she could be yin yang twin. She could be a 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, or 10. Virgin's already a plus 10 points, nigga. For a man that wants a family with a woman that can bond, that he can teach and do this and lead and protect, and ain't gotta worry about her being a fucking whore. That's a perfect score right there. Young, agreeable, virgin, attached, blah, blah. Y'all just want one you can control. Y'all just want a man you control, faggots. We lived through it with you. And y'all suck at controlling things. That's why you're not in control of nothing. So if a man that controls everything wants a woman to control, and it got us to 2026, what's wrong with this math equation? I'm confused. What am I going to control my sweet heart? I'm going to control her behavior around her hoe ass friends that ended up like you. I'm going to control her not being in the workplace or whatever she want to do and got to do because she ain't got to be home all day. She's a grown woman. She can buy a Benz if she wants to too. I got everything else. I had to prepare her for these men and these hawks that probably sell her the dream and she'll probably fall for it because she's a goofy bitch like you. But if I could talk to her, maybe she ain't just as goofy and curious as you. You understand everything. What do you think men are training these women? How to walk in a straight line, ho? What you think? Just because we get our woman and that we're in control, that she loses access to her brothers, her father, and her mother, though? Y'all be worrying about this fucking control freak that don't exist. And the only time I've seen that control freak has been a woman. And y'all know how to leave and weasel out anyway. So what you scared of? Y'all leave now with a nigga that ain't controlling you. So y'all have said this, and I'm saying this, I've heard this for 20 plus years. Oh, it's so controlling. He wants you to cut it back on the hoe shit. You don't know it's hoe shit. You don't agree it's hoe shit. It's feminism. A man today, from Gen X to now, what they're saying is we're trying to tune down your feminism chip that you added. My grandmother's not like you. I don't know how to deal with you. I was raised by my grandmother. I don't know how to deal with you. If I had a good mother, my mother didn't want me to marry you anyway. So, you understand? What are we controlling? What are we controlling? We don't even control the remote control, my nigga. We got to get a man cave in a different room. That's a $10,000 investment just so we can watch our favorite TV shows by the time we're 40. Hold on. What are we controlling? Let me run this shit down. I got to make sure the cars and all this stuff is done. I got to do this. I got to mow the grass. These bitches don't mow grass. So what am I controlling? What am I controlling? My paycheck and all that, my extra whatever income that I could have bought weed with, that I could have got some hoe with, that I could have did the things with the homies with, for a new video game with, I'm going to give to you. What am I controlling? Everything you fucking want is on the other side of me controlling you, right? All right then. So what did you lose by me controlling you? You got more freedom because I controlled you. Because with that control that y'all don't know the meaning of comes protection. Our control is our protection. You want a man that lead and protect you. Bitch, both of those words mean control. And then these dumb bitches our age are on these fucking podcasts talking about they don't control men, they want men like the little girls and they do the thing. But I want a man that's a leader, a provider, and a protector. You're talking about a man that's in control. You want a controlling man. If he's a leader, he's controlling direction. If he's a provider, he's controlling finances. And if he's a protector, he's controlling which way you go without him. So you dumb bitches have fucked up the language model. Y'all repeating a gay, lesbian, ugly bitch. And those are buzzwords for you. Y'all can't listen for shit. I don't want a controlling man, but I want the controlling values. I don't want a controlling man or a leader, but I want a leader that's protecting and providing and in charge of the hard decisions. Bitch, every time y'all turn around, y'all contradict what the fuck y'all want. That's why niggas stop listening. That's why niggas don't give a fuck. That's why niggas going their own way. Niggas don't want to fuck these hoes, but niggas got dicks. They want to fuck these hoes anyway. But if they could have had a wife, if they could have had a virgin, if they could have figured out the controllers by the time they're 28 and 33, y'all would have been happy with the big houses, with all your income and our income combined. It would have been fine 10, 15, 20 years ago. We had that first run with Trump. We ran the money up, moved to the city we want, and then done. And we just be bitching and complaining about how fucked up our taxes are, our little investments we put in crypto. But instead, we got to play this single-player Mario campaign to find a hoe in a goddamn house with a Bowser-ass nigga, save her again, and her kiss us on her cheek and put us in the friend zone because you're a nice guy that went really hard to catch me. But I'm used to niggas who ain't shit. Insecure. You don't believe you're worthy enough to be a wife. That's why you run away, hoe. So, like, but we ain't supposed to know that, brother. We supposed to pretend it's something different. We supposed to pretend men that they dated and fucked on, who didn't give all the headaches they're giving us, that we are the same man. Like, you say you a different bitch. So why do I got to be the same man, every man you've been with, but I can't see the obvious pattern connection that you have with other women that I've been with? Y'all got on sister code. Y'all got on feminism code. Y'all all the same bitch. And y'all don't see it. It's the illest shit about it. Y'all only different in how you design your character. Now, to my brothers out there, this is easiest for us to understand it, ain't it? Like, if you play any fucking video game that's existed in the last 10 years, you start with a default skin, don't you? Come on. Let's say PUBG. Let's say DayZ. You start with this default skin. You can change it from a white guy to a black guy or Asian guy. You can go from a girl to a guy sometimes. But the thing that caused these same women now, this is the illest shit about it, raising their kids, paying attention what they're paying attention to. Mama, I need Robux codes. Mama, I need V-Bucks. Mama, I need this stuff. And they're like, that shit getting expensive. How much you need? I don't put $25 on it. Your baby asks you that every week. Why? They're not buying a new video game. Why is your baby asking you for Robux and V-Bucks? Matter of fact, the baby boyfriend you like that play 2K all day, you want to do something nice for him, and you buy him the coins for 2K or Madden. Why? Why? Tell me. Talk to me. Talk to me why. Talk to me nice. You can play all those games without buying anything. They're free games, most of them, except for 2K. But then it becomes free. But any game where you're gamifying it, pay to play is what we call it because we're boys. Any game that introduces pay to play, no matter who you are, whether you pay or not, have the same default character. And it's crazy that you're not paying attention to your kids playing these games because you realize that that behavior that's causing them to spend the money is exactly how women are. All that suggestive sales that catch y'all at the grocery store, all those billboards and marketing things, when we turn on our video game, it's the same stories. Like, look at this update, look at this chest. It looks like a fucking casino. I was like, oh man, daily bucks. Oh, daily rewards. And if you're really good at a shooting game, if you kill 1,000 of these niggas, we can shoot a rare camo. You can do all that for free, but it takes time, repetition, and skill. Or, Mom, Nicki Minaj is in Call of Duty. Mom, Kim Kardashian's in Fortnite. Mom. You know the only thing they're changing with that real money you give them is the way the bitch look. The only thing that changes with your kids of our generation now, the Gen Z, the only thing they're changing in that game is the way the bitch look. The way the gun look, the way the clothes look, the way the car looks. It's accessories, Temu, Shein. It's modeled after you, bitch. And they got your kids acting like you, which is why you just, here's 25 for this, here's 100 for this. Now, don't you ask, did you spend too much on my car? The way your husband would talk to you, right? The way your husband would talk to you. Like, yo, I thought you were just buying some fucking Air Maxes. I just checked my car, there's $300 on it. Well, I saw a bag I really wanted. Or, I don't, you want to go eat real quick? Video games, you got, some games you need to replace the energy, and you can craft shit like that. Or, you can do $100 V-Bucks and buy the little potions and shit, and your health don't go away for 24 hours. Hey, yo, I thought you said you was cooking tonight. Well, when I was driving from the such and such, I saw this thing at my favorite food place, and I got some. And I got some for you. Thank you. I love you. But my question was, I thought you said you were cooking. This is important, sisters, because when you think a brother thought he said he was going to do something, you chew him up for fucking hours. You withhold pussy. You don't do come home, same situation as a boy to a girl. A man be like, you tell the man like, when you at work or you out and about with your family, and the man's supposed to stay home and do some chores because niggas don't do shit who are 40, 30 years old, taking care of their own apartment since they're high schoolers because they ain't got no fucking family, right, bitch? So like, the man goes, you tell the man before you leave, hey, babe, can you load and turn the dishwasher on so when I get back I can cook, right? She comes home. She checks the dishwasher. You forgot to turn it on. Why didn't you turn the dishwasher on? You know I gotta cook and stuff. Pause the tape. Why did you walk straight into the house and check the dishwasher? That's not me talking to her. That's me thinking. Why did you walk in the house and check the dishwasher? First, it is loaded. If we turn it on right now, it'd be done in 30 minutes. You're gonna talk to me to death for the next 30 minutes. So before we have this conversation, go ahead and turn it on for me. Issue solved, right? No. On top of that, she got a cup from Chick-fil-A. Where's my cup? If you thought I did your checklist perfectly, you went to eat and get a snack by yourself, or Starbucks, or a wrap, or something. Oh, you know, it's not gonna mess up. I'm still gonna cook. I just want some energy so when I cook. You spent some extra money for yourself, really, bitch. Cool, I'm not tripping. I'm the dude. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm walking brothers through this and sisters through this who know what the fuck I'm talking about. So you skipped over the fact that maybe, while you're doing a bunch of bullshit, spending money so hard and got your snacks and all your favorite things, let's see your favorite playlist, talked on the phone, maybe text that other guy that's still bothering you, whatever the fuck you did. Not only did I load the dishwasher and forget just now, because you know I waited till the last minute, but what I had did was I finished my website first. Because I got struck with creativity and inspiration. I don't need creativity and inspiration to clean the house. My mother or my uncle called, and I got caught up in the emotions of that. My favorite show came on. You know how like your favorite show comes on, and like I can't watch my show, and you got to finish watching yours. Well, I learned from you, so I'm gonna finish my show. I did load the dishwasher, and if you check that little pod you bought, notice something. I already put it in there. So why didn't you just turn it on? Because I was on my phone. I got distracted. They don't leave it at that, do they? They want to know the answer, you give them the answer, and then they make an issue. So by the time you walk through your past 2 hours of doing everything else around the house, by the time it's all said and done, the sky done fell, it's nighttime, she got a fucking attitude, you ain't getting no pussy tonight, and at the end of the day, she ordered food anyway. 3 in the chat if you live through any version of that reality. Sisters, you'll see it for yourself. Replay gang. Just make sure you open up live chat in the future. But then put that shoe on the other foot. I've said too much. But then put that shoe on the other foot. I went to the store and you supposed to have dinner ready by the time I got back. And you got caught up in whatever the fuck it was, and you ain't make dinner yet. Oh, it's nothing. It's only gonna take me 15 minutes. All right. I guess I'll sit here with my stomach growling as I pass all my favorite places. Because if I went to my favorite place before I got home, because I know your ass ain't ready, you'd have a fucking attitude that I went and ate something and now I'm gonna spoil dinner. Bitch, I'm not a 12-year-old. I'm a 300-pound boy. That little dollar menu run is just holding me over to talk to your ass. And I didn't do it because you're cooking. Now I ain't got that. Now we talking. Now I'm a little irritated. I'm not irritated because you didn't do it. I'm irritated because you chewed me up the last time I didn't. And women forget that shit. Women quick to tell you to do some shit and catch an attitude if you don't do it perfect. But when they don't do nothing they commit to at the time they committed to it, there's all this flexibility. Come on. Tell me I'm a liar. My sisters, tell me we lying. Tell me brothers haven't been paying attention. Tell me brothers don't have feelings and haven't thought about stuff. Go ahead and tell us that. Tell us anything. Y'all like chatting. He said accountability triggers their fucking anxiety. I don't give a fuck what it is. They on drugs already. And that don't help. Fucking anxiety. anxiety is triggered because they fucking vaccinated. Tell them to sit down somewhere. Go ahead, a heavy metal detox, and go ahead and do that fucking spiritual bath you need for all your fucking hanks and connections to all those other loser niggas that never clean shit. But you were fine with wasting time with him for 2 years. That's why I don't want to do it again. What? What do you mean? That is the thing you don't want to do again was the string of your 2-year relationship or 5-year relationship. Wait, so you don't want to do the thing again that made the relationship last? Weird fucking story. So he gets to experience that, but I get to experience what? The modified version that doesn't work? Cool, this is gonna last. Goofy as hell, boy. And then like, no, I'm holding out for marriage. Y'all bitches don't change in a relationship. Why the fuck a ring or a marriage certificate gonna make you do the thing? Like, you see these goofy bitches on social media talking about, I ain't doing that until I'm married. And we heard this shit in high school too. Like, these bitches have been stupid for a long time. If he ain't my wife, if I ain't got the ring on my finger, oh, you're a conditional whore. The crazy thing about that hoe is that if you've been whoring the whole time because you weren't married this whole time, becoming a wife doesn't turn the whore off. It's a chemical reaction, addiction. It has nothing to do with your pretty personality. It's how your brain works, bitch. Y'all went to college. Y'all didn't go to college and try to figure out why the female goofy ass brain work. Y'all didn't even sort it so that when you hear these random facts, you go, maybe that's what that is. Nothing. I had to, and I'm a boy. I know how y'all brain work. I'm a boy. What the fuck I need to know how your brain work? I know it ain't gonna work for me, so like, what the fuck I'm paying attention to degrees for? In case I have a daughter. I learned it all because I always saw my daughter. In case I have a daughter or a few. I know the type of bullshit I'm gonna have to deal with depending on their mother, but I'm gonna understand the mechanics. And I'm gonna try to troll them and trick them into some decency, maybe. If their mother allows me to be the toxic father I need to be. But yeah, so, you feel me? So, you know what I'm saying? They have boys more than anything, and they don't know how boys work. Who really love who in this equation? Sisters? All right then. A lot of y'all raised your boys by yourself because you had pride and you didn't want the community and your family to judge you. Not because you loved that little boy. Ask the little boys. They noticed. They might be nonverbal because they ain't got shit to say to you. If we're honest. Haru says 3, LOL. Junzam says 3. TBFB 3. Shogun 3. Ascending E. What you say, brother? These women are dumb, MG, because they must not know English. They be saying stuff and fail to realize what it means. Shogun says all we can control is how we respond to it. Yes. And we're in captivity. Mr. Now 333. Can't wait to hear what this lesbian has to say, said no one ever. Mr. Now. Perception over nurture, a story of narcissism. It's exactly what it is. Their feminism is narcissism. Feminism is not your femininity. I hope y'all understand how to use conjugations one day. Feminism from the gay, white, bitch, German, Jewish fakery is narcissism, because that's what they are. Their breed is narcissists. There's not a person in their patina that's not a narcissist. Haven't found one yet. So, then you have that problem. Like, they took all these narcissistic values of usury. Usury comes from narcissism, not the other way. Remember, we call it and do it after the actions, but what it is narcissism. It's a socio-economic expansion of narcissism. Ism, narcissism, ism-ish, ism. There it is. Narcissism comes from Jewish people. I'm talking about the social narcissism. The reason why we become narcissistic in survival mode is because of survival mode. We're in survival mode because of Jewish people. So narcissism comes from Jewish people in our society. The media, the influence, the movies, the feminisms, the social isms, paychecks, all that. That's all them. Yeah. So it's artificial. And these are the conditions that they dwell in. Like, they thrive in a narcissistic, conniving, sneaking, cheating, bullshit ass story. And they feel like they win if they don't get caught. Come on, Trump. Talk to me nice. Come on, Epstein. Come on, Maxine. Come on, all of them, right? It was all good until they get caught, right? All of a sudden they're quiet. Ain't got nothing to say. Nothing deep. No friends. All of a sudden their whole Flying Monkey network gone. No one going to bat for them. Niggas are still going to bat for Cosby and R. Kelly. Ain't no one going to bat for them. Publicly. So imagine. You've got your cookbook to raise a strong black family from a bunch of lesbian narcissists from Germany who lie about everything. And they're gay-ass brothers. And that is based on a true story. That is not inflammatory speech towards LGBT. No, these faggots that come up with the ruining my fucking society since my family founded it is all narcissistic Jewish bullshit. And our sisters, they're emboldened by it. They hear narcissism and think about how the men did it. And then the whole time, like, bitch, what about the narcissism in your shit? Have you looked at yourself yet? Have you went through the checklist of narcissism as it appears in women? You don't notice all those definitions are yours. Watch. You know what I'm saying? We got the same Google, we got the same 24 hours, we got the same smartphones. They say narcissistic in every interview and every red pill thing, but did they actually look up what that is? Probably not. They think narcissist means selfish or something. Y'all are selfish until you have kids. But that's not what I'm talking about. Narcissism and selfishness is a thing, is a individual thing. You can be selfish and not narcissist. You can be selfish because you want to share nothing because fuck these niggas. They have you fucked up. That's not narcissism. That's preservation. But let me see these traits. Narcissism. The narcy part of it is feminine. Right? You don't know Greek history, but you went to college. Shut up. Narcissism. This is just one excerpt of what it could be. The first one, arrogant. Well, I know in most people's head, arrogant is associated with men. But what is arrogance? A grandiose sense of self-importance. I'm King James, bitch. But that's based on a true story. You're a queen. You can fuck anyone you want. You have to treat me better. I'm a princess. Defensive, fragile, sensitive to criticism. Oh my God. Belittles and exploit others for personal gain. You know, gaslighting and talking shit, challenging our masculinity and all that stuff. Inflated self-view and attached to perceived likability, meaning you care about how you look, you care about how it sounds, and you care about how the words are delivered. Aggressively malicious and is indifferent to morality, meaning who cares what God said? If I'm not happy, who cares it's death to your part? You ain't shit. I can go marry someone else. All 5 types of narcissism is in one person, a woman. Those are the types of narcissism. All 5 describe every girl I've ever met. Like, and this is your language model from feminism. Feminism is narcissism. Did you notice something? An inflated sense of self-importance. We're women. We need more. Y'all done built shit. Why y'all need more money that you did not create? Why would you need to make as more as me? You're not about to work 16 hours today. What you gonna lift? You gonna bother me for 16 hours to help you? Just go down the list. Why did y'all need equality? Where were you unequal yet? Staying home, raising your kids, your only function in human history, to whatever socioeconomic level you could be on, because not like when you left the man in your family, you got to a better one. Y'all still niggers. Y'all still fucking civil rights citizens. Y'all still pay taxes. Y'all still have debts. Y'all still have loans. Y'all went backwards. Your grandmother was negative nothing. That means she was richer than you. She could only get it if it was in cash. All right, then. I'm gonna keep going down this list. You're gonna realize that narcissism is feminism. Hold on. Here we go. Any brother that's had a girlfriend. Let's go through this list. Constant need for praise. Do you still love me? Are you mad? Lacks empathy for others. They love empathy and connections, but they lack empathy for their husbands. I noticed something. Expect special treatment. My love language is gifts. Exploits others for personal gain. You know, make your man work really hard and pay for everything. Reacts badly to criticism. You can't say nothing to him. Even when they're having a conversation criticizing you, you can't return criticism. You got to wait for another perfectly calm moment to bring up your issues. Believes they're superior. All women are better than men. Fantasies about power. Yeah, equality. Dismiss others' achievements. It don't matter what type of King James descendant I am, because you're a woman, who cares? Comes across as entitled. That's the theme of this fucking segment. So tell me something, sisters. Why is every description of narcissism describe a woman? A feminine word. That's how all you bitches act in real life now. If we were playing tic-tac-toe or bingo on that shit, we want to hit all 9 in one day. Now, that's not to say that men don't have those traits, especially those raised by women. Narcissism comes from women. It's a bitch trait. That's why narcissistic men, what do we call them? A bitch ass nigga. Feminism and womenism and all that is narcissism. The more a man is feminine, the more narcissistic he is. Look at Donald Trump. He sucks dick. He's a narcissist. See it? You see it? Kanye West. He was sucking dick on his cousin boys when he was like 10 or 12. Big narcissist by the time he's 21. Get it? The more feminine a man is, the more like a bitch he is. How you doing, sister? Check this out. Believes they are special. Sense of entitlement. That's in the same story. Requires admiration. Flowers, gifts, notes, holidays. Arrogant and haughty, meaning you can't correct them and they ain't gonna change nothing. Power fantasies. Envious. Y'all on social media all day comparing yourselves. NPD. Not only is it narcissistic or narcissism, it's narcissistic personality disorder. Your influencers have that. Your guidebook is written by people that have that, and you've been following it to a fucking letter. Y'all don't miss. Women, y'all can do anything you put your minds to, including following the narcissistic handbook of a stupid lesbian gay bitch. And that's why men don't want you. Who the fuck want to marry a narcissist? None of that stuff stop you from putting your dick in a vagina. But we're talking about social control, control issues. Who's more controlling than a narcissist, bitch? Who act like they want to control everything like a narcissist then? Bitch. Where did all the narcissism come from, sisters? Our women are suffering from narcissistic personality disorder and BPD, borderline personality disorder, as a species. I have a feeling it's your influencers and your vaccines, but y'all not ready for that because you went to school and you pay for health insurance for 30 years. You don't want to hear that. I get it. It sounds like you're a narcissist. But if you believe in brothers who took science and literary devices literally from the people who created language, then you know, like, I'm not just saying shit. I'm not just chatting. I didn't make those graphics. I didn't make those graphics. Let's read about NPD. Everyone can be a narcissist, especially in puberty. No, NPD is like, that's your personality. Hold on. But they go to psychologists. How come your psychologists don't tell you all have an NPD? Because you had to hit a certain threshold of fucking your life over before they test you for it. All they gotta do is ask your boyfriend. Narcissistic personality disorder is a mental health condition marked by an inflated self-importance, grandeur, a deep need for excessive attention. All right, social media. All right, pictures. All right, likes and admiration. Troubled relationships. Here we go. A lack of empathy for others. Often hiding a fragile self-esteem. Ain't that why y'all buy so much shit? For your self-esteem, right? Beneath a facade of extreme confidence and arrogance. So confidence and arrogance ain't the problem, is that it's false. Confidence, it's false. What I'm saying is y'all use a confident, arrogant language model. You see all the bad bitches and doctors and stuff, but they're low self-esteem. People with NPD often exploit others, feel entitled, struggle with criticism, viewing others' feelings as a weakness. And that's why men don't share their feelings with who? Bitches! Y'all get ick when a man cries. Y'all get ick when a man doesn't do that. While narcissism is a trait, NPD is a pervasive pattern of behavior. Y'all have a pervasive pattern of behavior called narcissism, causing significant impairments in life, being single and childless after 30, often treated with therapy, though challenging due to resistance to change. Who don't change? Who don't change, sis? Who don't take critique? Who don't update their fucking parameters? Who don't bend the knee? Who is not malleable to keep their family and their husband and everyone happy? You, bitch. Y'all got NPD. A lifestyle version of narcissism. Y'all made it seem normal, and you look at all these rich, famous, narcissistic bitch getting stroked by their Jewish daddy, and you took that spirit that she had and you listen to all her advice on social media that she posted for her narcissistic attention fill. And the points were made and T was clocked and all this little goofy narcissistic shit y'all be on. Right. You think we want 100 of those kids? It'd be better and wiser for us to wait for everyone to die off and start with whoever is left. All the threes. I've been trying to keep in mind they've been programmed and brainwashed. Yeah. They normalize narcissism. Exclusively female by projecting flying monkey on all the bad men. All the bad men. That's the 10th dick you sucked, by the way. It's his fault. We know. Mr. Now says, after this confessions, just do 4 more sets of I'ma Be Me. NPD is a hashtag for life. Yes, and it's never been cured. Feminism equals narcissism Venn diagram need to be studied. It's the same diagram. That's the illest shit about it, man. But it's subjugated thought. As a Negro who never went to college without a degree, you're not allowed to make those things. That's not scientific. No, you have to follow some narcissistic steps for it to be real. Fuck you on King James English. I know what the fuck it is. Because I've been dealing with females my whole life. From the hood, from survival mode, from narcissistic onset conditions, and then watch them cope, normalize, and activate that for their children and now to their grandchildren. Everyone's selfish. Everyone's weird. Everyone masks are showing. Narcissism. The United States has a massive narcissistic personality disorder problem. And your president is a sigil, as within, so without. The biggest grandiose narcissist ever. While he smelled like shit with Dookie in his diaper at fucking Davos and every other meeting. And he's talking about how dirty a shithole country is while he literally is soiling his pants. That's the grandiose part of narcissism. How dare you judge me without taking the speck and mote out of your own eye? That's a narcissism cancellation. The whole Bible is about countering narcissism. Y'all not Christians. Obviously not Jews. And obviously not Israelites. Because the whole Old Testament walks you through countering narcissism. Delilah was a narcissist. Jezebel's a narcissist. The devil that tried to tempt the Son of God is a narcissist. Judas, he was a narcissist. And you'll see that all of our ops that stops our kingdom, all of our ops that stops our castles, all the ops that starts our progress are always a narcissist. Have you noticed that? Have y'all noticed that, sisters? Because y'all love reading. Y'all read more than boys do. Y'all didn't read the Bible and understand that God was destroying narcissists. King David was being a narcissist when he was a kid. But he had a lot of good about him. He was strong. God used that arrogance to a greater good, to create a whole fucking kingdom. But it makes sense that a narcissist king would exist, because what the fuck? Who gonna check him? All right. But what's a narcissistic woman gonna do? Y'all gonna build something? Y'all gonna create 1,000 soldiers? Y'all gonna kill these giants? Y'all going to war? Y'all willing to die? All right then. So what the fuck going on with you, sis? What's up with this MPD in your own eye? You know what I'm talking about? I got shit I need to work on. I come from the hood nigga section. I'll code switch like a bitch. I'll be the worst demon that's ever existed in MPD land for that moment. But the way I treat women, all that shit that they say narcissists do, they do to me. So I can't be the narcissist if I'm the one bending to the narcissistic control and bends, right? You can't. I would have to out-narc you. And that's why I don't argue. Because those girls are used to narcissistic, arrogant, false flagging, can't fight, never want to fight, let alone more than 20 of them. And it's like, you got it. What? You got it. And then they try to take little jabs at you and like, you know, throw shit into your face from the past and stuff like that. That's all narcissism. Women, y'all argue like narcissists. Y'all know that, right? Your argument style is narcissistic. Y'all know that, right? Y'all gotta accept that first. Like, why when you get mad, you turn to a narcissist? Narcissism is rooted in anger. Anger, like child anger, like anger that you contain, that you cannot dispel. Usually rape victims, abuse victims, people who are teased for certain disabilities, fat, whatever, ugly, a chip on their shoulder against other people, basically. Anger against other people that they trusted. So the girl who was a good girl, and then the man she trusted broke his heart because he's a little boy. She then holds that chip on her shoulder and tries to do that to every other man. Because the bitch is a narcissist. Cheaters, they're narcissists generally. When I'm talking about the pathological cheater. The one that's lying all the time, that acts like he's a great guy, all these things. But you know what I'm saying? He got like 3 kids on the side. He got 3 kids on the side. I mean, he ain't their house raising them and putting money on them. That's a narcissist. You understand? You're deadbeat, whatever. If he's not a deadbeat because a narcissistic mother pushed him away. I'm talking about deadbeat like he hit and run, had all those kids, and never showed up. Like ever. Didn't fight for it, didn't try, didn't fight with the mother. Just let it go. That's MPD. No empathy. They can't imagine what their kids are suffering through. Like that's no empathy. Not lack of empathy, no empathy. And that's the other thing. Anger, empathy block. Now check this out. I love this one about empathy, sisters and brothers. If they have no empathy for others, they're not gifted. You can't use our gifts without empathy. You have to feel what other people feel. No, I'm not talking about feelings like doing something to hurt your feelings. No, they ain't talking about that. Like, in my most narcissistic rage of fucking somebody up, when it's all said and done, I calm down and I feel bad. Why do I feel bad? Because I seen how people looked. I seen how, like, if I beat this nigga in front of his daughter, I done robbed her of something. I feel bad. When I smacked the shit out of that nigga's face, I didn't feel bad because he pushed me twice. I let the first one slide. He did it again and laughed and grinned, and he's reaching down, and as soon as he came up, I reached him where he was met, and his whole fucking face exploded, his eye and blood all over his hair and everything. What a smack. That was very narcissistic of me. However, he pushed me twice and played in my fucking face. So I got a good off and on switch for that shit on King David. Women, no. Y'all scratch, y'all fight, y'all bite, y'all lie, tooth and nail, deny, deflect, and then walk away. Come back an hour, 2 hours, or a day later, and be like, what's wrong? Where's your empathy? It's just an opening statement. That's a stupid fucking opening statement if you can feel a nigga. You know what the fuck's wrong. You can start like this. I know we got into it pretty bad, and I'm sorry. Oh, y'all don't do accountability. That's narcissism. But I know you feel kind of weird from earlier. I just wanted to clear the air with you. I'm sorry, blah, blah, blah. Now, y'all can read and learn how to do this. I saw a girl who can copy and paste that. I learned it from her, actually. But it wasn't real. But that means someone taught her how, she mimicked that and taught me like, oh, this is a woman that takes accountability, but don't mean it. I like this. I like hearing it, but you know, it ain't changed nothing. But you know what I'm saying? They working on. They reading that Shahrazad Ali book for sure. I know. I saw that line you used. You read it to learn how to manipulate niggas. You didn't learn how to be a better bitch though. Anyway, so you understand? You understand? You're like, you have to understand, like, that's the problem with humanity. All roads in the human social construct, and because it only shows up with when it has to be two or more humans for it to be a thing. I'm talking about narcissism. Narcissism doesn't work by yourself. Narcissism is really about how your anger and your trauma causes you to interact with other people. Once you become cold and you don't trust people, you don't like people, you don't love people, you don't care and all that, then everything's transactional after that. Narcissism and transactional behavior or transactional love, that's all it is. Treatment like an ATM, you're a narcissist. Transactional, you're a narcissist. Conditional, you're a narcissist. In those dimensions. And it's crazy because it only shows up if you're dealing with a man. So you might not be a narcissist towards your kids. You might not be a narcissist towards your fam. You might not be a narcissist at work. Although with MPD, you can't switch it up. We've worked with these bitches. But, however, most of y'all are narcissists in your relationship with a horizontal partner because niggas ain't shit. You're angry. Don't do what you want to do. You become a mother. You become a narcissistic mother in the disguise as a partner. And niggas ain't that damn stupid. All niggas ain't empaths and empathetic and don't know how to do all the sympathy talk. Y'all girls are sympathetic, meaning you feel bad if you feel bad. And by bad, not feel bad like, damn, my nigga got jammed up. Y'all feel bad like, oh, I'm accountable. I'm guilty. I did something wrong. I feel bad. No. You don't know just how to feel bad? Like, not good. You don't know how to just feel bad without it being you? You never felt bad for someone else? Not feel bad like, oh, if I were poor or broke or desolate or on the streets or living in a motel. No. Like, you ever feel bad like, these faggots raped all these kids. I'm never going to vote again. What do y'all do? Well, if we don't do something and nothing changes, all that grandiosity, because you got to stick to your guns of how you were raised and what made you important to begin with. Your little good nigger I voted sticker. You care about how it fucking looks. That's why y'all don't say shit. Y'all bitch. Y'all narcissists. Because why the fuck all these kids are going missing, getting raped, and y'all ain't saying shit, and y'all the damn mothers that raise them. So fuck y'all, right? These narcissistic bitches I'm talking to. They raping your kids, dumb bitch. You waiting for the man? Well, point to him. Who do you want me to, whose throat do I need to slice? How about y'all start naming names? But what do y'all do? Y'all don't tell on the nigga that did it. Y'all have more empathy with the nigga that hurt you than the nigga that's trying to love you. Something fucking wrong with you, bitch. That's not Stockholm Syndrome, that's narcissism. You know that person just as dark and evil and cold as you. It's like a vampire movie. He converted you, didn't he? Talk to me. Because I was that kid. Dodging traumas and abuses. That's why I fight. You understand? And that's why I win my fights. It's not because I'm King James. Like, the fuck? Everybody wants Samson, nigga. You feel me? Three, they mad the kid got more play with that man than her. Demons. The person that called me, daughter, same story. Didn't believe the daughter. Jealous of the man and the daughter interaction. Same story. It's narcissism. It's a sexually transmitted demon. And I think that's why we have so many sisters of our generation like that. Because they're all fondled with as little girls. And they're angry. And they're angry at people that didn't show up for them, angry at people not believing in them, angry that, you know, they didn't break the cycle. It happened again later. And there's nothing I can do about that, as they're horizontal. So all I do is not give up on them. They give up on me. So, yeah. I don't think I've ever had a girlfriend that wasn't a rape victim. That's the only reason why I feel like being patient. That's the only reason why I feel like researching all this. It's the only reason why I feel like untying the knot of narcissism. And I did that this time last year on one of those type of girls, and she just went straight into MPD mode. Like, I was getting too close to fixing that vampire bite, that zombie bite, that thing right there. If I can just isolate this shit, like I'm tech support of the year and was, I think I can come up with the fucking thing that therapists are bullshitting you for a weekly paycheck on, and reverse the polarity enough, if I master this language enough to understand why all of your shit sounds like you're talking to me from underwater. Because you're drowned, that inner child in you is drowning in fucking tears. That's why you can't see clearly. Because you're underwater. You're fucking buried under the water on some Poseidon, Prometheus shit. That little girl inside of you wants to break out, wants to say something, wants to lash back, but she ain't strong enough, she ain't wise enough, she ain't got nobody that got her fucking back. And as soon as a fucking titan shows up and has your back, you wig the fuck out and run away to another fucking bitch-ass, narcissistic, losing-ass nigga and disguise it as a comfort zone. Nah, bitch. Y'all equally yoked. It is what the fuck it is. You feel me? It's evil. And all that happened to our sisters because of Jewish, Khazarian bullshit in our society. That's why Israel lives in its own kingdoms. Because we would kill those people. There's no need to send them to prison. I would murder them. We don't need them. We don't need their kids, especially. So, that's not in our control no more. Since women went to Dominion and white people went to Dominion, let them have it. And they created a fucking 8 billion wide narcissistic population in less than 200 years. So it's all gonna have to die off anyway. A waste of fucking time, energy, and resources that the future will not get back no time soon. To help feminist, lesbian, ugly-ass, bitch-ass people hijack a culture and then also maim all of our sisters while they're at it. Because the story starts with slavery and rape, so please don't miss the narcissistic install that happened. And I know that. I would have freed more slaves had they known they were slaves. You know what I'm talking about? Like, I know what happened, sis. I know why I copy and pasted and got you. I know it hit you because it hit every girl I've ever met. It's hit every woman I've ever met. It's hit every woman I've ever met. It hasn't missed. It hit me. You feel me? I had girls being inappropriate with me as a 6-year-old, 7-year-old, 8-year-old, 9-year-old, 10-year-old. But I'm a boy though. That wouldn't give me anger, fear. I can't defend myself. Highly inappropriate. Probably over-sexualized my mind at the time. And if the shoe were on the foot, I end up going away for something. But when these bitches do it, you want to talk about it one day? Probably not. So think about how many of those bitches that did that in our generation that people don't even know did that in our generation. Because boys don't talk about their feelings because bitches don't listen. Usually be the bitches that did it to us. So, you understand everything. So, I be knowing, bro. That's the only reason why I'm still in the game. Like, trying to figure it out and talk about it and curse and all this. It's not because I'm not judging something. I don't give a fuck. I want to fix it. Fuck the judgment. Fuck your feelings. Fuck feeling bad. Fuck feeling bad for yourself. How the fuck do we fix it, bitch? And you can't fix it if these hoes can't admit that they are narcissists. And that's what's wrong with our society. You know how it is. You got to accept it. Like, I have too many narcissistic tendencies on a daily basis with the people that want to love me. Fuck everybody else. I'm narcissistic as fuck to this society. They can eat a dick for real. Fuck these niggas. But then I'll still feel sad, and I'll still end up praying. Then I still end up helping out all the poor white people. Like, it's not the same thing. I have to do that. I feel like I have to do that. They know they're supposed to do that. They're like, well, you should have got a job. That's narcissism. And women are emboldened in it. For real. They're not just regular narcissistic traits. They're emboldened narcissism. So it's narcissism with italics, with a highlight, bold font, and orange glitter around it, and it jumps when they hit send. And they're like, oh, excuse me. You love me, don't you? Said every narcissistic bitch ever. No, I don't love narcissists. What's there to love? It's not reciprocated. So like when women's like, well, men go, all men know how to love women, but these generationally, but these women don't know how to love men. That's a narcissist. How can you feel all that intuition, all the empathy, and all the gifts that women have, but you can't feel all that love coming from the man you're with? You gotta feel it because you're about to cut it off to go to a nigga that'll never love you, and you don't feel the difference. You feel like the nigga that has no heat, completely cold, is worth stepping out on the person with all the heat and all the feelings to fix what? Your feelings? So you go from a nigga that care about you to a nigga that don't care about you to address your insecurities and feelings. You're a narcissist. Monkey branching is narcissism. And what I'm saying is, this might be the first time a woman has ever heard this in fucking human history from a man. Sister, it don't matter if you change this. It don't matter if you accept it. It don't matter what the fuck you think about this shit, because you haven't ever thought about it if this is the first time you heard it. But the thing that's fucking y'all all over is that y'all are agreeable, or y'all are okay with narcissism. And I mean okay, like, not worth changing, not worth researching, not worth curing, not worth debating with Jada Pinkett narcissistic ass and her narcissistic mother and narcissistic daughter about. No, y'all know how to use the degrees of like, well, when a man ain't shit and uncontrolled, we'll call him a narcissist. So even the language model for a narcissist, prior to me reading that to people, we've known that narcissist is our whole life, but we didn't know what narcissism is. Like, we treat a narcissist like Kanye, like surface level narcissism. Y'all go, Kanye used to jump on the chairs and shit at work before he got signed. I'm God, I'm this, I'm the flyest. Like, you know, that's grand wild, by the way, when it's out loud and extroverted like that. Or you might see him like, I don't know about Taylor Swift and all that, but Beyonce had that's a narcissistic moment. But it's cute, it's funny, it's kind of true, but he interrupted someone else's fucking other moment. He could have said that on Twitter. He got a phone. But no, he stole the moment. He said it out loud to make it look good to Beyonce and Jay-Z, right? And that's all the qualities of the narcissistic tree. And to piss off the white people, part 3, because the George Bush moment expired, so he needs a new moment to set social media on fire, and he's about to sell a bunch of shoes. So you're saying, like, a narcissistic dude like him is cool. Like, as an influence of pop culture and things like that, it worked. And it's like, I still love Kanye. I love his artwork. Then you find out, Kanye was taking fucking credit for artwork he didn't create. Do I love Kanye's beats, or do I love the beats that Kanye takes? Narcissism, right? Now, if you came through with me early in my YouTube journey, you'll notice that all my beefs with other content creators was me going against their narcissism. And I'll come across as narcissistic doing it, but I'm a bully killer. I match fire with fire. So when a Joe spirit come in, a narcissist, I turn my shit all the way up like I was born in East Orange. I'll be nice, just in case I'm wrong. I'm gonna listen. I'm gonna give them constructive critique, but I sense this is a Hank, this is a Joe spirit. It's gonna go left no matter what I say. They want this moment. They want to see you angry, man. They want to poke and prod. Cool. I got the fire extinguisher. I'm gonna flame their ass, and they never gonna come back to my channel. I only do that to narcissists. Only do that. I only do that to narcissists. Only. I know the fucking difference. So all the beefs, even Palace, all that shit was Electo especially. That's all narcissism. But they're young boys, right? They're going through puberty. I got it. But that's why, as a big brother, I had to spank his ass. And all the above. And then because he thought he was being fly, I was like, don't worry. Your time is coming up. And his time came up last year. I don't miss. Or who else? I told her shoot, kiss the piss, and kick the piss. So many, bro. I don't even remember all the fucking. I don't remember. There's nothing worth remembering. I don't know everybody I beat up. Till this day, I don't give a fuck. Cause like, you shouldn't put your hands on me. You shouldn't say nothing to me. And I give you 2, 3, 4, 5 opportunities to have me fucked up before I turn it on. I'm gonna turn it on. Okay, I'm gonna have to turn it on to them. I'm gonna have to turn it on to them niggas on that channel. I'm gonna have to turn on that nigga on my Discord. I'm gonna have to turn it up on this nigga. And check this out. This is the illest shit about it. I've never had to turn up on CMP. I let him live. That's the contrast. I know he's a narcissist. I listened to him in Clubhouse talking on the phone with his coworkers and stuff to get him to come to work. I saw how he code switched and play the game. Very narcissistic, very grandiose. I'm not judging. He's a boy. I'm not marrying him. But we did business together. We made money together. We learned together. I'm never, ever, 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 ever going to deny his talent, his skill, and his contribution to that moment in my life. I'm not that type of narcissist. But I will tell you, when this bitch ass nigga had me fucked up about my personal life and my fucking relationships, because he opened his fucking mouth and he ran like a little bitch to social media to talk about some shit they got nothing to do with, because he's got his fucking little feelings hurt because he thought I was green or naive and couldn't read his bitch ass when it came to personal matters. So, thus, he didn't know anything about me. He knew about mgthefuture. And he crossed that line on himself, overstepping his narcissistic boundary. And as soon as he did that, my Scorpio came out, and I didn't even fly on him like that. I was like, let him cook. You saw little niggas try to come in, him, People of Society, and Dirt, say little weird narcissistic shit like we fucking kindergarten girls. I'm like, look at these pussies. Acting like bitch-ass niggas. Narcissists. Then look at the Little Tribe. I never went to that Discord, but I heard about it. Dr. D's always alluded to it. Like, the Little Tribe went to a different Discord, and then that Discord split. Oh, because of the narcissist mouse? Because of the narcissist AB, who's accused of raping a girl in college? Because of a motherfucking narcissistic aunt from Houston, Texas, with his ugly ass wife and those ugly ass kids and all those passive aggressive jokes that he used to make, like I was going to catch it after I flipped his whack ass sample? You see, when it turns on, it sounds like that. But in real time, I never said that. I never did that. I never went that way. I didn't learn that from nobody. It just, look at these niggas. I saw they bitches. Damn, it's gonna be all right. Their women told me everything about their personality. But they kept going, didn't they? How many months? I was in Houston for what, 4 months, 3 months? Then I was in Seattle for 4 or 5 months. Them niggas still chatting. Very narcissistic, flying monkeys. But they never said to my face. Everyone had my phone number. No one emailed me. No one said goodbye. No one said why. But niggas is talking. The streets is talking. Good. Good. Keep talking. Keep coming to my videos. Keep driving the plays up. Do the things you're supposed to do. Bitch ass nigga. Right? And that's a narcissistic degree I'm using. That is a narcissistic degree that I'm using. But notice, it's not because I started it. That's the key as a man. And you don't start no shit, won't be no shit. But they started so much shit socially. And did a little weird sneaky shit behind the scenes with the companies and shit too. And I ain't go there yet. Like trying to fuck with my money. Like, whoa. I broke up with an evil bitch, started a new relationship, and y'all pussy hurt. We're not even fucking. Something wrong with these niggas, Shogun, right? Like, something wrong with these niggas. Like, you're not my girl. I didn't break up with you, nigga. Like, the fucking... Why I break up with my girl and CP run away? Think about that. I'm with this narcissistic bitch, and I break up with her, and all of a sudden, I'm not cool no more. Because they rated me too low, right? Because they saw Bree, who looked prettier than all their girlfriends they've ever... I'm saying all their... Not their wives, their girlfriends. That girl was prettier than any girl that would say hi to them. And they do that, I was talking to her, I was DMing her, and yeah. And she wanted me to live with her. I never said it, I didn't brag. I mean, I know I'm 300 something pounds, I ain't shaved in a while, but that bitch that y'all mad about wanted me to live with her. Not date her, not fuck her, not visit her. She wanted me to move to her and be with her. Then moved with me to Seattle. The only thing where it got weird with us is when that shit flared up and I wasn't having it. Because she thought she was the pretty girl that I would be subservient or lapdog. I'm like, my first 5 girlfriends were the prettiest girls I've ever met in human history. Shut the fuck up, bitch. I wasn't 350 pounds in high school. I was a star football player. Shut the fuck up. But I don't lead with that. I don't have the grand wall thing about me. No one would believe me anyway. Same story. So, and then it becomes true. And they're like, you're narcissistic. You keep miscalculating me. You keep rating me too low. My sexual marketplace value. You keep looking at a work in progress. I know. You should have met me much younger. But if you would have met me much younger, it'd make more sense that those girls liked me. Because those were my girlfriends. I dumbed down to marry a basic bitch and it didn't work. The end. Hold on. What happened? 333. Shout out to Jonathan. Bully the bully. Come on. Narc syndrome. They showed up to yearly to troll only to get slashed again. Niggas was selling the Discord data too. They were. These male narcissists are down low females. They are. Spirit animal chicken heads. Shogun says, shit pisses me off to this day. I'm in a grown man personal business sliding with the West Side or whatever Tupac was talking about. This one now says 555. IG notification is the solver though. Fleet in the 5 zone. Take care, everybody. Shout out to you, brother. I got one more walk in me. Short one. I'm gonna go to that little story. Give me 1 second. Let me transfer $5. Let me transfer $5. Yeah, I'm back. I turn Wi-Fi on. It didn't connect. I want it off. Because as soon as I walk, there's one. Hey, fact. Shout out to brother Shogun for the donation too. And the other brother PT. And the other brother Jonathan. And another brother who's held me down for the whole fucking year. Thank you guys. How is it colder and I'm wearing less of a jacket? My life don't make sense. Because I'm hot. Shit pissed me off. It really happened in real life. They be thinking it's about a girl. Like, nah, narcissism female is bringing a whole bunch of other people and destruction to your life that has nothing to do with the relationship. I did this on YouTube in real time. And you'll tell a woman that, and she'll still ignore everything you just said about reality. So I cannot, you feel me? Brothers cannot, sisters cannot, no one can. But me particularly, men like us, cannot do that. If you don't fucking listen, you don't fucking listen, bro. It will not be the first time, it won't be the last time. There was a time before I met you where you didn't listen. There'll probably be a time after me where you don't listen. I'll be all right. That's what I told them girls. I got so fucking used to narcissism in females that the last one, I was like, what am I here to teach you? Like, what am I going to teach you? Why do you want to live with me? I didn't want her to live with me. Hove did that. But she was in a very strange position. You know how the empathy story goes with men who care about women. She wasn't getting along with her family, her mother's particularly. She had the job. She had really high student loan debt. You know how these master degree nurses are. But she kept striking out with men. Her relationship with her dad is weird, although he seemed like the coolest family member. And just a fucked up childhood and some fucked up things sexually and all that stuff. All alchemists. But she tried to act like she's 3 a.m. like the kid. And, you know what I'm saying? little closet witch with the Psalms and shit. And so she visited me first. Remember, she's a traveling nurse, so they can get a contract anywhere. So she visited me. It was cool. And but she had known me for years. I think I met her. I don't know. I think she a honeypot, honestly. That's a different story though. But I think she knew my family before me, and they sent her. Cause my stepmom said she talked to her, and my stepmom's a witch, and I think her mom's a witch. So you know what I'm saying? I can't prove that, but my theory was, and then when I seen my stepmom, after I had the theory, mention her, I was like, yeah, she a honeypot. A ghetto lo-fi honeypot situation for whatever reason, right? I don't know what that's got to do with that time period. Cause she showed up before last year. She showed up 2022. Whenever I was in fucking Houston, no, it wasn't Houston, I'm sorry. When did she show up? She showed up when I was in Seattle, or when I came back to North Carolina with my cousin. And that would be the family that would honeypot. Yeah, so around that time period, when I came back from Houston back to North Carolina, that's when she added me. She added me on Instagram. And she was a young girl, so I was like, I don't even fucking worry about these little goofy bitches. And but she was a singer. I'll pay attention to this goofy bitch a little bit longer. And eventually, she started speaking. So when I was in Charlotte, she reached out to me. And I was like, you know, girls don't have no game. So she started trying to get in my good graces, talking about contracts and leases. I'm like, you want to beat or something? Here. And she couldn't figure it out. Because in her head, she thought that was opening up the conversation to something else. And never sold that. Just talked about contracts, and I'm neurodivergent. I'm going to talk about contracts. What are you doing? Then she did it again, 2023. She called me to talk about music or something. And I'm looking at her damn Instagram. I'm like, you ain't making no music right now. Eventually, after that call, she started doing little music things in California about it. Remember, this whole story is about me trying to go to California. And all these girls were in or wanted to go to California again. So I'm like, all right, God is filtering out for me. Amazon, just like the women do it. Let's find all the girls that love California. And so you know what I'm saying? In my head, I'm like, she's an attractive girl, but I'm talking to this bitch over here. I'm monogamous. I can't do both. I don't want to do both, because if I got to spend the energy to invest in her, I got to take the energy away from her, and that's not fair to me. Fuck them. You know what I'm talking? I don't want to see what's out there, nigga. Like, you talking to me about music, or you talking to me about witchcraft? Which one is it? Then the third time, you know how the devil knocks 3 times? The third time she knocked, and it was cool. She was like, it took you long enough. I'm like, the fuck are you talking about? I got bitches. Like, the fuck you? It took me long. Again, self-importance, grandeur. Thought I'd drop everything for her. I guess, like the attitude, the energy. She's from New York. So yeah, it's a New York thing, right? It's a New York type of narcissism, whatever. Long story. That's not what it was. That's what it's like. So anyways, after that third phone call, learned about her, and I listened to her story very carefully. I was like, yeah, she's a man to teach her some, or the guy, like protect and all that bullshit. She didn't need my money per se. She's probably horrible with money, but she didn't need me because of my social economic degrees. She needed my real nigga degrees. And to my, what do they call it? To my chagrin, I thought I was effective initially. But then towards the end, like I said, if there's a honeypot situation or there's other people working behind the scenes, there's nothing I could have done about it. But towards the end, when the cat disappeared, and I saw her go to her childlike state where the injuries, they call it that regression. When her personality and all that toughness and all that shit and blah, 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 narcissism, once the cat was gone, and that was her emotional connection, she regressed to a child emotionally. And then I saw it. I saw this master's degree, nurse, healer, empath, healing all these people, doing all this thing, singing, traveling, fucking everybody, and then go into like a little girl that lost her cat. After I already wished and manifested the cat back, I said it's just gonna take a couple weeks. And as sure as God made green apples, did the cat not show back up? 3 in the chat, please. And she knew that before the cat showed up. That's what I'm saying. Like, this wasn't in my head. This was a conversation. And then after that, like right after the cat came back, I don't know what the fuck it was. It was like the cat came back and she ran away with the cat. And I was like, what the fuck is this up with this bitch? But it was timed perfectly with the expiration of her contract. So like 1 or 2 weeks short. She was gonna go anyway. But then she was resentful or bitter by me because I told her to go. Because she played that card with other men who gave a fuck. If you, bitch, the only thing that happened is that you lost your cat. Your cat, I opened up the door, you let it go, you didn't respond, it ran out. Cool, you can be upset of something, but the cat came back on me. Now you still have this attitude after God offered you relief on my behest of my prayer and my law of attraction. Bitch, I wanted a new NPC. I had to waste my fucking new moon wish on your damn cat. Bitch, you know what I'm saying? Like, they don't understand that, but they want to study this shit. Like, bitch ass nigga, like, fuck you, right? But I wasn't like that. I was understood something. I was like, you know, it's just, these are the breaks. Because I've had a longer, worse relationship than this bitch. But it just turned into something else because of the other circumstances that I can't land yet. I don't know what the fuck that was that really did it. But she took a few trips while she was with me, so it could have been any of those things too. And then somehow Sarah 2Ill's involved, like lesbians, no wonder, witches, I get it. So fuck all of them. But, when it comes to our sisters and feminism and narcissism and providing and protecting, I'm undefeated. Y'all just ain't shit. That's all it is. I've accepted it. Y'all just ain't shit. This generation, that feminism, that college shit, that mainstream shit, y'all, it just turns y'all into some not shit bitches. And the not shit part about you, of y'all, when I say it, is I'm talking about the lack of gratitude because you're entitled to something else that and or better. So you never have a threshold for, nobody has to do this for me, but he does. The last 3, 4, 5, let's be honest, sis, the last 10 dicks you had didn't do none of this stuff for you, but he did. You know what I'm saying? Like, that part is what. And then if you fuck around and be a guy like me or any decent guy and you try to do things, you're like, oh, how much more can I get?
Do you buy me a cup of coffee by chance?
I don't know if I have enough for the coffee, to be honest with you. I really don't. I'm doing good, bro. How you doing? Where you from, Cindy? You from Brada, Cindy? You know about it, don't you? You didn't think I was gonna know about that, did you? I'm Hindu. My 6th grandfather. He's from, they came to America in the 1800s. Noble Drew Ali? Prophet Noble Drew Ali. He's Hindu. He's my grandfather. Tuscarora, or y'all have Barada, we have Maratha. So Maratha here in the Americas back then was the Carolinas. So North Carolina, South Carolina, that's Maratha Kingdom. So my ancestors are always back. My Indian ancestors, they're from Khan. Like y'all have like a meat Khans and stuff like that, but Afro-Asiatics, like Genghis. Okay. Punjab in India. Is that north or south? Okay. Is it? But in India, where is it? At the southern part near the water, or is it towards Russia and Europe?
North.
It's north. So that was like during after the Turks and the Ottomans. When did y'all form? When did y'all get your independence?
No, he's not.
They might not know the story.
No.
I don't get my shit on. I know what Barada is. He's saying he's closer to the north over there. Don't know no Ottomans or Turks. Weird story. We built off your buildings. But anyway, Taj Mahal's right there. Come on now. Come on, more. But anyway, we'll get to India one day. We'll get them straight. I don't want this shit. I don't even want something like that. Huh. Fountain drinks are cheaper. And they got bananas, of course. I need a potassium. I want none of this shit.
Good. You just fixed it, right? You fixed it the day I... Okay, so what happened was...
Should I do a whole story? Let me look again while she's telling this short story about her gas. Oh, they only over there because they couldn't get pop in their own country, but I'm on my business. Listen, if they allow black people to go to their countries, we probably do the same thing, but it'll actually work. like we did 500 years ago. They know that. They too dark to be white. I know white people didn't build that shit. Let's start there and move backwards.
Still got to make the transaction.
Yep. Understand.
Surprisingly, I can get the YN generation to understand real stuff. What's going on, bro? Jonathan said, "LOL, Silk Road 3.0." Come on, John. They gotta know. They gotta know. He know what Barada Cindy is, so he gotta know. That's why I started with the Khan part, because they borrowed that name too. Anik Khan and all of them. The more Muslim ones, the Mohammedan ones. You know, like, you don't know the Turks and Ottomans, but you know Khans. Like, cut it out. Cut it out. Cut it out. Must went to college in America. Why do they think Muhammad came in every color or something? Because they made Jesus a black guy, white. I get it. They think Muhammad got different colors too, nigga. That's crazy. They're the same fucking person. Jesus is Muhammad. Those are not names. Those are titles. Titles of nobility. Get it? He's a noble. No, he's not a noble though. Call Jesus a noble is crazy. He is a noble, but that's not where noble is where it starts. Noble is not where it ends. He done stacked that castle 33 degrees higher than I'll ever be able to catch. I know that. So like, nah, he start as a noble. He's a noble bloodline descendant in captivity. And then he went to King of Kings again, like David. He did the David playthrough all over again, that's all. We did Buddha's playthrough. We did David's playthrough. We did everybody's playthrough. My nigga had all the fucking Pokemon cards and memory cards unlocked when he showed up. That's why every fucking religion is based on him. Since. I don't know about when the Giants was around. I don't know about the Greys and the Reptilians, but I know everybody speaking King James English and any derivative of phonetic Hebrew script do that shit because he was the King of Kings in real life. You ain't jocking no other imaginary character. You dropped Santa Claus already, nigga. We still talking about a nigga that allegedly was 2,000 years ago. More like 400 to 800, but you know, I'll land that date eventually. As if it would matter today, but it was recent-ish. Recent enough for me to be 13 generations away from him. So thus, like Muhammad the Conqueror, Jesus Christ, Genghis Khan, whatever you want to call him, title-wise, language-wise, region-wise, storyline-wise, hypothecation-wise, you're describing the same person. You absolutely are. And the craziest shit about the kid is that you're describing him at every age. Buddha in his 20s, Jesus in his 30s, Muhammad Khan in his 40s. I'm almost thinking Solomon's him when he's old, but you know, I had to do the order of the Bible. So however we do it, like he a son of God for real. Because all the degrees that belong to a son of God, he unlocked. To this day. They didn't destroy those castles. They didn't destroy the art. They didn't destroy the original tablets. Nothing dedicated to him. They know fucking better. They know fucking better. They could play with us. They could play with the shit they don't know. And playing with us ain't safe, especially if it's me. I get it. You get away with those degrees. But nah, stop fucking acting like Israelites changed in regions. Israelites changed colors in seasons. No. If your Israelite wrote your Bible, Israelite wrote your Quran, bitch, we talking about dad. We ain't talking about no other faggot, no bitch ass nigga that came after. They ain't one of us. The fuck is you talking about? How the fuck the prophets of the goddamn Quran are Israelites and it ended up being some other person talking to Gabriel at 40 years old? The same Gabriel that showed him, that came up before he was born? And I'm supposed to pretend like some light-skinned white guy came in the desert with these niggas who weren't fucking white 200 years ago, Arabian more, we have the pictures. And like, oh yeah, he's the light-skinned guy that matches your patina and your belief system. But you're still fucking on kids and goats. Cool story, bitch. Meanwhile, we had hundreds of kids. You've had hundreds of goats, Baphomet. Cut it out. Cut it out. A bunch of little niggas gonna tell me a giant is their goddamn king. Shut the fuck up. I'm his damn grandson. The fuck they talking about? How the fuck y'all so stupid, ugly, and short? And I'm the nigga in America with my degrees back. Woo! You feel me? I'm just getting started. Because if I can access that memory card, oh my God, I'll be retarded, boy. They craziest cat shit out here. Playing with us. Like us. Those. So like, let them. Let Hebrews 13 to deafen this bitch. Once you understand that he is Hebrews 13. Be careful who you entertain, nigga. They talking about Jesus. Jesus is the king of angels. Like, the fuck is going on? His father is God. He's the king of angels. God's not an angel. Jesus is. A son of God is an angel. He's the king of kings. He's the king of angels. All kings are angel descendants. He's the king of them, so he's the king of all angels. That's why they respect him and kneel down and know his name. It's their brother. It's a family story. Like, how many times we gotta rhyme with this shit? Niggas having 1,000 kids. It's a family story. There's only but family in our story. Anyway, bloodline. So yeah, the blood of Christ. Like, tell him to cut it out. Cut it out. No, Jesus, 33 years old, didn't have no kids. Muhammad the Conqueror did. That means Jesus didn't have his kids until he's in his 40s or 50s. I'm 40, so I'm not too far off yet. I don't know this whole Khadijah madness and the little girl thing. Could have sworn it was Mary. It says it's Virgin, Maryland colonies, but I'll let him have Khadijah, I guess. Or he had Mary and Khadijah. I don't fucking know the arranger. Them niggas don't look like us, so maybe they made that up like they do. And half of them are Hagar.